Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. It's the play-in, Anders. We're trying to work out which teams will be making their way towards the main tournament starting tomorrow, and we've got a couple more games to bring you today, including your favorite team. The Falcons are up to the play once again.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a smooth run for them yesterday. It didn't work out that way. Nobody was really surprised either. We've seen it before from them, unfortunately. But,
yeah.
It's been a while. Like, what a ride. They did beat Complexity, I noticed.
They did in the Blast Showdown.
Yeah.
Which was surprising, to say the very least.
But
I think that's both teams that are kind of in peril right now. So is this kind of like who's going to lose the fastest, I suppose, at that stage. But yeah, we've got plenty of games to bring you today and more action throughout the BetBoom Dacha. And Anders, here we go. Here are the participants.
Yes.
Who do you like? Who's your favorite team out of all these?
I mean, I'm so invested in that Falcon story. Like, I don't know if they're my favorites, but it's just like, there's so much drama around it now. Like, I'm kind of sucked in. Otherwise, I've got to say still, I think Eternal Fire for me a really fun team. Obviously, they're a little bit inconsistent, but I like the squad as a whole. And Pain is probably the other one that really stands out for me here.
Just to give you a little inkling as to how this works, we have 8 teams playing in the play-in, and we're going to take 4 of them to the main tournament. As I said, starting tomorrow, they'll be fighting for the lion's share of around $500,000, with the first place prize being $250K. Yeah, not a bad prize pool at all, Anders. The fact that we used to scrap around the majors for $250K prize pool, now it's just here in a tournament. It's $500K. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's really impressive. Yeah, great thing to start the new season with. We're back from the player break and a chance for some of these teams. I'm sure it. I mean, for some of them, like Falcons, I'm sure it might not even really be about like hitting the money. It might be about just trying to make the team look consistent and look a little bit better, right?
And here's what we saw yesterday. So yeah, 90 versus Falcons, pretty good game, to be honest. A bit of heartbreak for Falcons, but they're now in the lower bracket. They'll be up against BetBoom team. That'll be the first game of today as well. Pain took down BetBoom, as we saw there yesterday. Jason and Dinko covered that one. So yeah, that's kind of how it's going down. In terms of the schedule for today, we've got the Falcons versus BetBoom team, our first game at 11. 9Z taking on Pain at 2:30, Eternal Fire versus Aurora Gaming, 6 p.m. at FURIA versus 9 Pandas at 9:30. It's an action-packed day, Anders. Are you ready for at least the first 2 games? You are going to have to commentate those. Your obligations do require you to commentate at least 2 games. Yeah,
they pay me for that.
Yes.
So I don't have a choice, do you? I asked the question.
I mean,
you're setting me up for
I could do it by myself, and it wouldn't be as good. I think you're carrying this operation.
I appreciate that. Like, at least contributing, I like that.
Contributing somewhat.
Yeah, I feel ready. Yeah, I feel pretty good. I think it's going to be a potentially interesting game. Like I said, I'm super invested in the Falcons story. Like I'm hoping they turn it around, just because it would be more interesting. Because on the other hand, it is becoming like a bit of a tragic tale. Like, I don't know how do we keep telling the story without feeling sad ourselves? I don't know.
Well, from a tragic tale to a tragic man, we've got Parla down on the show floor down in Belgrade.
Everybody, and welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Heku, it's now day 2 and time for our first elimination match. It's going to be Falcons versus BetBoom. My name is Parla, I'm still one of your hosts.
And my name is Heku, and we're going to have a really long day. We had a slow start yesterday. We had only 2 best of 3s, but today we'll have a day full of full action, because 4 best of 3s, that is a long day.
Before we get into the specifics of today and introducing our first matchup, perhaps a quick recap on day 1. To put it simply, from my perspective, it was great. Heku, what about you?
It was great. Yes, it was only 2 best of 3s, but it went to all of the maps. We managed to avoid the overtimes, but somehow like the Brazilians and the South Americans, they managed to dominate the European teams. And today we're going to have 2 European teams compete against each other in order to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, it was a great day for South America. We still got 8 teams in contention for playoffs, but that is about to change very soon after our first elimination match. And do not forget, everybody, $500,000 on the line. So not just bragging rights, a whole bunch of cash as well.
And of course, the case, the trophy. Everyone's looking forward to getting it, but I think, considering that we will indeed have a long day, we'll have a lot of action, we should not delay this moment any longer.
Yeah, let's start talking about this first elimination matchup, Falcons versus BetBoom. If we look at their day 1 results, so Falcons lost 2-1 to 9Z Globen, and BetBoom lost 2-1 to Pain.
Yeah, it was not an easy day for both of the teams, but who knows, like maybe they had a nice rest, maybe they managed to bring in some changes, maybe that's what they just need. You know, like we know FaZe, usually they start like very slow and then go to the playoffs and like lift the trophy. Maybe it's going to be the same thing for our teams here.
Heku, is it fair for me to say, both of our teams, of course, this is arguably their last chance to prove themselves here because the LOUZ will be going home, but there's more weight on the shoulders of Falcons to prove themselves. We've been waiting for this team to rise and soar. I think they need to do that more than ever today.
Yes, definitely that is the case, and I'm really looking forward to see maybe like new strats or new surprises that Snappy is going to bring us. And of course, there's also some players who is going to try to keep that rating really, really high.
In the last BetBoom, it was actually BetBoom team that knocked out Falcons. Sorry, Falcons that knocked out BetBoom team. So it's a chance for BetBoom team to revenge themselves from the last BetBoom.
To get the sweet, sweet revenge. Yes, that is what I'm looking forward.
And with that said, why don't we start getting these teams on the stage, starting with Team Falcons. To the stage, Snappy, dupreeh, Magisk, Sunny P, and Madden on the end. Heku, great to see the guys back on our stage. I hope they are revitalized from yesterday.
I hope they are full of energy. We do have an early start. They already had to play yesterday, but you know, in a way, it's good for them because they already got used to the stage yesterday. So today, they might feel a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, one of the people that we don't yet see here is their coach.
Yeah, Zonex.
Exactly, because their coach, I mean, he already won so many titles as a coach. So you know,
there he is. He's
the man,
building.
The legend.
See, Danny, good luck. Yeah, let's chat a bit more about Team Falcons. So, from yesterday, of course, disappointing performance overall, but dupreeh was the shining star, 1.14 rating. I think he'll need to carry that into today, but we'll need to see the whole team coming together as a well-oiled machine if they are to beat out a team like BetBoom.
I think when it comes to dupreeh, he kind of, every time he proves why exactly he is the only player that managed to win so many majors. He won 5. That is kind of a record, to be honest. But I think we have our second team. Everybody, please welcome BetBoom team.
Welcome to the stage, BetBoom team, consisting of Nafni, Zorti, Siren, Kyron, of course, Magno, Jez. Great to have them back. You know, actually, I want to kind of correct myself here. I said there's a lot of pressure on Falcons, given that we've been waiting to see them soar. Can they reach those heights, etc.? But BetBoom team, they are the namesakes of this tournament, per se. So there's a lot of pressure on these guys as well, Heku.
There definitely is. There's definitely pressure. You want to perform as good as possible. Obviously, when it comes to this team, they're relatively young. You have players that used to play in the FPLC not so long ago. And even when it comes to their captain, he is relatively young. Yes, he started to IGL maybe from the age of 18 or 19, but still, he's relatively young. He's relatively fresh.
Considering their performance yesterday, it was a hard-fought 2-1. I guess they need to avoid losing momentum like they did at points yesterday, and they just need to get off to a strong start, Heku.
Definitely that is the case. But now what we need to keep in mind is that right now we have a European team against a European team. So, they maybe get to practice against each other. Maybe the meta is similar. So it's not a situation where you're playing against a Brazilian team and you don't know what to expect.
Heku, great points. Why don't we walk, shuffle back towards
the beautiful case,
our trophy, share some final words. If we're talking veto, BetBoom team, they should be looking to avoid Anubis and Vertigo. Favorable match for them, Dust 2, Overpass, and Mirage.
What I do wonder is, do we actually go to all 3 maps? Because yesterday, both teams, they had to go to 3 maps, and that's unfortunately where they lost the series. So it might be actually another really close series.
I'm very much looking forward to it, Heku. I don't think we should delay it any longer. Everybody at home, it's our first elimination matchup, Falcons versus BetBoom. Enough from us on the stage. Time to head over to our analysts.
The analysts weren't available, so you're stuck with us, I'm afraid. Welcome back to the backstage area of BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. My name's Henry. This is Anders. I'm going to be running you through Falcons and BetBoom. That's Team BetBoom or BetBoom Team. What do you want to go for?
BetBoom Team, yeah, sounds more
doesn't
awkward
really
that
work,
way.
Does it? But
no.
we'll go with that.
Yeah, why not? For the fun of it.
Yeah, that's going to be our opening game today. Falcons and BetBoom both finding themselves in the lower brackets. We had Falcons taken down by 9Z yesterday. An upset of sorts, I suppose. And then we had BetBoom. They lost to Pain. That's right.
Yes.
It went down to them. So we've got the lineup here, Anders. So we've got Dupree, your boy. Sunny P, as Parla called him. I like that. Some Pious. Magisk, Snappy, and Madden. Who's your favorite player and why? As an analyst, if you're a so-called analyst,
I'll take the analyst mantle.
Okay.
Like I'm not going to throw that away. I appreciate that. Like I could do a little bit of everything. To be honest, in some ways, like I want to say Magisk. I still think he's just got so much to offer, like so much experience and everything else. But he's not always the one that's sort of leading from the front there. Yeah, like I was once nominated for host of the year.
Host of the year.
I've never done any hosting.
Okay.
So I'll be analyst of the year too.
Analyst of the year. Oh, you've got my vote, sir. I guess that the star players, unfortunately, for this team now is going to be Magisk and Sun Pious. Like, Madden doesn't seem to have the same firepower he did in CSGO. Still a decent player, but doesn't seem to be like the headline act. And Dupree's posting good numbers. Like, he's normally at the top of the scoreboard. Take from that what you will. It's probably not what you want for a roster, like a super team, to have one of the old guard coming in whose career was essentially done, I would say, towards the end of 2023. He felt like he wasn't going to come back, but he's proven himself. He can still be a top-level player. So we move over to the BetBoom team themselves. We've got Chiron, Zorte, Nafany, Siren, and Magnoyes. I guess Chiron, for me, always been a bit of a fan of him. I think he's like the Russian config, I would say, in terms of his play style.
Is that a compliment or is...
I don't know.
Did you say from that what you will? Play style?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. I get nervous when you start saying stuff like that, Henry. But yeah, I mean, obviously, kind of a trial by fire when he entered the scene with the whole RMR situation and everything that was going on there. It was wild, but yeah, I mean, these are some of the teams that are just like they're not to be underestimated. They are hungry. They have a lot to prove, so like I wouldn't be too confident if I was Falcons, even though once again, like we said it yesterday, it should be Falcons winning, but that doesn't really mean anything. And
here are our head-to-head comparisons, the AWPers of either squad. We've got Sun Pious and Zorte. Looking at the stats, you can see relatively familiar ground here for both of them. I feel like if you had to press me for who I rated as a higher player, I'd put Sun Pious, but he has some consistency issues right now, and I think his rifles are looking fantastic. We don't see much from his AWP. That's absolutely fine. I think you have to have both disciplines under lock and key in today's game, but it just feels like his AWP has not got the same stopping power as he once did.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he's not feeling it right now in the game as well, it is better to just play like a really strong rifle than trying to force the AWP and just fail again and again. Like we've seen that in the past from some AWPers who just didn't realize it's not happening right now. Just like it's a super expensive rifle, so I appreciate that from Sun Pious too. But obviously, you want him eventually to return. Like it'd be sick.
Well, this is the lower bracket. It's another best of 3, and that means we need to decide what maps are going to be played. We've got this lovely graphic to run you through it right now, and BetBoom will be vetoing Inferno. We haven't even seen that map yet, Anders. What's going on? Let's keep going. To be fair, we've only had 2 best of 3s. I'm probably getting a bit ahead of myself.
Yeah,
Planes here.
A little frustrated at the start of the day, Henry. Okay.
I'm not a huge Mirage fan. I don't want to see Mirage, so let's get rid of that as well.
It's not top of the list for me either.
It's the only map I don't play at home. It's my go-to veto. I don't really love commentating it either. It's got a little bit samey. But here we go. Ancient. Now, that's a classic map.
We all love Ancient.
No one can be mad at Ancient. And BetBoom are happy to play it as they bring it forward as their first map pick. We need 2 more, though, ladies and gentlemen. Show me the money. Here we go. Nuke's up next. Falcons. We've talked about it yesterday. It's a classic Ents map. They've got the core event within Falcons. They love to do is upper rushes or executions, and we'll see if it's going to be enough to topple Nafany and co today. We've got Vertigo being removed as well. Not a very popular map these days. We've played 6 times in Cologne in the entirety of the tournament. Don't love to see that, and we're going quickly last 2 maps. It's going to be Dust 2, my favorite map to commentate in general. It's always a fun playground. Anders, it's getting to that part of the show where I have to hear your thoughts on who you think is going to win today.
I mean, we're
at the bottom of the barrel right now, so that's what we need to hear. What does Anders think about the outcome of this game?
We keep saying Falcons, right? Like, they should be winning this one, but I would say my confidence...
All the jokes we make, like, we do think they're a good team, and we're hoping these players can work it out, right?
Yeah, like, it's got to be Falcons that are the... But my confidence in that prediction is super low. Like, it just unfortunately is. We saw it yesterday in that game where they just, like, they threw massive leads and just disappeared from the server.
It was the horror show rounds that keep coming back to haunt them. They can't afford to lose these 4-on-2. I think it was a 5-on-2. Yeah. Yesterday they lost on Nuke, and it was just like, oh, now we know you're going to lose now. You're not going to hold it together. It seems like the mental goes in the bin as soon as they lose one of those crazy rounds, and they seem to be losing those more often than not. If they can hold it all together, win the rounds, and convert the ones they're supposed to win, they should be fine. They're definitely the favorites going into this one. I haven't seen a whole bunch from the BetBoom team as of late. Like, they seem like they were in the limelight for a while there, but now, I don't know. I don't really see them at any other tournaments. But this one, hopefully they've been cooking, though. We'll see what they can do, but I'm not really feeling that there's any other result for me apart from Falcons 2-0 today.
Ooh, 2-0.
I want to see it.
Okay, more confidence. I appreciate that.
Turn up. I want to see some fire in their belly.
All right.
Clutches, some AWPing from some Pius, some entries coming in from Madden. You know, I want to see it.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. Like, on Nuke, I think I mentioned it yesterday, and we're probably going to see it again today. Like, he is so active on Nuke, and I think, like, if they can put him in that kind of role on other maps too, like, he's actually such a strong player. Like, he's super committed to making those entries, and I think he does a really good job on Nuke. Just, you know, try and replicate that across other maps, and it's going to be sick. I think for BetBoom, they probably need to win the first map to make this like an interesting series.
Sure.
If they lose that one, I don't think they're going to be winning Nuke, and it definitely could be a 2-0. So.
Well, to be fair, I've commentated a lot of ancient performances from BetBoom. The times I have got to commentate them, it always does seem to be ancient, does seem to be their home map. It allows you to use the sledgehammer style players like Chiron, send them running around through middle and towards cave, and you can just let them go hog wild with the AK-47. You can see there's going to be Sun Pius getting ready. I think there's a lot of kind of conversation around this player right now. Everyone has such high respect for his play and knows what he's capable of, and everyone knows what the names within this roster can do. Obviously, you've got Zonic behind them as well. We're waiting for it all to click, waiting for it all to come together. Like, sure, they might not have like a top 10 star player within their roster, but in terms of the experience and the household names they have, the world's best coach, huge organization, massive backing, you would think we'd be getting a little bit more than what we're seeing so far. You can see the boys are stressed. They understand this is not good enough. All jokes aside, I think they understand what they're up against here. Zonic said it in many interviews these days that he knows that he built this team. The kind of the responsibility lies with him, and he's working harder than ever to make this one work. Wish them all the best, and I hope it does work out. It does hurt to see them in week out, crashing out last place at these tournaments.
Yeah, it does. It'd be so interesting. Obviously, that's not something you're going to want to share as a team, but it's so fun to kind of get a sense of, like, what is their protocol for trying to pick up the team after each loss, and kind of like, you know, obviously there's some sort of debrief afterwards. We like sit down and try and say, okay, what did we learn? Was it a little bit better? Even if we lost, did we learn something? Could we improve something? Like going through that routine over and over and over again, especially when you've got so much spotlight on you, it's got to be unbelievably hard to do as a team, right? You're like, every time you have to go back on stage and kind of pick yourselves up. So I think, if anything, that's probably where some of the experience really comes out, when you have players like Dupree and Magus out there to help out and hopefully, you know, kind of like get the team rallied behind them. But yeah, I think in that sense also, there's so much less pressure on the BetBoom team. They're going to have people aren't going to be focused on them in the same way. So maybe they could just kind of cruise in at the start of the day here and just like play a little bit more loose, a little bit less stressed on their side, perhaps.
Well, some last-minute housekeeping here. I'll add some context for the viewers who just joined us. This is the play-in part of the tournament. This is not the main event. We have 8 teams battling it out for 4 spots. We have a double elimination bracket. So right now we're in the lower bracket opening round. So the winner of this game will go on to play the loser of 9Z and Pain, which is the next game of today. Loser, unfortunately, of this series will be going home and will not even be in the conversation about making it to the main event. So we are going to take 4 teams in total. If you make it to the group final, we've got Group A and Group B, you do go through, and it will be based on seedings as to how you perform in the main tournament. So yeah, for a team like Falcons, crashing out, not even in the group stages, like crashing out in the play-in part of the tournament would not be a good look. So I feel like they realized they were the favorites against 9Z, a game they maybe threw away. They had huge leads. They were on 5-1. They were up 5-1 on Mirage, and it seemed like the game collapsed. I think they lost 12 rounds in a row at that point. Similar story on Nuke. Couldn't really get going. This allowed 10 rounds in a row to go against them.
Speaking of housekeeping, also, do you remember to follow Fissure if you are tuning in?
If you're enjoying the content, the memes, the videos, the interviews in general, yeah, go check out the socials on X, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, all of that.
TikTok.
You're watching the Twitch right now. You're on the Fissure Twitch. The links will be there. You don't need me to tell you. They'll be around. Go follow them. Go check them out. And hopefully we'll be underway momentarily. You are watching Falcons versus BetBoom team here in the lower brackets of BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024, live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia.
Yes. Best of 3, and we've got 4 of them in the day. So it's going to be a pretty long day of Counter-Strike. But I think the Counter-Strike will deliver. And again, like especially with this first game, it's going to be a lot of drama. I think the next one might be a lot more evenly matched with Pain and 9C. I think that's going to be a fiery matchup.
Both those teams look in good form right now. They're not in like a really difficult spot. Both those teams are like exceeding expectations, I would say, for the Counter-Strike community. They seem to be finding great wins, huge upsets, and their players seem to be delivering consistent results as well. Can't say that for these two particular teams in the form of Falcons and BetBoom. Both of them, I would say it's fair to say, in a bit of a struggle right now, but things can change. As our host once said, maybe they just needed some rest, maybe they just need to revitalize themselves. It was day 1 of the tournament, 1 best of 3, can't take too much away from it. Snappy, a lot of the attention on him right now to pull this team together, regarded as one of the best in-game leaders we have in CS in general. I haven't really seen those results converted in CS2.
I have noticed that the jet lag excuse has kind of disappeared from Counter-Strike. Like maybe that could be brought back as you can wield that out again.
I guess so. It's difficult to do that when you're a European team traveling to a European country in the same time zone.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna. It's not gonna be super successful, but I still think it's worth trying. Like every once in a while,
give it a go.
Yeah.
You could also say we need more time. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Like that play is it's almost unbeatable.
That's the classic. Or we just didn't play our own game.
Didn't play our game. More time.
Jet lag. We all need more time. I think that's fair. Everyone needs more time.
Now that would be a best-selling book, like a little book of Counter-Strike excuses.
Or mantras maybe.
Yeah, like that. So like hair stuck in my mouse. Monitor was on 60 Hz. Like,
yeah,
we probably put out a little published book like that.
We probably could. I'm sure the commentators have come up with something similar as well, to be honest with you. So we've got Ancient is the first map. Nuke to bring things up, and then it's going to be Dust2 to close things down. We have got a slight delay, as you might have noticed, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently waffling, I think they call it at this stage.
Yapping is the waffling was like a half a season ago.
Okay, we're yapping now.
Yapping, Japanese.
Speaking Japanese.
Speaking Japanese.
All right, so yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're waiting to see when this one goes live. There are smiles on the faces of Nafany and co. So it looks like whatever's happening, they're at least enjoying themselves out there.
Yeah, maybe somebody got wrecked on the snap tap or something like that, you know?
No more snap tap.
Trying to sneak it in, no more snap tap, no more jump throws.
Yeah, snap tap.
Getting wrecked all across the board.
Yeah, that was a huge marketing strategy for all these companies that had those features, and it's just like, well, that's all gone now.
Yeah.
Still a nice keyboard, I suppose. If you want to still have a cool keyboard, come get one.
I'll be honest, they are. But yeah, like, Gaben just showed up and said no. No, thank you.
Yeah, he's going to do the same with cheaters one day as well, I think. Like,
yeah,
he secretly likes the cheaters. He thinks he enjoys what they bring to the community. Keeps everyone on their toes, slowly killing the game. But it's cool. One day they'll do something about it. Like Chad and I got to like 25,000 elo this week, and once you get past that number, it's because it's like the red elo. It's like the highest one you can get.
Yeah,
only
like
one player.
Point, yeah,
only one player can be gold in the world. I don't know what that system is, but anyway. You get to that red elo, and then literally every game was a cheater. Not even like trying to hide it, do the sneaky one, and then it's getting the scout and bunny hopping around, and it's like you have these conversations with them, and it's like, why are you doing this? Like, what's the point? Like, what are you getting out of this? You're gonna get banned. Like, there's nothing to gain. There's no prizes. There's no skins being offered up.
For my money, obviously, I think it's super stupid. But I will say this: I much prefer those cheaters than the ones that play.
You think they're sickos?
Well, that play like reasonably half the game, and then when they're losing, they're like, why are you wasting my time? Like, you knew you were going to win no matter what. So like, what's the point? Like, why not just do it from the start? Like, it
always goes down the same way. Like,
game,
we'll be winning like 6-1, and we're having like a good game, good rounds, really close rounds, lots of clutches, and then as soon as you win like at the next one, they just like you could notice like the energy shifts on the server. All of a sudden, they can't be. We actually had a good conversation with one guy. He goes, "Oh, I just hate losing." He was typing this like
no
he was typing because I hate losing in every aspect of my life. If I can cheat, why wouldn't I? If I can win and not lose, I hate losing. Why would I lose?
All right.
Here's Hugo Chadnight is trying to like have a conversation with him.
Can we find this guy? Like, what's going on in his life? Like, outside of it, like,
dude,
like super wrecked.
Exactly. I don't know, but I just thought that was a fascinating insight to the psychology.
Maybe we could have like an intervention. We can stop him from cheating by like fixing the rest of his life.
Well,
that'd be sick.
I'll see if I can get his contact details. We can fly him in.
Let's find this guy. Like, let's.
The BetBoom Dacha. Yeah. Belgrade. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are ready to go momentarily. I've just got word that we've got 2 minutes until the game is live between Falcons and BetBoom team. And hopefully it's a bit of a banger. I want to see both teams turn up. I don't want to see any blowouts. Like, ideally, my dream scenario here, a 2-0, but it's like overtime in the first map, double digits in the second. Everyone shakes hands at the end. We can agree it's a good game. We say goodbye to the loser, and we move on with our lives. That's the outcome I'm hoping for.
Okay, but you know it is going to be a heartbreak for Falcons. Sure. Like that's coming, like, for sure.
I don't know. I feel like they're going to be fine. They beat Complexity in the Blast Showdown yesterday. I feel like they can use that and capitalize upon that result and hopefully show us that they can still do this. They can take down BetBoom team. I'm going to have a look at I don't know where BetBoom are ranked. I would assume just inside the top 30. Let's have a look.
Yeah, that'd be my guess too, to be honest.
22. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, about that. So we've got Falcons ranked 14th in the world. BetBoom 22nd. So definitely the Falcons are the favorites, and it looks like we are ready to go. Team Falcons versus BetBoom team. Here in the lower bracket, it's smiles all round on both sides of the equation here. That's what we'd love to see. And, oh my God, I'm sorry. I've been wrecked. The game is not going live just yet. Got ya.
Yeah.
Fist bumps, though. Are we sure? That looks like it's a positive sign. With a fist bump in, we might be good to go.
Caught line of the audience.
I have no idea. We're just going to... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for Team Falcons versus BetBoom team. It looks like this one is officially live. And
beautiful.
I think we're safe. This one's good.
It's looking good. It's looking fresh at the moment. It'll be BetBoom starting on the T side with Falcons. They're going to be on the CT side. Always curious. Just the one. Double dualies coming out. I like that. The more pistols, the better. It's math, Henry. You can't really argue with it.
Gunslingers. Who used dualies the best? Would it be Cowboys or Pirates? Pirates used to have dual pistols as well.
Oh, but
right? Dual musket pistols, I guess.
Yeah, but they can't be reloaded that quickly, can they?
No, I think that's
kind of like a one and done kind of.
They were going
two and done, I guess, situation.
Right then. So a slow approach here, no rushes. It's going to be a little B execution. Anthony, he's in a lot of trouble though. Nice work from Snappy. Gets the intel as to what's happening here. Smoke's down though, and it will be 2 kills for BetBoom team. They smoke towards shore. 3 players through the cave. Zorte watching the flanks here. Has Zorte got a Molotov? Yes, he does. So they're going for the post-plant Molotov on top of the bomb, which you can throw from that box there. It's actually pretty simple. It's like the Valorant strategy.
Yeah, it is. I love it, but I've seen people fail this Molotov so much.
Stunner pulled this one off yesterday when I was playing with him. So if Stunner can pull it off, I'm sure this guy can do it as well. Yeah, like Stunner actually surprised me when he pulled this one off.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. They don't have a kit either, so try defusing that one. Some Pyres, yeah, he has to go down. Like, there's nothing left.
Oh, he had 2 of them? Yeah, they had 2 Molotov. That's sick. That's actually...
No way.
Yeah.
Team BetBoom, that's sick.
It's those sort of strategies, like, they're worth their weight in gold, especially in a pistol where it's unlikely you're going to hold on to a smoke or even have a kit, right? So you can get the bomb planted with a nice little execution. That's very nice. Okay, that just sets a tone.
I'm saying, especially without the nullbinds, like you just got to be sure, right? Like I've seen people try this in the past, and then they fail it, and it blows up in the air, and you're like, well, now what?
Like I said, the fact that Stunner pulled it off and actually won us a round, which we shouldn't have won, I was like, okay, fair enough. I'll take it. And I'm hoping the pro players can replicate Stunner's gameplay. So
wow,
that's cool. I haven't seen that strategy used too often. That's more like a face-it strat usually.
It's super rare, yeah.
It's really nice, and that's a good idea for a pistol, quite frankly. But we are going to see a force buy coming in from the Falcons. as they're going to go with Desert Eagles and MP9s. There's a couple of 5.7s there. Didn't bring my glasses with me this tournament, so pistols might be a little bit inaccurate, but they're going to be certainly hitting the headshots for Falcons. You've got 2 kills already, Anders. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, this is way too much output. Falcons absolutely wrecking BetBoom in this second round so far. And, I mean, this could be recovered, right? You can make it back in this round, but you do need some kills going away rather soon. I do like this flank coming in. It's Snappy, who's with the MP9, walking through T-spawn at the moment. So with a little bit of coordination, if they can get the timing down right here, Snappy, you can't be too early with it either, because if he goes down, it kind of opens up the door. Oh, he's going to get the straight dink onto Sorte. So very well done. I think that should almost seal the deal here. A flashbang to set it up. It's another kill for the 5-7, and it leaves Siren alone.
Very nice round here from Falcons. Arguably better to win this second round force by than the pistol. Just a full reset of the economy for your opponents, especially if they get no plant down. What a disaster for BetBoom. They never really got going with the round. We didn't see those first 2 kills.
Give over 2 AKs.
Yes, that's true as well. Yeah, there's rifles now, and 4 players survived. That is wild. So BetBoom, that is not a great look after such a successful pistol. Stress now running through your veins. They are going to force buy in response. And we've got a Chiron Galil, and it's going to be pistols otherwise. So not a great start. Not what you're looking for. You didn't even have a look into that second round. You get absolutely destroyed by the 5.7s and Deagles. Nice flank from Snappy and T-Spawn as well. And here we go. A bit of a mid-take coming in. Did say Chiron, he's the config of Russia. That's the kind of plays you're going to see from him. Like, it's going for solo picks, trying to make it happen.
Yeah, I like that. You know, they knew there was going to be a low percentage round anyway, so to try with the Galil, you get a kill in the middle, maybe it opens up some more tactical possibilities for the T side, but it's been slowed down already. Snappy to go down, and somehow Madden's going to get down by the Tech-9 as well. Just whatever happens now, Falcons, if you lose this round like that would be truly disastrous, right? Like, this is supposed to be the jump-off point. You feel super good about it. You're up against minimal weaponry, like no utility whatsoever. This one should be a bit of a lockdown.
One of these games today, aren't we? Back and forth. No one can really get going. There'll be no momentum built up. Snatching rounds away. Heartbreak. Left, right, and center. And that's how we like it around here.
I mean, I don't know, like, again, I've thought a lot about it. How do you keep telling the story? Because we don't want to make it like a sad broadcast where it's just like, oh, Falcons. I'm like, in a way, you almost have to laugh at it at some point. Just have to make it a funny thing, you know?
They're going to keep blowing, like, 8-round leads against teams they should be beating. Like, it's very difficult to keep saying, like, oh, they'll come back stronger.
Yeah.
It keeps happening. Like, you keep blowing leads. It's a real problem. And you're losing, like, tragic rounds, like 4-on-2s, 5-on-2s even at points as well. That has got to stop. They can still recover this one, but it's going to be Dupree that's overwhelmed in towards the donuts as Siren takes a bite out of him. Some Pirates can still win this, though. Even low HP, though. Yeah, if you had a bit more to work with, maybe you had a chance.
10 seconds.
Magisk, being denied to plant. There's something said about this one, but yeah, they'll just swarm him. And it will be BetBoom to snatch back yet another round. We go 2-1, and the Force by Wars continue.
It's actually unforgivable. Like, if you want to have like a bit of a more stable game, right? Like, those rounds, you just have to win them. There's no reason to be giving up to those early kills. Like, I think Madden was pushing down to the bottom. I don't exactly know how Snappy died. I think he was the first to go down. But either way, like that, you got given 2 AKs.
Yeah.
And you were up against, like, even you won the battle against the Galil in the middle, so all they had was like Tech-9s and a Mac-10 or something.
Rush.
Yeah, they're putting some speed behind this one. Not going to try and slow it down. Snappy a little bit overwhelmed, and he's going to go down. The force up in this round, not off to a good start. And look at how deep they're pushing. I really like this from the T side. Flashing their way over, but it does backfire. Madden with a huge double will quickly turn it into a 2 versus 2. Wow, madness.
What is going on today? It's going to be a spicy game this series, let me tell you. 2-on-2 now. Some Pirates and Dupree will have to make do with the lesser weapons. It's going to be a Mac-10 to try and clutch up in the 2 versus 1. Some Pirates got a lot of work to do here. Not much information to go off, and he does manage to convert that first kill. Can he find the second? He's actually pulled it off. That is unreal. Both players challenging him. No one playing for the bomb, hoping they'd be able to win out in the 2 versus 1, but it doesn't happen. Another round snatched away.
Sick from Sunpires. He's pushing in front of the flashbang. Like, that's what gives him the opportunity. If he's a little bit slower, he's going to get probably peeked by as the flash is basically landing, so probably would have been the other way around. Okay, then. Did not see him winning that clutch whatsoever, but yeah, you're right. It's going to be one of these games. Back and forth we go.
I will say they don't seem very fired up after winning another kind of essentially force buy round there. You don't see there's not much yelling, not much cheering going on. They're locked in, just focused, which is fine.
I would strongly recommend they adopt the handshake model that
Heroic are doing.
That Heroic were putting out.
Yeah,
seem to have
that. Yeah, at least had good vibes behind it. Even if they're losing, it's like, okay, at least we've got a funny handshake.
Yeah, right, which doesn't sound like a lot, but you have to start somewhere.
They're trying to put an end to this war of attrition. They're trying to take the time out. You can hear them deliberating over the options here, what they might be up against, what kind of tendencies BetBoom will have. And we've seen some nice executions, we've seen some B rushes. Will they try and go for the same thing again? We've gone 2-2 here. Another force buy in order. The bomb went down, so they'll have Galils and Tech9s here. Trying to make their way out towards middle once again. dupreeh allows them to have some space.
Good mid control for BetBoom, right? Like, they get in here, they don't really lose anyone. So, not necessarily that bad. They're outside of the B bomb site. They are also checking to see that no CTs are pushing up out of the A hallways, so they're being very careful in this round. I say that as Snappy nearly gets away with the kill. That is close. Nafany kind of lucky to be alive behind that one. But no kills yet.
Some information garnered, I suppose. You know, there's players towards B lane, they're running their default, they've got mid. They're waiting to see if they can get more control. They're going to start coordinating to an A execution there. You can see them transitioning through T-spawn. Middle, under their remit, they've parked one player in the form of Chiron towards red. He has the option to go through Donut or try and backstab through CT spawn as well. Smoke down, and the CT's on high alert right now. They actually have two players in towards Donut.
Ooh, that's a huge find, right? Like, that gets rid of the entire mid portion of it. Now they can pretty much focus on just defending the bomb site. Smoke is going to be going up. Magus don't really want to challenge it yet. Oh. And it goes a little bit too deep to try and blow it open, but the setup here is sick. Sunpius with a double spray. He actually stops the bomb from even getting planted.
Yeah, that should be round. Pretty much locked in here. MagnoYez will have limited options, to say the very least. No CT's really giving much away here whatsoever. He's got 15 seconds on the clock. A bomb to find, and he has cut it down to size at the very least, taking significant damage, though, after the first duel. Down to 50 points of health. Won't be able to get another one. So finally, that's it. Zodic knows that's a significant round with no plant coming through as well. A bit of respite here, allowing them to build some economy and hopefully have a clean round.
Yeah, and they took the time out to really make sure, which I appreciate. That makes you look a lot more deliberate. And yeah, like you said, the fact that there's no bomb plant here, Sunpius is a very, very good peak coming out. That should cool down the game a bit. Should mean that there's a chance. All right, dupreeh. If anyone was going to be like the guy to cheer everyone up, probably be him. 3-2 in the favor of Falcons here. It's really early on, but they need to build something behind it. It's been already a bit of a stressful start, I've got to say. McNo just trying to see if he can get close with the deagle. It's not a bad call. Could have worked, but the MP9 there's a pretty good counter at that range.
So, Snappy. Running out of bullets here. He knows that it's going to be a little bit dicey trying to fall back. It's got the support of Madden on his M4. Just making sure they shut this round down. It looks to be a clean affair. They've got a 5 versus 3 situation. It's going to juggle these weapons around. Madden just wants to get the job done. Doesn't want to risk losing the rifle. Farm a load of money. It works on multiple levels. That's a clean round. That's what they were looking for. Finally, some momentum building up now and a good injection of cash.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Back to the basics here for Falcons. Like, don't make it too crazy. They are still pretty insistent on that bottom B ramp aggression. And I guess it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that when it backfires on them, that's how they lost one of those earlier rounds, and it can be a little bit troublesome.
I don't mind it, yeah. Like, if you can keep applying pressure and not allowing them to run through their protocols, their defaults, everything's just a bit uncomfortable on the T side because you're being harassed. I think that's fine, and they're taking significant damage here. They spoke towards the cave, suggesting they're going to go for some mid-control. They boosted one player up. That's MagnoYez. 3 players towards B. Again, leaving middle relatively open. He's got dupreeh. Normally patrolling with the donut positioning, but we'll see who's doing it now. It's going to be Zorte to open things up, looking for a double kill, but that snappy MP9 continues to cause havoc here.
Yeah, he's been such a nuisance for them, although, again, they've got a player parked in the middle here, so Chiron, I believe it is. It means if they can get any kind of success towards the B-bomb site, then Chiron's position is probably going to double in value. Just because people are going to be busy rotating through, he can maybe catch the rotation a little bit here. Snappy, it's real awkward, but he'll get the kill. And Nafany, like you said, he was already grenaded down from earlier, so it's kind of a short fight against Nafany there.
Yeah, and it was Snappy's utility damage as well. There was no assist there. So
yeah.
He did 50 damage with the molly towards the lane. The follow-up grenade is why you throw the grenade to slow them down through the flames. And then at that stage, damage is done, gives you a nice easy frag and that duel. Even with a bit of an awkward moment for him, caught with the nade out, but adjusts and manages to continue the man advantage here. Maybe overcooks it a little bit, going back towards middle. Kara waiting for his opportunity to strike. He certainly gets given it. And now he has control of Red Room. CT's on high alert. He's made them very uncomfortable on the B side of the map here. That's where they should focus their efforts. They overlook the cutout, though. It's the Kirby play of Dupree that gives them another very clean round here. 3 players surviving. There were some moments for BetBoom to make their way forward in this round, but it doesn't happen this time. Finally, they're smiling now. They're enjoying themselves. Changing the setup at the sounds of things. They've been playing 3B for a while now, so maybe a bit too much insight we're getting here. But yeah, they are going to be adjusting their setup to a more... That's kind of what Ancient CT sides are all about. You want to be conditioning parts of the map and making sure they didn't feel comfortable towards B. They were going to change their options, change their approach, and now you can see they're going for a mid setup. It's going to send Magisk and Dupree towards middle combative style now. So changing things up, trying to funnel them in towards that position. Snappy has been relentless with these B lane pushes. This time it doesn't work out for him, as we will see Madden answer back, finds Zorte.
Yeah, he has to stay alive and do a little bit more here. Backup is coming, but it's not quite there yet. He's kind of alone on the bomb site. He's so close to getting that kill with the smoke. Dupree, that would have been sick. Bomb being planted, and so far it's a very successful round for BetBoom, right? They had nothing coming into this one, so might as well try. And Nafany gets a Tech-9 shot kill. They're going to keep it going. Flash around the corner to set it up for Dupree, and he leaves on Pius 1 versus 4 here. Not a particularly winnable round. He doesn't have a kit or a smoke. I think, you know, having that combination, it can put so much pressure on. The kit's down in front there, but he'll never even get a chance to pick it up. That's not a round they need to lose.
I mean, it's just unlucky, I suppose, that they've been playing very well at that B bomb side. The moment they changed the setup and focused more of their players towards middle, they're on a pistol round. They hit a nice 1D, and I guess that, you mentioned it, like Snappy pushing that B ramp. It's going to come back and haunt him this particular round because, yeah, as soon as he goes down, Madden's kind of overworked in the B bombs. You can see he's got multiple players surrounding him. Some nice shots hit with the Tech-9. It's unlucky. It does happen. As we see BetBoom pick up another round here. 5-3. Money still strong for Team Falcons. There'll be some bias with the AWP the first time as well. Key round here. Money close to being broken on both sides of the coin.
Well, let's see how much they could get done in the middle. Falcons for the last couple of rounds have been fairly aggressive at bombarding it. That is still such a nasty lineup. We see it attempted a lot, and I still think the success rate's pretty high on it. He actually almost got 2 with it. Sorted down there, kind of getting tagged up as well. So annoying start, no doubt, for BetBoom, who obviously they want to capitalize on that last round. For them, they know if they win this round, they pretty much tie up the game. It's going to be 5-5, and Falcons will have very little money to work with. So huge inflection point in the first half here for BetBoom to try to really make it awkward for the CTs.
So you can see they're just playing for intel towards Donut. Once they spotted the players towards middle, the protocol is let's go take control of A main. 2 players here. I feel like this duel should be going in favor of Magisk. Nice setup here. You can see some pies being rotated over as well. AWP focus. Nice position as well. He should be guaranteed a kill here. He's positioned himself perfectly. Connects the shot. And that should be round. I don't see a world where they pull this round back in their favor. But we just mentioned in the pregame, these are the sort of rounds Falcons are losing in this tournament especially. The ones that feel locked in, the one that feels like they've got no way of giving it up. All of a sudden, things start to fall apart. This one seems safe though. Dupree, nice little spray down from the default box.
Good stuff.
This is looking like a good game from Snappy and co. The Falcons are soaring high right now. Smiling as well at this point.
Peter, drop one for me. You want big or small? Yeah, big.
Yeah, and I think given the fact that, you know, they kind of make it out with enough people alive, because even if you don't lose the round, if you end up going down to like a 1v1 at the end of the round, even if you win that clutch, it just doesn't feel amazing, right? So it's good to see Falcons come out with, you know, a little bit more manpower in some of these rounds here. Sun Pius.
This is a nice CT half they're presenting though. Like it's active, it's dynamic. They're changing the setups. They seem to be hitting their shots now as well. They've got the Sun Pius Orb. They understand what they're up against. And
you're sold on it? You're happy?
I mean, so far so good. That's all I can say. Like, who knows what's around the corner?
That's true. Okay, no, I mean, I think that's fair. And, you know, some of the Tech9 shots for BetBoom and Defenders have been, like, really good. Like, they've hit some good deagle shots, some good Tech9 shots. It could be hard to dodge.
Sometimes that happens. So they're skilled players, you know. Like, you can have the best strats in the world. You get one deeged. Like, it just happens. You have to take duels eventually. So we'll see what kind of setup they're presenting this time. Seems to be more of the same. Maybe a little bit more focused towards middle. We do have Dupree rotating back in towards B. He was just there for the initial rush, but feeling comfortable. Some Pius AWPing at A main at the moment. Holding patiently. He will be challenged eventually here. A main, a bit of a nightmare for the TG. You get a massive shadow advantage on the CT side. We might be showing that momentarily.
Yeah. The thing is with the incendiary being smaller now sometimes, because obviously the plan is to get the shot, sort of fall back and just try to throw that an incendiary, but you can see how wide it is. They can still swing against you, so it could make it a little bit tricky. But yeah, the floodlights there are, I don't know, like it's kind of crazy. Like I actually thought it was going to get patched out super early on. I was like, obviously that's not gonna stick around, but they're still here. Makes for an interesting dynamic, if nothing else.
See how Sunpies handles this one. They are getting some mid-control as well. So it's been a split through Donut. We've got 3 players from BetBoom ready to strike. The Orpazorte. Bear in mind, he's got the bomb. That is a bit of a blunder. Like the fact he's slot the bomb in that position, and there's a team kill as well. They are pulling it back, at least. It's going to be a 3 versus 2, but the bomb has been spotted. They're both pretty low HP. Got to go recover that bomb now. Ooh. Deep in A main. So you can't get a cheeky plant in. You can't really pick up the pace in this one. Bomb recovered, but round over. Unless Siren... make this one work.
20 seconds.
I mean, it's possible, I suppose. He goes for the rifle instead. The AWP not really feeling it. Should be taken down at this stage. He's doing a pretty good job. Can't run towards B. We'll have to go for a pretty dicey plan here, and we'll be dead momentarily. Madden, nice little flank. Round 1. Sonic's happy with that. They get the job done. Nice early kill from Sunpies. Like I said, as soon as you spot the bomb that early, and they've got a team kill in the mix as well. I don't even know how that happened. Hopefully we catch on the replay.
Yeah, that is certainly interesting. I didn't really see how that went through as well. Yeah, it's a close round. Unfortunately, we're also kind of nearing the end of the half here, so the opportunities for BetBoom to capitalize on doing that kind of economic damage is just, it's way more compressed at the moment. So obviously, if they win this round, it can still have a bit of an effect. You can see on Falcons, but
I would say if they win this round, they will be celebrating more than worried about the economy. They've got 4 pistols here, Anders.
That's
1 AK,
true.
they'll just be
excited
they won the round, you're right. But let's see. We're going to have decent control at the cave. It's a more passive setup this side of the map. You can see it's there now, their mid setup rather than the 3B arrangement they had before. This is the round they gave up, though. Dupree trying to get some intel towards that B lane. They're running through the smoke, and they've actually done quite well to even find a kill on entry. Snappy has dropped. Madden to deal with for those pistols. Starting to deliver now. Trying to deny the plan if possible. Not going to happen. Look how low everyone is on the BetBoom side as well. You've got Napoli, Zorte, and Siren, all the walking wounded, as they are dropped through smoke. Not really much they can do about this one. It would be great if they can somehow pull this round off. It's going to take something quite sneaky. Not going to happen. Siren will find one before he drops, but now 2 players. If there was a Molotov for Napoli, maybe he'd fancy his chances. Could go for the Valorant play again, but...
maybe a wallbang. Or you got solo health sneaking up against the 2 players. What are the chances? Oh, the timing is actually sick for him, but surely they're going to check the ramp next. They've checked everywhere else. They must know that he's here. I was going to say, I think he has to get that kill almost instantly. Otherwise, when they go check the cave, they're not going to go back and check it again. So, yeah, well done. Good retake, good hold. Like you said, only 4 pistols and 1 AK into the round there for BetBoom. So it's always going to be very, very tricky. But, wow, yeah, Falcons are having a very, very good first half here. I think this is super encouraging.
They're playing solid Counter-Strike. They haven't had any horror show rounds. I think that is one of the main talking points of this team. Like, they're not playing bad CS. It's just that they have one moment in a half that just kind of ruins everything for them.
Yeah.
That just happens way too often. And we haven't had one of those moments yet. Sure, they've lost to pistols a couple of times, but that was in the war of attrition in the early stages of the game. BetBoom are known to have very strong deagles especially. So we'll see how this one goes down. It's going to be the final round of this first half, 8-3. Bear in mind, this is the pick of BetBoom as well, Ancients. So not ideal to get things off in this manner. If they can get a 4th, you'd probably believe in their chances of a comeback. 9-3, though, is going to be a very difficult recovery. We've got Snappy, the caveman, waiting to strike. Molotov will come through. He gets one, but presumably traded out here. Will do well after pulling out the grenades to find Nafany as well. The in-game leaders clash, and it will be a 4-on-4.
Yeah, worthwhile trade, obviously, for BetBoom's point of view. They're happy to do that. It gives them a little bit more space on the map and tends to favor the T side when you do those 1-for-1 trades. Oh, they were so baited into it. That's sick. Dupree firing off the rifle. Sortes thinking, all right, you know what? I'm going to try and see if I can catch him running away. Nice kill onto Megis, though. That will open up the B bombs at least a little bit. The bomb is miles away, so by the time they get here, a lot could have changed. You could see that Madden is very close by towards the cave position. You don't necessarily know if he's going to stick around here. He could even intercept the bomb at this point in time. Suspicious all on its own that nobody's planted the bomb yet. From Falcons' point of view, they've had the bomb site for a while. What's going on here? Now, they're going to know in a couple of seconds. And unfortunately, Sunpias is halfway across the map. So this is going to make for a very tough retake. For me, it looks like BetBoom might have found that 4th round. Madden would have to come up with something truly genius here. Sneaking a little bit closer. Sunpias is running in the middle here, trying to get there. But, oh, nice headshot still. He takes a bit of damage. Going to try and put some more pressure on. Sunpias is still not really able to participate at the moment here. Nafany in a good crossfire position with Chiron on the other side.
Right.
And clock's running down low.
He needs to start getting his skates on here.
Yeah. There we go. Madden doing the work. He's got the kit as well. 1 versus 1. He's defusing on the other side. And you have to run for this Chiron. He's going to get the shot off just in time. My God, that's close at the end.
He had no kit, so he just had to go for that defuse. If he gets the kill, gets off the bomb, he's not going to win. So he just Hail Mary, hope for the best. Doesn't work out.
Sunpias had the kit, though.
Did he really?
I think I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh, there you go.
Wow. So it took him forever to get there, unfortunately. But I guess he has to check so much along the way.
Well, there it is. It's going to be the 4th round picked up. Okay. Exciting scenes. BetBoom still in this one. It's not a great half by any stretch, but getting that final round for the end of the first half is a welcome addition to their tally. And we'll see if they can convert this one. It's going to be 8-4 now. Falcons, a great start. This is the lower bracket here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. Lovely trophy there as well.
Yeah, actually, I quite like that one. It looks iconic, recognizable. Pretty cool. I mean, there was a tug of war at the start of that first half, right? Back and forth we go. See if we get more of a reasonable start here for BetBoom, obviously, especially being on the T side or CT side now. If they can win the pistol and kind of cruise on for the first couple of rounds, then it's game on again. Like, they're going to feel like they have a chance to still win the map. But if they lose the pistol now, it's starting to look pretty grim for them, I'm not going to lie. In terms of top of the board, Sunpias, Magisk, Madden also playing very well. Like, that's kind of what I want to see when I'm watching Falcons. Like, you expect some of those players to step it up, which is great news. And on the other side, Siren and Magnodia's hitting some good shots, but not quite the same output from the rest of them.
What is this strat? 5 players just rushing Donut.
Hell yeah, let's go.
5 sets of Kevlar.
I like it. The Glock train making its way to the A-bomb side, and it's not really slowing down. It's so hard to recover from. Dude, like, by the time you're making the call.
This is my new strat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to start calling this. That's a fun one. There's 5 players run middle. Anyone who's there, you throw a load of decoys. They threw decoys over the top of middle as well, just to make it extra chaotic. You're not really sure what you're entering in towards, and people are still there.
I have a new favorite pistol strat on Anubis on the T side.
Go on.
If you run like 5 players towards the middle.
Yeah, drop down window.
Yeah, but only with 3 people. 2 stay behind and wait for the CTs to peek.
Okay.
Because the CTs are going to hear you dropping into the water.
Yeah.
So you just have like 2 people crouched with P250s waiting. And they hear like, oh, the drop. And then you get the kill, and then you can follow the rest of them. It's pretty sick. It's cool.
All right. We'll see if any teams adopt that. But that is a pug call. Let's just get 5 sets of Kevlar, rush Donut, and get it done. It works out. You can't argue with it.
No.
Give that a go at home. Let us know how to get on.
Gets the blood pumping as well a little bit. You know, like, come on, like we're taking over this game. And they are 9-4 at the moment. We're moving into round number 14 here. And everything is on tracks right now. There's a huge stack towards the donut. And I don't know, like, they shouldn't be walking into this one. The bomb is all the way across the map here. So even if you lose a Mach 10, nobody cares. Snappy, excellent work. But again, I think even if he dies with no kills, it doesn't matter. Like, he's going to give up the Mach 10, they're going to know everything, and they're going to win the round. And that's the only thing we really care about. But yeah, Snappy making a bit of money. That's good on him. That make it 10-4 here. And it's all lined up very, very nicely for the Falcons at the moment. like we said, this is the pick of BetBoom team. So that means second map going to be Nuke. Probably, I expect, will be maybe even more tricky for BetBoom. I think they need to win this map. And right now, that is a very difficult task here. Good shots from Siren. He's got a couple of kills in the round. But that's all just dressing up the round a little bit here. It's not going to make a big difference at the end of it.
99 and 96, then you slaughter them.
All right. dupreeh feeling like he got cheated out of a couple of kills. It's, I think, all Counter-Strike players can relate.
Yeah.
Relatable experience. You're like, come on, I did all that work.
Yeah, come on, guys. Give me my credit here. This is a done game. If Falcons keep this up, they've got this one under their belt. We said it's 2-0 is the predicted outcome in their favor. If they take their opponent's pick, you can pretty much lock that in. But
we are. I'm not trying to conjure anything into. I'm not trying to manifest anything. I'm just saying we are also in the Falcons' heartbreak territory. Like this, we hit that zone,
the danger zone.
Yeah, where we say like it's obviously kind of won. It's all good, and then sometimes bad things happen.
Bad things can and will happen. That's an inevitability of life, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you just have to kind of roll with it, don't you?
Yeah.
Look at us, Henry.
Look at us, after all this time. Somehow still here.
Still powering through.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I first met you in like 2014. So literally a decade. Crazy,
wasn't it?
Yeah, simpler times. And that's not... Oh, here it comes. They're starting it early. The nightmare. They've stabbed each other in the back.
I told you. We're in the heartbreak zone. The Falcons' heartbreak zone.
60 damage to kick things off. If that ends up coming back to bite them in the arse.
It could. You never know, Snappy. Wasn't the damage on him, obviously. Vegas is a bit low.
I haven't said that in years. I used to have it in CSGO for some reason all the time. Stabbing each other in spawn. If they can win the round, though, all be forgiven. Madness does go down, courtesy of dupreeh, who is the one who got the backstab in. Now dupreeh, if he can win the round with 4 HP, all will be forgiven. Ooh. He goes down quickly, though, and now we've got a 2 versus 1. But Madden does have a bit of time and space to work with here. Smoke's going to go down towards CT, though. Has he got the bomb? Yes. Yes, indeed.
Okay. This is winnable. Low health on Magnojus. Oh, it's a little bit of space in between them. It would have been sick if he had caught the timing just as they line up for him. Yeah. But for BetBoom, it's a massive victory. Like, this is what they needed. If they had any dreams of coming back into this game, it had to start with this round, obviously. So, pretty good work there.
Well, dupreeh making things a little bit more difficult for Magus there. Not an ideal start. But more than happy to convert. There's a nice little boost here for Sun Pius. Wasn't quite enough to win the round. He gets himself 3 in total. That's all they find. Next round here, looking to break through a force bite. They've still got AKs and Galils. It's going to be a Desert Eagle for Madden, but picking the pace again is a 5-man rush, Anders.
Okay, I like this. I actually think it's pretty sick. We'll see if they're going to be able to overpower that A defense. So far, it's worth it. They trade 1 for 1. Bomb Plant is a little bit hesitant right now. They're not quite sure. They're going to go for it finally. It's always risky if you get spammed down, but good coverage from Madden. Turns around for the flashbang. This is a sick play from him. Double kill coming out. I think Madden's doing excellent work at the moment on Ancient. Definitely stepping up for the role that he needs to here. Magnojus not hitting any of the shots. It's so close. Madden again. Another kill. Make it a triple. And Magnojus dead. There's nothing you do here.
Look at the HP on Team Falcons. Everyone got dinked en route. Very simple play like that from Falcons. Smoke down towards Donut and CT Spawn throwing those en route.
Those hits.
You thought there was a Ninja?
I was hoping. I wanted it, but I don't know. I don't know if there's a kid on the site, but he certainly didn't have one, so no chance. That is because of the bomb radius on this map. It's something that can happen more, because the T's might be more likely to sort of try and run away from the blast zone.
For sure. Yeah, it's unreasonable what the bomb does on this map. Like maps like Dust 2, I think that you can still plant the bomb in the back of the B bomb site, and you can be a car and still survive. But on Ancient, you can be still dying like T spawn if the bomb goes off in B. It's pretty wild.
It's not an exact science, is it?
No, I guess it's just one of those weird things. Like Dust 2 has 10 T spawns, for example. Ancient only has 5. Just some things like they just decided to do.
Oh, here we go.
And another. But we are going to see Magisk fend off the Zeus. Snappy realizes there's some danger behind him. Gets the first couple of kills. This is for map point. Missed it. They're taking a full eco. So they're going to need 7 rounds in a row on the BetBoom side on their pick. It's not going to start here, let me tell you. Napoli with a 5-on-1 situation, USP. We don't need to talk about this round any longer, Anders. This one's done.
Well, we are analysts.
Yeah. Do they think there's an analyst desk here? Or they just think we're so good at our job that they're referring to us as analysts?
I'm going to choose to interpret it, the latter.
I think all we're really analyzing is the fist bumps and the handshakes over here.
Yeah, which I think, again, this probably deserves more study. I think it could be done. The slaps. I don't know. I appreciate being referred to as analyst. It kind of boosts my ego a little bit. Makes me feel a little bit more important.
If possible.
Yeah, just, not
Could the ego be inflated anymore? These are the questions.
It's very doubtful, but, it's always a chance.
Nice nade towards the front door of Madden. He's actually done quite well, though, in terms of spacing. Got himself towards red early. You can see Siren watching for that prospect, though.
Only one helmet on that CT side.
I've never seen a Falcons win a game like this, I'll be honest. They've never had a 13-5 win, have they?
I don't think so.
It's never this easy. It's never this clean.
Yeah, well, I mean, absolutely not. Like, we were memeing about it since the start of the game, basically, that it's been heartbreak after heartbreak and lost opportunities and, collapses in the middle of the games. This is looking so good here. Madden, there's nobody in CT spawn.
He's got so much going for him right now. The fact that CTs have had to, just assume middle is clear. They've made a sound cue. He knows one's rotated over towards B. He's going to go find that cheeky kill one towards A. He said to his teammates, pump the brakes. No one die. At least I was hoping he would say that because he's got so much space to really cook something up here.
Yeah.
Still a 4-on-4. It's still fine, but now the potency of his backstab might be diminishing. Looks like he's absolutely fine there. You can see that they're on high alert. They know that, yeah, exactly. They've had time to understand there was a gap.
He ran into the only player with a helmet. Otherwise, he gets that kill instantly on Sorte, right? He's just going to win it outright. So right. That's a bit crazy, actually. The coin flip there was not on. Chiron is going to get a double kill, and I think that's because Madden went so deep to check it, didn't find anyone. He thought, okay, surely they're not here. So the round is actually going to explode against them. That's one of those rounds, again, like you said, the team communication on Falcons actually a little bit on display in a round like that. It'd be really fun to hear exactly what they said, because you would have thought that Madden could basically clear out the entire back line and just wait for the team.
Yeah, he just couldn't. He only had the Mag 10, and he didn't find anyone quickly on the A side. They were tucked away in towards Donut.
Yeah.
So he was really hoping that his teammates could survive. He would find something there, but it was about 20 seconds, and they were aware of the gap. They just took a risk by falling back there. And, yeah, checking it was Zorte, and very good awareness at that point. Anticipating a mid-rush here, you can see that flash is going to bounce off Donut. Enables you to bounce it off and then find them in towards middle. You only really want to throw there if you hear the footsteps coming. You don't have to throw as a standard protocol every single round. But, yeah, BetBoom, they're back on their feet here. There's still going to be money for Falcons as they look for the knockout blow. 6 opportunities to find it. I'm still not worried.
No.
But their chances of winning this, it should be absolutely fine. They look like the better team. Their teamwork has been great. Everything's been going well. But things are changing. The rounds are looking more convincing for BetBoom.
That happened so quickly. Yeah, a couple of casual fights to start with, like a little bit of a name duel happening towards Donut there. I think it's Dupree trying to open it up, and then suddenly they just lose everything. The bomb is seemingly lost in the middle, so yeah, you would need BetBoom to be super overactive in this round and kind of run around and get killed a couple of times here for this to happen. And you can tell they're pretty relaxed, hanging back in CT spawn. Sorte going to get the kill on MOUZ, and it'll leave just Madden with not much of a chance to really do anything here. I don't even think the amount of damage he could do would even be worth talking about. So, yeah, trying to find another couple of kills for himself. Again, he's playing a very cool game. He's got 19 kills right now. So Madden is just a big reason why they're doing as well as they are here. But BetBoom, some early victories here on the second half.
A lot of work to do, but making this one as close as possible, getting warmed up into the day. Definitely something to be said about that. So focusing on it round by round right now, we've seen some absolute disasters as of late in CS2. Huge leads given up. A lot of heartbreak with the RMR qualifiers going on right now as well.
Yeah.
Some real disappointing results from huge leads slipping away. Seems to happen in CS2 more than it did CSGO due to the fact that we're playing MR12 and the economy system. Not as forgiving as it was before. Now we got a timeout. Zonic, I don't think he could take losing this game. I feel like it would break his heart. So he's just like, guys, please.
Do it for Sonic.
Yeah, for the love of God, can we please convert this massive lead? Let's not give this one up. Let's not go there again.
Yeah, I think people underestimate how much of a compounding effect it is when it happens like multiple times, because you almost feel it coming, right? Like you have the lead, everyone's happy, and then the mood changes, and you know it's gonna happen, and you can't really stop it, and then it does happen. Like
when you're in one of those situations where it feels like the whole community is against you and like kind of cheering.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, it really it has a compounding effect. Let me tell you, I've been there. It doesn't feel good.
Oh, nice grenade, actually. That's going to soften them up a little bit more here. 3 versus 3. They're on the B ramp, and they're also in the tunnel behind. So Sorte is actually kind of pinched in a little bit. He needs some backup, and he's almost getting it here from Siren. It does get flashed out of the corner. A lot of damage. It might be. Still plenty of time on the clock here. Huge. Madden being proactive. He's so good in this game. And now it's Chiron 1 versus 2. Shut down by Snappy. It's a very close round at the end here, but it will be Falcons taking the map pick of Team BetBoom.
Well, no ticket to the Heartbreak Hotel today. They've actually converted a pretty convincing result. That's their opponent's map pick of Ancient. And they played a great game of CS there. The CT side was fantastic. They looked coordinated. The comms are nice, hitting their shots. They had a good composure, good active aggression, and they seemed to make good adjustments throughout. We saw them changing their setup on the CT side, reading the game well. Madden stepping up, some pies looking strong as ever. Sonic was relatively relaxed as well. I think everything's going well so far. It's a best of 3, of course. They haven't got over the hurdle just yet, but the first step is looking very good. We do have Nuke coming up next, which is going to be the choice, of course, of Falcons. And after that sort of performance, I'm still feeling that the 2-0 is on the cards, should be converted. Didn't see that much from BetBoom to suggest they're that dangerous today.
No, didn't really kind of get up and running. Had a little bit of success here and there, but again, some of the early rounds they won were with the Tech9s, the Deagles, and everything else. I agree. Like Falcons played a really good game. That's actually like a nice change of pace. We appreciate that.
Yeah, and there was no real disasters either. Like sure, they lost to like some partial buys sometimes. That does happen, as we mentioned. Yeah. But most of the rounds where they had the 4-on-2 leads, for example, didn't give those up. There was no silly rounds going slipping by the wayside. So overall, a good game. Probably the best we've seen from Falcons. Yesterday against 9Z wasn't their best work, but this is looking good. It's looking promising, and I feel like the favorites should be winning this series, Anders. What do you think about that?
It looks very likely at the moment, I've got to say. I think it was encouraging as well to see Madden, the way that he was playing. Like, I think he's a great tool to open up some of those rounds and like be like a little bit of the X factor sometimes. With some of the other players playing a little bit further back, he's a little bit more aggressive. He did really good work on this map, so good.
Yeah, I don't really have any negative notes for Falcons there. I felt like everything was like pretty much perfect. Like, of course, it's going to be difficult to pit a team like BetBoom to bed. They've got a lot of skilled players on the server, especially when they feel the game has slipped away. They get a little bit looser. They start just trying to exploit gaps and hitting you with the 1-digs. That didn't seem to happen too often. There was a couple of rounds that slipped by, but it felt like they took the breaks, the timeouts when they needed them, and managed to compose themselves, close things out. It was a bit scrappy towards the end with the MAC-10, and Madden is having to make the round happen, but they got it over the line.
Fist bumps were a bit mid for Falcons. If we had to pick up some...
if we had to analyze those, they seemed like the first few rounds of the game, you could see they were a little bit tentative. They were just like, oh, what's in Pandora's box today? Or what are we opening up? And then once they got into it, there was some smiles. We got to listen into some of the comms. It seemed like everything was pretty calm. And what have we got? We've got the frags for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a new system here at BetBoom where we get to literally witness every single kill that went down, which is a rare treat.
I'll tell you this, just a throwback for anyone who was around in the day. Before the Astralis team became the Astralis team, they were on TSM, right? They were known as, like, chokers, right? Like, that was the big thing they had to overcome, like the Cordanes there.
Yeah.
And I think it's a similar kind of thing, right? Like, once you get that label, once you feel it coming, like, it's same for Falcons right now, you kind of know it's all, like, super thin, anything could go wrong. Yeah. And I think that you have to, like, once you power through that, you're on the other side of it, and you can really put it behind you. But right now, you know, when they're still in the throes of all of it, anything goes wrong, the whole team is thinking about it. Oh, no, is this where we come off the rails? It wasn't today. It was really good to keep doing that, and I'm sure the mental will improve for the team over time.
Oh, I like that little clip of Snappy there. He looks fired up. He was enjoying himself. Smiles all round for Peter and co. And it's starting to look like they're pulling this one together. A rare win is on the cards here for the Falcons, looking to get themselves in towards the main event, of course, here at BetBoom Dacha. You're watching the lower bracket right now of the play-in. After losing the 9Z yesterday, they find themselves in an unenviable position of having to battle through the lower bracket. You lose any series now and you are out. Bad news for the BetBoom team, of course, the namesake of this tournament. You'd like to see them in the main event itself, but
historically haven't been able to do that well.
No, exactly. And we'll see whether they can actually pull this one together. The thing is, they move on to Nuke now, which is obviously the pick of Falcons. We're looking at the better team in general. I would never say it's a lock-in win, but it's looking very good if they can keep up this level of performance. Good active play, staying dynamic on the CT side especially, were very difficult to play against. And once they lost space toward middle, they were reclaiming A main, for example, or taking the B lanes and making sure that they had information at all times. So it was actually a very pleasant game from the Falcons. You can see we're about halfway through all the kills. As you can see, those Tech-9s rip-roaring.
So tempted, like maybe for the next highlight package, just to try and cast this. I still think from yesterday we talked about it, there might be like a real format here, like TikTok Counter-Strike casting, like no context, you're just on to the next kill. You know, I think there might be like a
I think there is a world where on YouTube and stuff, someone could just do a highlight. So if you just want to know what happened in 30 seconds, we've got you. Here's every kill and someone commentating over the top of it, giving you the context.
3x speed, everything.
Yeah, here's the footnotes on this game if you want to get some information. This is what happened. And this sort of format.
Yeah, there's something about it. We've already kind of talked it to death, but like truly for Falcons, it's a rare sight for them to play like a confident game of Counter-Strike where the mistakes are minimal and they just kind of power through. They need more experiences like that as a team, right? Like you need to have a couple of those in the bag to kind of say, all right, you know what, like we've got some strength here. It's real early days, but it's about time that start to see a little bit more confidence, perhaps. And like the lower bracket, yeah, there's going to be a bit of a run for them if they want to make it back into the actual main portion of the tournament.
We're almost done here. A couple more rounds to go. You can see this is where BetBoom started to believe they might be able to do this one, but this is the round, I think, where it all started to go wrong. The MAC-10 came out, and it all fell apart. This Madden backstab gets it done, and there we have it. Every kill, speed ran. In that first map, it will be the Falcons taking the lead in the series 1-0. And here's the scoreboard for you. It's a 13-7 game. We had Madden at the top, 20 kills. Some Pius and Major. Those are the two names we discussed in the pregame.
Yeah.
The ones you want to step up. So that's exactly what you want. Dupree a little bit quieter, but his teammates plugging the holes there. We didn't really see much out of BetBoom team in terms of someone popping off. We did have Siren up there with a quiet 17 kills. Didn't really notice him too much on the server. Magniers had his moments as well. Nafany down at the bottom, but your MVP for map number 1 is Madden.
Makes sense.
1.49 rating. He's your rifler, your SMG player, 109 ADR. He hasn't got the MVP title just yet, the series, but certainly putting himself into the conversation. A good performance from Madden. I think that's the 3 players we kind of highlighted going into the pre-game, so it's nice to see them all stepping up and obviously instrumental to their success.
Yeah, I think so. Like especially the role they was playing, like very active. It was enjoyable, and I expect we'll see more of it on Nuke. To be honest, like I think that's like his home map in some ways.
Well, that's an interesting point you made there. It is Nuke coming up next. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second map between BetBoom and Falcons. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching BetBoom Dacha, but you already knew that. My name's Henry G. This is Anders Bloom, and we're here for map number 2 between BetBoom team and Falcons. The Falcons with a rock-solid performance in the opening game. Actually looked very good. 2-0 on the cards, maybe, Anders, for the first time in this tournament. You excited for that prospect?
You said it from the start. It does kind of feel like it's leaning that way. I'm still a bit nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, I never like to be too sure, especially with the Falcons are on the topic. Like I feel like it could be weird, but they do look good right now. Not gonna lie.
If you like weirdness, there's a great Twitter account you should follow. It's the Fisher official Twitter account. They've got all the memes, all the content, all the interviews. It's all on there. You can find their socials. If you're watching on Twitch right now, you're already on the Fisher Twitch account. Click their socials underneath. Go check it out, and you can go see all the content there. As we get ready for this second map, it's going to be Nuke. BetBoom didn't really pop off. It's a map that's going to be difficult to break through. It's a specialist pick of the Falcons over the years, especially with Ents, Snappy and co. Have looked very good in this map. It seems like Snappy does his best work on the T side, especially. That's where they'll be starting, Anders. We'll see what they can pit down here, but still anyone's game that has to be said. All the series yesterday went to 3, so this would be the first 2-0 of the tournament if it does come through. It's looking likely, and the better team stole their opponent's pick in the form of Ancients, and we're just getting ready now. You can see the players warming up, getting the snap tap set up as well. Seeing if it works.
So short-lived.
Yeah.
It was so short-lived.
I was so close to buying it. Like, I think a week before I went to Cologne, I was in my Amazon shopping cart, like putting one of the snap tap keyboards in there, and it was like 250 euros. I was like, I'm not going to use it now. I'll wait till I get back. And I didn't buy it.
That was the right
It's
decision.
still in my Amazon cart now, so glad I didn't go through with the purchase. I've got a nice keyboard already. I was just thinking, I don't want to be the one who doesn't have that feature everyone's...
Yeah, you don't want to be one of the uncool kids. Like, obviously, that makes sense.
So I'm kind of low-key glad I don't have to learn the whole snap tap thing. Kind of happy that situation, because it feels like it's opening a can of worms, isn't it? Like, I
think so. Like, unfortunately, yeah, it puts like a huge barrier for people. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, I need a special keyboard to play the game. What's going on? All
right, here we go. Map number 2. I hope you are comfortable at home. You've got your snacks ready, because we've got 7 guns on the CT side. Bit of a standard for Nuke, and we've got another 5 armor strategy. This is the new meta.
Oh, wow. Look at the speed. They're right in there. No breaks again. So you're right. They're just absolutely wrecking them on the A-bomb site. Sorte and Chiron here trying to bring it back a little bit. The bomb's not quite planted yet. Good headshots. Oh, dear. They're fighting the USP there at the medium range, and some clean connections coming through. The bomb... Oh, slow down again. They're really not feeling the safety of it. Look at Chiron taking up the space in the meantime. This is actually sick. He might just get this kill for free. I don't think Magus gets any reason to think that someone is up this close, so he should be dead, but somehow he's not. He actually wins the fight. Sorte will land another stunning headshot. 1 versus 1, and the Glock will come out on top. It's Magus to take him down. That's a little bit of a crazy round, to be honest.
Magus forget his jersey or something? Because he was wearing the BetBoom t-shirt yesterday as well.
He might have.
Left
it's
it at
possible.
Home, forgot his kit.
Yeah, that's probably, maybe that's why they're a bit off.
Was it a thing when I was at school in the UK? If you ever forgot your PE kit, like a physical education kit, they'd make you do it in your underwear. Did they do that in Denmark as well? Is that a thing?
No.
You had the teacher say, "Well, you're doing it in your pants." Then you'd have to do it. You'd have to go out and play football in your pants in the UK. That was like a common thing. It was like a deterrent to not forget your kit.
Okay, was there like a weird coup that just intentionally didn't do it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right.
Or I guess there would be, you have to go to the Lost and Found and see what you could get in there as well. That was also an option.
Amazing.
Yeah. But,
oh, look at this. Nova shotgun, bright and red up close. 2 headshots. They'll bring down Snappy and Madden. Welcome. That's a bit of a nasty way to get woken up in the morning.
Dude, that's the only thing they invested into the round was a Nova shotgun. His USPs otherwise, and he just farms himself $1,800. It doesn't look like they're going to win the round, but still, he's actually made money from that investment.
Why, you've got to be careful. Good turnaround there for some Pyres.
He bought low and he sold high.
That's what they tell you to do.
Yeah, he pulled it off. He didn't fumble the bag.
Surprised more people don't really do that. It's right there for the taking.
The Nova shotgun, bro. That's not bad. If you're not aware, you get $900 per kill with that weapon.
That's
sick. I can't remember. It's like $1,100 to buy the Nova. So getting 2 kills with it, yeah, you pay off the debts and then some. Stonks.
Yeah, you got to be careful down there. Look at this. Sorte just comes out. So that's why I leave a little dirt under my pillow, Henry, for the dirt man.
he only visits once a month, though, so...
Yeah. You got to be careful, though. It's
Dude, these guys are loving the rushes right now.
Yeah, I am, too. Put more pressure on. I mean, if you can take this round away, this is Falcon, or is it BetBoom's first buy round here. If you can just run them over, they're going to feel super disempowered. Bias, how did he get that kill? Almost a full 180 to take down Nafany. He's still alone, though. 1 versus 2. Trying to make his way down. He's picked up the bomb in the meantime, so it looks like there's a clean bomb plant available for him. Winning the round will still be very, very difficult just because he's already tagged up, but if nothing else, it's going to give them some more money to work with, and it's already done so much economic damage to BetBoom, so say Falcons, just the damage and the bomb here is still pretty good.
Sampai's is a bit of a beast in the clutches as well. Like, he is playing this very well. He's made things uncomfortable already. Put himself in actually probably the best position he could have done. They're sticking together and both coming through decon here. They won't have any idea. First kill is clean, and the second, not so much. Great effort, though. Doesn't get much closer than that. 45 HP remains on Magna, yeah. So straight up upper rush. That was synonymous with the Glory Days events as well. They loved an upper execution, upper rushes, causing that chaos. It was looking like a very convincing round for BetBoom there, but it ends up in the 1 versus 1, with the bomb going down as well. So still plenty of money, I would say. Definitely enough for at least Galils and AK-47s. So this is a very important round now. Falcons can get this one in their favor. They're going to completely sabotage the finances of the BetBoom team. Surely not enough rush, Anders.
I mean, the thing is, they don't have all the utility in the world. They do have the Molotovs, right? And that's one of the key features of doing those rushes. You're trying to hit it in a round where they're just not going to be throwing that many grenades. So looks like they've slowed it down this time. But you could see in the start of the round, look at the grenades compared to what it was 10 seconds ago on the CT side. Like, they've used so many nades at the start just to stop the rush from happening, and that's an added bonus of doing it on the T side a little bit early on. You put some pressure on, the CTs are going to dump so many nades at the start, and you can kind of play with that later on in the half when they run out eventually. Madden. I think he told you at the start of the whole series, he is so active on Nuke, and that's exactly what he is being right now, walking down Secret. Sorte, a bit of a crossfire setup here with Chiron on the other side, and it's worked to perfection. Unfortunately, because if they would have won this fight at the ramp, then Madden's position would be so sick the CTs would have been falling back, and Madden would have been able to catch them. Unfortunately, they just all go down. The crossfire was just way too good established, and I don't know, like, there was not enough flashbangs around the corner, maybe. A little bit of a throwaway perhaps for Falcons here, which is probably going to come back to bite them. 1 versus 4 for Madden, and yeah, again, he's not meant to be the guy to win the round from this position. Any other day, you would have assumed Falcons would have made their way through on ramp. Not this time, though. So, 30 seconds, what do you even do?
Not much.
Save the AK.
Yeah, the bomb's down. You're sitting in the vents, hoping to find some stragglers, but ultimately, saving your AK-47 is probably your best bet here, and that's what he's going to go for. So, 20 seconds to contemplate the next round. I feel like it's going to be an eco. So you see there's P250s around this AK-47, trying to get the bomb planted in the next round, but that's about it. God, this is agonizing. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a bit slow, isn't it?
There we go.
Yeah. Get it on. It's a shame that we didn't get to see that strat played out from Falcons, because the whole setup for it is super fun. Like, it's one of the things that makes Nuke such a fun map, is you can lose some of the Ts, and then, you know, when you're falling back on the CT side, suddenly there's someone in the position. It was a strategy that was well planned for Falcons, but just didn't really get the first part of the mission through, unfortunately. We'll see if they can do better some of the upcoming rounds. 2 Deagles, 2 Tech-9s.
Dude, they've actually gone all in.
Yeah.
They are force buying. I didn't expect that, but let's see. It's enough to win a round, of course. Madden will have to do the heavy lifting, as he's on top of the silo right now. Doesn't fancy his chances up there. Will join the squad down on the floor. Spamming the smoke. No damage inflicted just yet. As they make their way across, though, another spam will be coming. And it's a painful one. Smoke's going down as well. They get across. It
looked like only one of them started running, and it kind of was like the other guy was walking past, like, please don't, as soon as you start running.
Yeah. Well, I guess he realized the smoke was going down. Is you have to run here.
We're out of time. So, yeah, not a clean pass through there. Magisk has armor, and he's picked up the AK. Definitely someone who could be absolutely lethal with it. So we'll see if he's going to be able to have an effect on the round. Chiron up here. And he's got a teammate with him to watch the window, so he could be very, very focused on this position. 40 seconds on the clock just about, and yeah, the thing is they don't just need one kill. They need to get both these kills down below to even attempt the bomb plant. And they have no utility to do it with. So Falcons, not an easy position to be in by any means. 30 seconds now. They need to blow open that door and just swing wide to take down Chiron here. It's a good start for Chiron, though. Double kill on him. Makes a quick triple. Runs out of bullets for the last one, but he's pretty much done his job there. 17 seconds and trying to pick up the bomb. They're going to be on him. I don't think there's going to be a bomb plant this round here. Nice for Snappy. Gets a little bit more damage in. 8 seconds. Going to get shot in the back. And yeah, again, like it's a lot of damage onto the CT side economy, but they're not getting bomb plants here, and that's hurting them.
That was the full investment as well.
Yeah.
Right. So it has to be an eco going forward, I would say. Chiron and co. looking comfortable down there on the lower bomb site. Chiron with the triple kill. Denying the plants, more importantly, as BetBoom start to look more comfortable. See whether they can fend off. Like you said, it's an eco. They've invested some body armor and some pistols. That is about it. And we're going towards the round. They'll wait for the initial bombardment of utility to subside and then make their way through with a flashbang by the looks of things here. Snappy's going to show us how these flashbangs are deployed. Line up that little D1. Tuck yourself in. Flash goes forward. Doesn't massively affect Chiron. They do manage to trade him out after 2 kills. Looks like Zorte's got this one under lock and key. No helmets as he minces through them with the M4A1S.
All right. Got some real sound behind those high fives.
Yeah, they passed the high fives down the line.
That's true, like a little domino effect.
Yeah.
Water falling them down, I appreciate that. 4-2, Henry. It's BetBoom off to a pretty good start here.
Yeah, early days. Falcons, though, will have the bye this round. One caveat in the form of Galil for Sun Pius. Focus towards upper. We've got Zorte with the AWP ready to challenge here. Nafany trying to find these players pushing through the smoke. They'll get a couple of them, in fact. Zorte will find Dupree. Remember, he had the AWP in towards the hut as well. Jumping around this covered bomb site. So much smoke deployed, but no kills found for the Falcons whatsoever. 5-on-2 now, as Sampayas and Snappy have got a lot to do here. Not a lot of space to do it with, as now Snappy left in a 5-on-1. Very clean round. BetBoom are on their feet, ladies and gentlemen. They're looking much better.
Those 3 smokes that are landed on the A bomb site, like there's one towards Mini, there's one by the Squeak door to stop any Molotovs, and then there's a deeper one that allows you to like run around the backside almost. It's so efficient. Like we've seen it very often. The T's, you know, get 1 kill and it blows open that entire A defense. So I really like the idea of it. And again, they're putting on so much pressure, but when it's not working, they're not breaking BetBoom at the moment. It is backfiring. We're not seeing bomb plants. They're not, again, getting quite as many kills as they were in the beginning. A lot of money being built up right now, you can tell on the CT side. Falcons running into some trouble here. It's their map pick, and they're not making a lot of headway after the start of the half here, but they did come up very successful at the beginning. Snappy going to get traded out. Magisk, no chance for a bomb plant either. 1 versus 3 here. The Tech-9, yeah. I mean, a little bit of damage here could go a long way. It's unlikely. He's pretty much isolated. And Chiron will take him down. Good double on him. The success continues. BetBoom. I'm so surprised. We said this is probably going to be Falcons, like even more so taking the map, but they've woken up a little bit near BetBoom. This is great work.
Keeping the streak going, perhaps, of 3 maps in every series.
I hope so, just because if we can delay the game a lot, Dinko and MOUZ will be working way past midnight.
Yeah, exactly.
That is exciting. That's an exciting prospect.
Honestly, didn't consider that angle, and I'm on board. Just what they need.
It'd be funny.
Yeah, for us at least. We can enjoy that. All right, so another gun round, 6-2. Changing the setups here, but Magisk will find the first incision. Finds Magnoyez. But the thing is, there's aggression afoot, and, well, Sampayas deals with it admirably. Good kill. Drops a flash as well to fend off any trading players there. Siren will at least make the round possible again as he takes down Dupree. Nafany trying to coordinate these smokes once again. He's got a lack of information. He doesn't know if they've got down towards Secret. They haven't yet. But he's given a freebie. Madden, massive risk pushing that smoke. Gives up the man advantage. Wasn't a required play. And he gets punished for it.
That's one of those rounds you wish you could ask Falcons about, like, what, you know, like you said, it's not really required. You have the man lead. Sorte here. It's a very good shot. And just like that, from a 4-3 into a 3 versus 2, and everything feels a little bit more awkward here. 40 seconds. Good Molotov that's going to back around there, making sure that no one can just pop open the door. They're going to have to fall back if they're holding it. So, nice little lineup. And the bomb is going to be planted, if nothing else. Sunpias and MOUZ, they're obviously going to be capable of winning this round. You know what kind of caliber players they are here. Good headshot to start with. Siren getting dropped before they even really get close to the site. A little bit of spam coming through. Got to be careful because that is an AWP on the other side, but caught mid-air. Good recovery here, and this should be winning this one. Nafany in the clutch, but already a lot of time has passed. He does not have a kit at the moment, so going to have to really make quick work of it here. I think he has to find one to even get close to defusing the bomb. Yeah, not going to be doable any longer. Taps it just for the fun of it, but he doesn't have time for the defuse, so going to try and run away. Sunpias, hungry to shoot him in the back, and wow, they're both going to go up to the bomb. But Falcons, finally a round that they win. They will lose all the rifles in doing so, and there'll be enough money as well on BetBoom to keep buying.
Yeah, I think Zonic just called a timeout as well. Makes sense. Like, the money's going to be compromised, to say the least. Some good opening kills here. Massive advantage. The round got a little bit closer than you might expect, but the fact they win it, it's absolutely fine. Good work from Magisk and Sunpias here, two of the most clutch players on the Falcons roster. So a timeout here. The money should be pretty decent, I'd imagine, for Nafany and co.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think
the timeout's more for the Falcons here, considering they're only going to get $3,500 per player. They were fully invested before, so we're talking like a mixture of Galils and AK-47s here.
Yeah, and then to keep the pressure on, right? Like that was obviously the plan from the start here for Falcons, was to really keep the economy low on the CT side, like forcing up, putting on like some really fast rounds, hoping to make them uncomfortable. I will say BetBoom seemed to have lived through the early pressure, which is pretty sick.
You can see, yeah, they've got 3 Galils after winning a round. It doesn't feel good.
It's not perfect, is it? But still. A couple of more rounds, and Falcons can at least feel safe that they've done some work in the first half. So not quite there yet, but classic smokes are up. Ooh, gonna blow it open a little bit early, perhaps, but you never really know. McNojez coming up with a nice shot onto Madden, taking one of the playmaking players away from Falcons. And they're dipping down below. So they've got the bomb with them, and they've left a single player over towards the lobby positions. Pretty classic setup, to be honest. MOUZ, he can stop rotations. He can sneak down the ramp. Oh, the timing for McNojez. He's got to be aware that someone's down there. That looks really awkward.
Unless Chiron gets a couple of quick kills here, you'd be considering the save. MOUZ, that's unfortunate. They had everything going in their favor, but Sunpias, he snatches the favor right back. And this is what we're talking about in the pregame. We said his rifles just look unreal.
Yeah.
He's looking like the best rifle on the team right now. Like, that's a crazy thing to say. But yeah, like, he's kind of showing he can do it all. T-side nuke, or maybe not even that useful at times. Like, you feel like you want to have kind of Wolfpack mentality, going around together, going down those secret steps with 4 players and 1 luck. Maybe you don't even want the AWP, and it seems to be absolutely fine for him with the AK.
That's just a level of confidence as well. He's pushing up there, down to plant the bomb, right? But he's pushing in front up towards the ramp, saying, I'm going to fight all of you. It's going to be fine. That's really sick. And the money is kind of running dry right now on BetBoom. Madden to start the round, take it down McNojez, and it's going to be Snappy up next for the kill on Nafany. 3 versus 5 to begin with here. If BetBoom was this round, Falcons probably tie up the game and make it a 6-6 half. I don't see them having much of a chance in the 12th round with the money that they have in the bank here. So if BetBoom want to avoid that, they really desperately need to make the back end of this round. Madden, good position here. No flash around the corner. He's going to get the kill. He will be traded, but still some information to work with. And a 3 versus 2.
Should be all she wrote for this round. I would say you're considering the save. Now you've been smoked off. You have a smoke to work with. Might give him some access to the upper side. Not saving just yet. The bomb's not planted. Chiron will be exploring his options. Needs to be aware of this potential position of MOUZ. Not going to happen now. 0 chance for Zorte, and it will be Sam Pius to take him down. So a few rounds in a row, and that should be the economy smashed to pieces as well.
Oh, yeah. It's looking grim here. Strong start. They, wobbled a bit in the middle of the half here, but Falcons, they're back with a strong finish as well. Very light, maybe 6-6 at the end here. That's gonna set them up nicely. That's pretty good for their first, for the T side of you.
Oh, yeah.
Don't hate it.
Should be under control here. It was getting a little bit scary and they were down like 6-2, but like you said, with Eco around the corner. Oh, to be fair, it is the last round, so
yeah,
won't be much of an Eco, and it's going to be auto shotguns and MP9s.
I like it. We had the Nova shotgun for the double kill.
Yeah.
Auto shotgun feels sometimes even more unreliable. Just don't really know what you're going to get, but it is fun to watch. So we'll take that over anything else. Magisk well aware that they're pushing up. Don't think he realizes one of them is already up the ladder, so there could be some shenanigans coming the way of Falcons. Where do you go? You have to make no noise here. So yeah, he can't just jump down. He can't really jump up on the silo. He has to be super careful. You can see him just sneaking around, looking for an opening. We've not really found one yet. Great position, but you have to turn it into something. And in the meantime, Falcons, the rest of them, it's the same setup as last time, right? 4 people down secret. Here we go. Finally gets the silent jump up on the silo. But it might be too late. They're already miles away.
I don't think it's too late with the auto shotguns in town. He welcomes the smokes. He wants these fights, and, well, unfortunately, it doesn't actually work out for him. Minimal damage at that range of the shotgun. Oh, the grenade snapping, really?
That's awkward.
Just watched your teammate go down. That was a weird decision, but it's a 4-on-2. They can still win the round, but a couple of kills given up.
Given the position they were just in, this should have been way more clean. Nice setup for Dupree.
That will do.
Double kill. That should be enough. Smoke goes up here. No kit, so it's a 10-second defuse to try and see if they can actually do this, and the spray through. Magus gets the kill, and Dupree will close it out. The 2 Danes to win it at the end. Very scary round, to be honest. But Falcons get back into it. They tie up the game at the end of the first half, 6-6. I think it's a good setup for them. I think if they, regardless, they should be competitive in the second half here.
It's a great half. Good recovery for the Falcons, and still much more competitive this time for the likes of BetBoom team as well. They got blown out of the water in the first half of Ancient. This time they had the lead the majority of the first half, but Falcons started to win out in those clutches, started to coordinate themselves down towards that lower bomb side especially, and Zonic seems relatively stress-free today. 2-0 still on the cards here, but not locked in. It's an important game for both teams. If you're not aware of the context, this is the lower bracket of our play-in stage of the tournament. Whoever loses this game, unfortunately, goes home. It'll be BetBoom, who are the kind of ambassadors of the tournament themselves. Not making it to the main tournament would be disappointing, but even more so, I'd say, for Falcons, a team that wants to be winning trophies, let alone qualifying for the tournament.
Yeah, that is we've significantly reduced our expectations to the one we're saying, please just make the tournament, Don't screw anything up. But you're right, that is probably the correct perspective. They really want to be winning the entire tournament here. That'd be something for them. Second half is coming up. Now we got Falcons on the CT side. BetBoom going to be making the way towards the ramp. They don't have that much to work with. A flash and a smoke, so hoping to catch somebody there. A little grenade to slow them down. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but again, it will kind of split apart the team a little bit. The dualies are very aggressive and snappy. You're just in a 5-on-3. Probably don't need to swing that fight, but they still should be in a decent position here on the CT side. What are they going to do? The bomb making its way down. McNogus, that's just rolling the dice. I absolutely love it. Trying to run down. If he could defeat Magisk, then the round might be back on. But yeah, he doesn't want to take that fight against the USP at range. A little bit worried about the outcome. So 3 versus 4. I did love the idea for McNogus. That would have been sick if he could have planted the bomb down there. But they've been slowed down once again, and it seems like they're reconsidering, wanting to go back to the A bomb site. I don't think it's going to be easy. Some highs will make it almost a lock-in.
Down it goes. And now a pretty difficult round, if you don't mind me saying, Anders. 4 versus 1 for Zorte. Gets the bomb picked up, but yeah, his only option would be to slip down the vents, perhaps. Not going to happen.
Well, there we go.
He's trying to listen in. There you go. Bit of info. Vitality Classic Pistol. What does that mean?
We'll have to ask Magus about it at some point.
I guess, yeah, something he used to run back in the Vitality days.
I reckon
I suppose.
Every player probably has like a long list of, you know, strats that they just remember from different teams and all the rest of it. So right now, Falcons, the only remembering the good old days.
Did he blow himself up?
He did.
Was he trying to nade the door?
I don't know what the purpose was,
I didn't
Henry.
see. I don't want to speculate too wildly, but he did somehow blow himself up. It looked like. Doesn't really matter.
But definitely an odd moment.
Yeah.
Unusual, to say the least.
Yeah, I heard a grenade go off and the door wasn't blown, so I'm guessing maybe you missed through it. I don't know.
We might launch an inquiry into exactly what went on there.
We might have to.
Like assign a committee to take through what's going on.
Yeah,
what happened?
There's a few of those kicking around. At least there used to be.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike governing bodies.
Yeah.
Where are they now?
No, they weren't super successful.
They took the money, though. They managed.
You're right.
I think they
were successful.
They generated some cash and peace out.
Yeah, you got me on that one.
That's the way to do it, really.
I'll recount my statement. They were successful.
Yeah, if anything, don't have to do the work and still get the money. That's the greatest success of all. Oh, he created. Okay.
That's so much less fun. I was hoping he blew himself up for no reason.
Yeah, we had a grenade, but that's about it. But yeah, he created. Makes sense. One of the few maps that can happen. Wow. 8-6. Not a scary scoreline just yet for BetBoom. First gun round will be indicative as to which way this one's going. Magnier is not wasting any time getting some outside control. The smokes are down. He's playing in front of them. CTs, though, will have a freebie. Madden times it to perfection on his peak. It's 5 versus 4.
Yeah, this is such a pivotal round here for BetBoom. If they want a chance to get back into it, that's a lot of people fighting out of the yard here. Dupree, he would actually need more than the double. He'd probably need a triple and to stay alive for this round to be reasonable.
Thing is, you know, Snappy's the RAM player, so there is a conversation to run down lower, but when you've got the RAM player remaining, you might as well stick towards the upper bomb site. Oh, it's a bit of a dicey plant. Why is no one watching Heaven?
I've no idea. Like, that's crazy. They actually, there was a wide open there. They had
Look at the plant. Like, you've got your last player towards main.
He's got a kit.
If he full diffuses it now, you can't win. It's over.
He doesn't.
And the thing is, that bad positioning actually almost helps them because you're assuming there's no way he's going to be main with that kind of plan.
Yeah, because if he was main, he would be covering the high ground as I killed his teammate. Yeah, you're probably right. Like, that's so strange.
In some wacky way, it works out for them. That is messy from BetBoom. They are lucky to get away with that round. Like I said, if he just full diffuses there, you can't win the round. It's over. But, yeah, you plant for Heaven. You don't cover it. Like, that is crazy to me. Like I said, you know he's the RAM player as well. Like, the only options he's got is either Heaven or lower.
Okay.
Anyway, they win the round. No harm, no foul, as we always like to say. It's not a big deal if you win the round. Oh, speaking of winning the round, some Pies might be looking to do just that here. He wants more than just one kill, I would say, but he takes one, and now he's on high alert. He knows they're going to be hunting for him. Doing well at being a real nuisance, Sanders. What a legend he's been today with this rifle.
It's so hard to control somebody who is one that aggressive and that confident. Chiron trying to bring it back here. Opens up on Magisk. It's a round where they don't have much going on the Falcon side anyways. It's kind of is sick if Sunpias can step up with one M4 and actually turn the tide in their favor. That would be heartbreaking for BetBoom, no doubt. Sunpias finding a third kill here. They're going to overwhelm Siren, and it's just Chiron out here. Alone versus 4. Sunpias running while looking for him. He almost down to 1 health at the end. Yeah, he did all the work in that round. That's remarkable. That is the kind of performance that they need more often here on the Falcon side.
What a play. What a legend. Rushing the lobby, up the ladder. They had no idea that was even possible. He took that first kill, presented to him on a play, then ducking and weaving, gets 3 in total, and completely shuts down the economy now for BetBoom. They are in dire straits, and they're going to take the full eco here. So double digits and a chance to find a 2-0 is available here for the Falcons. They're actually... Oh, what's that? What's the idea? I think he's trying to bounce the grenade in towards the hut. Obviously, didn't run it above the hut. It would have been some sort of jump throw, I'm assuming. So, some muscle memory not working out. No one was there to receive it anyway.
And they don't have a lot of stuff on the T side. It's probably not around where it comes down to that. They are crossing their fingers and hoping that they're going to get this Deagle working on Sorte. I think that's the round, pretty much.
For Kevlar with a Glock? Am I tripping?
You might be, Henry, but not about this. Like, you're...
Am I tripping?
You're
Why
right.
would he do that? Why would he, like, not... Is it my eyesight? Is it a PT-50 or the Glock?
It is the Glock.
I guess he's hoping that if they get the one kill, maybe he can get a rifle, and they've got someone with Kevlar, I suppose.
Maybe it's cold on Nuke, and the Kevlar can warm him
thirsty.
up a little bit. It's possible.
I've just never seen anyone do that before. I'm just going to get Kevlar and a Glock.
It's unusual, to say the least. That's the Deagle on the ground, so now Chiron's picked it up. See if he can do something. Not even close. Zampire still running wild here. Triple in the last round, double in this round. He's up to 18 in total.
Oh!
You tried to knife him. You tried to stab him through the helmet. That's crazy.
Yeah, don't hate ya. Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, he actually...
Drop down.
Bro tried to roleplay so hard.
Well, there it is. Bit of a weird round for a couple of different reasons, but like I said, nothing too interesting towards the end. And the logical outcome is presented to us. So, a couple of kills found. That's about it. Might be the timeout here as...
I need a weapon.
Oh, we can feel the BetBoom team leaving the tournament here. Just a few more rounds away until we say goodbye. It can still course correct at this stage, but it's not looking great. Dupree, some Pius, putting on a bit of a clink towards outside. The knife attempt is unsuccessful. 2 stabs as well. You hate to see that. Some Pius now on the EWP. It's a lot more viable on the CT side, of course. They've actually done pretty well. They've got one player down Secret already, and Zorte finds the aforementioned Spaniard. Dupree and Magisto working in tandem for a couple of frags. Back and forth we go as we enter a 3-on-3. Bit of a round reset moment.
To be fair, Sorte's been playing a sick game right now. Like he's hit so many of those AWP shots. He's up to 22 in total, so he's kind of running away with a little bit here. They need him now more than ever. He has to win this fight, and he will take down Magus. That's the start. This is not done yet. BetBoom can still obviously make it back and win this map. The money, it's not looking great on Falcons right now. BetBoom, they've got a chance to make a difference still. 3-round gap between the two teams, and Sorte, you can see he's talking so much. He's trying to figure out, like, he just needs the intel on one more player to figure out where they want to go with it, and he's got the right idea, sneaking his way through. He's not scoped up. Yep, it's a little bit risky, but he knows exactly when to do it. Expertly played from Sorte. That is a genius round from him. 3 kills. He's pretty much won the round by himself. And Snappy is alone. Like you said earlier, they know that he's anchoring that ramp position, so should limit the amount of options that they have to check for. And I doubt Snappy's even going to go for it here. They just don't have the money to throw it away, so he does have a Molotov and a kit, so plant on the A bomb site. If the T's run away, we've seen it before, but it might not be necessary to try it. But I like Nuke for that reason. Like that late drop up from heaven, you try and defuse the bomb, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, you'll see it attempted every now and then. But Snappy will not be giving that a go just yet. He'll be heading towards the back of the ramp. Solid round from BetBoom here. 3 players surviving. Zorte with pretty much all the kills. And Anthony chimed in with 1 as well. But yeah, you're right. He's kind of killing it right now.
Yeah.
Keeping the dream alive for BetBoom, a dream that is dwindling away. They're already a map down here in the lower bracket. This is their opponent's pick of Nuke. It's looking decent for a comeback here, but this is the opening frag. Nice little boost up and towards red. Found some Pius into that one coming. Then Dupree and Magisk. They took the man advantage, but couldn't hold on to it. Nice work from Nafani, but Zorte continues to find frag after frag. Good work from him to find Madden as well. And we've got a bit of a force buy situation. We've got the MP9s and the M4s.
Such a delicious round, Henry. You'd think it was sauteed.
Sauteed, as in, okay. I thought you were going for like a sorbet, but no, that's a cooking technique, right?
Yeah.
Sauteing something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
That's it. That's the kind of high quality commentary you can expect from this tournament.
It is. Stay up all night working on this stuff. Workshopping
those
it.
lines.
Yeah. I'm proud of it. Second chance here for BetBoom to really get rid of the economy. Falcons, they put everything into this round. So Sorte, if he's got another one like that last one in him, then now would be the time. Man, oh my god, the timing is unbelievable. Somehow he felt it. I don't know if you even saw that, but MOUZ just goes down. Madden, very important that he re-peeked that one. Otherwise, either him or his teammate in mini there would have been killed. One or the other way. Would have been bad news to start the round with. Falcons on the verge of economic destruction here, but they're holding on. And if they can win this round, it's back on again. Not like there's a lot of money on the T side.
Or the boost. Is it enough? Not quite to get the intel, but incendiary dropped. They'll be funneled towards Decon. And go in the vents, of course, as well. Important round here for both teams. It's a 5-on-4 currently for Falcons, but both teams pretty much fully invested. We're coming to what could be the closing stages. And how does Zorte hit that? It looked like he had zero chance. Zero say in that one. And now it's actually going to be down to him with the AWP. He's going to have to need something more ridiculous than ever. And I think he might be done here. 4 versus 1. 9 seconds remaining. Just a matter of time until he's found. Huge round.
This is a perfect round. We are so compact. I mean, let's go, boys.
All right. He said it.
Yeah.
He said it.
Nice, boys. Good shit.
It's just it's an absolutely perfect round. I've got to say, the decision making for Sunpais in that round is so crazy. Like every new position he takes for a fight is dead on. He jumps up on the railing at the perfect time. He limits his exposure to the AWP from the door. Like it's just all perfect decision making. I love it.
Very nice. That should be enough. That's the GG moment for me.
That's it.
Yep, that was the one.
Damn.
That's enough. I think the look on their face, it says it all. No one's saying anything. You've got the coach. I think the coach is called Railway for these guys. Zonic on the other side, both going through very different states of play right now. It looks like everything's done. It all kind of fell apart at that moment. They had the no-scope, to be fair, but couldn't find any sort of plants. And Pius once again outpositions them and mows them down. He's definitely on track for that MVP title of this map. We are going to see, a nice little system we've got there to pop open the smokes as they cross over. You've got a nice cache of utility. Did they force buy? They did not. So this is for series point. They've got one Zorte AK-47. They're going to head towards the ramp, try and bully the in-game leader in the form of Snappy. He's playing defensively, though. It looks like as soon as he gets contact, he's going to go for 1 kill and just fall back. Oh, he's kind of outstaying his welcome a little bit.
That's making me very nervous.
It's all good. Shoots the window to suggest that's where he's falling back to, but he's actually holding the actual ramp itself.
He almost overstayed his welcome there, but yeah, he's going to be okay at the end of it. It's just making me a little bit uncomfortable. But you're right, he is back safe and sound. Dupree gets the kill on Sorte, and overall, just looking very comfortable once again. Yeah.
That's all Snappy had to do. Not the cleanest couple of kills, but he gets them done. It should be enough to win this round. Should be in the operative word. We've got Chiron. Last player remaining. Series point, Anders. 2-0 is possible. For the first time ever at BetBoom Dacha 2024.
Yeah, and look at Sonic. He's laughing in the background. Like they're actually,
we're actually going to win a game.
Yeah, they're actually enjoying the game a little bit.
No, they've looked much better today. All jokes aside, Ancient was a very good performance from them. Can't really poke any holes in it. They had a rough start here on Nuke. They were 6-2 down, but recovered their T side. And like I said, it feels like a done deal. The job is done.
Look at the drop-off from Sorte to anybody else on that team. Like, Chiron's at 14, but Sorte is 11 kills ahead of him. And then it's like you have to half the kills again to get to anybody else after that. It's wild. Can't just be a one-man show here on Nuke with the AWP, even though it's very impressive work. He's going to go down at the start of this round. That's definitely not how they were hoping to get started here after having saved a bit of money in the last round. They were hoping to make it into overtime based on that AWP, and that's been taken away from them. 4 versus 5, and not a lot of control on the map at the moment. Got a player down towards the secret stairs. It's a start, but I'm pretty sure they know on the Falcons side. Madden taking a lot of damage. Picked up AWP on Chiron. I think he just tagged Madden, but it's not a big deal. He can still do his job by just falling back to CT spawn. They are in a decent position nonetheless. Looks like they are considering attacking that A-bomb site. MOUZ just goes down to Dupree. And now it's a way more one-dimensional attack. All of them walking through the squeak door. Nice opening for Siren. So now they should know what's coming. 40 seconds just about. Molotovs go down towards the vent just to make sure no CTs can sneak up, and the bomb is going to get planted. Okay.
Not done just yet. Series point here and a man disadvantage, but the HP is low for Madden and Dupree. Snappy waits patiently towards the lobby while his teammates get ready to activate here from the heavens. Should be a kill here for Nathan. He's in a prime position. Sees one. Reverts the kill. Down towards the Huddy go. Snappy will find the kill on towards Siren. They've still got that man advantage. They know where one player is. He's isolated on the bomb side. Floors of the AWP as well. Chiron not known to be an AWPer. And it's going to be Nafany, our old friend, holding on for dear life here, Anders. He's doing his best, but it's not going to be enough. Congratulations, Falcon. Falcons, you avoid tournament elimination. We do say goodbye to Team BetBoom. That's it. The run is over. Yeah. Didn't make it to the main event. Falcons looking much better today. A decent win under their belts and looking revitalized. Much better than yesterday.
Yeah, I really think so. In terms of the team as a whole, but also some of the individuals. Like, it was really like a fresh look watching Sampayas be that aggressive and that confident. I really enjoyed it. Madden was doing a lot of great work on the first map, obviously, on Ancient. So, yeah, just kind of a better look for them. You want to see more of it. Obviously, they're up against slightly lesser competition, and you'd want to see them beat these kind of teams. But still, I'll take the win for Falcons here and hope that they can kind of keep pushing it forward in this style. Not bad.
We need a lot more where that came from. Yes. Bear in mind, they're in the lower bracket, so you have not qualified for the main event just yet. I think a couple more games have to take place. It is a shame for Team BetBoom, of course. This is their tournament, and never really seems to get it going.
That will stay in the tournament, which means that BetBoom, unfortunately, are already
I guess we're burning down to the show floor.
It is really unfortunate because they had a rough series yesterday and today. It was not easy against Team Falcons. We do have maybe like a few questions to BetBoom. What exactly maybe happened yesterday? What happened today? We are looking forward into grabbing one of the players for the interview. Do we have a chance?
We won't get an interview from BetBoom team, but I'm going to head on over to Falcons and grab Dupree.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of understandable. You know, like when you have like BetBoom in the name of the tournament, you have BetBoom in the name of the team, and being like eliminated on day 2 is like not very pleasant. I mean, in the end of the day, it's kind of an experience when it comes to BetBoom, but luckily, we do have Mr. Dupree, the man that managed to win not 1, not 2, not 3. I know a lot of numbers, and I know that this guy won 5 majors.
Absolute legend of the game. Peter, how are you doing just initially coming off that win? It looked like a strong win from the outside.
Yeah, it was a comfortable win. That felt good, having a swift 2-0 in some sense. We were obviously very disappointed from the loss yesterday. I think it was a game that we felt we had in the pocket, but then we ended up slipping up in the end. So, yeah, it was a good win for us. So, yeah, that's just how I feel.
Did you do anything in particular coming off the loss yesterday to prepare for today?
No, nothing. We didn't really change anything because we felt like we actually played good yesterday. We were a little bit sloppy in the beginning on the first map yesterday. We had a few talks and some fixes about issues that we might have had, but overall I think that we just came into this game as any other game, and we just did our preparation and how we usually want to play.
I kind of need to address maybe what exactly happened on Ancient. You got the map, but there was a moment when Magus, he got like that little like love tap with a knife on the back, and we saw the emotions. So I wonder if he was like laughing about the situation, or was he like really pissed off?
No, I think it's. I mean, of course, it's always you're getting told to rush A, and then a teammate stabs you in the back. You have like 30 HP rushing. It's never really fun, right? So yeah, it was a mistake from my side. It was like when I was running with it's like a run smoke from spawn, and I accidentally hit the button when he was in front of me, which sucks. So yeah, I apologize, but it's what it is.
I mean, things happen in the end of the day. You get the map, so it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah, I mean, like we won in the end, and I actually think we won the round, so can't really complain.
Exactly.
Dupree, you guys are also taking part in another competition at the same time, or at least you were yesterday. Is that factoring into BetBoom here in Serbia, Belgrade? Is it adding extra pressure? Is it more stress?
I mean, we're playing a lot of Counter-Strike right now. I think we have obviously the tournament here. We're playing the Showdown final tonight, and then we had the Rio qualifier starting tomorrow, I think. So we are like playing 3 tournaments at the same time, which is kind of. I don't think I've ever tried that before, but I mean, in some sense, we finished the Blast one tonight. But then the Rio qualifier takes over. But I don't know. I think we see it as really good practice coming into the RMR starting soon. So for us, I think it's. I mean, of course, it's tough to feel that you have to perform and be on point all the time. But at the same time, we also just see it as a good way of hopefully getting the best possible shape into the RMR.
That means that our next series is going to be between 9Z and Pain, and you're going to play against the loser of that series. So, like, for you personally, would you prefer to go maybe like for 9Z in order to get the revenge?
I think both teams has impressed. 9Z has had a couple of good runs at some tournaments, especially at IM Dallas. You know, they are this kind of team that goes a little bit under the radar, I guess, where they have a lot of good individual players and a play style that is very explosive and they can be hard to play against. But the same goes for Pain. I was positively surprised by Pain in Cologne. I think they made it really close, and they also made a really close game against FaZe yesterday when they were playing Showdown. So I think it's a team that also goes under the radar. Like, maybe you don't expect too much from them. They're actually playing pretty good. For some reason, Pico Zero seems to get the best out of everyone.
He does, he does.
All right, Peter, you've avoided elimination for now. You are still alive in the tournament. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
Thank you for the support. It's not always not as pretty as we wanted, but we are giving our best, so thank you.
Thank you very much, Free.
Thank you, Peter. Head back to your team. Congratulations. Yeah, that was a swift one for the Falcons. Maybe not in full high-speed flight, but looking much better than yesterday and finding some of that form that we know they are capable of. Heku.
But the question now that is on my mind, is this because, you know, they played against a European team, which means they feel comfortable because they know this meta, which means that if they're not playing against a European team, which will basically be the next match, it's going to be either a Brazilian team or it's going to be a South American mix. Like, is that where the struggle will happen again?
It could potentially throw a spanner in the works as it did yesterday. I guess, Heku, only time will tell. I think that's enough from us on stage. For now, we're going to head to a short break and then be back with our second of 4 best of 3s of the day.
Not so quickly, Parla. The analysts have to have the last say here. I throw it to break around here. We've got to look at some stats.
Yeah.
We've got to talk about...
It's a chain of command.
We've got to talk about the Fisher Twitter account as well.
Yes.
You should go follow that. If you want to go get memes and more detailed stats and more information, go follow their Twitter at Fisher. It's around here on the Twitch page somewhere. You can find it. Scoreboard for now, though. Thank you for the interview, Dupree. Some good insights there. I'm glad we cleared up the debacle with the whole knife situation as well.
It's on my mind.
I was worried about it. So, yeah, 13-8 in the second map of Nuke. See some Pius put on a bit of a clinic as he gets 21 frags. Zorte even got more kills, but unfortunately no one else could step up with him. I felt like towards the end of that, every clutch was going in favor of Falcons, and I feel like the round that broke their back was when some Pius flew up the ladder on one of their partial buys, got 3 kills. That was, for me, was the GG moment. He does take the MVP. The Spaniard with an amazing performance there. Both maps, he looked very good. And showing the world he's not a one-trick pony. He is a world-class rifler and sniper as he gets it done with both. It was actually a very impressive performance. And the Falcons are still alive and well for now, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't looked great this year, but for now, they're playing 3 tournaments. They've got this one going on, the Blast Showdown, the Rio qualifiers. There's a lot going on, a lot of moving parts. And today was a good showing. Hopefully they can carry that on to their Showdown final this evening.
Yeah, I mean, they beat Complexity yesterday in the Showdown. Now, BetBoom today, I mean, they're not massive victories, but I take anything at this point, right? Like, it's a good sign. Keep building, keep working it. Like, they look better than they did, you know, a couple of weeks ago. So, yeah, keep doing it.
I like that, Anders. That's a nice place to kind of close this one down. We do have another series coming up in about half an hour. We'll be back in about 25 minutes. So we're going to leave you some highlights, of course, of the previous series. But bear in mind, it's Pain versus 9Z in the upper bracket final, meaning we'll have our first team through to the main tournament after that series. It's exciting stuff. We're going to take a break, and we'll join you for that one in about 25 minutes.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. We've got 4 best-of-3s today. We just saw our first with Falcons knocking out BetBoom team, and now it's time to move on to 9Z versus Pain.
Right now we are going through Group A, and unfortunately BetBoom is already out of the tournament. But right now, we usually talk about the Brazilian derby. No, this is going to be a South American derby.
Yeah, we've got so much going on here. Yesterday we saw 9Z beat out Falcons, Pain beat out BetBoom. Today I'm sure that both teams are going to be laying it all on the line, giving us their best performances.
And by knowing which players are going to play on the server right now and from which region they are, we can expect for a lot of action because, you know, like they are really hot-blooded and they're really eager into maybe being #1 in their group.
Heku, I absolutely agree. I'm just looking off to my left right now because I can see Pain, I can see Bigazera, waiting with bated breath to get out here, and we'll get to that very shortly. 9Z, the person to watch, I think, is Martinez. He's our #1 player in the tournament. On Pain's side of things, I'm looking for that strong leadership from Bigazera. Individual players, any of them that you're looking out for on that side? Perhaps Young Snow?
Oh, definitely Snow. It's kind of like on one side is Martinez, on the other side it is Snow, because, you know, like, he's like so young, he's like so passionate, and he's like usually the one who is like calling out like all of the things, you know, like trying maybe like in a way like play some mind games, which is kind of confusing considering he is only 17 years old.
Only 17, so young and so much to do on the server. Heku, I think with that being said, we can get this one underway and welcome our first team to the stage. It is Pain Gaming. Entering the stage, Pain Gaming, consisting of course, Bigazera, Lux, Cowes, NQZ, and Snow. They're looking locked in, Heku, looking ready to go.
They're ready to go into this fight. Like, when it comes to this team, they are from the same region, they are from the same country. We know like the Brazilians, they're really emotional, they do love CS. My eyes, besides when it comes to Snow, is always also on Bigazera, because besides being like an experienced player of 27 years, he's probably one of the best, if not the best, IGLs in Brazil right now.
Absolute legend. I'd also just like to address a few details with regards to the young man we were speaking about before at the back of the stage, the back of his team, Snow. Yeah, currently I think he's in our top 3. So, of course, it's a small sample size based on yesterday, but he's got off to a strong start, and he's definitely got to carry that on today going up against competition like 9Z.
And when it comes to Snow, like, usually we talk about his statistics and, like, you know, like, about his age. But yesterday we got to talk to Bigazera, and he said, like, yeah, he might be 17, but he doesn't think like a 17-year-old.
Looking at the other players, NQZ, he managed to get 51 frags across the board. He's going to have to bring that same spicy ore today. I think this team are looking good. And with that said, why don't we start talking about their opponents? 9Z. Yeah, yesterday they looked solid, and hopefully they can look just as good today, if not better. Tough competition on the other side of the server for them.
It is going to be a tough competition, and obviously Pain will try to bring the pain on the server against the 9Z. Pain, they are not just a South American team, but a full Brazilian team. Now 9Z, they do speak the same language, but that is Spanish because one of their players is from Europe. So they kind of have like everyone speaking Spanish besides their coach.
All the Spanish, Heku, indeed. We mentioned Martinez before. His rating currently is 1.34. Absolutely ridiculous. As we said, he's our top player of the tournament so far. But once again, though, small sample size. With that being said, everybody, let's welcome them to the stage. It is 9Z. entering the stage now. Everybody put your hands, keyboards together for Max, Buda, DGT, Martinez, and Huoso Peak, or Huoso Peak. I'm working on that one, Heku. I think I'm getting better at pronouncing it, personally.
It is. It's not an easy one, and especially considering what he's doing on the server, it's not gonna be easy for Pain. It is always interesting to see that this is both an international and not international team, because they don't have problems when it comes to the language, but maybe when it comes to their mental preparations, or maybe when it comes to the metas that they're used to, because probably when it comes to Martinez, he's pretty much used to playing the European style, while the rest of the team is gonna be let's go B, let's just push.
Heku, great points. Interesting fact here. So apparently, currently 9Z have just reached, as of yesterday, 750 maps played with this roster. And so decent bit of experience there. And yeah, they're going to have to bring that together and float to the highest heights they've seen so far.
Yeah, because we already had this conversation yesterday that when it comes to 9Z, they are sort of a special team, because some of the players, they've been playing on that roster for more than 5 years, some for 4 years. Even Martinez, who's the latest addition, he's been playing for 8 months at this point, which again, in CS, that is a lot.
If we're talking veto, Heku, I'm expecting to see a Mirage pick come out of the side of 9Z. Beyond that, yeah, I imagine whatever maps we end up on, we might see 3. I imagine this is going to be ultra competitive.
It should be. It should be pretty competitive. I mean, we kind of were saying that the previous matchup was supposed to be competitive, because yesterday we saw both teams playing 3 maps. The same goes for these two. I don't know. It's a mix. I do want to see a lot of action, but we do have a long day, so there's I don't know what I prefer.
Well, Heku, enough from us for now. Let's get this second matchup underway. It's 9Z versus Pain. For all of you at home, time to head on over to our casters.
Oh, we're casters now, Alan. We've lost the mantle of being analyst standards.
Demoted.
We have been demoted, but they are right. We have got a banger of a game right around the corner here. 9Z taking on Pain. We saw this matchup in Cologne as a 3-map thriller. I think both these teams are on the up and up, but it has to be said that Pain are certainly the favorites here today. I think there's a nice rivalry brewing between these two. I like what Biguzera is doing with Pain. And without further ado, Anders, it's time for you to take us through a lovely veto here.
Wow, we're straight into it. They're banning out Vertigo. Nobody wants to play it.
No one wants
to see
that.
It's the most hazy map of all time. Ancient, we do love that map, but it's out. Pain does not want to play it. They're not happy with it.
It's gone. It's dead.
Okay, but Nuke in the mix. Big fan. Probably still my favorite map, to be honest, so I don't hate it at all.
So last time they played in Cologne, the map pool was Nuke, Dust 2, and Anubis.
We get Inferno, Henry. You were asking for it earlier.
That's true. I do love a bit of Anubis. It's gone, though.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, just one left. It's on Mirage, if we get there, which it seems likely we will. I feel like this is going to be a more competitive game. I think it could be a real fun one. Wow, we're heading straight into it. No delays, no breaks on this train, Henry. It's going to be Nuke coming up first.
You've done it now, haven't you? Jinxed it. You had to say it. It was looking so good. Falcons. Sorry, Falcons? Is that on the screen? Did I have a brain fart?
You love them so much?
I love them so much. Falcons on the brain. It's Pain versus 9Z. I got a bit too excited. We are well underway here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the upper bracket final, bear in mind.
Yes.
Winner will go through to the main event.
Okay, lot on the line then.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not knocked out if you lose this one, but you'd love to get the job done right here and right now.
Yeah, you're going to be playing Falcons if you lose, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. They're looking pretty dangerous right now. You got Clowers with the Julies, not really going to work out for them. They've got some wacky view models in this team, Anders. You have to get used to it. I told you about Biguzera. You can see it in full force there.
It is a bit interesting, but you know what? He's a brilliant player. I really like watching him play. Wowza Peak, we've only just learned his name, but 2 shots outside. Lux almost getting run down. It's great work with the dualies down below at the B-bomb site. He does get a double kill for his efforts, but it leaves still the captain of the team. Alone versus 3. The bomb is going to be planted swiftly, and there should be no easy way, really, for him to get back in the round here. He doesn't have a smoke or a kit or even the combination of the 2 here. Gets a kill, but again, it's a long ways away. They should be able to hide and duck and just kind of stay out of it, or set up the crossfire as they are. He'll close the door. He knows what's up. He's very well aware. It's actually really sick so far, trying to hunt him down, but it will be too much. But it will take him down, and 9C, they will pick up the pistol.
Good effort there from Biguzera.
It was.
Yeah, didn't really have the resources to work with there. 3 versus 1, bomb down. No kit, no grenades, got the P2000 in hand. He does well, but ultimately a pretty clean pistol there for 9Z.
Surely Pain, the favorites coming into this one, Henry?
100%.
What's the forecast for an upset? Like how?
I mean, this is a bit of a rivalry. These sort of games get a bit spicy. Like I said, we saw this at Cologne as well. It was 3 maps with 9Z picking up the first map of the series as well. The second 2 after that weren't as exciting as you might like. It was like 13-6, 13-7.
Okay.
So they did kind of own them once they woke up. So I think 9Z need to have another good start here. And we saw them yesterday. They actually looked pretty decent. I think 9Z taking down Falcons was a great performance by them.
It was.
Falcons definitely gave up a couple of nightmare rounds. But let's get into this second round here. We are going to see the Force Buy coming in from Pain Gaming. They have pretty much fully invested. You can see NQZ keeps his money a little bit stronger. I think he has dropped the scout. And we'll see whether he can make this one work. They have managed to get an opening pick. They've taken a casualty themselves, though. See whether this is going to be enough. Is it anywhere near enough at this stage? The 5-7s have been deadly this tournament.
Oh, yeah. They've been good all along, but more and more people slowly being converted to that side. I think you said it yesterday, we're seeing the P250 less and less.
Yeah, right.
It's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, the 5-7s are so powerful. You can justify the extra $200 expense. Yeah, I think it's an absolutely beautiful weapon. Iconic skin here for it as well. Not quite hitting the mark this time, though. The CT starting to drop off here. 9Z. Oh, it's actually a double kill here, but it's one that won't be converted. As we see, just 1 player remaining. Big Zero. Good luck, my friend. Another 3 versus 1 for him.
Yeah, and he's not going to have any more money in the next round. So even saving the MP9, it's not super dramatic. It's not the most fun thing in the world, but I suppose it kind of makes sense just to try and see if you could do a little bit of damage, make some more money, maybe to pick up the AWP as soon as possible for the team down the road. So yeah, maybe not the most eventful end to the round here. It looks like it's going to be kind of a long save. But for 9C, probably just happy to get through the round without too many casualties and power on through. On that 9C side, last time we saw them against Falcons, it was Martinez and Wildzopeak that were really stepping it up and really having. I think Max had a really good map as well. So yeah, I think this is just an interesting team. Like Martinez is a super fun player to watch, in my opinion.
Oh, he's great.
Strong aura, as we said yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got that working for him.
Got good energy.
Yeah.
Strong sniper. See if he can keep it going. I got to hang out with him in Cologne for a few hours. We did a photo shoot together. We had a nice time.
Oh, really?
That's about as far as the anecdote goes, but that's all I've really got for you.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort, Henry.
We hung out. That's all I've really got. Yeah, I got to sit in a taxi with him, sit in a photo studio, did some photos, left, never spoke again.
Do you have any drinks or anything to like any?
No, literally nothing. Some waters, perhaps.
Some water together?
Yeah, we had some water.
We sat in a taxi, had some water.
Yeah, I wish I had more. More.
No, it's a good story. Like, you should tell it more often.
Yeah, no, I'll save it for later. Save it for the playoffs.
Yeah,
maybe.
like don't burn all the good stuff now. Like.
Oh wow. Okay, it's going to be the eco here. Might need a bit of a story to fill the dead air we're going to have ahead of us because there's no armor, no real firepower behind this one. The opening pick goes in favor of 9Z. Looking for that clean 3-0 start here on the T side of Nuke on top of the door. You see his teammate taking the aggro, could drop down and do something with this, but they don't commit. And they're coming in through main. Interesting little spot here for NQZ, but ultimately looks like he is done for.
I felt like, yeah, his opportunity kind of came and went. He's probably good at a kill, but whatever. This is, like you said, a round. We're not expecting too much. A couple of kills here would be nice, just to keep 9C a bit honest. Don't let them get too much money running away with it. He really tried, Kawes. It was a long fight with the Deagle, chipping away at GGT down there, I believe, but never really getting the kill. Big Zero, again, alone. Odds keep getting worse and worse.
Yeah, it goes to like 3v1, 3v1, now 5v1.
Stopping by the vending machines. Henry, what are you getting from a vending machine these days?
I go to a lot of airports, so I have to use a lot of them. I guess like electrolyte drinks.
Okay, that's a big thing.
Yeah, you know, like the blue ones. Don't want to say the brand. Don't know who sponsors this tournament, so we'll just leave it there. But yeah,
you have to pay us if you want to. Yeah, those kind of shout-outs.
Exactly. But yeah, when you're a little bit dehydrated at the airport, electrolyte-based drinks. I think that's the best thing to get at the vending machine. That's a top tip for everyone at home.
Yeah, especially when you're traveling. I don't know why.
Or some dried meats, like some beef jerky, something like that.
Dried meats from a vending machine.
Yeah.
We truly are living in the future, aren't we?
We've made it. They said it couldn't be done, but scientists have cracked the code. Dried meats are a reality. So yeah.
Well, there you go. Next time you stop by a vending machine, send Henry a picture.
Let me know.
Do a little selfie.
Timeout looks like. It's going to be the first gun round here. This one hasn't really got going yet. We've had a pretty clean pistol. The conversions have been smooth. But it is 90, technically the underdogs. Managing to win all the rounds so far. Kicking things off here on Nuke. Everyone loves a bit of Nuke. And then we're moving on to Inferno. It was 90 that picked Nuke, bear in mind. Inferno next, the pick of Pain, obviously. Then Mirage to close things out. If you weren't aware, if you didn't hear the original context, this is the Group A upper bracket final.
Yes.
The winner will advance to the playoffs, the main event. You still have another game to play, I believe, at this stage, but that one will be for more seedings-based stuff. So,
yeah, which could be important because there are some banging teams in the main portion of the tournament that you kind of want to, like 4 teams already ready and waiting. MOUZ, VP in there, those could be some hard picks to be up against if you get the wrong seeding there. So,
yeah,
probably want to try and might actually be an important game for once with the seeding situation. So a little bit of a tech timeout, as you can tell. A little bit of confusion on the stage, sorting out a couple of issues before we get back into the swing of things. I don't necessarily mind a slow start, it's okay. We're building the groundwork to see who's going to be popping off and who's going to be doing what, and obviously lose the pistol round, you're expected to have a bit of a slower start here.
Well, speaking of slow, it looks like we've maybe got a technical issue.
I believe so, yeah.
Not seeing much movement out there.
What's the worst tech issue you ever have with a PC?
I don't really have any.
Don't have any.
I buy my PCs pre-built these days.
Okay, that does.
I have a guy in Malta that does it all
problems.
for me. And he builds pretty nice PCs. I've had 3 of them since I've been there. Every new generation of the NVIDIA graphics card that comes out, I get a new PC. I
had a PC once that it worked flawlessly, but it had one big problem. Whenever, if I bumped my chair into my desk, so
okay.
Just bumped a little bit, it would restart the PC instantly.
To be fair, I'm not calling this guy out, but that did happen to my last machine. If I kicked it, it would freeze. Everything would just freeze and I have to restart it. The solution was just don't kick it.
That's that's literally what I ended up I was I just have to never do this. But I couldn't figure out for the life of me. I thought it's got to be a short somewhere. It's got to be a thing where 2 things are touching and it shorts the whole circuit. But I looked through everything and I just couldn't figure it out. I just gave up eventually. I was whatever.
Just won't kick it.
Just to stop kicking the PC, which is good advice nonetheless for those of you at home.
Are you due for a new PC yet? Yeah, I know you've got a 3080 or something. It's kind of dated now.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Man, I don't know.
Maybe wait for the next series of graphics card. Wait for the 5090 to come out.
Yeah. Well, also because I play Counter-Strike in 4K, Henry.
Exactly. So you need the.
I actually need the power.
You do need the 5090 to be released, so you can actually run the game with more than 100 FPS.
Yeah, I'm at a bit of a disadvantage, but it looks great.
It does look nice. This doesn't look so good though. Technical issue. This looks like it could be more than just a headset. They look quite concerned.
I think a classic tech break that we've missed. It's been a while since I've seen it, but when people actually break the hand warmers and they spill the powder inside on
chemicals all over the keyboard.
That's a classic way to lead the tournament.
That's why you should use the electronic ones, I think.
Yes, they have those now, don't they?
Yeah, those green ones.
I haven't tried them yet myself.
I've got a few pairs at home. But
okay,
I have very sweaty hands. I do not have a problem with having cold hands. Mine are too hot all the time.
You need hand coolers.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure whether that technology exists. A cold bag instead.
I'll tell you what. I heard some people have that. If it's really a lot, they end up getting Botox injections in their hands.
Yeah, you can do that in your armpits as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
you can.
I need that in my feet too, bro. Maybe TMI, but I get sweaty ass feet as well.
No, I don't. It's good. We're getting it all out there. Yeah. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm just a sweaty dude. I think that's how I stay so thin. It's just I'm always just constantly sweating. Everything's just kind of depleting out of my body at all times.
All right. I need whatever if you've got.
Yeah.
I need a little bit of that. Just a little bit. I'll take some of that. Drop a few pounds.
Yeah, I'm constantly sweating. Right now, this is nice. We're backstage here at BetBoom Dacha. We got the players right behind us. We're by
it's quite a nice setup,
flight cases. We're enjoying ourselves.
We've got good chairs, comfortable.
Nice chairs, yeah. Good vibes.
It's pretty good. We got Counter-Strike. Not at the moment, but a couple of seconds from now we will be.
I heard about a minute ago we had 3 minutes on this tech delay. So
okay, fair enough.
Hopefully this is coming to an end.
Well, apart from sweating, what are your gym tips for people? Might want to, get a little bit, I'm on that journey now, maybe you can help me,
I know, I recommend some supplements, but I don't want to be the guy that recommends supplements.
The supplement bro people are, I'm one of them, and I try to not do it.
Exactly, I don't want to recommend if someone has a bad experience with them, which some people do. Some people are sensitive to it.
Yeah.
I would say from my personal experience, I take creatine. That's the only one I take for working out.
I feel like that's the most, like that's the one that everyone can kind of agree on.
Exactly.
What people are like, yeah, it's good.
I would say, you're kind of fooling yourself. You're not taking the creatine if you're lifting weights.
I'll tell you what, Henry. Like I went down this whole road like a couple of months ago. I was like, I gotta get my life together. I gotta sort stuff out.
This is the time. This is the one.
Yeah, it's the one.
This is it.
I went on like deep mission. I did all the research. I like really tried to like really read up and deep dive on like how do I attack this? How do I do it?
All right.
And I come up with. I don't think many people have thought about this at all. But I might write a book or do an online course something about it. Really, I realized
online university.
Yeah, something like that. Like I just thought if I just eat less and do a little bit more exercise, that might actually work out pretty well.
Yeah, that is a new approach to the whole.
Don't think many people have figured this out. Like I might be like almost
burn more calories than you consume and lift heavy things.
Yeah,
a new trend.
I don't think most people are like. I might be like one of the first people to make this discovery. So
it's a brand new idea. I wish you the best of luck with it. I literally my planet. I do like just half an hour every day. That's, I think everyone can find half an hour. You don't then if you could go like 3 times a week, but then you have to do like the hour-and-a-half workouts, and it becomes a bit more of a slog. I'm just like, I've got the home gym set up.
But when I'm actually at home, like I tend to go. I try to walk about an hour a day. I go for like a walk. It's about
That's something I need to incorporate. I don't
like 5 kilometers, pretty nice.
I think for the old mental health, the old brain box, going for a nice walk every day, I don't do that enough. I'll be honest. I'm the first to admit I don't go outside. I say when I get home from events, I just want to lock myself up in the apartment and just like don't speak to anyone.
Yeah,
I need to get outside a bit more.
Isn't that like you're right? Because it is nice. You get to think about things. Like you sort of like you reevaluate a couple of things. You're like, what am I really doing? Like, is it am I happy with everything?
Yeah, and you go outside, you realize the world's actually pretty normal and calm compared to Twitter, where you spend most of your life and it's just like everything's like it's burning down on the internet. When you go outside, you think actually everything's pretty cool.
How about invitation to friends' houses, Henry? You?
I'm not partial to them. I don't like to go inside someone's kind of private enclosure, as it were. I like to just stay at public establishments like a restaurant and a bar, which I think is not a hot take. I think that's pretty normal. Okay. I don't want people in my house. I don't want to go in their house.
Reverse vampire, like you don't want to be invited in. Like
yeah, exactly. Don't invite me to your house.
Interesting.
I will not come. Anyway, we're good to go. We're back into it.
Wow.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for delay.
Just as the conversation we're picking up as well.
Yeah, we were just getting somewhere. All right, so first kill will go in favor of 9Z. It's their map pick, and they are looking strong right now. It's our first gun round, bear in mind, so we are going to see Pain biting back and inflicting a lot of damage here. They've actually stolen away the man advantage. We have rotation down towards lower. There's still a chance here for 9Z. This timing, this fight pretty much decides it. Can't hold on to the shot. DGT will find the dink, but not the kill. And now, at this stage, it looks like we are done here. Solid hold from Cowex. Gets the job done. Best they can really hope for here is the bomb plant. Might as well get that down, see what you can do with it. But as soon as he repositions, he is going to be swarmed. They're trying to take the aggro. Double kill could have happened. There's Young Snow.
That would have been sick. But
got a small body, but a big heart, this kid.
Get him started early. Like it's, if you've got the talent for it, especially I think being under the leadership of more experienced players. How sick is that?
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's got good energy.
But just to recap, right? It is a bomb plant, and it's only 2 people staying alive on Pain at the start of it. So even it's good to win this round, it's almost a bit of a bonus round for 9C. They have the Mac 10 in there. That's why that dink didn't really do a lot of damage on the Cows. And they're still with the backs to the wall in terms of the money on the Pain Gaming side. So early on here, still 9C with a chance to do a lot of damage. That can change, though. We'll see. Martinez, he's picked up the AWP, and that is going to be a real spectacle. Him up against NQC. Excited to see how that one plays out. The first kill goes to a bigger 0. Definitely someone that can output an enormous amount of kills in a game. And sometimes almost it seems like just take over them. I really, really enjoy watching him play. Wasn't really sold necessarily in the beginning. I think I was a little bit behind on the hype with this guy. Maybe just missed out some of the important games that he played early on. But I'd say in the last year or so, I've become more and more impressed by him. It's just really been cool to watch and follow his career for now. 3-1 and about a minute on the clock. It's a great opening. Snow gets blown up and up at the hut here. The MP9, it shouldn't do a lot of damage, but it will. Oh, Locke's jumping down. He actually bursts him down at the end, saving a couple of bullets for Martinez and leaves Max unwinnable position. 50 seconds with 16 health.
You love to see that. The MP9 still getting the job done. Triple kill. Money farmed up and a clean finish as well. Pain starting to step up now. Don't leave him hanging, bro. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
You've been saying for years, Henry, is pound for pound the best gun in the game. Is that
still stand by it, yeah. Like, it's old reliable. It's still, like, you can even use that in, like, certain gun rounds. Even when you can afford the M4, you like playing K, for example, on Ancient. Like, it's maybe better than the M4 in certain situations. You want to be able to be super nimble and bounce back and forward and jiggle peek the angles. Yeah, it's, honestly, I use the SMGs so much, it's egregious. Like, my teammates, like, I can drop you an AK. Like, you can buy yourself an AK. I'm like, no, I've got this. Trust me. I'm actually kind of a Mac 10 specialist right now.
Mac 10 abuser.
Yeah, like, literally, I just love the feeling of killing. Like, even when they have helmets, you can, like, run through a smoke and just piss someone off by just getting that kill. Like, it's such a good feeling.
Well, there we go.
We saw Naf in Cologne, like, using it a lot and, like, just dominating the server. I think I was like, that's my boy.
You're right. It is frustrating, though. Like, the experience, if you're on the receiving end, you're like, come on, like, what is happening?
All right, then. Well, this is not the most exciting round. And as I'm seeing a lot of tweets flying around right now, the people are saying there's a crazy roster move happening in the top 5.
It's the KRL?
Okay, I wasn't necessarily, I did see that as well, but I'm seeing, like, more people, like, kind of, like, cryptically tweeting, like, watch out, something's coming. And I think they're referring to that.
Okay.
That whole storyline. What do you think would be the craziest storyline ever? Like Nico going to Falcons, something like that? Like after all this time? Like,
I mean, it would be right, but they tried it before. And is there any world in which you could split up Nico and Monacy? Like,
I think everyone's got their price, brother.
Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know. Like, yeah. That probably would be way up there. I think it's going to say the other one would be Saibu, right? Like, if somehow somebody sniped him away, like, that would be so wild.
I can't see that ever happening. Like, he's Vitality for life, if you ask me. They treat him like a king. Right?
Yeah, but you would have said the same about Simple on Na'Vi, right? So
he still is in Na'Vi, though.
That's, yeah.
He's still within the organization, you know what I mean? Like,
wow.
Okay, we should see what's going on here. We'll get back to that later. I'll keep my eyes on the social networks. I'll see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm into the drama. Like, I think it's fun when the rumors are flying. So,
yeah. Well, I'm assuming we won't see anything till after the major, Psycho. You'd assume, but who knows?
Yeah, the window's kind of closed. I don't know if it is closed. Is it, or is it in September?
I don't know actually what the official date is. You have to submit your team. I guess it's not now.
It's got to be soon. At any rate,
it's got to be soon. That's why the rumors are starting to fly around, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so this was a very comprehensive round. Pain have got 4 in a row. It wasn't really much to report, I'm afraid. There's nothing in response. No pushback whatsoever from 9Z. They're starting to get a little bit flummoxed here.
Yeah, this is a massive problem, right? Because the thing they had to look forward to before this was the fact that Pain were low on money, and it's like early on, but that's not going to be true any longer. They're going to have the money to work with. They're obviously regaining the momentum quite a bit here. So I'd say, yeah, this is kind of a scary look at the moment. Pain Gaming. Slow to start, but very confident now they've got into it. Wazopeak, yeah, he can try the best that he can to stay alive here for as long as possible. Don't know if he's been spotted up on the roof, but they must have a very good idea of where he is. Ooh, right on top. Big 0 down below. He does take a look. That's sick. All right. That'll be the round for Pain. They don't lose a single player. So they're right back on track, feeling really good about everything at the moment.
Yeah, not the most exciting round, it has to be said.
True.
But you've got to respect the level of skill. Pain certainly the favorites going into this one today. Everyone's quite excited about how they're on an upward trajectory. Everything looks like it's going in their favor. They seem to be a feared team now in top-level CS. Everyone knows they have the potential to cause upsets. And we've got a pause here. I assume from 9Z, because things aren't going too well since they won the pistol.
Yeah, it's been a bit rough, hasn't it?
A little bit.
Got to find a way to reset and start to get some more rounds on. They build a problem for themselves. Like we said, they kind of need to win 2 in a row here to get rid of the Pain economy. So already things have become significantly more difficult. Yeah, Pain just look very, very comfortable in some of these rounds. Like, there's no real panic to be spotted. And we still haven't really seen that Martinez effect in terms of the AWP, like cracking open some of those rounds. That'd be one way to do it, right? Like, send him out in yard, and he gets a couple of kills with the AWP, and then they can build something behind it. But they haven't been able to yet.
Yeah, it's just it's difficult to operate with the AWP on the T side of Nuke. Sure, you might get the opening pick. It's just then finishing the round when it gets chaotic and close range, and there's lots of movement required, especially down towards that lower bomb site. You can understand why, like we saw with Sampaius earlier, he didn't really bring it out on the T side whatsoever. But this time out, we'll see whether it's going to lead them to some success here. It's been a little bit quiet for 9Z since winning the pistol 4 rounds in a row against them. No one chatting right now, Anders. I would suggest maybe we could be waiting a little bit longer. I won't get ahead of myself just yet. But, yeah, Pain Gaming in the driving seat for sure. Inferno coming up next. A map we haven't even seen at this tournament so far, which is exciting in a way, I suppose. This is 9Z's pick. And after winning that pistol, yeah, 4 rounds in a row were 4-3 overall. And maybe this is the tech timeout because I feel like 30 seconds has passed.
Yeah, I'm not an expert on time myself, but I think you might be onto something. Does feel like it's a little bit more than 30 seconds. So yeah, presumably maybe attack timeout turned into attack timeout for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm happy with Inferno. I like the state that it's in at the moment. Still feels like there's some new stuff happening every once in a while. I think one of the latest things is that flower pot peak that people are doing on Archway now on Inferno.
Yep, true.
Became popular, almost too popular, but you know, I think it's making its way back in now.
Oh, it's back. You'll certainly see it in the next game, I think. Right, lads, what's going on here? Who broke their PC this time? Who kicked their PC?
Yeah, who's kicking the PCs? I realized the sickest roster move. I'm not advocating this, but I'm just saying like the most dramatic one.
Okay.
Probably be Nico replacing Carrigan on FaZe. Like for the story between the two, like Nico, like the controversy of him being an in-game leader, and like haunting Carrigan in various ways, like it'd just be so crazy. You know what I mean?
No,
I'm not advocating it. I'm just saying that, like in terms of the dramatics.
I don't know. I feel like FaZe. I have no idea on their finances as an organization. I don't think they're putting that sort of cash into a roster move. I feel like they've got definitely some issues in that team, and I'm not sure bringing in Nico's gonna necessarily fix them.
But it would be interesting, you know.
Oh, there's no denying that, Anders. I think I'll give you that one. It certainly would be interesting. We are off to the races as we go into a 5-on-4. Big Uzdero removed by the Tech-9 early on, courtesy of Max. We are going to see this partial buy, I suppose we can call it, now with AK-47 in hand.
Yeah, we sorted out the issues. We're back in the game. Kind of a shame that Big Uzdero didn't have more of warning. Maybe somebody could have thrown a flashbang for him, but he just kind of sat there, got peeked upon instead. What is the plan here, gentlemen?
I don't know. They're kind of dancing around each other right now. Okay, they're just coordinating what they're going to do next. So what have they got in terms of utility? Looks like a couple of flashes, a smoke, and we'll see what they can make of it. Like, so far, so good. They're getting a lot of space outside. CT's allowing them to operate quite loosely towards main entrance, but it's another great shot. It's going to be the Tech-9s causing absolute havoc here. I think that's enough to win the round. God bless the tech timeout, I suppose, because that is about as clean as it gets.
That's so bizarre. Like, first months we talk about like strategies and all the rest of it. Like this is just won by almost like a walking Tech-9 that just powers through, opens all the map. They steal all the guns. NQC back here with the AWP about to get run down as well. Wow, that's just so comprehensive. That's actually exactly the kind of thing that 9Z needed. If they want to sort of dream of having a bit of a bounce back here, like this is how it starts.
Yeah, weird round, but we'll take it all day long if you're 9Z. Here's the replay. Out of nowhere, the Tech-9s just start popping off. They recover an AK-47. The Deagle starts landing, and NQC painted into a corner at the back of the ramp room. Manages to get one, but can't inflict too much damage. They've actually got the ult for Martinez now. Recovered from NQZ, and we'll see whether that's going to be enough to start finding their footing here properly on the T side. It's a 4-4 game. They've actually had a pretty decent showing. It's just the fact they lost 4 rounds in a row. NQC will spot the ult of Martinez outside and decide to fall back. You can see them adjusting their setup now, knowing there's some potential outside play coming forward. Spamming the smoke. Trying to take control of the trophy room by the looks of things here. It's a classic setup. Get the AWP to investigate the close corners, take a shot, and then the T's try and swing. You've got the rifle there to pick up the pieces.
I like this though. Luck still does go down, but Cowers speak right into the AWP. I still think it's fun to try and go for some of those lobby crunches a little bit, but they were already shut down maybe before it even really got started here. So 5 versus 3, and Pain Gaming from having some super easy rounds, kind of cruising through. Now they're running into a lot of opposition. 5 versus 3 in this one. Their money is going to start to drop very low all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but 9C are just right back into this half, which is pretty amazing. Should be winning this one. Still got time on the clock, 35 seconds just about, and they're just waiting to see if there's going to be another risk taken by Pain Gaming, because there's already had a couple of pushes coming out, so why not a third one? If you can get another kill, you pretty much cement the round right then and there. Very, very careful here. 22 seconds. Got to be a bit careful the bomb doesn't get dropped in the back line like that, though. Martinez goes down. Snow will get the 1 kill. We're down to 15 seconds here. Somebody has to go back and pick up the bomb, and it has to be right now. They're running out of time. NQC holding the line. They can't get back to the C4, and they've run out of time. Henry, they've lost the round.
It was looking so good. That ramp pressure, though. Very well played. It's the AWP that finds a couple of kills. Like you said, the most important one being on towards the bomb carrier, and it will be Pain picking up yet another round here. That one looked like it was done for.
Yeah, that's such a painful round, because you know when you're losing that round exactly what's going on. Like you can feel it in the team. Like
yeah, and you realize like our chances of recovering this situation now are limited at best. We're relying on him to miss some shots. They're very easy ones by a player like NQC standard. He's going to nail a couple of them, which he absolutely does. And it will be Pain back to their winning ways, 5-4. We get to the bookend of this first half of the first map. Upper bracket final here in Group A. Winner will go on to the main event. This is currently the BetBoom Dacha play-in segment of the tournament. Got some heavy hitters in the form like Team Spirit, MOUZ, Virtus.pro, lying in wait for the main tournament. And NQC wants to be there. He'll open things up with a bang. AWP connects. Another opening frag, as they got the 5-on-4 here in round number 10.
Yeah, nice grenade into the smoke there for a second time. They tried it twice and had a bit of luck on that one. Max gets taken down. I like this position with GGT. Just one misstep from the defense and could be nearly a free kill for him. So he's waiting patiently for it. Doesn't seem like he's been rewarded yet. Got a minute on the clock, and they're making their way down for the rest of the squad. So they're going to try and see if they can crack on through, get the bomb planted. They just have to defeat Kowers, who's waiting down there. If they do that, should be a bomb plant. And I think at that point, DGT's position is going to be a lot more interesting. Surely someone's going to be rotating and just a little bit careless here. Lux is right up on top there, actually sitting almost on top of each other. Still running the clock down a bit low. We saw what happened last round. We don't want to be seeing that again. Bit of damage on the Kowers, but he's brought in Big0, who's walking through the smoke on the other side. It's a bold play potentially as they're coming out of the door behind or down in front of him, but wow, they're doing excellent work. They've absolutely shut it down. No way through. Just 2 people defending, but it works out.
It works out and then some. Another clean sweep of a round. Pain Gaming are on top. This is looking very nice. They've only really lost a single gun round.
Yeah. And I like it. I can't believe it. I don't know what's happening. Like, it's the sort of the stark difference between losing to Tech9s and then back into just absolutely sweeping them. Looking pretty good right now. Bit of an issue for 9C, who struggling with the money once again. Last couple of rounds are coming up for the half here. I mean, they're looking not necessarily as good as you would have wanted. They needed to win that round where they had the 3-on-5. Like, that was it. If they won that one, it's an open half again, but they're at risk right now.
I mean, they should use the Tech9s again. That's where it was going so well for them. They got a clean sweep there. Outside smoke's deployed, but Big0 firing bullets down range will find one through the smoke just as it blooms. That's Max going down early. And they're going to try and find some space elsewhere. Big0 has kind of done his job at this stage. He's got that nice view model as well. I'm such a fan of that. I might have to start using it, but he won't for the remainder of this round. A couple of picks out of nowhere. As now, NQC knows he has to work for these kills, but just overwhelmed, taken down, and this is looking good. We've got one more round of play after this one. Is there any way they can keep the momentum alive for Pain Gaming and win out in the 3 versus 2? Both players toward the upper bomb site. Plenty of time for 9Z to work this one out. Need to be careful they don't overcommit to solo challenges here. In terms of utility, they still have a decent amount on the utility belt of Buddha.
Did he make a bit of noise on the other side?
I think he did, yes.
That could be kind of interesting if he keeps pushing the lobby. You never really know. Lux here in a good position. Going to be taking down Martinez. Up next, around the corner, Buddha.
Yeah, they're piecing out. They just saw the bomb as well. That's the kind of peak I was talking about.
Yeah.
That's a solo challenge where
30
don't
seconds.
really have any intel.
DGT, that's a good adjustment. Snow maybe could have had a slight advantage there. All right, it's all good, don't worry.
All fine.
Calculated, as they say.
All good. I don't see a world where Lux can win this one. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Not going to be the case, but over nice shots. Got a little bit dicey there, a little bit messy for 9Z, but they put another one on the board here. This is actually still a pretty reasonable first half on the T side of Nuke. Like 5 is more than enough to operate with. See if they can get one more. Here's the replay. This is the opening frag from BigUzera. Not enough to win the round. Surrounded by multiple members of 9Z. Lux, he thought with that kill could be enough, but Snow was then removed, and then there's just no way for the AWP to retake the bomb site.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they have money to rebuy the AWP. So I think like challenging it there for
they should be
last player is probably fine, but really strange half this one. Like it's not been a lot of like close clutches. It feels like it's a lot more one-sided in some of this. So yeah, still the scoreline's close. We appreciate that. Most people were saying it's probably going to be 3 maps for this one. Wouldn't be surprised if we end up there either. We'll see what happens after the timeout here. Final round of the half coming up. It's number 12. And yeah, they can rebuy the AWP, and they did on the NQC. BigUzera doing pretty well at 11 kills. A little bit ahead of the rest of his teammates right now. We appreciate that. Everybody really, you know, pulling ahead on the 9C side. Again, kind of waiting for Martinez to have a couple of those rounds. I'm sure he will. But we haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's coming. It's not a matter of if, it's when. But for now, we're going towards the ramp room. Cower's playing the off angle. Don't have much cover to work with here. You do avoid the flashes. See, really willing to take this challenge, and he's going to be alone. The Molotov is decent. The follow-up challenge is even better. We are going to see another opportunity here for 9Z. They're starting to get much stronger here towards the tail end of this first half. 6-6 would be a great result, all things considered. It's their map pick. And 6 on the T side is nothing to be sneezed at. We'll have a look at this final round. There'll be no saving here, gents. Everyone looking to step up in this lower bomb site. Lux ready for 1 kill, but we'll see what he can make of it.
They're getting dangerous to close strike. He wants to peek at range, and they're right in his face, so maybe stuck around for too long. NQC, it's dangerous when you're scoped up like that. We'll see if he's going to be ready for this peek. He shouldn't be. Pistol's out. It's going to be a good kill for GGT. And with Snow and BigUzera left, you don't see them doing this retake. It's a 2 versus 5. But obviously, they're going to be going for it. It's round number 12. You don't have a choice, really. But it's so unlikely that they could win this one. Snow spotting a player in the back, kind of realizing that that's just 1 out of the 4 players that he has to discover. All right, BigUzera is going to help out. It's another kill for him. Oh, no way. Max will get the kill on BigUzera. 1 versus 2 now, and Snow, he doesn't have the smoke either. Trying to look for it here, but Buddha will take him down. So they tie up the game at the end. 6-6 at the end of the half. Not really too bad for 9C. It was a strange, like almost a very respectful half, whereas like we're just trading rounds.
Yeah,
like
all the rounds are super clean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they seemed like they were comprehensive victories pretty much every single time. But a decent half there. Anyone can win it. This one's wide open, and 9Z can take this first map. They might be the underdogs, but it could be enough to topple their rivals here. We'll have a look. But yeah, for now, we split it right down the middle. They're feeding themselves. It was a moment there. It looked like Pain were just too powerful after losing the pistol. They were just having very clean rounds. But
I thought, yeah.
Good coordination from 9Z towards the end. Thinking on their feet, getting themselves alive and well with that Tech 9 round towards outside as well, and actually taking all 5 members down. That was when they started to bounce back. Very important pistol. We saw Falcons earlier just running 5 sets of Kevlar and choosing an area and just rushing.
And it worked.
And it worked.
It was a great strategy, actually. Yeah. Kind of got them a little bit fired up. We'll see something slightly different here. They put the P250 on Snow. BigUzera sacrificing his own Kevlar to help out with that one. Doesn't really work out. The USP, oh, it's beautiful. DGT, 2 very clean shots. Cutting down Snow and then NQC next. If they win this pistol round, it is on for 9C, as they're looking to obviously win their own map pick. Here's the reason why they got Nuke in the pool. Wowzer Peak will take down BigUzera, and this round kind of falling apart here for Pain Gaming. Not really even making any headway out towards that yard.
No, nothing at all. Another clean sweep of a round by the looks of things here. It might be 1 kill, but no, all 5 members survive. Martinez is fired up, and that's going to be a nice injection of cash going forward now. No casualties taken whatsoever. Might even be able to justify a couple of M4s here. Martinez will stay on the Julies.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. Like, he's going to buy the AWP next round. So he can just survive with his Kevlar and win this round comfortably. He'll have more than enough for the AWP. So that's a cool idea.
Yeah, we've been bringing up his name every once in a while, kind of just reminding everyone he is really good. It's going to happen eventually. But, yeah, so far, it's not been the Martinez show. But that might even be kind of a good thing, right? Like, maybe it's not great they're relying on him only.
He's on the CT side now. This is where the AWPers start to step up. They'll start to have some impact.
I look forward to it. That's what I want to see. This one should be way less exciting. Playing around the door.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like, it's fine to use the Julies, of course, but you do need some self-preservation. You want to save the helmet. That's the most important thing here. Looking to take a player down, yeah, it's better to vacate. Might be nice to get a couple of kills with the Julies, but maybe not worth.
Definitely not. Yeah, they've heard him step a couple of times. They probably are aware that he's itching for a kill. Wow. Just waiting. It's just Glocks right now on the T side, so they're holding us hostage, Henry.
Well, it is the... Ooh, like I said, that 1 kill, I don't know. Like, now you've lost the helmet. Yeah, I think you can probably still buy the AWP. It's probably not a big deal, but still, you've given it up to the Glocks. It's about the most compelling storyline I've got for you this round.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the only thing that really has happened. Ooh, GGT. He's still going to win the fight. Fair enough. That's kind of funny. So, job done. Round 1. 9C. They're pretty happy with this. They're kind of well on their way, actually. I'm excited to see them step up and take the fight to Pain Gaming here.
So Martinez, yeah, he can afford the AWP still. It's all fine.
Couple of MP9s for a bonus round, though.
Yeah, they can be very viable on Nuke. Like, if you want to go for an aggressive little gambit.
No armor on NQC?
He's gone for the glass cannon, the old classic.
Okay. I mean, it can work, but obviously you are putting yourself at risk.
It's like, is it worth on the T side of Nuke? I'm not so sure. We'll find out.
Well, especially because there's a good chance when you're the AWPer that you're going to be in the afterplant. So
yeah.
Like, afterplant versus an MP9, just take one mistake and the aim punch
Even
will
though
do the rest.
Range, if you get a dink from the MP9, you're done for. You get the aim punch as well. That's the main problem.
Yeah. So risky. We'll see if they're going to be rewarded for its cowards to start the round with. They are where there could be a peek coming out of the secret stairs there. Martinez certainly thinking about it. Whilst the peek's gone down to begin with. Yeah, they're really keeping their eyes on that, and they should be. Like, if you're not going to keep an eye on it, you have to kind of Molotov it in that position and like to try and make some headway. It's so dangerous because people could get flashed in for the peak. DGT takes down NQC's lack of armor.
And he's taken so much aggro for Buddha to actually step up into a really promising lobby position just like that. Doesn't find the kill, but does enough damage to justify the play. Big Uzera now needs to be careful, and he's done more than that. He actually gets a sick little spray down there.
How has he done that?
I actually don't know. I thought he'd be one and done there, but that's a sick little spray down. He even got flashed by his teammate. Still made it work. There's young Snow. Bringing the vibes. Keeping morale high. This is how it all kicked off. They cowards towards that ramp. This was a nice little aggressive maneuver. Thought this would be enough, but apparently not. Snow finding that kill towards the lobby, then Big Uzera mows them down. Martinez is all removed. Money's going to be tight now, that's for sure. We're going to see M4s at 5.7 and an MP9 in the hands of Hwaso Peak. Hwaso Peak. It's one of those names. It's like, this dude's playing. Got to say that name. Can't really just kind of slide it in there. It's going to be difficult to get it out.
I'm waiting for somebody to correct us on. I'm sure we're probably screwing it up. So like eventually someone's going to be like, hey, like I've recorded it. Like people do that sometimes. They're like,
on HLTV, they sometimes have on the player page. Maybe I'll go have a look.
Yeah.
They have the player page. There's like a little thing you can click, and it says, yeah, this is how you say this guy's name. Let's have a look.
I didn't even know that. That's
if it does, We'll play it now. We'll play it live.
Okay. That's always risky, Henry, but I appreciate it.
Don't think he's got that on his profile.
Oh,
it's more for like the veterans that have that.
I mean, for me, my favorite so far, Brazilian players, Breno.
Yeah, we just call him Breno.
I mean, that is obviously the safe way to go.
I saw a video with his teammates, and he said, "Oh yeah, just call him Breno. It's fine."
Just don't even try. Like,
yeah,
stop butchering his name, please.
That's what I was going for.
Stop ruining the game for us. DDT goes down. It's NQC landing the kill. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden here. Pain Gaming looking to steal this round, but you can see it's such an open position. Like, he wanted to peek towards the hut, and I can appreciate that, but very risky indeed. 5-7 not going to make a way through. Lux standing his ground. Wowzer Peak trying to go for the wide swing, but he can't win the round here. Good job on Lux. Pain, they kind of keep it going. Wow, he's got so much energy.
It's going to be a long old series. Let's hold it together, maintain some of that energy for the potential 2 other maps. So far, so good in this second half. Pain tying things up. We go 8-8. It looks like it has to be the eco at this stage. $2,000. That's $1,900 loss bonus. They're going to get $2,400 into the next round. So they'll be averaging like $4,500 per player. Still a difficult buy. You can get Kevlar and an M4. Like, that's the beauty of this current system we have. Like, but then you're super vulnerable to Galils. But right now, it's just AKs across the board. So yeah, you can't really invest anything into this round, but you know you can buy pretty comfortably into the next.
That's what they're going to have to do. But it feels like Pain are kind of cementing the grip a little bit here on the second half. I'm not going to lie, it's starting to get a little bit scared for 9C. They do have the Zeus out. Don't get to see enough Zeus kills.
Oh, you don't really see any anymore. There was that starting period of CS2 where Robs was showing us like, oh, it's super viable, check this out. And it was. You got to kill like every pistol round. But then they nerfed it. And now it's not really a thing anymore. Like, the range got like cut in half.
Yeah, it's upsetting. There was a chance for
But to be fair, like compared to CSGO, where you used to get like 97 and 1s of it, at least it's always, if you get a connection, it's always a kill in CS2.
Yeah, that's nice. The 97 and 1s were really frustrating. It's like, come on. Like,
yeah, what's the point of that at that point? But there we go. Again, we've had a lot of these rounds this map. Just, we all know what's going to happen.
I feel like it'd be a lot funnier if the Zeus incapacitated people and you had to stab them.
Okay, like actually stun them.
Yeah, like they lay down for a second and they have to get back up again.
When we used to play at CGS, because like it was on TV, they couldn't show like people dying or getting shot. So when,
that is a problem for the tournament.
Yeah, it's like when you got a frag, the player would surrender, they put their arms behind and lie down on the floor. Like, it's super weird, but has been done before.
Okay, we can get there. We have the technology.
Oh, we did back in 2008, yeah.
1 round lead, Henry.
Not the Molotov he was looking for, but also not a huge deal.
Yep, nobody saw that. It's all good. It's a really close affair, but like it's an unusual kind of 9-8, again, in the sense that there's not been that many clutches. It's really been like one team winning or the other team just sweeping them. Here we go, a little bit more of a fight coming in, but again, the flashes from NQC setting up his team very nicely. 1 versus 2 all of a sudden, and now 1 versus 1, Max in front, and he will win the fight just barely. Wow. That's a bit of a closer round, a little bit more excitement for that one, and a round desperately needed from 9C. They were down to the 4 behind. Huge.
Yeah, good work from Max, especially a good synergy. Working with his player towards heaven, they were ducking and weaving off each other, taking aggro, nailing their shots. It looked like NQC stood a chance in the 1 versus 1, but outpositioned, outmaneuvered, and it will be 9Z back to their winning ways. Here's Max getting it done. As Hwasso Peak working with him. And then, yeah, it's a pretty clean round, all things considered, but still, you only get 3250 for winning by virtue of kills. Yeah. So you get MP9s here. So only 1 player survived, so you're going for the MP9s. You need the utility on Nuke. Let's see if we can get 1 player to cross over here. We've got to pop the smoke open. No one home. I'm going to pop it again this time.
Oh my god, that's close.
Oh, he's lucky. They didn't spot a pixel of Big error.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Grenade fishing out in the yard, just hoping you can catch somebody. DDT with a bit of an off angle. We'll see if he's going to be rewarded for it. It's definitely possible that he's going to get flashed here as well. But so far, The raw peak coming in, Cower's going down, but Snow will trade it, and that's absolutely worth it. They get a Molotov away. Martinez don't want to be fighting him at the moment. And Wisely Peak's actually down below on the lower part of the ramp, waiting for the rest of them, and we'll see what Pain Gaming can do. They do have a player over Secret, and they still have 50 seconds, so they can try to work together here. Actually, they're going to be moving forward and take down Martinez. He was not ready for that one. Pretty sick. Now, 2 versus 4, but some of them are a little bit low on health. I mean, it's still should be a very winnable round for Pain Gaming, but I don't want to rule it out that something could go wrong, especially with NQC going down. The bomb is intact, so they've given a hold on that.
Like triple dinged by an AK-47.
And somehow lived.
Okay, there's still, for some reason I'm feeling like this might be possible still. Waso Peak's position. Okay, if he does somehow slip the net, there was something to be said there, but no, not anymore. It's going to be put up, holding on to an AK, upgrades from the MP9. Like I said, though, those rounds are super difficult. You win like a really exciting, close 1v1 clutch.
Right.
Huge round, but then, like I said, you haven't established your own finances at this point. 3250 comes in. You're having to fully invest with SMGs and grenades and everything you can. You lose the follow-up round, especially if they keep 3 players alive now. Your loss bonus has been reduced by 1, so at the most you can get it. I think it'll be like $2,400 for them into this one. Let's have a look. 1,900. So yeah, now they're really cooked. Like they're like it's the tail end.
That's an issue
of this half of this game, and yeah, you've saved an AK, and you've got like 2K per player, and you've saved an AK-47. You just buy, you just go all in. It's definitely a timeout situation, I would say. There we go.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Like the money having a huge impact on 9C's ability to fight back in the second half. That really is a problem you can run into, unfortunately, especially on the CT side. So Pain probably feel like they're working the plan. It's all coming together right now. Hard to really complain too much. Again, Big Usira having himself a wonderful game. He's got, I think, 19 kills, something like that. He's up there. So leading from the front. And it's 9C's map pick here for Nuke. Second one is going to be on Inferno.
It's the Eco. And it's fine, they still have a little bit of time here. Yeah, it's going to bring us into an 11-9 scoreline unless Buddha goes absolutely wild with the AK, which could happen, of course, but unlikely. They've actually got very good control of the outside area already. Player down the vents as well. It's all going swimmingly for Pain Gaming. Should extend their lead to 2 rounds here. Touching distance of taking their opponent's pick, but still a lot of work to be done. Don't get me wrong. On the CT side here of your own map, every possibility of pulling this one back. You have the windows towards lower. Got to drop the utility. You want to smoke the right side, Molotov the left.
Yeah.
Sort of flashbang in before you deploy yourself out of the window.
There's nobody down here. Security's left. Nuclear facility.
Yeah.
Unmanned at the moment. It's not great. You know, they need power to run the nuclear power plants.
Well, presumably they'd use the power generator, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but they need the grid as well, because so if the grid dies and the power plant goes offline, it actually just melts down.
Yeah,
like
the nuclear power
volcano.
Plant, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
But otherwise, good technology, no? Should build some more of them.
I think that's a hot take these days. I don't think that's the whole thing, isn't it? People like some people don't believe in them.
People are coming. I've noticed people are coming around. They're starting to realize it's pretty good.
It is. I think, yeah, famously, nuclear energy is pretty good.
It's hardly ever gone wrong.
But it has gone wrong before, and I think that's the bone of contention people have got with it. If it does go wrong, it goes really wrong.
Yeah, you know, if you go big or go home, is what I say, Henry, when it comes to...
All right, well, more on that later.
Yeah.
I'll do a bit of research before I comment on the whole situation. But, all right, that was another eco round. We've had a lot of them this game. The money's been all over the place. They saved the AK, though, on the CT side. I think that was the best bet for them. It was clear they weren't going to win the round, but maybe they can if they save the AK. It's got a bit more stopping power than the M4, especially if you play positions like ramp and you're just going for the one-taps. Another pause. This rivalry continues to brew. It was Pain that took the victory back in Cologne. 3-map thriller.
Yeah, rematch here is... I don't know, like, it's obviously, by the numbers, it's a close game. To me, it just feels like Pain are in so much more control of the game. Like, they've had the economy most of the way through. I feel like 9C are struggling a little bit more to kind of keep the buys reasonable. It's salvageable. I mean, if 9C can turn this around, but they are kind of running out of space to do that in. It's not done yet, though. There is a way back, no question about it. 2-round gap between the two teams. Eagles here, yeah, 19 and 12. Teammates still doing pretty well behind him. It's DGT on the other side with 16 kills. That's kind of top fragging. Let's see what they got.
Here we go, then. First interaction goes down. It's Max, gets a haircut, narrowly avoids death. But now, a 5-on-5. Pain Gaming, controlling the finances, dictating the pace of the game. Grenades deployed and shots exchanged. Oh, it's so close to a kill. DGT, thank his lucky stars, are seeing wall bangs connect as well. These upper bomb side players, you just have to take a risk, I suppose, at this point. You've got 1 HP, you feel like you're about to be grenaded. Try and get one before you go down. It doesn't really work out, though. 5-on-4 now. CTs, low on resources, low on health. Man disadvantage. At map points, breathing down their neck.
It's like something out of a bizarre comedy. He's like jumping to try and like dancing over the bullets for some reason.
It kind of worked.
It did. Surprisingly so. But still, he said the wall bang that connected with Buddha there puts him again in a slightly awkward position. 40 seconds left. They are really taking their time, Pain. They're expecting for 9C to make a mistake, so they want to make sure that they're giving them just enough of the round to maybe make that extra error. 30 seconds now, running the clock down very low as they're trying to get through the squeak door. They have to get that opening kill, and here we go. Patience been rewarded. Max goes down outside. MOUZ peak. He needs all the kills he can get because his teammate's alone on the site. Buddha gets taken down, and in spite of everything, in spite of the spray down, there is maybe a chance here. Martinez, oh, I think he got stuck on the corner a little bit. Misses the shot, and surely going to be dead now. 1 versus 2. Not going to get a second chance at it here. Pain Gaming winning a huge round.
I just wanted to listen to Snow.
He's an absolute killer, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, there it is. I thought it was Martinez's time to get the no-scope, deny the plant.
That would have been sick.
Through the wall as well. That was a wacky round, to be honest with you. Lots of weird duels going down. But overall, will be Pain Gaming picking it up and getting themselves up to map point on their opponent's pick. There's young Snow getting it done. Always bringing the vibes, always bringing the heat. As we will see, MP9s once again. A famous Martinez AWP, which didn't really ever get going. Like, he finished the first half with 6 kills, I believe.
Yeah.
And now he's 8 and 15.
Yeah, you're right. It's strange, because his level of confidence playing against Falcons was off the charts. Like, he was taking wild fights and winning them. It's really fun to watch.
And as usual, it's old boy Big Uzera stealing the show.
Yeah. What a legend. 12-9. Pain only need the 1 more round here before and call it a victory on Nuke. See if they're going to be able to put that together. Weaponry on 9C here, looking very, very questionable at the moment. Do have the AWP on Martinez, but like you said, it's been not really his show for now. They needed him in the last round, and they need him now to try and get this in overtime. 40 seconds, still running the clock down very low, but you see how it paid off in the last round? Like just a couple of last-second mistakes coming up from 9C. They're a little bit too mobile. They're running across the map. They're thinking, all right, that's it. The round's almost over. Like, I'm just going to go check out what my teammates are doing, and then it all backfires. DGT goes down to the start here, and looks like Martinez is going to be shortly dead as well. Yeah, nice find. 18 seconds when that kill happens, and a 3 versus 5 now.
Looks like we're all done here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 5-on-2. Pain Gaming.
Wow.
Helped themselves to this final round.
That's so clean.
Yeah, another one of those 5-man clean sweep rounds, and they take their opponent's pick here. Not bad at all. Stepping up is Big Uzera as usual, the in-game leader, showing the boys how it's done. Snow keeping the morale high throughout the map. It had its moments though, Anders, to be fair, like 9C winning the pistols and having some rounds stolen away with the Tech9 victories as well, but you have to say Pain looked like the better unit overall, managing to overcome those obstacles and managing to close things out with style as well.
Yeah, you know, overall, it's a very confident game coming out from Pain. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't hate it. Nuke, always a good map. We got your story about being in a taxi with Martinez.
That's true. What that was the highlight, wasn't it?
Drinking water.
We definitely had some water, and he's going to need some after that showing, because now they're in trouble. We've got Inferno coming up next. They're a map down. And this is for everything, really. Like, you're not going to be knocked out the tournament, but it'd be nice just to get things going, get into the main event, and start focusing on the big boys rather than having to batter your way through a low bracket.
Yeah, that's true. What a showing for Pain. Like, I think some of those last rounds really showed like how much more extra space they had mentally. Like, running the clock down that low, and then in the last like 10 seconds making everything work. That shows that you are like a couple of steps ahead tactically. It's pretty cool.
And if you want to be a couple of steps ahead at home, you should follow the Fisher Twitter account, I would say, because that's where we're posting all the interviews, the content, and all the frags, the highlights. So go follow that. Make sure that you have that within your social media kind of realm, Anders. I just wanted to say that, just to make sure everyone knows where to find that stuff.
It's good. I appreciate you did that, Henry. Yeah, if you're not doing it already, then now's your time to catch up with everything.
Yeah.
We do have Inferno coming up a second map. I'm excited for that one too. Good map. We haven't seen it yet in the tournament, so see how that goes.
I mean, I'm excited for it. We haven't seen Inferno yet this tournament, and hopefully it's going to deliver. It's been long awaited that it's going to be played here, and it's normally the third and final map. So the fact we get it as the second, who knows what could happen. I'm going to say Pain probably 2-0 this one. And I mean, we have back-to-back 2-0s, which would be a bit of a first as well for us.
Yeah, catching up with the schedule. It's possible that it could go down that way. Big Zero, 22 kills, way ahead of everyone else. I think the real standout for me is definitely Martinez with 8.
Yeah, he did not turn up. He's supposed to be the star and, of course, the sniper here. It's Nuke, and I always give Orpers the benefit of the doubt. If you don't show up on this map, it can be very difficult to operate on, but that was an underwhelming showing. He couldn't really get going in any facet of the game. Got Big Azdera and NQZ. He seemed to be fine on the AWP, to be honest with you. And we got, a chance to bounce back here, but they do need Martinez to step up. I think that's the main talking point from that first map. We need to see him bounce back and deliver if they're going to stand a chance of taking down the favorites of this series, which, of course, is Pain Gaming. Exciting first map, I suppose. It had a lot of ecos in there, though. Both teams struggling financially. It felt like the money was being passed back and forward. But overall, I'm pretty happy with the series so far.
Yeah, I don't have any complaints. You know, just
no complaints.
No real complaints, to be honest. Like, in a way, it could have been won by 9C if they won a couple of crucial rounds, or at least get it into overtime. Just wasn't today.
Well, you know what? It was such a good map. I enjoyed myself so much. I think we should enjoy ourselves and watch every single kill in its entirety once again. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Back for map number 2, and we'll see you for the rest of these highlights. Welcome back, gamers. You are watching BetBoom Dacha live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia. My name's Henry. This is Anders. We're here for map number 2 between MOUZ and Pain. It's going to be Inferno, the chosen battlefield. Pain picking up their opponent's pick in the form of Nuke. It's looking good for a 2-0 right now. They were playing better overall Counter-Strike. There were some moments of glory there for MOUZ, a couple of eco victories, a couple of clutches going in their favor. Overall, though, I feel like the script is still reading 2-0 all day long.
Yeah, it really feels that way. Like, I was really convinced by the last couple of rounds for Pain, where they just, like, they let the clock run down. You can tell that they had
full control.
Yeah, full control, like a lot more mental fortitude. I think MOUZ were displaying, at least on the first map.
Yeah.
I think it is going to be very, very tricky for Inferno. But I'm happy to see the map nonetheless. Yeah, still a good map.
Still a good map.
Still a good map.
That's
Still
the
here.
take. I wasn't
still rocking
expecting
on
to hear today. That's crazy. Yeah. It is arguably a good map. Vertigo, not a fan of that.
Nobody seems. I'm not even sure the changes made all that much of a difference. Even like,
I think it made people hate it more.
Yeah, if that was impossible.
Yeah,
they already hated it.
It's so weird that Overpass is the map that was removed from the pool, and that was one of the true CS2 maps, one of the fully reworked, like visual upgrades, entirety, everything looking much better. That's the first map to go.
Yeah, at least.
What's that about?
Surely it's paving the way for Train to eventually make the comeback. Like,
now that would be nice, wouldn't it? We'd all love to see Train return.
It's gonna happen, like eventually. It must.
It has to, right?
Yeah.
Like, we got shown Tuscan in CS:GO. I don't think it would really work in this version of the game.
No.
I feel like with all the utility we have now, even with Molotovs and incendiaries and smokes being popped, it's too pokey, that map.
Yeah.
I played it a bit in CS:GO, and it's just like, yeah, I don't think maybe that's the one. Train might have to make a comeback, but for now, we're focusing on Inferno. It's BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024. We've got MOUZ. We've got the favorites Pain getting ready for their clash here in Inferno. I'm ready. You ready, Anders?
I'm ready. You're ready. The audience is ready. The teams are ready.
Well, that's what we think.
We're all ready.
They've got a lot of utility here.
You're right. That's actually an outrageous amount on the T side. Can't believe it. Pain very much suggests they're going to be going for that B execute. They're going to be
but with all the bells
everything.
and whistles, you get a Molotov, new boxes, and first oranges here.
Yeah.
Smoke spawn, smoke towards coffins, and then you have to decide if you want to breach this smoke that's going to be deployed as soon as they get any intel.
I say this every time. When you throw down the smoke in a pistol round, they're going to come through. Especially when
you do say that a lot. That's fair.
It's my favorite thing to say.
Yeah.
No one's going to slow down behind it. Like, they're just going to try and execute through it. Oh, Molotovs are waiting. There's the smoke around. Like, they've already thrown all the grenades. They have to come through, right? Like, that's it. All the fireworks are done. You're trying to make your way through. It's working brilliantly for the defense, though. Max with a couple of kills. Sure, they get the Molotov, but that's actually one of the most successful defenses with that smoke down. Like, usually, I don't think it does a lot, but this time it was beautiful.
It was more the flash, I think. The CT spawn flash getting delivered just as they executed. That was a thing of beauty. And now, objective, get the bomb planted if possible. It's down to Snow to see if they can get that plant in. They've got to get past Buddha first. Patiently waits towards the apartments. Doesn't do his best work. That plant could be possible now.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of sick, isn't it? It's basically a 2-on-5, and you're able to get the bomb plant. Here's a good start. Winning the round still kind of a long ways away, but it's doable, I suppose. NQC getting spotted at the edge of the smoke, and surely they're going to be coming through on the other side very soon. Snow down in the pit, hoping for a headshot or two. It's not going to be happening, but with the bomb plant, they can still do some damage in the next round.
Yeah, the round didn't really go as they anticipated there. The smoke was actually a bit of a nightmare to deal with, running through, getting fully flashed. No bomb planted there, but they at least pick up the pieces. Getting a bomb plant down in general is good news. They can bring out Galils and Mac-10 going forward. Now look at that replay. This is how it all went down. They had the Julies on top as well. You can see the flashbangs heavily affecting them as DGT through it. The bomb planted, though, so somewhat of a victory there. And it looks like they're taking the full eco. There's a Galil for Snow.
Okay. That's interesting.
He's got no Kevlar to go with it. Weird little buy there.
Oh, he refunded it.
Okay, I was going to say, it doesn't really make sense.
That's so interesting. I've almost become just accustomed to the fact that people are just going to be buying in this round if they plant the bomb. Like, it seems like an automatic thing now.
Yeah, I would say that's fair. Yeah, you have to bear in mind the reward now is $600 rather than $800, what it used to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I guess you still got you're gonna have a nice full buy in the next round. You got the AKs, everything you need. You're the favorite team. It's your map pick. You don't necessarily need to steal the round away, I suppose. It would be nice, but they're trying to play the percentages, I guess.
I think you can even see that 9C are expecting a force up as well because they got one MP9. Like, they're ready to fight Galils.
Yeah, in a way, this does help them out as well because like they're going to have 4 rifles entering that first gun round, as it were. So the preparation still works out quite nicely for them. But yeah, you're right. First kill comes through. Shouldn't be too much to write home about in this particular round. As we see it come to its logical conclusion. First couple of kills in favor of 9Z, as you might expect. Just a matter of waiting for this one to finish up here. Just basically trying to bleed out all the utility. Like at the baseline, a flashbang costs $200, then $300, up to $500 now on the incendiary. So yeah, you might as well bleed out as much as you can. The round's not going in your favor, but a kill and taking out some key pieces of utility, that is something they will be buying in the next round.
Yeah, first round are going to be real important for the T side. Making them pressured early on. We saw it for Pain on the first map. A little bit slow. Once they got locked in with the rifles, they were looking very, very good. So I'm sure 9's here remembering that as well. They kind of know that. Some of these early rounds here, so important in terms of establishing the economy. 1 Deagle kill in the round, that was it. So 2-0. We'll see how this plays out. Third round coming right up. And we've got AKs all day on the Pain Gaming side. Pretty quick look at him already up in the A apartments here. There is an incendiary down with a little bit of a spray behind it there. Wow, Zabik hoping to push somebody back. And some bullets being exchanged on Banana. Grenades left and right, but yeah, that forward A push, it's pretty fast for Pain Gaming. They're already trying to occupy that position.
Okay, decent control. CT's lacking information now. Recovering some drop pieces of utility. Oh, look at this gap. Not going to capitalize too much upon it. The timing doesn't work out for Kawes. Nice idea, but ultimately doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's kind of a round-winning idea if he actually makes it through. But now that he doesn't, the rest of it seems kind of like, oh, well, now what's the plan? Like, what do we do to recover this one? There's still a player waiting in the A apartments on the other side. So while half the team is working this to try and find an entry, he's probably looking for a rotation somewhere that he can get a kill. Doesn't seem like it's happening anytime soon. Martinez well aware that it could be a straggling player. They're going to walk right back in. Knife out for now, around the corner. Instantly dead. Bomb is there. Going to be 1 kill in their favor, but I'm not sure it's enough. Maybe it is if they get this one right now. It could be back on again. In fact, Pain Gaming, they actually, it's a nice kill for Snow.
Yeah, good
Wall bangs him down.
Yeah, that was actually very impressive. He knew exactly what he had to do in that particular 1v1. Grenade, that's so unfortunate. He was like 2 HP, just had to tickle him. He has set NQC up with a possible clutch, though. What a shot that is to open things up. Cuts it down to size. 1 versus 1 now. It's going to be DGT up against him. He's got a default plant on his side. Time ticking away. We hit the 25-second mark.
Yeah, he's picked up a kit just now, so that makes it a little bit more doable. Going to sit on the bomb, not even fake it, just try and hope for the full 5 seconds. Not going to be allowed for... Oh, wait, he did get it right at the end. I thought he had the timing down perfect.
No, I was thinking, dude, you've maybe overcooked this one.
Oh,
the internal clock
is that?
Not quite set correctly.
I'd love to know how close that is. That's got to be down to the wire.
that hurts. It really does. You've worked so hard, and Snow's put you in that position to win. You hit the first shot, it's beautiful, and you just miscalculate the peak.
Wow, okay.
They are not going to force necessarily here. They save the AK, of course. They're going to buy another AK-47 to go with it, but now things are starting to get a little bit desperate for Pain. Struggling to find that first round. It looks like Max got an open runway here. He gets a nice little triple kill. Mows them all down. That should be the round in itself, and that confirms it. Lux will pull one back, but nothing for Snow to do now. Tech 9 in a 4 versus 1. 9Z are up for this. It's looking good.
You missed the timing there. So unfortunate. Not that he can win the round, but, you know, got to start building it somewhere. Get a little bit of damage in the bomb plant. Not going to be available. Bomb is lost on Banana for the moment. Got to be careful doing too much noise here. Martinez is down in the pit and gets a little bit surprised. That's the AWP lost. Could he find a way to throw it away? It might almost be worth it just to try and cause a little bit of economic pain for the 9C side. Snow there picking it up. Yeah, he's certainly thinking about that too. Yep, over the wall we go. No one there to catch him, so that's costed them like $5 grand right there. It's pretty rough. MOUZ OP catches him before he does any more damage in the round, but throw away the AWP, probably the best that he could have done.
9Z turning up to this second map. Looking good so far. The CT campaign been pretty much flawless. Nice spray down. You can see how flashed everyone was at work, courtesy of Buddha. He gets 3 assists there. 1 with damage, 2 with the flashbang. And yeah, it's going to be Max. Great job. 4 kills in that round. Pain yet to post their first. It's been very close. Still early days here. Aggressive again. Can't find the trade kill here. Nice jump though up towards half wall. I don't think you'll anticipate this. This is like a nice move from Buddha.
Yeah, it actually is. Doubt if they're going to be ready for it. You could see definitely not. Biggest Zero goes straight down, but he might be caught here trying to reload, falling back. There's a secondary smoke that keeps him alive for the minute. Really being hunted, and it kind of forces him to use one of those smokes very early on here.
True, but like the fact he's even got away there, brought it back to a 4-on-4. Very well played. I think this is a kill for MOUZ OP. Goodness gracious me. Back and forth we go. Snow trying his hardest to make this round a possibility once again. Deploys the Moto smoke. Spotted. Might not want to re-peek that. Let the dust settle, then make your way in towards the pit. Nice work.
Oh, that's such an experienced play for a very young player to not, like, he's obviously got the aim to try and take that fight, but if he dies, it means his teammates that are rotating him with the bomb now have to be a lot more careful.
You open up the round for sure. They'll consider the retake if they take Snow down. Now, that smoke down, the money's going to be brutal. Bear in mind, they only get $1,400 into this next round, so you do need to save. You can't really justify giving this one a go. The rounds have been close. Sure, you've had 4 in a row, but now you're going to be essentially force buying, and that's if you save both weapons. I guess the good news is Pain can't really justify much of a hunt here, considering that their money's pretty brassed as well. But there it is. The first is on the board. The Brazilians stepping up. Next round, if they can win the next one, that's when they start cooking. That's when the game probably ties up to 4-4.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a turnaround moment.
Snow's playing well.
Yeah, like, obviously, we've seen him hit some of these shots, but, like, those are the small moments where I think, okay, like, that's a really high understanding of the game. Like, you know, don't go for the re-peek. One of my favorite players in Source, not that I watch a lot of it, Henry. You might know him, Gravity.
Yeah, I do know him, yeah.
One of the league architects of our little Skybox project.
Yeah, he was, at one point, they were, like, in the #1 team in the world.
Yeah, he said something smart at one point. You know, like one of the main differences between people who are like really good at the game and the people that can become pro is like knowing when not to fight.
Yeah,
I think that's true in many ways. Like you see that in a moment like that for Snow, where it's like, you know what, maybe I could win the fight, but staying alive is just way more important here. Good job. Like
I said, you're in forced by territory now. Even after 4 rounds in a row, they've been close rounds, and the CT economy reset is pretty brutal. So you are going to force by you've saved the rifle, an M4 and an AK-47 here, but if you lose this round, you really are in a tough spot. Not a must-win round, but certainly would be great to avoid losing it. Smoke down towards Arch. Tries to remove some vision here. Molotov a quad. There's a boosted player. They're going to try their best to take the aggro away from him. You can see him playing anti-flash right now. Catches the flash in the face, but it's going to be a couple of kills either way. They didn't anticipate the boost up towards the porch now, and it looks like this is going very well. A compromised setup. A 3 versus 2 presents itself now. Oh, that maybe wasn't the play, though. You're such a gamble there, like knowing, like, sure, maybe I get one for the smoke, but it was just dissipating. He brought it back to a 2-on-2. Big Air is low, but Snow is not. 35 seconds, both CTs towards A. They've made the correct call. Hightailing it towards the B bomb site. CT starting to be aware of that, but is going to try and scramble his way over. He's got a piece of utility to work with here. It's got to be the smoke, but it's actually kind of there in time. He might even get the spam kill here. Oh my god, he actually does. That's sick.
That puts so much pressure on Snow, right? Like, they might come through.
But now he can just, like, he can justify running through this.
Yeah. He doesn't quite find it. He's getting a little bit of a better position, perhaps. 1 versus 2, and they're all lost in the smoke. It's Snow to come out on top. He finds the right pathing through.
You can guarantee you won't have a kit here as well.
Yeah.
If you're smart, you're calm here, you don't even have to peek on the first encounter.
Yeah, you know it's a 10-second defuse. You're absolutely right. The economy just wasn't there for it. Now he goes back to tap it. So now definitely nobody can't find it. Max will take him down. Oh, he had it lined up for himself.
Yeah, he doesn't put himself in a... Like, he's overstepping the angle. Like, you just need to play it tight on the corner there, and at least give yourself that first 2-3 seconds, see what you're up against there. That is a wild one to give up. He's been playing so well. I think he just doesn't position himself correctly at all. Like I said, you're taking the risk there. He doesn't have the kit, and you probably should. And yeah, unfortunately, doesn't work out. That's a huge round for 9Z to pick up. 5-1. Money's still okay for Pain Gaming, but yeah, that's a kick in the teeth. He brought it back from a 3v2 deficit. Great work to get that bomb planted, but 1v1 didn't quite stick the landing.
Okay, well, that really opens up the best of 3. Now we're talking about like a very good half here for 9C. Could be even better. The money, curiously enough, is still not great for them, right? It's a 5-1. Like, we had a couple of close rounds here, so the CT side economy...
It's still like, yeah, they'll be sent down to $1,400 again. The conversation still applies. It's just like, now you've actually given like 5 rounds on the CT side. It's workable. Like, they're having a great half. Shot from Max doesn't quite connect. Probably should have been his. It's all good, though. He didn't get dropped. They're both playing this aggressive angle. The AWP will make light work of them. There's a flashbang coming over. Yeah, they have got a flash ready. It goes over, and that's actually not a bad outcome, really. It's going to funnel them in towards A. You can rotate a player off now, and you've got full control of Banana. That actually works out quite well for them.
Yeah, they're rotating right away, although Wowzer Peak is still like 5 seconds away from getting the backup that he needs. He swings into it. He knows his teammate won't arrive in time, and it's a perfect play for him. Huge kills coming out with the MP9, and Buddha to close out the round. This is sick.
That's huge. All those conversations we had about the financial ramifications are nullified now. They've stuck the landing on this one. They've won the 1v1 clutch. You have 3 players survive here, recovering AK-47s as well. With 3 players surviving, it means that the money's not going to be absolutely destroyed. So, yeah, they've done very well. They know it as well. This is looking good for a 3rd map. The MP9 farming that cash towards the end as well. That's just what they needed. Just what the doctor ordered. Has to be a tactical timeout. Pain can't get going here. 1 round to their name would be a very different half. If Snow wins out that 1v1, they're probably like close to tying this game up by now.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. The money just wasn't there for it on the CT side, but they've won all the right rounds and started to kind of get cooking a little bit. Like Wowzer Peak, that's he kind of recognizes that he is trapped. They're coming out of the apartments behind him. His teammate is in library when he wins. He knows he can't get the backup in time, so decides to swing, and it couldn't have been better timing for him, really. The money on the T side is looking dreadful here. We got some Tech 9s coming out. And not much more than that. A couple of flashbangs to set something up. I mean, obviously, we've seen these rounds being won plenty of times, but it really is down to the entry. Like, one good entry kill with the Tech 9 and a good flashbang to follow, and you could be winning the round, but still low percentage overall. 6-1. Let's see how this plays out. They've got the mid control. I think the way they're set up right now, they probably would love to get a couple of people into apps if they're going to be flashing over the A-bomb site, which kind of a classic move where they got the Tech 9s.
It is an old classic. See if it works out, whether that is to play. They've still got a smoke. You're normally going to be deploying that towards Moto. Then you throw those 4 flashes out. Yeah. That's when the flash is getting ready now, but they're not going out the apartments just yet.
Okay.
But they go for some mid control. Martinez should be good for a couple of kills here. As the second will be taken down afterwards. That's enough that the round's secure. They won't be losing this one.
I mean, they throw all the flashbangs over and run Arch. I'm guessing it's meant to try to bait somebody into a peak like that. It could have worked out, but with the smoke up right in front there, Martinez had a good enough angle that he could slow them down. Interesting variation on a bit of a classic setup. But 9C not impressed. They're going to win the round regardless.
Yeah, comfortably.
Yeah, again, you're right. Making even more money.
Yeah, now the money's not really a massive issue. If they did lose this one and all 5 players went down, wouldn't be the best buy, but there'd still be a buy there. They've got the Martinez AWP now. Let's see if they can continue this great streak. What a fantastic CT campaign this has been. I don't think Pain have played it necessarily bad. This has been unfortunate with the financial situation and that huge clutch that defined this half.
Yeah.
Overall, I don't think it's them not turning up. I think 9Z have just done very well. They've played it well. They've rotated correctly, applying constant pressure, taking banana control when required, and yeah, reaping the rewards now.
Powers just pushing in front. I do like it. It's aggressive, opens up. Even if he gets traded here, it puts some pressure on the CT defense. AWP for Martinez up here. See if he could find a kill. They're still working to get more map control, Pain Gaming. But the 4-on-4 could help them out a little bit. Not quite sure where to go with it.
Yeah, well, the CTs are lacking information, but Pain don't seem sure on where they're finishing things up here. 2 players towards middle still, just investigating Banana in general. Trying to bait out some utility, successfully doing so, boosting a player up and towards half wall. And I'm assuming with that boost, you're probably going to be coming back towards A. It looks to be the case here, but they do not really have much space at all. 35 seconds, you still need to take middle. The smoke towards A are just smoking Moto as well. Flashbang goes in. And they're going to push the smoke by the looks of things. One player will at the very least. Martinez flashed off towards that pit. As long as he gets one of these players, he's absolutely fine. But he's burning to a crisp and followed up by NQZ. Down but not out. Pain Gaming fighting back here. This was a complicated round to navigate, and they've actually done very well there. That's going to be a save. No real reason to just throw these weapons away. The money is tight. It's not necessarily broken, but you don't want to be giving up these AK-47s especially.
Yeah, that Molotov applies so much pressure. And he didn't have a smoke, but if he had a smoke, him putting up a smoke on himself when he has the AWP is not that helpful. Like, he's probably still going to be found inside of it. So, tough deal for Martinez. And that'll set up Pain to finally pick up a second round. It's about time. And yeah, like, the struggle continues. The truth is, this could still be a 7-5 half just because of the money on 9C. If they win the next one, Pain Gaming here, it does still kind of remain interesting. And I think at 7-5, there's still a big conversation to be had. I would say that they're going to come out feeling a little bit revitalized, Pain. So I'm sure that's what they are looking for at the moment. But yeah, Inferno, it's their own map pick. Hasn't really been going their way.
No, and like I said, I think it's more to do with 9Z just playing a very good game. Fortunate clutches landing in their favor. Their money's not been broken once. Still a lot of work to be done, though. You have not won the game just yet. Even if they only get 4 rounds in this T-side campaign, Pain can still win the game, no problem. So we'll see if they can keep it up. That's a hell of a shot from Cowers.
Yeah, let's go.
That's huge.
They need that. He opened up the last round, even if he was traded right away. Just a couple of kills. I think he's got 3 overall, but the last 2 of them have been entry frags. That's what you need. Especially on a map like Inferno, on the T side, like finding some of those openings could be all the difference in the world. Wowzo Peak is about to be snuck upon. I don't know if they're going to... Oh, they're not thinking about it at all. A little bit of noise being made, but Snow still wins the fight. That is risky when he starts running like that. It looked like it was going to be game over for him, but 5 versus 3. Again, a single defender at the A-bomb site. DDT. I don't think he's going to be able to hold on to the defense alone here. There's no reason he should be allowed to. But Pain are doing kind of what they did on Nuke in these situations. They're slowing down the game. They feel like 9C are a team that are going to push for information, that are going to take a bit of a risk. So they really want to make sure that they're not getting surprised at all here in the last fading 40 seconds of the round. But yeah, this is in the bag right now for Pain Gaming. They should be winning this round. Just DDT towards the pit on A.
I've got a feeling he can do something with this.
Oh, don't.
I've just got the something in my waters telling me. Let's see. He needs to step up, and it's not going to happen. I tried to manifest it. Not going to work out. That's the save already now. That's going to be the 3rd round for Pain. They can justify the hunt here. They actually do want to take these AKs out. You want to at least stifle their economy somewhat. Good kill. Good finish.
That's huge.
And now you probably pick up these last couple of rounds.
7-5's not bad, right? Like, I mean...
All things you were 7-1 down.
It's doable.
It was all down to the finances. They needed to break through. They knew they would eventually. It's been a rough half. But this has to be a full eco now. So that's 7-4 locked in.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a real struggle for them. Losing the early economic game for Pain. And just kind of letting 9C run away with a lot of it at the beginning. But it's still recoverable. Mentally, perhaps not that easy to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but it's there if you just look hard enough. Round number 11. And this one should be an easier one. Single deagle on Wowzer Peak. Unlikely to change the outcome of the round in any way whatsoever. And a lot of damage here early on, just bullying them a little bit with the AKs, just pushing the B-bomb side. Why not? Lux, he realizes going to be favored in every single one of these fights. Good job. That's round number 4.
Yeah, not really much to report here. If they save an AK, that's something, I suppose. They're buying up regardless. It's the final round of the half. But good job from Pain. They're bringing this one back. If they can find that 7-5 scoreline, they'll be feeling confident they close this one out. If they win the pistol, they actually probably have the lead in the game. But crisis averted in that regard. And we'll see whether Wowzer Peak can hold on to his AK-47. Trembling in the pits, he knows they're surrounding him. Look at the mini-map in the top left. You can see them slowly but surely coordinating themselves. He's got a bodyguard in the form of DGT. He's going to have to do a lot of work here, but there's plenty of time to sniff these players out. The wall bangs come through, the shots connect, and there it is.
Okay.
Good finish from Snow.
Yeah, that's really sick. Doesn't seem like a lot, but cleaning up some of those extra 8Ks that might have been on the CT side, like it all adds up in the end, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Put some more pressure on the CTs here for the...
There's no better feeling being on the CT side of an AK, full array of utility, diffuse kit.
Yeah.
There's no you go
like that banana position, you're spraying through the smoke.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah, your stopping power is increased dramatically. All right, then. Final round of this first half. Been a bit of a roller coaster. We have got a full buy. Orb for Martinez, who had a very rough first map. He got 8 kills on that outing. Nuke didn't really go in his favor. But this is much better now from 9Z in general. Going for a mid-take here. Nothing too fancy. Baiting out the initial incendiary. Snow's got a lot of control here. Oh, that's a missed smoke.
Yes, it is.
He smokes himself out of arch. He meant to throw that towards the mouth of middle.
Yeah, for sure. That actually might give them a little bit more space to play around with. I thought for a second Snow wanted to take an early peek down towards the pit, but he kind of decided to hang back just a bit.
So I think they're going to try and make their way through arch, and Snow will go on the slow lurk. Now that smoke's down, he might have to reconsider his options here. It will still be an arch finish here. They've got smoke down towards library side and indeed the arch itself. 45 seconds remaining. They've expended a lot of utility, but oh, that's so unfortunate.
Wow. Like, he's not even full spring. He's just clicking away. Big with zeros. Like, please stop. Unfortunate way to lose someone, especially with
We did have
time.
an adjustment recently. There was a patch that adjusted the tagging mechanic. Like now, if you get tagged while moving, I think it affects you a little bit more, let you slow down more. It wasn't massively talked about. It was just a small update like 2 weeks ago.
All right.
I'm not really sure the mechanics of it. It looked like that was it in full effect. Either way, here's Martinez as we see him open things up. This should be enough to get the 8-4. We did say that's still a winnable scoreline for Pain, but there's no way they're breaking through now. 5 seconds. The round is officially over. Can't even plant the bomb, Cowes. And it was looking so good for a second, but that spam through the smoke completely sabotaged their efforts.
Yeah.
And it's a decent half from 9Z.
It is. I think even just mentally, good little recovery in the last round. You feel like, because otherwise, I think if they'd finished 7-5 here, you kind of feel like, come on, we had like a 7-1 lead. We want to do a little bit better than 7-5 at the end. So they get the 8th. Probably feels a bit better if they can win the pistol in the second half. I think they're cooking. We could be seeing, was it Mirage? Deciding map, I believe?
Yes. Let me double check. But
could be on that third one to decide it, which, again, many experts
Mirage, indeed,
had already chimed in, say probably be 3 maps. Scientists were in agreement.
They've crunched the numbers.
Yeah.
Looks like Mirage could be happening. Could being the operative word, though, because we're not sure. No one ever is. 4 rounds, as mentioned, is enough for Pain. If they win the pistol, they'll close that gap very quickly. It's their map pick for a reason. They are the favored team in this particular outing. A bit of a rivalry brewing between these two now. Get ready for the second half. Get a 2-minute break.
Yeah. Just take a deep breath, get everyone fired up. Oh, they're laughing their way through here. 9C, they don't look too worried. They took down Falcons yesterday in a kind of spectacular fashion. It was unexpected. Falcons looked for a minute like they were in cruise control, and then everything kind of came undone for them. Second half, we've got 2 dualies coming out, 2 sets of dualies coming out for Pain on the CT side.
3 sets of dualies, bro.
3. That is so many pistols. More than I can count.
That's insane. 8 guns.
How you've done it, Henry. All right.
I've worked it out.
Showing off.
We've seen that decoy being deployed a few times now. You pointed it out. It's like if anyone's behind, like the half wall example, you get sound cue. Also will help kind of avert the gaze of someone looking in that area. You might get the cross out of position.
I like it. Let's see what the dualies have got for us. 4 pistols at the B bomb site. The first set do nothing. The second on Snow absolutely wrecks a couple of them. It's good, but still, it's worth it. Bomb going to go down, and DGT is holding the...
Okay, well, they're giving him a lot of time to reposition into this one.
Yeah, that's great. They're going to know that nobody's retaking from Banana, because I think DGT's been over on that side hearing it the whole time, but he might be way too far away right now. Oh,
what
dear.
A shot.
He's across the map.
Yeah,
he's not even at the bomb site.
And we've got a player looking out for this. Oh, Biggest Air is so well positioned. He's going for the knife as well.
Hell yes! He's going to stab him running to chase him down. That is so sick.
Yeah, what a position. Well played from Biggest Air. That's sick.
Now they're cooking, aren't they?
Yep, that's significant. Now, the conversation over, he's got Biggest Air. He's got $1,500 extra cash as well. Could buy the AWP, I suppose. Don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it either. Not necessarily worth it.
Over the years, we've commentated a long time, and I've commentated a few situations where you get that knife and the pistol, you go, oh, should I get the AWP? You almost certainly lose the second round when you buy the AWP so early on. So they've gone for the nice M4s here. It's a force buy in response as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. Try and put some pressure on, right? You got a bit of a lead. You can take this away from Pain Gaming, like we keep saying. It's pretty much worse than losing the pistol for them. So
yeah,
you might as well.
This is going to be the apps pop we described in the previous half.
You're right. Especially you see in the middle, the Max has the flash and the smoke necessary.
You look at the smoke towards Arch, and then you'll have one towards Moto as well. You're flashing out. It's called the apps pop for a reason. There's the smoke down towards Arch.
Here comes the flash for Max.
Flashes going over, and they don't necessarily have the best weapons to the job. The Galil on entry, but the Tech-9 doing great work out there. I think this player's dead too. Yeah, they're overwhelmed.
That's all you needed, right? Flashbangs wasn't even necessarily magnificent. It's like it blinded everybody, but it created just enough space that the T's get a bit closer with the Tech-9s, and that's the round. They're going to try and save the MP9 and the M4, and that's it. 9Z. Back in action. The force buy works out. Super well played. Also probably helped by the fact that Pain Gaming in that scenario, because it's the second round, they're not going to have a lot of Molotovs or anything, because otherwise they can try and throw some incendiaries to slow down once they get flashed, but they just didn't have any of that. Overwhelmed. Lux is going to find a kill here, trying to make it a bit more expensive. Wanted to pick up the rifle, but he is denied. Just loses the MP9, it's not a big deal. Snow, on the other hand, would be a little bit more painful if we would lose the M4. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to catch him. It is nice.
That's a huge round. The apps pop, as we build it up, can be very potent. All it takes is one kill, and that snowball can turn into an avalanche very quickly. How about these entries of the Tech-9 that really got things cooking? M4, A1S only has 20 bullets in the clip, and yeah, it can disappear very quickly. They know they're in trouble now. Question is, do they force buy in response? If they lose it, that might be the GG moment.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like we're getting to crunch time here. Pain.
That's why it's worth a conversation. Like most teams would force buy here, but you don't necessarily have to. You could take a full eco. But you've saved an M4 as well, so that there's all these different threads you need to follow. I would say it's likely they force buy here, but time will tell.
Yeah, they are definitely talking it over. 9-5.
So yeah, they've gone for it. It's not the best either. It's 3 pistols, a saved M4, and an MP9. Bottom of the barrel loss bonus, you only get $1,400. You know you've given up 3 rifles as well. Like you lost 3 M4s there.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very difficult round to win. Very challenging.
Snow. It'd be amazing if he could get 1 or 2 kills at the start. The flashes are amazing, but he actually does get one. Very nearly to double his looks with a grenade to take him down. It's a 2-for-1 trade. But they do lose the 1M4.
They can recover it, though. Oh, no, they can't anymore. That's the M4 flying down. Maybe it was their M4. It might have been the CT one, but that's one of them definitely removed.
Yeah, they picked it up. Lux has it. Okay. So it's a nice attempt with the HE. Like, that's what he wanted to do, obviously. Blow the...
Need at least one here in QZ. At least. Not going to happen.
Oh, dear. In the pit. It's a 5-7 on Cowards. Not really meant for that long range. I mean, obviously it can work, but the element that applies at close range is a little bit better.
I think they go for spawn here. Got to continue with the wrap. Oh, they're being closed in on. 5-7, not the best weapon for that job. Martinez will plant the bomb. Like I said, you might just be thinking about saving these M4s now. Money's going to be absolutely shattered going forward. This will be a very complicated game to close out now if you're paying. They'll get $1,900 into the next round. The Hunter's on. DGT not wasting any time to try and sniff these last two players out. He thinks that's towards Banana, though. Yeah. So he goes down.
Bit of a shame he just missed the timing by a second to spot them.
Every kill and every bit of utility they can find on the floor. That's another $300 in the bag. He's picked up a Molotov on the CT side. You might consider a force buy again. If you save 2 M4s here, I would say give it a crack.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you've done some damage in this round too.
Otherwise, I just don't think you have the runway to bring this one all the way back. I think you probably go for it again. It might be worth another timeout. But good job from 9Z. Fend them off. They lost the first 2 kills there as well. The double kill came in towards Banana. They did trade one out. But like I said, it's that NQZ interaction. If he gets one, the round is still on. As soon as he went down to nothing, the 5-7 to defend wasn't going to be enough. This is how it started off. It was Snow completely blind. This is the moment the round was pretty much done. They take down Cowards. Not really much they could do. They don't force buy. So you're just going to have some upgraded pistols. No Kevlar on 3. Because they're on Lux. We'll have to see if they can make this one work. If they do, it'll be absolutely fantastic. But they lose it down to 11-5.
That's the stolen Molotov.
Yeah.
That almost killed almost one player and put Max even a little bit low enough at least that the M4 could do some real damage here with the headshot. So that's interesting. And Max now down to 6. My God.
That's going to dissuade them from the Banana area in general. And that's the idea. They've got a little stack going on here. A snare, ready to go.
They have a couple of grenades, a couple of Molotovs to clear out the pit position maybe, if they decide to go to the A-bomb side instead. So it's something to work for 9C, but super uncomfortable when 2 of your players are practically dead before you even really get into the round. They're going to try and go back towards Banana, and this time they run to the bigger 0. What a spray down. It's Lux to follow it up. Beautiful triple for Pain. Wowzo Peak and DGT. Left wondering what went wrong. Oh, for 9C, this could be an absolutely heartbreaking finish. Now, they're throwing away some of the excess guns because you kind of know that there's a chance Pain are going to try and pick them up. But to be honest, I think Pain are kind of back in this game right now.
Oh, yeah.
10-6,
this
like
round changes everything. Yep, absolutely true. It's a nice idea to throw the guns away. It's not going to have massive knock-on effect here because they're getting 3250. Whatever happens, they already took an eco this round. It means their money won't be as strong. It's not going to have a huge knock-on effect, but still a good thing to do. And you can see the hunt now. The players with the pistols definitely going to go looking for some weapons now, but they're not available.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to make it easier on the CTs. Like, if they find an AK or 2, that could really make a difference. So
needed that. Big round. Huge damage through the smoke. A couple of dinks coming through. The Molotov doing work at the start. And now, this game is well and truly back on. That is a huge round for Pain to pick up. 9Z know it as well. You've let them right back in.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, C, picking up an AWP. Again, don't have a lot of money here on the CT side, but 9C, they've kind of run out as well. Another absolutely critical round coming up for both teams. But obviously with 9C, they've got their backs to the wall, having already lost the first map, which is their own map pick. A lot of grenades.
They're nading each other as well.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, not ideal, but they still are alive and well on the CT side.
Winner gets to play in the main stage of the tournament. Loser gets to play Falcons.
Yes.
Who are in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be a scary game. Like, Falcons look much better today.
Yeah, they did. they definitely did. Not to be underestimated, especially Sunpius on the rifles just running wild. It was actually a real joy to watch for once. It's a 4-round gap. We're down to 50 seconds. And a third man is rotating to the B-bomb site.
The AWP as well.
You're right.
Not sure what the plan's going to be here. They've got still a decent amount of utility. They've got 2 smokes and flashes. That rotation might be in vain because we're going back in towards A. There's still a decent amount of time. That's a smoke towards Moto about to be deployed.
Yeah, what they don't have are the Molotovs on the T side here to get rid of that pit position. You can smoke it off and try and, like, plant the bomb without it, but man, it's not going to be easy. Good counter flashes coming out. Biguzira taking away a lot of the attention for his teammates. Cowers up on top. They're going to combine for a good defense. NQC also shows up. He does run out of bullets. It's a bit awkward now. 10 seconds. The bomb on Martinez. He's going to be able to plant it. Wow, that couple of more bullets, that would have been it.
Oh, that's a nightmare. Instead of taking cover and being aware of how many bullets you expended, you get caught with your pants down, you have to draw out that USP. You end up losing this round, you're going to be kicking yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Probably would have had time to go for the reload, just hide for it.
You could have the multiple of the...
Oh my God.
They get a bit of fortune in their favor. It's looking fine.
That is one hell of a shot, Martinez. You're on your own here. This one could be for the map almost. It's going to be a return kill instantly. They do save the day. Yeah, Pain. They're really waking up in the second half here. And again, the money was so low on the T side.
Yeah, but they did plant the bomb. So at least a partial, but I don't think they're completely broken here. Goodness gracious, though. Got a bit dicey. Here in the pit, they hold on. That wallbang shot, that honestly saves the day. Could have been a really dicey round otherwise.
Yeah. Sometimes you need a couple of those kills.
So it's just knocking on the door of a full eco. There's only one player with Kevlar. They get some Tech 9s and stuff, but should be no problem here. Ooh, Snow, hold on. You've got this. All good.
Yeah.
Fall back if you're 10 HP. So peak found towards middle. Should be job done at this stage.
That's 8 to 10. With the money solidly going to be in favor of Pain, right? Especially if they can hold on to, well, not quite. Maybe could hold on to everything. The Biguzira deleted by the Deagle. Pretty confident shot right there. But yeah, it shouldn't be more than that. Lux has been put in position here because Snow was solo on health. They don't want him to be anchoring Banana on his own. Couple of Deagles roaming the map looking for a repeat of that earlier shot towards Arch. You might as well try. 50 seconds. And they're getting a little bit closer here. NQC in the pit, just ready and waiting. Oh, the timing is sick. Actually, it's a 2 for 1, Nate. It was NQC. He got both the shots there. I thought one of them was on the M4 from the Arch, but it was actually NQC lining it up. Unreal. He had the wall bang in the previous round, and now this. He's onto something.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. They're feeling it now. Securely back in this game. Money is, though, back in favor for 9Z. They will be able to purchase up the AKs across the board.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at that. Just look at it.
Would you look at? It's a 2-round lead, Henry. It's evaporating.
I reckon they still got 7 left in the tank here. Oh, NQC doesn't seem to think so. Finds Huaso peak to kick things off. Clean kill from top and middle. So a wallbang attempt here as well. It's still a thing.
Wow, getting a bit close here. TGT, if you can open it up right now, it's a bit of a hero play, to be honest, but sometimes it works. You just beat the timing. CTs aren't ready for it. Cowers goes down, and a lot of noise being made here. Are they ready? Biguzira, he does get DDT. Was trying again, swing to actually fight towards the library. 2 versus 4, even if Lux is low on health here. Backup is going to be called in for nice slowly but surely. NQC is doing so much work in the last 3 rounds. It's unbelievable.
Really good discipline from Biguzira as well. Gets the kills required, doesn't overpeak the angle, waits for them to have to flush him out, probably have to commit to the bomb side, the angles, before they can even get a kill on him. While they're doing all that, NQZ, who opened up the round with the AWP, can rotate in, provide covering fire as well. And it works out a real treat for them. This massive lead that 9Z had is certainly disintegrating right before their very eyes. They can feel it slipping away. There's no plan there as well, Anders. So this next buy is going to be compromised.
Yeah, they held on in the first half, Pain, and it seems it wasn't in vain.
Oh, like because Pain rhymes with vain, right? Is that what you went for?
You're absolutely right, Henry. That was the setup.
Yeah. Loved it.
Not many people could have pulled it off, to be honest, but I did.
He went for it. He shot for the stars. Well then, like I said, a compromised buy. Still winnable. These are the sort of rounds, as we described before, you're deploying things like a B execution, an apps pop, something along those lines. We haven't seen many attempts towards B, to be honest with you, so maybe there's a chance just to float with that bomb site, see what's available. But this is a chance for Pain to tie things up. Not a guaranteed round with the Kevlar and Tech 9s. Martinez saving for the AWP, just note. And the next round, he's not got Kevlar. He's going for a PT-50 instead.
Being T-side Inferno, I mean, it's been done, and it can be done, but it's kind of more art than science, isn't it? Sometimes you need some of those opening scenarios to actually to open up for the AWP. It can be very hard to find it. So curious to see how it'll play out.
That is a technical lineup, if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, he's reading the stars in the middle of the day, trying to find them.
I'm always a bit scared of these Tech 9s, especially they've got all these set pieces like little pocket strats, and they've got that first kill. You can see how uncomfortable they are right now on the CT side, scrambling back towards the side. They've gone for a little CT spawn play here, and you can see that Lux is on high alert. He does not feel comfortable. They've lost track of these remaining C-side players, need to reclaim territory. Oh, this is great. Oh, not so great on the follow-up, though.
Yeah, because the whole strat there, they slow it down. They're expecting for a rotation from A to B, and they wanted to catch them as they're kind of stumbling to help out Lux, who's alone, but...
There's still an interesting setup. Time is of the essence, though. A nice positioning from Lux. He will slow them down so much of this. He probably gets 2 kills.
He has an incendiary grenade.
Right.
If he gets
They're
one
going to have to
good
make noise,
kill,
but they have to make noise now. They can't keep walking. There we go.
You've got to. Flash around the corner. How much can he do? A little bit of noise. There's the bomb on the ground, and that's the round 1.
He was never going to lose that. Like, they spent too much time walking around. If that kill towards middle, like you said, you called it perfectly. Like, they've got in towards CT spawn, sowing seeds of doubt. You think they're going towards B, and you're waiting for that rotation. It was a nice angle. If he hits that shot, it's a very different round, but as soon as he goes down, they know exactly what's up. They know they've put the brakes on, waiting to go in towards B, and then Lux just plays it to perfection.
Those are some of the rounds. We saw them at the end of Nuke 2, where the time might be running down, there might be a bit of pressure on, but Pain, the communication seems so good. Like, Lux must be calling it out.
He knew exactly what was going on there. He'd already smoked the top of Banana at that point. He knows like they're not just going to run through Bananas. We've got players down towards the bottom and middle. We know they're in CT spawn. They have to commit eventually. We saw the 15-second mark come in. You just got to make noise. It was a nice idea. Didn't quite stick the landing. And unfortunately, that could mean the end of them.
It's a tied-up game. 10-10.
We should state once again that this is the upper bracket finals.
Yes.
No one's going home like the previous series where we said goodbye to the team BetBoom. Falcons, as you mentioned, are waiting in the lower bracket to play the loser of these two, which is looking like to be 9Z right now.
Potential rematch.
Yes.
Good story.
Indeed, yeah, that's a good point. That was the opening game of the tournament. Falcons lost 2-1 to 9Z. I don't think that will be replicated. I think that matchup comes in again. I think they'll make light work of them. I think it was just a bad showing for them. They've had a lot of them this year, Lord knows it, but they are getting much better. Today we saw the real Falcons, I think.
Yeah, they needed more time. And
they got it.
And they got it.
Potentially they've got it. And if you win that next lower bracket game, you're pretty much done. You're into the playoffs at that stage. So the winner of this game goes through to the main event. The winner of that Falcons 9Z game as well, if it is 9Z, will also be making their way through. Snow has done so well at coming out on top just about in these Banana duels. He always survives at like 10 HP, but he's got away with it once again and finds Buddha.
I would love to see that from Buddha's point of view. It looked like he had the advantage. He knew who he was. It was a very awkward find, it looked like. Maybe Buddha having a bit of a tough map as well. He's got 5 kills so far. Then again, if you're entering on Banana, a lot of the time, that is going to be a really hard job to fulfill. A minute on the clock at a 5 versus 4 here, Pain Gaming. Could see the money's really started to build, like 8,000 on 2 of their players.
They've tagged Snow out of the bomb side as well, knowing he's just on 1 HP. So instead of giving him the AWP, they're going to just tuck him in the back of the A side. Just play a one-and-done position at this point. His round's pretty much over. He's done all he can do. Find that opening kill. Get NQZ now on this side of the map and just tuck Snow away. He just needs 1 kill with his little HP.
I like that. Look at the clock here.
Again, yeah, I think that they're somewhat choking it a bit with the clock.
I would say so. Like, this is very, very...
Now, you've got to make noise here. You've been spotted. The utilities will be dropped. And bear in mind, we said Snow just wants to play for 1. How much discipline can he present? He needs the aggro taken first. Gets that first kill. Now just trying to buy more and more time. He's actually done incredibly well, Anders. That's sick.
It. Like,
he literally couldn't have done more. Like I said, they tuck him away in that bomb site. He knows he has to play discipline Counter-Strike. He does that perfectly. The aggro gets taken, gets a double kill, doesn't take any damage. Playing years above his level of experience. And Pain now taking the lead. No bomb planted.
Yeah, if you show me a list of, 1,000 17-year-olds that can mechanically play at a high level, but if you add the modifiers of saying, well, I also need them to know when to be defensive and play reasonably with the team, like that list drops so quickly down to like a handful of players that are going to have all of those things.
Partial buy, the Martinez AWP.
Oh dear. What do we got?
Saving themselves about $1,200 on average, knowing that if this round does fall apart, they at least have the maximum loss bonus. They'll still be up by. Hopefully, he can steal this one away and alleviate a lot of pressure. We've gone the distance, and Snow is showing no fear once again. Double kill found. How does this kid keep pulling off these opening kills time and time again? This time, no damage taken. Perfect play.
And he falls back?
Yep, job done.
You just have to love it.
They have got the intel that aggression's coming through. It's not the worst call in response to just try and get out of apps quickly.
Oh, did he mean to smoke that side? In the middle? NQC misses a shot, but it looked for a minute like Max, I think it was, smoked himself off on the quad side of middle. I mean, he's probably just going to have to come through anyway, trying to get the job done here. It's Lux to go down. Don't throw this away, Pain. It's a 5 versus 3. It couldn't really get any more perfect than this, and they've left 1 player over at the banana position, so 3 here at the bomb site should be plenty enough to lock it down. Trying to fight their way through. Martinez and Max. They're running out of players quickly. The Mac 10, though, will get a kill. It's a bit more interesting once again. There is a way to maybe win it, Max. Tickling them a little bit at range there with the Mac 10.
It's still alive, the round.
It could be done.
It's getting all this. He might miss his AWP shot. Wide swing, but the AK is there to back up as well. I think that's all she wrote. Ooh. Good effort, good try, but Snow.
Yeah, it was.
He steps up, gets those 2 opening frags that pretty much guaranteed the round. It was just how close it would get. And they don't even get a plant down. So that's going to be series point now for Pain. They were, what, like 8-1 down, 7-1 down at least?
Yeah.
They brought the half back to 8-4.
It was, yeah, 7-1, you're right. And then 8-4 at the end of it. And then somehow they've managed to turn it in their favor. Gut-wrenching for 9C. They really thought this was going to be it. And, I mean, to be fair to them, it looked like it was going to be it. But now it's 12-10 instead. It's Pain Gaming on series point here, looking to knock 9C down for the rematch in the lower bracket against Falcons.
Worth noting as well, 7 rounds in a row on the CT side.
Ooh,
they won the pistol. They lost to the second round force buy. Lost their own force buy. Giving 10 rounds over to 9Z, then they've won 7 in a row now to find series points.
That is pretty rough here. Timing.
Oh, I guess he's dead.
Yeah, unfortunate
Not
there.
But the clean finish he was looking for.
But they're dreaming of overtime 9Z. I'm sure they don't want to give this up right now. For once, Snow isn't getting the entries on Banana, so a little bit further back. Going to be putting up a smoke here. It's actually a pretty good time for it. Wowza Peak goes down, and Snow's just not ready to walk into it. Does crouch out in front. Let's see what he could do. Lux is going to get the kill. They're coming through all at the same time. Pretty good timing for that one. He could have maybe had the spray down on one of them, but I don't think he's ever going to be set up for a double in that scenario.
If Snow gets one there, I'm calling GG. Now it's not so clear. That smoke down towards the bottom of Banana makes things uncomfortable. Oh, that's a great kill, though. What great teamwork that is. The flashbang and the follow-up push through the smoke. A thing of beauty. They find the low HP Max. They've got the man advantage here, but still a very precarious situation. Time is of the essence. The bomb's at the 20-second mark. Of course, they have kits. They have a bit of utility as well. Strong smoke down towards coffins.
Yes.
Martinez uncomfortable with it. Buddha's going to have to play amazingly well here to stand a chance. There's still a chance here, but it's not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Your first team graduating from the play-ins is going to be Pain. What a great comeback there, map pick. 7-1 down and converting 8 rounds in a row on the CT campaign to make the dream a reality. No overtime required here. That is a fantastic performance from the Brazilians. Snow stepping up tremendously there as well. Looking so good throughout the entirety of that second half.
Yeah, like the decision-making after every kill. Like, he just knew exactly when he needed to fall back. It was very... Like, again, playing way above his experience. That is so sick to see. How exciting, like, we get to follow him early on in his career.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he keeps playing like this. It's just going to get better from here on out, I guarantee it. So, very cool stuff.
And we'll see. Maybe get a little interview here this time, Anders. I'll try not to scuff up the throw. We'll wait for Parla to get his players, and we'll throw it over to him now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the main stage here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2, and we've just seen Pain running away with their match over 9Z. Heku, maybe some initial words, and I'll go and try and grab a player.
I mean, I think this was a relatively dominant performance considering they got all 2 maps. It seems like today we might not have such a long day, so in a way, I'm really grateful to Pain for making sure that we don't have like a super long day, but I do feel that they really deserve this one because on both maps they were coming and dominating. Maybe on the second one they needed to make a comeback, so I do wonder how exactly that happened. So maybe we'll have an opportunity to, you know, pick the brains, like pick the mind of one of the players.
I've got someone for us, Heku, the wonderful DGT. Congratulations, brother.
It's NQZ.
Oh, NQZ,
yes!
Sorry.
The man, the legend, the op.
Yeah, those 3 letters, they confused me between the 2 because we had them picked out. But yeah, great to have you here, NQZ. Congratulations.
I'm really happy. We managed to play a really good game. Inferno started a little bit bad, but we managed to come back. I'm really glad and proud of the boys.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2-0, but it was a hard-fought game. You guys had to dig really deep for that victory. What do you think brought you guys over the edge as opposed to 9Z?
I think the fact that 9Z has a map pool so similar to ours is kind of tricky for us because we don't know what they're gonna pick. They don't know what we're gonna pick, so it's always a tough match, always a tough game. We both like Nuke, so Nuke was really ups and downs for us and ups and downs for them. So I think that's the main point.
Well, we got to talk to Bigozera yesterday, and today he was just popping off on the first map. Considering, like, you're the upper, and there's, like, a lot of eyes on you, do you feel like when you hit tap and you saw him doing so good in the first map, there was, like, some motivation that you got to perform in the second one?
I don't feel any pressure actually to perform. I mean, all the 5 of the boys can step up at any time, and I'm feeling really happy so I can count with them. So I was just doing my job because they were stepping up, but my part I was doing well. All the boys were doing their part well. So any pressure at all, I don't feel nothing.
You're probably feeling, like, you know, grateful that you managed to win the game.
Yes. Yeah.
Or at least happy.
Really happy, really happy.
That's good.
NQZ, just quickly, talking about stepping up, that second half of Inferno, that's exactly what you guys had to do. Were there any moments there where you or the team doubted yourselves?
I mean, we won the pistol quite well when we lost a round in a sequence, so I feel like when we lost that round, we're like, yeah, now we really need a round to win the game, and we managed to do it because they're on the banana. So yes, we felt that, but at any point we knew that we can come back if we won only one round, so that's it.
When it comes to me, the first time I got to see you play like on a big stage, or you know, like in Tier 1 was when you were on 9D, which means that some of the people that are playing on that team that have been there for many, many years, you have experience playing against them. Does that in a way kind of gives you an advantage because maybe like, you know how they will behave?
Yeah, advantage, I don't say advantage, but the fact that I know them so well and they know me so well, there's a lot of, how can I say it? There's a lot of situations that happens in the game, so I know how they're gonna play and they know how I'm supposed to play with the op. So I think that's a funny thing, but it happens. I played there 2 years ago, so a lot of things had changed. The game had changed, and also they changed and me changed. So that's it.
NQZ, I think yourself and the team are looking fantastic. 2 matches down now. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
I'd like to thank everyone who's cheering for us. Agradecer a galera do Brasil também que está sempre torcendo, mandando mensagem positiva. E vamos, estamos no main event, mas ainda tem mais um joguinho e simbora.
Vamos. Obrigado.
Obrigado.
you can now Vamo back to your team. Congratulations once again, brother.
By the end of the tournament, we're gonna know Porgy so good. That's me saying it every time, and I'm not yet there.
You're already brilliant with languages. You can speak for yourself, but not for me. Language is not my forte.
As long as it's not Spanish, we know it's like, thanks to senpais, we know it's not Spanish.
All right, I think enough from us on the stage for now. We will head back to our analysts and casters, and then after, be back with our third best of 3 of the day. Do not go anywhere.
Well, there you have it. Nice little interview there. NQZ or GGT, whichever one it is. They stepped up.
One of the many.
One of the many guys available. No, good interview. Gave some good answers there as well. Thank you very much for that, guys. And yeah, our first team graduating from the play-in in towards the main event. You love to see that. I guess the favorites won today, and it was a good... I said coming into this one, I just wanted a 2-0 that's competitive, gets us excited, and that's what we got.
Yeah, you got your wish, Henry. That's
yeah.
Sure. I was a bit intimidated. Pandas saying, do not go anywhere. It's very threatening.
I mean, we've got 2 more best of 3s to go today, so he does have a good point. Yeah.
Calm down, Parla. Like, I'm not...
You're not going. That's for sure.
Don't worry.
Let's have a look at this scoreboard, though, Anders. We have got 13-10 for Pain Gaming, and look at that streak towards the end. It's 8 rounds in a row. They absolutely dominated that.
That was mind-blowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, NQC, I mean, like, it wasn't the whole series, but like the last half of it there with the AWP was absolutely magnificent. Snow on Banana. Having those 2 players alone on the CT side was just a lot to handle, and the rest of them played really well. So, unfortunately, Buddha on the other side, he kind of disappeared from the game, had a really rough Inferno. He's been fine in every other series I've seen him in so far. The MVP is young Snow.
Yeah, he stepped up, especially in that second half. He was instrumental in every single round, dominating the Banana. You don't really see that too often anymore. Players like Nico and I guess like Boomich and people like tried to go aggressive there, but that has mixed results. He was getting 1 or 2 kills every single attempt, getting out of his life when he's low HP as well, rotating back around to the other bomb site, tucking himself in, even with 7 HP, still gets 2 very important kills to secure that victory. What a player he's going to be in the future.
Yeah, he's everything going for him at the moment, especially like under the leadership of like more experienced players. Like they seem to be shaping him very well. The fact that he's already got the great communication. I think you mentioned it a couple of times, like when he dropped low, he was pulled out into the A bomb site. Like there's all this stuff that's working on Pain that's just so promising for the future. So big fan.
Any closing thoughts, Anders? Anything you want to say to the fans out there, maybe in your own language?
It's tempting. It's tempting.
I was just giving you a curveball there. Yeah, we do have a couple more best of 3s. I hear that Jason Moses O'Toole and Dinko are in the building right now.
Will he be speaking his own language?
They will be speaking their own languages, I believe. Okay. They will not be going for Spanish or Portuguese, but we're going to throw it to a break for now. We do have Eternal Fire versus Aurora. That's going to be a nice game to spectate. Let me tell you, that's going to be a banger. And then FURIA versus 9 Pandas. But for us, we're done today. It's a long old tournament. We're going to rest our throats, get ourselves ready, and we'll leave you with some highlights here of this epic matchup between Pain and 9Z.
vision.
Welcome back, everybody, to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. We've seen 2 best-of-3s so far take place over the course of today, and now it's time for our third. We've got Eternal Fire versus Aurora.
These teams are pretty interesting because if I recall correctly, there was, this Paris Major and there was the RMR, and Aurora was the team that actually eliminated Eternal Fire from the RMR. So maybe there is like a kind of like a relationship, not the one that they would want to have between each other, but a bit of like bad blood.
Yep, very interesting matchup here, Heku. On the side of Eternal Fire, I'm definitely going to be looking for Xantarez to go off, currently sporting a 1.27 rating, and of course has been a superstar for so long.
Let's take a moment to actually appreciate the fact that they finally stopped changing players, because a bit like more than a year ago, they were changing players like every month. Like one is going in, out, into Valorant, out, like they're changing the offers. There was a moment like when Voxer was like, okay, I don't want to play in like a national team, I want to play in an international team. Then he goes back. Finally, somewhere like a year ago, they set it up, and now it's working out. They understood that they do want to play with each other. They understood there's nothing better than that. So now they're here.
I think this is the best iteration we've seen of Eternal Fire, and they're going to have to turn up here at BetBoom Dacha. If we're talking about teams switching players and those sorts of topics, we have to address Klax on Aurora. Apparently has only been in the team for a week, 7 days. I hope he's able to slot in and play optimally.
I mean, probably there's no way of not addressing all of the news that were happening on HLTV and on X.com, because, like, we saw this out, Sax is in, and then vice versa, like, things are being cancelled, like, and blah, blah, blah. In the end, yes, now Sax is on the team, it is confirmed. They've been out practicing maybe for some time, but he's now a member of Aurora.
He absolutely is. In terms of favourites versus underdogs, I think it's fair to say Eternal Fire are the favourites, Aurora the underdogs. And with that said, why don't we invite to the stage the first of our 2 teams. It is Eternal Fire. Welcome to the stage, Eternal Fire. Major, Calix, Xantarez, Woxic, and Wakardia. The Turkish Legion, ready to show out for their country.
Ready to show, ready to perform, and ready to show us what exactly Turkish CS can show us. When it comes to Turkey, we know that like their ping is not optimal, but this is a land where your internet is optimal. Your internet is like everything is great. So if we're gonna get like maybe the Xantarez pick, this is gonna be the place.
I see Xantarez, reverse peeking, walking away from you right now, Heku. National teams these days, quite rare, so that's one of the reasons why I always love to see Eternal Fire competing and doing their best, because, yeah, those national teams are so rare. 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago onward, that was much more common. These days we have so many international rosters, and, yeah, great to see Eternal Fire sticking out with the all-Turkish lineup.
Exactly. That the teams are becoming really international, and also, the scene is becoming really international.
Which is also great.
When you see that Navi is an international team, that's there have been big changes in the scene. This is why it's nice to have a balance. You're gonna have still the national teams when it comes to Eternal Fire, and sometimes a mix of the global teams.
Times have absolutely changed, Heku, and how about we change things up and introduce our second team? It is Aurora. welcome to the stage Aurora, Lackey, Norway, Kenzie, Deco, and Klax. Since I just said his name, I'd love to address once again Klax, just on the team for 7 days. Look, I can't imagine, well, that is just quite simply not optimal, but I imagine he's here to prove himself and show us why he deserves to be on this team and be performing at a great event like BetBoom Dacha. So I'm excited to see how he performs. I hope that the pressure does not get to him, Heku.
What I do wonder is in which positions is he gonna play in, because if he's taking the positions of result, there should be not so many problems maybe for the rest of the team. Now, if he's getting maybe his comfort positions, maybe then the rest, basically everyone besides the Opera needs to adjust, and that's where maybe some problems may occur, because 7 days is not a lot to make a lot of changes and to adjust.
Barely any time at all. If we move our attention to one of their other players, Deco, the sniper of the team, 1.22 rating. He's going to be going up against Woxic. I don't know who's going to come out on top, but that's going to be an exciting battle.
I mean, when it comes like to maybe the news about Deco, he actually recently got married, so now we can potentially have like stats, you know, like Deco before getting married, Deco getting after, like is he getting buffed, is he getting nerfed, we'll see.
That is the new meta. Anyway, Heku, enough from us. Would you like to send us out to our casters and analysts?
Of course, guys. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Heku. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see if, you know, pre-marriage, the Counter-Strikes affected Jason. What was it like for you?
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. It's obviously a buff.
Yeah, a buff.
There's always a wedding.
Because you know you're stable.
Yeah.
You know,
you get comfort on the outside of your life, and you get comfort inside the game. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, a lot of the a lot of information given to us by Apollo and Heku there ahead of this matchup, but the most important one is obviously Klax coming into Aurora. He's been there for a week. But that isn't even the exciting part. The exciting part is the fact that it was so dramatic with Result leaving the squad.
Yo, I want to hear Klax's point of view.
Yeah.
Why was he the one swapped? Did he want to go?
Why is he out of 9 Pandas?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Like let's hear his side of the story.
It's just like, yeah, you're going to go there. We're going to make a swap. But yeah, that was an interesting one with Result obviously paying his own buyout to move to 9 Pandas.
I think he said in the interview that was a rumor, that wasn't completely true, and he doesn't know where it began. But there was like the drama of like the deal basically going through and then getting canceled at the last second, and uncertainty too, and he talks about the swings of that.
Yeah.
You can see Eternal Fire, their opposition, or Aurora's opposition today here. This team, Dinko, they've had a terrible run of events. They didn't make it.
Weird.
They didn't make it out of the Cologne play-ins. They lost to Mongols in the semifinals of Sky Sports, and then they didn't even make it out of the group stage of the Ala Compass, where they went 1-4 in the round robin group stage. They've done a lot of losing lately.
And when you think about it in the perspective of at the start of the year, it was a really good start to the year for Eternal Fire.
Making the playoffs of the major.
Yeah, you thought this is a team that's really on the rise up, but they've started to drop off. Aurora, this is a team that were kind of one of the best online rosters for a long period of time. They won a lot of these online tournaments. They went out to India. They won the LAN there. They also won the online tournament in India. They were taking a lot of money from that tournament organizer. But this squad, you know, moving into the future, I think we're going to have to see how they perform on LAN, because they haven't really ever been able to take that next step yet.
And their coach is Brain.
Yeah.
His alias, he just went with Brain.
Yeah, he's got a big brain.
Yeah, so that how do you
maybe like misspelled Brian.
How do you fight against that?
Well, how do you fight against Xantares? That's the question, man. Like, Deco is a good player, but Xantares is like another level compared to him.
Yeah, I mean, his rifle work, we all know from over the years, is just legendary. I mean, he's going to be, hopefully, for Eternal Fire, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this one. But, I mean, you have to imagine, I don't know, like, when you go on this kind of a losing streak as a team and eliminated from this many events, like, the environment kind of gets crappy. And then you start playing worse individually. So, I mean, we'll see what level he comes out with.
Yeah, we'll see what video we got here. Vertigo going out as the first ban for Aurora. You have to say, coming into this series, Paulo was saying you have to agree, Eternal Fire should be the favorites in this matchup. Let's see where they decide.
They absolutely should be. It's just the worrying thing is that recent history, right? And like when you get to this point, it almost feels like anything can happen, because your team's always, you're kind of conditioned at this point to know you're going to lose a series, lose a match, and be disappointed and have a poor result. And they're trying to break themselves out of that little bit of a slump. So, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity to do it. First map is going to be Mirage, Aurora's map pick. So that's lovely.
Yeah, Mirage up first. I think Eternal Fire will also be relatively comfortable.
Be very happy with that.
So,
yeah,
if that's your opponent's map pick and then you bring it to Dust too, like it all adds up to Eternal Fire surely winning this 2-0.
All adds up to someone like Xantares having 2 maps in which he can blow people up on. You can get those mid-range fights quite nicely.
And Woxic as well. You'd imagine he is Well, that'll be an interesting battle between him and Deco, the two authors. I think Voxic had a pretty good start to the year. Again, a big downturn in general for most of the individuals on
his career, it feels like his whole career and time in Counter-Strike has kind of been predicated on up and down swings that he's had. But when he's on an upswing, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
It's crazy. I mean, I think his peak, you would say, was with the MOUZ sports team with Carrigan back in 2019.
Sure. I mean, they were on that streak of winning, I think, 4 events in a row, 5 events in a row, something crazy like that to end the year.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit, and that's how you knew. When MOUZ starts winning like that, and then Henry brought him in.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we didn't see Voxic really do too much after the pandemic. So, yeah, interesting to see what he's going to be able to do here inside of the squad for Eternal Fire today. But we're a few moments away from getting into Mirage.
We have an old school map pool, Dinko. We got Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno as a third and decider.
Yeah, all the
classic maps.
Yeah, it's true. It's cool to see. There's big old Brain.
There he is. That's Brain.
all these rosters and they all have pretty interesting coach names. Yesterday we had Railway from BetBoom.
Yeah.
So today we got Brain.
Look at his hair. It's perfectly combed.
Yeah. Grooming technique, I guess.
He's done really well with that.
Yeah, Aurora used to be famous for their hair. Remember they had the whole HLTV.
Oh yeah,
pictures?
they did.
They had them all changed in colors, like the Rugrats.
Yeah.
But I think that was probably the most cultural impact that the Aurora squad
they've had.
Really, so.
Well, it's kind of funny, right? Because it's part of the whole thing around this swap of result from Aurora to 9 Pandas is Aurora was actually the higher ranked team, and he even said this roster had a ton of potential in this interview he gave. He's like, yeah, we and the coach, him and Brain apparently got together. And we're this team could actually be a really talented, really powerful top 10 squad if we practice the right way. And that was his whole reasoning for leaving, is he felt the practice wasn't efficient. It wasn't enough improvement being shown. So yeah, we'll get to see a glimpse and see if there's anything that we can catch on to that makes us kind of realize what he's talking about.
Yeah, well, a lot of these players have history with fours, right? They used to play with Jerry back in the day when a lot of these different fours rosters, some of them went to the major with that fours roster. So they've got a decent amount of experience at the lower levels.
Of professional play?
Yeah, professional play.
The lower levels of the upper level?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They've been to the major. They didn't do very well at it, but, you can still count that as
They got that taste.
Yeah, but I think this roster is just still very young and pretty inexperienced, and maybe that's where the attitude problems can arise, especially with, the lack of top tier experience and what it takes to get to that level.
Well, you'd hope that they'd come into this match and just both of them have an easy angle to this match, right? Eternal Fire's we're trying to play ourselves out of a slump. We freaking suck lately. Let's get out of this before some of the bigger events of the second half of the year start rolling around and the schedule gets busy. And you have a team like Aurora, which is a very beatable team, lower on the rankings. You got to love that if you're Eternal Fire. For Aurora, you're we want to prove that we're actually getting better and we're stepping up and we can face off against better competition. And a limping Eternal Fire is the exact kind of opposition that's primed perfectly for us to be able to prove it. So both teams have a perfect viewpoint of this series to go into with that kind of motivational factor. It's laid out right in front of each of them.
Well, lots to talk about, and you guys can have your say over on social media. If you go over to Fisher social media platforms, you can follow them on all your different choices of social media. You can type !FIS in the chat, get your links, and head over and follow Fisher.
2 S's, FISS.
That's FISS in the
indeed.
chat with an exclamation point at the front of it, and you will access all of the Fisher social media.
Like magic.
And we need a little bit of magic to get this game going, it would seem.
What's your favorite kind of magic trick? Do you like more of a cards man? Do you more of a rabbit out of the hat type situation?
I like bondage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that magic?
Yeah, magic bondage.
Is that the escape from handcuffs?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like straight jackets.
Yep, I've just never heard it phrased that
way. Yeah. Big fan of bondage.
Sure.
Yeah, like that Houdini stuff. That's where it's that with magic.
Okay. Interesting turn that took. I didn't expect it whatsoever.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool to be able to get out of a straight jacket. That'd be pretty awesome. Just wouldn't find myself in one of those to begin with.
Yeah, if you find yourself in that, things have gone south. Things have gone the wrong direction. You're doing something.
Something's gone a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe you like that. But,
maybe you're into sort of thing.
Yeah.
If there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah. Let us know what your favorite kind of magic is. But what about you, Jason? What's your favorite kind of magic?
I don't really think I have anything that can top your answer.
Voodoo?
Voodoo's cool.
Yeah.
I enjoy some voodoo.
Yeah, voodoo. Little voodoo dolls.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's fair enough. God, this is quite the intense build-up for this matchup.
I know. I feel like there's an intense conversation going on right now about something. Can't read lips, though.
The good thing about this Eternal Fire squad is it's probably the longest period of time where they've had the same 5.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to latch onto that as a positive. It's just recent results, you know? Like, that is a good thing, and especially for that team, and they've talked about it as well. And I think also the nice thing about it is that it kind of coincided with the point where they finally got all the top talent in Turkey on the one team together, whereas previously they'd been split. We'd seen Xantares, we've seen Woxic go to international lineups, try different experiments. It actually has the best of the best from the region on the team and consistently sticking together and working through some difficulties. But yeah, at some point, like, you want to see that create progress, not the regression that we currently have.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if that is the case for the side of Eternal Fire for the rest of this year. I think this would be a great event to build your confidence back.
Yeah, get some swagger back in your game.
Because you're looking at some of the teams at this event, and you got to say Eternal Fire should be one of the squads you consider to make it into the main event, obviously into the group stages, and maybe even do some damage there. So yeah, I think that they'll be hoping they can get through Aurora today quite comfortably.
I mean, they definitely should be a team that we're looking at, you know, with the rest of them, with the teams like MOUZ and Spirit, and say these guys have a fighter's chance of actually winning the event. It's just they got to prove to us that they can still play at that level and that they're going to play at that level coming into this event. This BetBoom Dacha event. Eternal Fire versus Aurora. Map 1 is Mirage, and we're going to be kicking things off. Eternal Fire on the CT side, Aurora on the T side. There ain't... Oh, there is Smoke Flash on Norway. Kit on Major. He's dropped dualies as well over to Wakadia.
Calyx. First up. First real test inside of mid. It's a lot of whiffs. Not clean. Deco able to take him out straight away. Pistol will be a favorite Aurora for the time being. And this window boost, well, Xantares is going to watch it. Wait for this possibility of Kenzie climbing up. But it's certainly going to be an A attack for Aurora, being set up 3 through the connector, 1 through the ramp, and 1 late through window.
Ooh, dangerous fight. Woxic out in the open. A couple more to pounce. There goes Xantares over in window. Pistol round is going horribly. Horribly wrong for Eternal Fire. Oh, boy, they just get deleted.
Yeah, it's straight up deleted. Wow.
Oh, my lord.
That's 5 staying up for Aurora. And the first fight, like, Calyx is just shooting him in the chest, you know, nowhere near the head at all. So... yeah, rough pistol there for Eternal Fire. Aurora will be happy about how clean that first round was.
Yeah, that looked very easy when they got into their engagement. Just completely bodies everyone from Eternal Fire. Yeah, that is a slap in the face.
Yeah, a slap in the face, a wake-up call perhaps straight away.
I was surprised Calyx wanted to commit to that fight. I guess maybe he thought that there would be a commitment from the con player as well, but maybe that smoke just kind of blocked off the two-man fight. But yeah, dang. Now we got USPs.
Yeah, now we don't really have too many expectations at all for Eternal Fire in this round. It should be a nice 2-0 start for Aurora, but you don't like to see that if you're Lackey. Just multiple pistols appearing out of nowhere, and Eternal Fire have suddenly got this into a 2v2. Good kill from Kenzie to drop back to just Woxic. But the damage already being done, it is massive.
Yeah, that was a little bit naive, a little bit too lackadaisical in just terms of just running down mid with a Molotov in hand, like just ready to molly Khan, but not expecting any kind of a peek whatsoever. Overwhelming superiority in the weapon department, however, allows them to recover the situation, but that's a bit dicey.
Yeah, a little expensive.
What animal is that? The stuffed animal.
It looks like a cat.
Does it?
When it's face on, it looks like just a cat.
It looks like a prairie dog.
Well, hopefully we get a better angle. You figure that out. But I seen it earlier, and it looked like a cat.
I seen it earlier.
I did. I had a look earlier.
I synced it.
Maybe we can ask Paula or Heku.
Yeah, get the information for it.
Get them to go out there and find out what animal it is.
Yeah, come on, Paula.
Maybe that's a great interview question, actually. What animal is it, and what's the story behind it?
Yep.
I'd love to know that.
Okay, there's right through the smoke. Xantares has got one. Him and Woxic just firing off magazines.
Zanny T walking away with that first kill locked in. Minute 30 left on the clock, and Aurora starting to slip their way out towards Tetris. Calyx has that covered off. Norvi gone. And here comes Clax out of Palace. Good first kill. Calyx down, and Clax is just going to jump back into Palace to stay alive.
Yeah, no HP, but he's spotted 2. He's calling out 2 at the A bomb site right now. So Kenzie's going to start making his move out in middle. Wakadia behind that catwalk smoke in ladder room. Going to take a little bit of time for this to come to fruition. They do have some utility, but no more smokes. The only play feels like it's got to be both of them walking up con and trying to split into this A bomb site, use a Molotov for catwalk or window. Because Klax has low HP and he can't be the next one to play.
"35 seconds, that's all they've got here. Aurora, they go for the fight and connector. Walks it, good for one, traded by Deco. 30 seconds remaining. Deco and Klax pretty low. Klax started the round at Palace, now he's slipping as well out towards Sandwich. And he's so worried about Xantares under the wood. It's a great position to clear here, but Klax has so many positions he has to worry about. And now starts to throw out utility. This should be an easy kill for Xantares, but Klax gets a few steps back in time. Still, Xantares picks him up, and it's all on Deco. Now, we know he's capable in the clutch, but not this time, as Wilcadia stops him from crossing safely to the bomb site.
Yeah, still good damage done, though. 3 kills from the T side, take some of those weapons away. Nicely done at the end for Wilcadia, just stepping around the smoke, using the sound cues to know that he's safe to make his play. So 2-1, Eternal Fire gets on the board early, but good dominant defense in the early stages of the round. The spray through the smoke in middle to get the opening kill made that relatively simple. And so quickly, due to that little mishap in the second round, we'll call it.
Yeah,
against the USPs, they're out of money.
Yeah, now it's a hero AK for Kenzie, and everybody else is on a pistol.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep, rough old time here for Aurora. And if they lose this, which is the most likely outcome, they're going to be left with no money. And Eternal Fire will actually be able to start getting into this first half comfortably.
All right, through underpass we go. Scenic little route to walk.
You can browse the wares, the rugs. And here goes Xantares. Flashes in. Able to take one from the connector. Woxic with him. Wilcadia covers off the bottom window. Grenade will land towards Deco. Half of his health now drained down to just 9. But that shot from the Deagle will land into the skull of Wilcadia. And really shouldn't be getting out of hand here whatsoever. Deco left on 9 HP. Lackey not with him. And that'll be a second round here for Eternal Fire as the game is now tied up again.
Yeah, they have an avenue into the B bomb site with the rotation, but no bomb, so no big deal. Lackey's just going to go for kills. Deagle in hand. Calyx looked the wrong way, and oh, that's a good shot. I mean, at the very least, doing a pretty good job of limiting the economy of Eternal Fire as much as humanly possible, playing for all these kills.
Now this fight, this could change the outcome of the round if he was able to pick it up onto Xantares, but couldn't quite stop him. Xantares with that AK, once he gets that into his hands on the CT side, it is such a scary prospect. 2 rounds tied up.
And this should be a little bit of a breathing round for Eternal Fire. Up against, you know, shouldn't be any real difficult buy to contend with. A chance for you guys to build some money in a way you haven't been able to. Well, I mean, early returns. Pistol round was a little bit awkward. Gun rounds have been solid for Eternal Fire so far. Plenty more Counter-Strike to play, but nothing, no red flags quite yet.
We were talking about, obviously, 9 Pandas and Aurora making the player swap. Later on today, we actually get 9 Pandas playing right after this game. So that's FURIA 9 Pandas up next. So.
And I believe they would play each other if they both lose or both win.
Yeah, so that would be pretty spicy.
Yeah, guys, do it for the community.
Do it for the content. And I think both are expected to lose, actually, so we probably will get that elimination game, too. So
that would be spicy as hell. Yeah. An elimination game is on top of it all.
Yep, that's the drama we're here for.
I love Counter-Strike. Let's go, baby. All right, Woxic's got the AWP. He's alone inside the A bomb site, playing it super passively so he can't get run down by pistols. 1 for 1 from Xantares. Back to the A bomb site we go, but as long as Woxic doesn't make any crazy mistakes, he should be fine to just back away. He's got Calyx over in jungle to keep some space for him.
It's not like they have any flashes either to get him off the angle, so he should be at least able to get 1 kill here.
They don't even have any upgraded pistols.
Yeah, so, well, they have a P250.
P250?
That's it.
That icon is very similar, I feel.
Yeah, it is, especially how far away we are from the program feed. Well, Calyx inside of Connector. It's Deco that goes down. Big spin back here from Calyx. He'll fend off those Glocks in P250. 30 seconds remaining. Klax stuck in Palace, just taking his time, but eventually mauled to pieces by the MP9.
Yep, and even AK-47 passed over to a teammate to make sure everyone's got the strongest weapon possible. All right.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say that's the plan.
He did. I think someone was, I don't know, maybe questioning something he said, or maybe didn't quite absorb it and just kind of repeated, something that he'd already called. But Major making sure everyone's on the same page.
Weird hearing English in that communication.
You know, ooh, good opening kill from Kenzie. When Chad and I had a chance to, we did a podcast with him at the Copenhagen Major actually, and he straight up told us like his Turkish isn't perfect. So there was like times where he makes a call in Turkish and the coach actually has to like, he'll get out of a game and he'll be like, I called this, and he's like, yeah, but the way you said it actually meant something different. So there is that element of sometimes miscommunication in the Turkish language.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Well, Calyx out towards Palace as Clax again getting stopped. So right now, 3v2 off the back of the initial skirmishes. Minute 3 seconds in the round, and both the remaining Aurora players have got full health. They've only got a flash on each player. Not a whole lot of utility, but at least they've got plenty of time. And they're going to creep their way down middle. They've been given all of this space available to them. And Eternal Fire going to set up with 2 positioned towards A. 1 in Palace, that's Calyx, and out towards CT spawn is Major. You've got Antares who can quickly rotate between the B or A bomb site. And Major's going to look at Connector and deal with both players instantly.
Well done. Yeah, nicely done from Major. Beautiful shooting from the IGL. Eternal Fire's looking solid since the guns have come out. Everything's been within their control. A little bit of giggles right at the end, and Aurora is going to have to figure things out moving forward. That's not a cat. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah.
This is definitely not a cat.
Might be a sort of different breed of cat.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Well, that's for Paula to find out, remember. So he's
I'm going to try and figure it out before Paula.
Yeah, and then he'll get the actual answer, you know? Big fight here. Wakadia in middle as Antares with him. They combine to take down the first 2 players here over Aurora. Woxic sits up on top of the stairs, and so far it feels like Aurora have just fallen apart. You know, they had a decent start into this game, but Eternal Fire have warmed up, and it's now 5-2 very quickly.
I think Aurora's getting just picked apart and torn apart when they're running these defaults. Like their mid control isn't being effective, losing a lot of players early. This round sure just pistols. I think when they're spreading around the map and everyone's making their own kind of play and trying to make it sync up, because there's not a whole lot of success, it's making everyone's job really difficult. So a map like Mirage, I'd say I'd like to see them maybe just try an A-hit. Get into the bomb site, get the bomb planted, try a B-pop if you want, whichever one you're feeling more comfortable with at the moment. Get your team into a bomb site and a chance to play a post plant and a chance to win out those rounds based on good decisions. And why is there so many misses?
Why is this happening? Like, that should have been the most comfortable round finish for Eternal Fire, but they started getting dinked and eliminated by the pistols.
Yeah, they don't like that right at the end of the day, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
It's recovered.
Shit happens when you party naked.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Got like a Blade Runner vibe here at on the set.
You're thinking like the big holograms?
Yeah, like the Ana de Armas hologram.
Yeah, okay. I know it's on your mind.
Yeah. Oh, pause. It's pretty, I assume it's a tech pause? Or no, or a tactical pause because everyone's speaking?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, come on, man. What is that? It looks like a cat.
It looks like a prairie dog. I'm not going to lie to you. Actually, I don't even know if we're looking at the back of its head or the face. Does he have that animal looking at him as he plays?
No, it's looking
away from him as he plays?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm looking up a prairie dog now. Nah, that can't be what it is.
You don't think so?
It's the same color.
Yeah.
But
it's got some legs to it.
Yeah, it's got 4 of those.
We've got plenty of time to confirm.
How fascinating. Well, so far, it has been the most interesting talking point of the last 3 rounds here. Eternal Fire in comfortable control of this first half at the moment, but that could change. Aurora finally back to a purchase. They got Deco on the AWP again.
They're back into a default, though, and there's a switch up in the defense. Normally, you've seen some of this M4s, and Terra's obviously been a little more aggressive. Wakadia with an M4 off Catwalk. Now we've got Woxic in that position with an AWP. So if they swing into fights, happy to take a 50-50 against the rifle and they encounter the AWP, it might just be the end of the day.
Yeah, that's awkward for Woxic. So he's going to just throw a smoke down defensively and just hide away at short now because that initial fight does not go the way he wanted it.
Well, it's awkward because that's the fight he was looking for, right? But that seems like a very tough and dangerous angle and shot to kind of take. Very narrow gap and obviously wallable when he crosses over your scope.
Well, he's gone into the B-bomb site instead. Pressure being applied by Klax, who has often been detected in towards Palace, but he'll be elsewhere this round.
This is the first time this mid control has really worked out for Aurora. They haven't had to fight too hard for it. Once they got that spot on Woxic and forced him back, they had complete control. So now that they have the space and the comfort to move on from here and execute, 30 seconds left, and sound cues given over to Xantares, who falls. There's the peek from Calyx, and there's one more still inside the bomb site. Wakadia has been set up to have a massive round with this little time left on the clock.
Yeah, just hiding inside of the firebox right now. That plant is coming in. He'll start to activate off the back of that play now, and he goes into the open, into the fight, but it's only one kill for Wakadia. He would have hoped for more. We would have expected more out of Wakadia in that kind of position. But down to just 2 players. Kenzie removing Major, follow-up kill from Lackey. And finally, Aurora break into this A bomb site, get that bomb down, and they've won this round too. Woxic should get away.
Yeah, he was switching out to an AK-47. Good play, though. Already wrapped behind him in CT spawn. So out of the timeout, Aurora gets on the board with a nice gun round. First time they're able to take that mid-control comfortably is the first time they're able to inflict a round loss onto Eternal Fire. Squirrel?
Yeah, Squirrel's a decent one, but
the ears don't match
the ears,
for a squirrel.
Yeah, the ears look very cat-like.
They do.
Feline. Maybe it's just like a 3D plushie of his actual pet.
I think it's like an anime character.
Oh, dude.
Like 3 animals combined into one or something.
God, that would be it.
With a personality.
Like a Pokemon?
Yeah.
I never got into Pokemon.
It's a little after your time, Dinko.
Is it?
Before your time.
Is it not really popular right now?
Yeah, it's always popular.
Yeah. Almost a good thing. Well, here's Kenzie. About to get himself a fight in towards connector. Major having a tough time. Xantares takes Kenzie out inside of Khan. It's a pretty awkward start to this round, but Aurora's initial plan, the attack into the B-bomb site, is cancelled.
Yeah.
They're going to go elsewhere.
Well, I'm curious. This is, I mean, Eternal Fire switched into a double op setup. That was Major with the AWP at the B-bomb site, so maybe they hear that ring out and they're like, okay, the op's at B. Let's go back to the A-bomb site. But Woxic is here again at Ticket with an op of his own. There's one smoke. Plenty of flashes, but maybe not for the entire route into the bomb site.
Here comes Calyx in towards the ramp. First peek is Lackey, who goes a little bit too early. And Calyx is given an easy kill. Deco looking to apply pressure in towards Ticket Box. Calyx once again following up on Klax. Feels like he's had his number all game long so far.
No, there's just no progress to be found. That's great cover from Woxic, even just kind of staying alive and having presence. You could see it kind of turns this entire hit of multiple players into essentially a one-on-one with Calyx underneath the balcony that he wins. Deco had to stay passive and just keep Woxic pinned down with the AWP. No chance for him to help out in the progression, and a 6th round for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, starting to rack up this first half now at this point.
Hell yeah, they are.
Good to see.
Yeah, good for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, up next, Dust 2 as well, so if it continues like this, it could be quite a quick day at the office for Eternal Fire. That's a cat.
That is a cat. All right,
that's a cat.
Yeah, but that's a weird stuffed animal.
Yeah.
Like the shapeless.
Yeah, it's true.
Print onto just a block.
Yeah, with pointy ears. See?
I think
it's a cat. I win.
Yeah, you technically do. But did any of us?
A prairie dog is kind of like a wild guy.
But the shape of the pillow, you know.
Yeah, it's good color. Well, now we know. 10 rounds that took us. But we finally figured it out. 10
good rounds.
10 great rounds.
I'd do it the same all over again.
And Major picking up that first kill on Kenzie into round 10.
All right, well, here we go. This is actually a hit onto the A bomb site, other side of the map, and Calyx is the only one committed to the A site. He's got 2 teammates in con, that's Xantares and Woxic with an AWP. They're going to be smoked off, so Calyx as the initial line of defense has to do enough to give his teammates the freedom to come and fight with him.
Oh, grenade blows open that smoke, but not able to get forward with it is Klax. He can't get out of Palace right now, and things are getting rough. Bomb is down. Wakadia on the double kill through the smoke. Deco and Klax both down, and the bomb is in the open. Norvi has a 1v3 ahead of him. got time, and they push in towards him, but Xantares is instantaneous on the headshot.
Yep, that's just too slow, not aggressive enough from Aurora. When you get up that A ramp, you have to aggressively take out that Calyx position, because if you get stalled out and patient and waiting the way that you were, that's what gives Wakadia time to come through that smoke. Gets a nice double kill as well, and everyone's kind of focused for the re-peek from Calyx, but nobody's actually trying to take him out of the fight. 4-round lead into the last 2 rounds of the first half.
Yeah, once again, it's another run of these rounds where Aurora have a hero AK-47. Everybody else on upgraded pistols. And Lackey is sending his AK out mid to fight, searching for those jewels early on, but not getting too many of them. This is the fight that he wants. Wakadia boosted up on short, gets away with his life, and he'll send the grenade in towards Delpan to try and get rid of Lackey, but isn't going to work out too well for him. Norvi getting in towards connectors, and Tara's waiting at the bottom of the stairway. AK-47 primed and ready. Calyx in behind triple. In the meantime, Lackey using that AK to create work. Oh no, follow-up kill this time on Xantares. Calyx gets away with a second. And that at least keeps his team in this fight. Missed shot from Woxic. He's had a few of those. Far too many misses in this first half from Woxic, and he goes down inside of jungle. This sets up the pistols to close this one out.
Crazy that this actually worked from Aurora. Just a walk up con. Just a walk into con with Deagles. That player at stairs just taking way too deep of a pre-aim angle. Major looks like he wants to give this a shot. 1v3, he knows, I mean, he's probably got to be assuming there's going to be at least 1 or 2 Deagles, but maybe second guessing at this point.
Norway's getting ever closer to Major.
He has a kit. It's planted default, I think, just by looking at the radar.
He's got a smoke and a kit.
They're sticking around really close to this bomb site, though.
Yeah, he needs this kill instantly on Norvi, and it's not going to happen. So, fantastic work, really, coming in from the squad, being able to pick that up. Aurora had a hero AK in the hands of Lackey, everybody else on Deagles.
The thing that's really a bummer about that round if you're Eternal Fire isn't that you lost the round, it's that you've been so dominant in the gun rounds throughout this entire half to like just kind of lose, you know, a crappy round like this to mostly Deagles, to 4 pistols and a hero AK-47.
Yeah.
It's now like Aurora has a decent amount of rounds and 1 more, and it's like a great half all of a sudden.
Well, there's a chance to get another round out of this because look at what Eternal Fire down to for the last round of this half. And Calyx is down early, so MP9's mixed in with 1 rifle. That 1 rifle is in the hands of Xantares.
And Major's pushing B tunnels right out of the gate. He's already pushed up all the way towards the top of the stairs. He can have a very nice flank coming in depending on where he decides to go and how fast Aurora progresses. However, with his push, the B bomb site is undefended. Thankfully, Aurora doesn't look like they want to hit and pressure towards Catwalk. Lackey's going to walk right back into this, and Major's got an easy kill.
Yeah, pretty easy for Major to pull this player advantage in favor of Eternal Fire. And look how deep they're pushed up in the map. Look how much control they have. They've pushed all the way through T apartments that they're smoking out the TV room. So at this point, Aurora have such little control of the map. They feel like they have to go back into an A play.
Yeah, and Woxic knows that as well, which is why you can see him shifting into a position that he feels a little bit more comfortable and more powerful in.
Just re-smokes Palace.
Yeah, smoked off on a timing. Thankfully, Aurora's not ready for the hit, so that's not going to delay things too much because they're still waiting for Kenzie to get involved. Woxic chooses here.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot, but let's see if it works out for him. 30 seconds left, and they're all coming through Palace, all of them. And Woxic,
what the?
Why? Climbed up the ladder, dies instantly, and now there's a chance for Aurora to get back into this. Last round of this half, Deagle does damage. Xantares gets away with 1, but couldn't quite fall back, and it's a disaster here for Eternal Fire.
Their brains, I think, just shut off for a little bit. Woxic was playing around with the ladder, and he gets peeked, and he's not in a position to fight whatsoever. I guess they expected only 1 player to be coming out of Palace after that trade kill. Very, very curious collapse here at the end of the round for Eternal Fire. At the end of the half for Eternal Fire to lose 2 in a row, where Aurora was really struggling to put any gun rounds on the board.
Well, Major has to go for this one, and it won't work out for him. It is Aurora that make quite a good half out of that with 5 rounds picked up.
Yeah, that ended in a very weird fashion. It's changed my entire emotional state about this map.
Yeah. Eternal Fire kind of messed up.
Yeah, they probably want those rounds back, I would imagine. Those last two, they're like, can we just replay them?
Yeah, let's just replay
Gentleman's
those.
agreement, we just give those another try?
I think in particular, Woxic is going to be a little bit frustrated with himself, you know, because even if you think back to those last 2 rounds, he had a kill that he should have picked up in jungle with the AWP, and they're against the pistols, and in that round, he really should have done more.
Yeah, that round's hard though, because he's probably also, I mean, at the end of the day, he's like, well, you guys just all lost to Deagles. I'm just trying to rotate over, you know, help a brother out. But still, I think all of Eternal Fire is going to be left with a sour taste. I think for how dominant that felt, to only have a 7-5 lead is kind of a bummer. Let's see if they can get the pistol round in the second half. Aurora's able to take it in the first. And Eternal Fire is going to switch over to the attacking side. And let's see what their T side Mirage, if it can bring it home.
Well, that was our head-to-head to kick things off today. Dekko versus Antares. And so far, pretty even matchup.
Yeah, both guys playing well for their teams. Pistol round for Eternal Fire. All 5 towards the A bomb site. Smokes, flashes, Molotov as well, and Execute coming in, but Klax might be able to put a stop to that. Nope, no, he will not.
Oh, Eternal Fire hoping for a far different result in this pistol round. They're already doing better than they did in the first. They've got a kill here in the pistol round, and so they're going to be charging in towards the site. They've taken full control of A, and now, well, the rest of Aurora are all stuck inside of CT spawn. They're all coming in from the same side, and this is a fight that goes down in favor of Eternal Fire. It's kill after kill, and Aurora just rolled over.
When you turn that corner as a CT, if you like, I don't care if you have the most perfect flash in the world. There's 4 Glocks waiting for you. Just get wrecked. An entire round came down to the engagement, and unfortunately, Eternal Fire get 3 kills on the spawn steps, and they clean it up at the end. So pistol round for Eternal Fire, back to their winning ways. They get to start the second half with a bit of momentum.
Good to hear how animated Major is.
Major's great, man. I love listening to Major talk about Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's great. That's why at the start of the year when they were having great results, it was amazing to watch because he was just so passionate, and it was great hearing in the interviews. Obviously, at the Major, he makes the playoffs. It was a great storyline, and hard not to root for these guys. Really shouldn't be letting this one slip, though. You remember, Aurora did have a scenario where they lost too many players to USPs in the first half.
Right.
Eternal Fire looking to avoid that possibility.
Well, they're being a lot more cautious about things, aren't they? They're being a little bit more reasonable. However, it looks like they're going to fall into a B hit. And that's where all 5 of these USPs are. So maybe it doesn't matter how slow and cautious they were in middle because...
They're going into a stack.
Yeah, you're hitting the stack. Get that MAC-10 out in front. Get Major leading the way, baby.
Send that MAC-10 in. Make some money, Major. Here he comes. Front of the attack, MAC-10 ready to go, and they're starting to break apart the setup already here, the CT side. They could...
the engagement comes from Catwalk, so they get the information.
Yeah, so now they're going elsewhere. And you can still send that MAC-10 in. You can still get that money. They know there's likely a stack now on this B-bomb site. Major's about to see it. Eternal Fire have taken over the A-bomb site. They clear everything out. They see no one's around, and that bomb will go down shortly. It was all looking so good for Aurora for a moment there. It looked like Eternal Fire were about to commit into their pesky stack.
Yeah, it was looking like we were going to get a little bit of action.
Yeah, but they figure it out in time, and Zantares is the player to thank for that. I wonder if he's seen how many players are in there when he got that kill from short.
I think he saw at least 2. I wouldn't know about a third, but you saw a couple of them as that catwalk fight was happening, jiggling in the back of the bomb site.
Yeah,
so there's a chance he saw like an additional 1 or 2 players after the kill he got.
Yeah, and then at that point you've got to make the educated call that there is likely a stack of pistols that. So good avoidance of the little slip up. But that does mean now Aurora get the buyout for the first time in the second half, but it is getting to the point where if they lose this,
it's not looking good.
Yeah, Eternal Fire starting to take away Mirage. This is the map pick of Aurora as well.
Eternal Fire is not going to do anything too fancy in this first gun round. hit that A bomb site. They don't have a whole lot of utility. They won't have a whole lot of nades for the retake. They won't have a kit for the retake, for the defuse. So get up this A ramp, and let's start getting into the bomb site. There's the Molotov underneath Dark. Flashbang is out, but this is being watched by Xantares, and the smoke broken open. Yeah,
Kenzie absolutely destroyed by Xantares, and now Lackey off the top of those stairs, forced back. Xantares on the follow-up kill, and Clack's doing what he can from CT spawn. He'll drop back to safety. Norby's with him. They've actually got a couple of kills to make this doable for Aurora. They
know both are CT. Yeah, they're still going to get it a shot, but it's over now. Woxic just really seals it with that kill. Clax has got to back away. No kit as well. Nothing to do but take a headshot. 10-5. Nicely done from Eternal Fire. Commanding lead.
Yep, absolutely. And finally, Okadia does get his fist bump from Calyx. Yeah, I think at this point it is starting to feel like Eternal Fire are comfortably going to win this first map. I mean, realistically, when you look at this series, Eternal Fire should be winning this quite comfortably. You're playing against a team that are inferior to you even when they have their full roster, and they've just made a roster move that happened a week ago, right? So,
and it's the only reason why you'd even why I even painted a picture of a possibility of an upset is because it's just the recent results of Eternal Fire have been so rough.
Yeah, but you just have to hope that there's enough in them, even in a weakened form, that they would be able to win this.
Exactly. Yeah, the best teams in the world, you have to be able to beat, top 25, top 30 teams on your B and C game.
Exactly. And the next game we have later today is 9 Pandas versus FURIA. I think that should be a similar story. I think FURIA should comfortably destroy.
Well, the fun thing about that matchup, too, is, it's not going to necessarily tell us any... I think the big thing with FURIA now is just, I'm still mostly interested in, not where I think they are in terms of their ranking, in terms of how good... I'm looking at the eye test. I just want to see if they're playing smarter Counter-Strike, if they're playing Counter-Strike that I think is conducive to making their players... We'll get into that, in the next series, but I think FURIA is still very much with the new in-game leadership and new roster is kind of let's just watch how they progress and evolve.
Yeah, exactly. Exciting times. Not for Aurora, though, as they only have pistols around a scout. Xantares tapping through the window smoke. I don't know if he gets spotted by the AWP of Woxic, but not stopped. So he's able to fall back in towards the B bomb side. Xantares is now freed up to clear out short. Knows the connector's smoked out, so he can feel comfortable just fixating upon short itself, clearing out that ladder room. Right now, Eternal Fire have so much map control to play with.
Yeah, and they're content with just letting these smokes kind of fade. Look at the challenges he can have up catwalk. Tapping away over at the bench with the AK-47. Scout's going to slide into the next fight. That surprises him. However, now the AWP takes up his position. So a little bit weird, but still Eternal Fire in a good position.
The Deagle, it needed to land that, and it does eventually get its kill on Wakadia. Calyx going down. Follow-up kill from Kenzie, and it's all falling apart here for Eternal Fire. That is a round that no one expected Aurora to win, but they just come out swinging.
It's like Eternal Fire, even with all that space, never actually grouped up and had a team call. Everyone just kept kind of dueling their own individual positions. Off catwalk, you get picked up by the scout. Paul's players weren't really creeping up to kind of be able to trade anything or take any of that space for themselves. And man, you just get picked apart slowly by Deagles. And a 5-7.
Yeah, and a 5-7 in the mix. But some nice shots there from Kenzie. Yeah, that's a weird round for Eternal Fire to lose. I think they'll be pretty disappointed about that one.
They lost one of those in the first half as well, remember? Just the Deagles coming up.
True. Yeah. They're not playing their best game of Counter-Strike at the moment, Eternal Fire.
But, I mean, the nice thing is, I mean, at some level, you're like, they've lost 2 of those rounds. They even lost the first half.
And they're still winning.
And they still have a massive lead. Well, maybe not massive. Massive might be a bit too.
They still have a lead.
They still have a lead.
Yeah.
5 rounds?
It's true. And, yeah, that's pretty massive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've gone full circle.
Yeah. The trophy's pretty cool for this event. It's like the Tesseract.
Yeah. Big cube.
Yeah.
I like it.
A lot of unique things going on at the BetBoom Dacha tournament. Is something happening?
I don't know.
Are they playing?
It seems like it.
All right, well,
there we go.
A lot's happening, in fact. Lackey's got 2 kills inside a short Major and Wakadia. It was great to see from his perspective all that chaos, and so far, not so good for Eternal Fire. They're down to just 2 players.
Tried to go for a fast tactic. You could we had the POV on the phase. You could see how intense Major was getting as all the utility was ringing out.
Yeah, the flashes.
Yeah, they just get shut down and deleted. All right, Aurora. This round is really them grabbing a foothold. Down by 4 rounds, about to make it 3, and gonna see how much of a comeback they've got in them.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting increasingly likely that they're going to find themselves closer and closer to that tied game. So. Cool to see that. I mean, the money here for Eternal Fire is not good, so next round is going to be either a full eco or a couple of upgraded pistols, if not too much investment. Then you're looking at 10 to 7. Real chance for Aurora to build something off the back of this. A lot of communication on the Aurora side.
Tons of chit-chat.
Yeah, a lot of words being thrown out there.
Well, just pistols for Eternal Fire. This has gone horribly wrong. That loss to the Deagles and the Scout, really painful.
Yeah, and you're not really expecting too much here, so we're going to call it 10-8.
I don't know. Xanter's bought dualies on an eco round, so I'm expecting at least 1 kill out of those.
Yeah, dualies don't exactly do the most amount of work in these kind of rounds, to be honest.
No, that's why I'm intrigued, especially when all your teammates have died. So
sometimes it's nice just to have something other than a Glock. You know?
You just wanted to look at the guns.
Yeah.
Take a round to admire his
exactly.
early skins.
Well, that's it. That's it all wrapped up. We're now back to the buys for Eternal Fire.
See, from this angle, the cat eye looks like a nose.
Yeah, it kind of looks weird. It looks like an owl from this side.
Owl?
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah, I guess.
The ears are very owl-like. That is a pretty underrated animal.
The owl?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
I think it's pretty sick.
Have you seen an owl without its feathers?
No.
It's the craziest looking thing you've ever seen. Yeah, you gotta look that.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, you got a timeout. You got a few seconds. You got a 20-second freeze time coming in. You're fine.
Everyone else at home, you can do it too.
They are wild-looking creatures without their feathers.
Owl without. Oh my God, that's crazy.
It's mental, isn't it? It's not what
they look like little aliens from like Star Wars or something.
Yeah, there's some deadly animals too.
Damn, and now it's even weirder. Like their heads turn around the whole way.
Yeah, you're never gonna look at an owl the same way.
Dude, that is so gross. Why have you done that?
Yeah, I just ruined it.
God, they are so cool with feathers and so ugly without.
They're cool animals, dude.
It's like the naked cat.
Yeah.
Those are disgusting, but also adorable.
But enough about owls. Here we go. A execute by Eternal Fire. Clax playing way back at Ticket and in Con, and that passive defense works wonders. Dodge all the utility as Eternal Fire put up deep smokes to be able to swing on these choke points and lost all the fights. Oh, they've run out of steam.
Yeah, this is actually just kind of depressing to watch how far they've fallen.
These last 3 rounds have been a complete disaster. I think they've had, what, 3 kills?
Yeah, they've had timeouts, you know, and that's the worrying part. It's like they've had timeouts to talk over how they want to get back into this.
Bro, you got to feel great if you're Aurora at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
This camera angle makes him look small. Short.
I think he just sits with his chair really low and his table very high.
Okay, so it's a little bit of both.
It's like
low camera set or chair setting and then a high camera angle.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder what he used to do before, like we had adjustable desks. Like, look how much higher his desk is than everybody else's. I'm sure you remember the days, Jason, where you didn't have even enough room to actually play the game properly on the desk.
Yeah, those were fun days. I miss those days.
Well, timeout again here. This is the second use for Eternal Fire. So they're going to have a couple of Tech 9s. They're going to have an old Deagle.
They're going to have no lead after this round. All right, I thought that was funny. 10-9. Round 20. Fully kitted out is Aurora's defense, and they have been on point these last 3 rounds. Started with Deagles and a Scout, and they have just systematically torn Eternal Fire piece by piece. D Molotov onto A ramp. Eternal Fire again looks like it's going to be an A execute. You got one player underpass, one player top mid, so they want to set up a lurker to come through con late, but you need some success at the bomb site.
Gotta hope that this big old Deeg can do something for Calyx. Otherwise, this is a tied game. Arcadia losing a lot of his health.
Eternal Fire used all the utility they had to get this mid control underneath window for these two players. Now they actually have nothing left to attack into the A bomb site. It's going to all be dry contact fights, except you've got pistols, they've got AWPs and M4s and AK-47s.
Here goes Deco holding for the back of triple. He'll go out again into the open and gets domed by Calyx, but the rest of the cleanup squad is here. That's a tied up game, 10-10.
Yeah, very quickly this happens. Aurora's back in it. Fist bumps all around.
All around. Wow. I didn't think we would be sitting here with this reality of a comeback, to be honest.
I didn't either. It felt so convincing for most of this game.
Yeah, but Eternal Fire have fallen off.
I mean, that's even an understatement. They've kind of disappeared, not even having anything close to success on these T rounds.
Yeah, well, maybe they can all change just at the right time here. You know, AKs are back out. This would be a great time for Eternal Fire to wake back up and get into the game again. Up next is Dust 2 in the series. Now, Deco won't have a challenge on the other side. Walksik doesn't have enough money to get the AWP out.
There's a late window smoke coming in for Major and for Calyx over in middle to start taking control. So similar round to the last. Other three players are going to be at the A bomb site. Eternal Fire just rinsing and repeating, this time with AK-47s instead of Tech 9s. One in Palace, two at A ramp.
Here comes that A play. And they're not seeing any presence towards B whatsoever. And they're going to see all the nades coming into the A bomb site now. And Norvy's waiting for his time to strike out from those ninja boxes. He's going to wait. He's going to bide his time. 40 seconds as they start to come in. It's Major with the opening. Kenzie going down. Here's the firebox swing from Norvy. He decides to go first and early, and he loses his life. It's Eternal Fire into the bomb site, and both of the remaining players are over towards B. So Eternal Fire finally getting a convincing take of that A bomb site, and this is now looking like 11.
Yeah, really cool from Eternal Fire. They kind of change up that style of execute. You have all the utility out, and it feels like a set piece of charging into the bomb site, but everyone from Eternal Fire staying passive and instead just looking for duels, looking for long-range, mid-range fights. And as soon as Aurora kind of leave their points of safety to get information of what the execute is looking like, they just get picked off. So Deco going to be able to save the AWP. Blast Calyx through the window and bails out towards top mid, but it's an 11th round for Eternal Fire. Finally, they put a stop to the run.
Yeah, Lackey at least will get some exit kills here. They'll get a lot of exit kills. In fact, Centaurus goes down to the bomb.
Oh, that's horrible.
That puts their money in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice job on the exits. You can rebuy AKs if you're Eternal Fire. We're gonna see a timeout come in because their money's just so busted. You can rebuy AK-47s. It's gonna be the utility that's a problem. Most players are gonna be sitting around 37, 3,800, maybe 4,000 bucks. So you're gonna be missing a lot of nades.
Yeah, you don't want to come this close if you're Aurora and then just have it slip away,
and
right?
Then stub your toe at the finish.
Yeah, it's like you've got this comeback, you brought it this close. Let's see it through. But yeah, just talking over some of the economic decisions they have to go through here, Eternal Fire, because of that damage. And yeah, there's only one AK. Everybody else has got a Galil, man.
Yeah, because you need nades. You need the smokes, you need the Molotovs and the flashbangs to get into the bomb sites.
Dude, and if they lose this round, which is not out of the rounds a possibility, they don't have money for the next.
Yeah.
This would be 12 rounds for Aurora likely if they are able to win this one.
Oh, window jump was missed, so they're going to have to boost him up a little bit late. Deco will get into ladder room with the ult, but I think he might have missed the timing to grab the angle he wanted. Xanterra's playing the mid-control game, understanding which utility is going to be raining in next, and backs off to avoid the damage. But here comes the underpass play. Two Galils, Wakadia and Major.
Deco is short. Oh, just sees his opponent. Slight glimpse. The AWP unable to connect, and Eternal Fire have some mid-control to play with. 2 through the underpass, and they'll apply pressure up towards the window. Minute left in the clock. Looks like an ace split trying to be set up here, but Eternal Fire are losing health inside of ramp, and well, unfortunately, it is Calyx to go down in that trade for Eternal Fire. They wanted to hold on to that advantage, but short-lived. And look at Major getting through the murder hole, getting out towards CT. Deco's caught. And with 40 seconds left, a 4v3 set up off the back of that kill and a lot of space now to play with.
Yeah, but Norway feels pressure from 2 different angles now.
Yeah.
His teammates left middle to go an underpass for a fast flank. He's getting all the information of the footsteps, so Norway knows what's coming.
Yeah, but Major's just cutting rotations. Instead of applying pressure to Norway, he's just making sure no one can come and help him. And Norway doesn't need help. He steps up with a triple kill out from jail. It's a massive step up from Norway. And now Major must come back into this with 14 seconds left, though. Kenzie covers off the window. And this is 11 rounds to 11. Aurora break the Eternal Fire economy. And now it is very likely that Aurora head to 12.
Oh, that feels like Eternal Fire just rushed that way, way too much.
How does he get 3?
Yeah, exactly. Like there's no real great pathing going on or spacing to be able to trade that kill. Not even a check on the first player. He's just jumping off van. They assumed that B bomb site was clear, and boy, were they wrong. What a step up from Norway.
Now you got to rely on one of these Tech 9 Deagle rounds to get you your 12th round.
And you can't even fully invest into it, right?
Oh, it's so rough here for Eternal Fire. Aurora completely in control now. They can just not mess up.
Easier said than done, Dinko.
Yeah.
Let's see what they've got for us. Here comes a set piece. Deco with the ops got 1.
Big shot from Deco out back from triple. Clacks to the smoke. And Palace Deco, another blind follow-up kill with AWP. And they didn't mess up. They, in fact, won the round very cleanly.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear and dear, oh, dear indeed.
Oh, dear. Not like this Eternal Fire.
Overtime, baby.
Oh, it's all they can hope for. One chance to do it.
Man, this would be one rough loss if Eternal Fire lose this map now.
Yeah, especially when, and then you start thinking about compounded onto the other rough losses they've been taking recently, right? Like
yeah, you get the compound interest that you don't want.
Cumulative hangover of losing.
Ugh. Well, it's a good start. A jump up from Norvi. The player that unraveled their previous round is down early on thanks to Woxic. But these trades are damn effective.
Yeah, that's not a death you want to give up if you're Xantares. Look at this.
Dude, Xantares has done nothing in the second half, it feels like.
Yeah, well, I don't think Eternal Fire altogether has done anything special.
Yeah, but if you want, you need your talisman.
True.
You know?
Yeah.
The Turkish Terminator. You want him to show up.
Well, what do you call Deco? Because he's going to be on catwalk, and this is his responsibility. You have mid control, so he'll turn his back. Over on cat with the AWP, grabs the first. Oh, it's beautiful, and he's got time to get the second angle. How do you cross this? Smoke has to go down. Does he have one more? Spots the first jump across. Molly coming in. Deco still looking for a little bit more, but finally going to back off the angle. Double flank from B Halls.
Yeah, well, the fight for overtime for Eternal Fire must be done in a player deficit scenario. Aurora sending players through the apartments and through short. There's still a great opportunity to win this map here and now if you're Aurora. Lackey gets the first. Woxic steps up, looks into the apartments, knows the second player's there, but allows Major to deal with that problem. Woxic stepping up with another, and Deco is now the last remaining player trying to close this map out here and now, and he's got a chance. A 1v1, he'll get to that defuse. He's just going to stick it. He's just going to hold it, and here comes Major. Can he stop it in time? He can. And we've got overtime between Eternal Fire and Aurora. This game keeps going.
And Major's just like, man, why did I have to get put in that situation? Why couldn't we just win this one clean? What a battle to get through. I thought Deco was going to be able to hold that off, but really, really good post plant from Woxic and Major especially. A little bit of a chat between coach and IGL before overtime begins. Calyx looks bored.
he always looks like that. He's just like...
That's just his look.
Yeah, it's just his default mode. He's just a cool fragging machine.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he's got on his mind.
Well, Eternal Fire have struggled with the money, I think, in the second half a lot. That no longer is an issue.
Yeah, I mean, they struggled with a lot. Like, a lot of their A executes were a little bit weak, but certainly you're right to the extent, as we saw down the stretch and through certain moments, you know, with the money of overtime, you don't have to worry about any cash flow problems. Should have AK-47s all 3 rounds. AWP in the hands of Woxic. And here we go. Overtime begins.
Overtime underway, and it's going to be a direct hit into the A bomb site for Eternal Fire. They're going to come out swinging at Kenzie and Clax, who are set up to try and deal with this threat. One under the wood, one at stairs. And Lackey will make a quick rotation through jungle.
Stairs player has been called out by the Palace attacker, saying that molly came from stairs. So Clax going to be really the only one in front of these smokes.
Oh,
and,
insta-kill.
Deleted.
Yep, Wakadia just clears that with ease. Kenzie trying to be on the edge of the bench. Wakadia is ready for that kind of play. Covers it off, and Wakadia is just killing everything that comes into his crosshair. Wakadia, with a triple entry, has won the round immediately here for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they should just do that every time. Make it way easier.
Oh, God,
okay,
no.
Deco.
No, they've just given him 2 kills.
Yeah, and there's still plenty of time in the bomb if him and Nori want to give it a shot. Remember, that overtime money gives you some courage in these situations, so no more mistakes being given up by Eternal Fire. And I think what will eventually happen is Aurora's...
They've got Utah.
I was going to say they're going to back off, but yeah, I guess you might as well just go for it. Just give it the old college try.
Yeah, I mean, if they give you those 2 kills into the retake attempt, then there was an idea. If there's another one that comes soon, then you're on for it, but...
Yeah, they show,
no more mistakes.
They show the retake to try and force someone else out in the open. It doesn't happen. They're like, nah, it ain't worth it. It ain't a big thing. So the AWP is going to be brought into the next round. Deco gets away, and Eternal Fire regain the lead.
Yeah, man. Wakadia, what a round, man. Yeah, that's so impressive. He just comes out, insta-clears Underwood. There's no chance at all. It's just insta-headshot, Clax, follow-up kill. He's ready for Kenzie. Lackey tries to make the same move, and he's ready for that as well. Great work.
Beautiful stuff.
Eternal Fire back into the lead. Was that a burp?
That was a burp.
That was one hell of a belch.
Yeah, that was. Who did that? Which player did it, if you had to guess? If you just one guess. Who's
Kenzie.
Who's the most burping prone?
Yeah.
Kenzie?
Yeah, I'll guess it was him.
That's fair. Last-minute orders being...
I think that's the first time I heard a Counter-Strike player just burp on the microphone, though.
Yeah, they got a sensitive mic out there. In the
yeah, they definitely do.
Lower that gain, baby. Give them a break.
What's next? AKs and an AWP. That's what Woxic's got here to play with, and for Deco, he'll obviously still have his. Lackey, they're charging in towards short, and this time it's Major to open up with a blistering headshot. Kenzie does his best to keep them in it, and oh my God, Kenzie takes 3 away from short. That is absolutely ridiculous from Kenzie.
Why not? Okay, right through the smoke as well. They're all lined up.
He just melted at his hand.
Oh, it's a feel-good moment for Kenzie.
Yeah, he wins. That's it. That's the round.
It's over. Just you can do everything right and get spread down through smoke. Calyx has one at the end. Still 3 more to contend with. And they're playing this really, really smart. They've got control of the bomb on Catwalk. They've got a minute, so Calyx is hoping and praying for a mistake, but nobody needs to budge on the Aurora side.
And Deco catches out. Calyx closes out the round. And Kenzie, it looked like he did a decent job to trade out 1 player, and then he just gets the rest.
Adds a couple more on top.
Just gets everybody else, so fair enough.
Well, there's the opening kill. Here's the next one. Reloads. Okay. Yeah, that can't go much better, I don't think.
No, it's not exactly a play that's going to happen consistently, right? But
no.
It's just great to get you around here.
Especially in overtime.
Yeah.
All right, Clax. What you got, baby?
Woxic. I think Eternal Fire have had the opening kill in every single one of these overtime rounds so far.
It's very possible. That's a nice job holding the stairs peak from Woxic. Ready for it the whole time. The nade onto A ramp that's supposed to activate that Deco peak just doesn't phase him whatsoever. So Kenzie is going to go on a mission. He's feeling confident. He's feeling frisky. And I mean, he's in the middle of the ramp, and he hasn't really made a decision. So when this smoke fades, it's going to be pretty awkward, I think.
Good work from Kenzie. That's Major down and out. And, well, it is looking like another Kenzie multi-kill round because he gets a second out of it.
Awkward for Eternal Fire is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Nice nade on a Klax, but...
Landed his back pocket, but remember, Norfi is still here at the firebox, and they haven't checked him yet. He comes out. This could be the play that wins the round. Walk6 now left alone. He goes for the no-scope, can't land it, goes back again. Doesn't land it the second time. And Kenzie is starting to step up here in overtime.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds in OT. Kenzie's the hero. The Major from top mid just gets deleted, and then obviously the turnaround to handle the underpass play also. Kenzie just was a beast.
Dude, that's 4v5s converted every single round of overtime. That is going to be rough for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, really frustrating. I mean, because you go back to regulation, it felt like they had so much control, and it just doesn't net them a victory of any kind. Oh, Kenzie right through the edge of the box as well. Barely even saw Major, but that turn is fantastic. Gets a third kill here. What a beast. That's a nice smile. That's a feel-good smile.
Yeah, I mean, he's just had back-to-back hero rounds for a squad, so... Calix,
I'm telling you, man.
So bored.
I know. He's like, can we stop with all these freeze times? This is messed up. Just trying to play. Get that dirt off my mouse pad. 14-13.
Oh, double op setup here for the CT side. Walk6 and Major. Wielding the big greens. Oh, Walk6 misses the jump into middle. We'll get back at a connector.
That was designed. It's fine. Didn't actually want to make it.
Nope. Why else would he attempt it? You know?
No, he just, yeah. Wanted to juke you out.
Exactly.
Cross behind the smoke towards mid control.
Four players in the defense inside of the A bomb site.
Yeah, pretty heavy lean in the early going. It's the right call. Three attackers at A ramp for the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Blind spam from Kenzie just as Xantares moves into position. And oh, baby, Klax. That's a stellar opening. One more in the site. Defined off angle. Wakadia peeks out but can't build upon it. And all of a sudden, Walk6 has to back off the angle, but he's so desperate to keep this round in contention.
Yeah, it's so rough to watch Eternal Fire at the moment. They have completely fallen apart in overtime. Kenzie has just stepped up to another level, though. Another double kill for him. He's 26-14. Finally dropped by Major, but he wants to go for it. He just feels like at this point, you've got to just go for it.
They have all the money in the world, so even if he loses this, so yeah, you have to go for it. You might as well try and keep him off 15 if you can, but that's a nice reposition from Norway, and nothing for Major. Two chances for Aurora to close out this map. They had one in regulation. They double it up here. Let's see what they got. Channel the power of the prairie dog. Prairie cat.
Yeah, your prairie cat. That's a new animal we got here. This is the best chance for Aurora to close out the game. Don't allow Eternal Fire back into things.
Made it this time.
Yeah, he did. No one coming for a challenge, though. Lackey eventually will think about making his way out top middle. Here comes Kenzie, peeking in towards connector, gets taken out by Wakadia. It's 1-for-1. Pressure about to be applied into this B bomb side. They're hopping out the window already. Walk6 needs to land a shot, and it's another miss from Walk6.
Oh, this is done.
And that's it.
You're not getting back into this bomb site. One player in middle will come off catwalk late. Molotovs to prevent you from getting out market. Smoke up in the window. Yeah, Xantares and Calix are just like, well, we're going to go for it, but this isn't looking good.
Yeah, bomb goes down. There's the first kill in from Xantares. He needs a multi-kill here if there's even a slither of a chance, and he is instantly traded by Norfi, who just closes out this map. And it's Aurora that take it in overtime. Mirage is their map pick, and they win it over Eternal Fire. It was quite comfortable in regulation for the majority of the game for Eternal Fire. They even started overtime in a relatively strong fashion, but wasn't enough in the tank for Eternal Fire to get the job done.
Yeah, that was so weird. It was like, well, 10-5 at one point, and it felt like Eternal Fire was just racking up the rounds, like they were having no issues, and then something switched. I mean, they lost that round to the Deagles and the Scout, and from there it was like they lost the entire plot of that map. And Aurora just gained strength from it. And man, that's a really rough loss to take for Eternal Fire. As we just mentioned, they've had a horrible run of events recently. Like Cologne not making out of the play-ins, the Yala Compass, you're not even making it out of the group stage. The round robin group stage, you go 1-4, and losing to Mongols in the semifinals of Sky Sports. You just like this is an Eternal Fire that knows they're not reaching their peak or even close to it at this point.
I mean, I think you could even say this would be a new low, though, if they lose in this tournament in this fashion.
Yeah.
Like, if you go down to the lower bracket after playing against Aurora,
sure,
that just added a new player a week ago, there's a lot of negatives around this.
Yeah, exactly.
And Dust 2, like, if you're losing Mirage, Dust 2 is a very losable map, because it's not like all the individuals were firing here for Eternal Fire.
Right.
Zantares was missing in the T-half. Woxic was just missing a huge amount of shots. Yeah, he was just missing in general. And it's kind of crazy. Like, and the AWP is so important when it comes to Dust 2. Like, you're going to have to see Woxic really step up here.
Yeah, and I think we should see them step up. I think there's going to be a reason why they picked Dust 2 in this, and obviously some of the individual skill they have that can shine is a major point of that. But just overall, I mean, like, not closing out advantages. You mentioned in overtime they had like 3 rounds straight of a 5-on-4 advantage, only able to close out 1 of those 3 rounds. Man, I don't know. Something's off right now within Eternal Fire, and they gotta find a way to fix it. And they better do it quick, because they're about to get knocked into a lower bracket.
Yeah, 26-16. Kenzie will finish on, and behind him is Deco, 24-16. So the 2 players you want at the top of your squad fragging out.
Well, I mean, Kenzie having 26 is great, but just the quality and impact kills that he had in overtime and to like close this map were mental. Like the triple sprayed on Catwalk through smoke, a little bit lucky, yeah, but he's getting high impact kills.
Yeah, but you can say that, but then the next round he goes and gets another.
I know, exactly. Does it all over again. Yeah.
So yeah, he had a lot of impact, a lot of multi kills in that overtime. Is a big reason why Aurora were able to get the job done in the end. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do on Dust 2. That is where we're going after the break. So make sure you join us back here for Dust 2. Eternal Fire versus Aurora continues.
Приветствуем команду «Аврора» на серии интеллектуально-киберспортивных игр Black Box Quiz. Уважаемые игроки, рад вас всех видеть за столом, в особенности господина Клакса. Надеюсь, за время нашего шоу ничего не изменится и вам не придется покинуть команду. Господин Норви, крутите волчок.
Хорошо, господин ведущий. Блэкбокс.
Внимание! Черный ящик. В черном ящике лежит предмет, которым в разное время пользовались все игроки Авроры, кроме вчерашнего новичка Клакса. Этот предмет добавляет яркости образу и выделяет из толпы. Что же лежит в черном ящике?
Парик. Парик. Краска для волос. Господин ведущий, отвечает Виктор Болдырев.
Краска.
И это правильный ответ. Браво! Отличная работа, господа. Как настроение, команда «Аврора»?
Хорошо, господин ведущий.
Вопрос от результата их спайда. Господин Кенси, вы злопамятный человек?
Да, очень.
Господин Кенси, как вы думаете, кто бежит с тонущего корабля первым?
Крыса, господин ведущий.
Все игроки согласны с этим ответом?
Конечно.
Давайте отправляться к следующему вопросу. Вопрос задает один из игроков команды Youngblood. Парни, если что, могу подскочить в любой момент, только свистните, я уже около буткемпа. Скажите, не планируется ли у вас сегодня замены?
Господин ведущий, отвечает Клакс. Тебя кикают? Нет, скажи просто.
Нет, меня сегодня не кикают, господин ведущий.
А что насчет следующих нескольких дней?
Я не уверен, господин ведущий.
Господин Норвин, финальный вопрос Блиц. Вам нужно выбрать одного игрока, который будет отвечать на все эти вопросы. Кто это будет?
Господин Дека.
Итак, господин Дека, вам будут заданы вопросы, время на ответ только 5 секунд. Итак, вопросы. Кто станет MVP BB Дачи?
Норви.
Какую карту будут пикать чаще всего?
Вертиго.
Кто сыграет в финале турнира?
Spirit MOUZ.
Большое спасибо за столь эмоциональные ответы, господин Денис Жуков. Что ж, уважаемые игроки, остался только один вопрос, кто станет победителем BetBoom Дачи. Но на него ответ будет дан не за этим столом. Это была команда «Аврора». До новых встреч!
Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha live from Belgrade. It's 2024, and we've got ourselves our second Dacha of the year, Jason. And
our second Dacha.
Yeah, it's going well so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of the tournament. Make sure to follow Fisher on all social media platforms, though, guys, because you want to stay updated to all the action that's going on across BetBoom Dacha. We've got some sick content. We've just seen a spinning table.
Spin the wheel, I believe.
Yeah, spin the wheel with a black box. So if you guys want to have your say on all of the interesting content that's going on here at BetBoom Dacha, you can go over to Fisher's social media links. You can do exclamation point FISS in the chat. That's double S, F-I-S-S in the chat you're currently watching. You can get all the social media links. That's kind of it, Jason.
Thanks, Dinko.
Yeah.
How you feeling about map 2?
How am I feeling about map 2? I'm feeling like we got to see a better Eternal Fire, man. Like, they just have to be better than what we've seen on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah, you'd hope so. You'd hope to see that bounce back, because that game looked really good for Eternal Fire for like 15 rounds. And then it was like, oh God, like,
yeah,
here we go.
Something went wrong. Something went real wrong.
And as you mentioned, like we've talked about kind of the poor form that Eternal Fire is. It can get worse. It can get worse.
It can. And losing to Aurora today in a 2-0 fashion, that would be worse. That would definitely be worse. Yeah. Dust 2's up. This is the map pick of Eternal Fire. We're expecting to see a reason as to why they want to go to this.
I mean, they're going to be comfortable on it. You have good players for it. You mentioned Woxic, although he missed some shots in Mirage that we touched on a number of times. Xanter's and his skill, and Wakadia and the openings he can provide. They have some really good players for this map, but remember, it's Dust 2. Like, that easily lends itself on the other side of things. Like, Kenzie was having a really good game. Deco with the AWP was having some impact. So there's pieces on Aurora that are playing really well also at the moment. Eternal Fire's got to be really careful. Remember, on Mirage 2, part of the reason why they lose that, they lost to an AK and 3 Deagles and a 5-7 in the first half, and they lost to like a full Deagle buy in the second half as well. You can't be giving up those gimme rounds in this.
Well, let's see how this pistol round goes, as Wakadia will be leading the Eternal Fire charge in towards short. Deco on the edge of the ledge. Peeks out, spots out multiple opponents. He'll drop off and allow Kenzie to take the next contact. Flashes going up.
Edge of the ledge, cat in the hat.
Yeah, cat in the hat. Kenzie, he's trying to just maul them to pieces. Antares with one. Kenzie going down. Deco on the double, though. You do like to see that from Deco. He goes back in for a triple, but couldn't quite connect onto the head of Major. It was tucked down into safety. Bomb plant now coming in for Eternal Fire, surely, but these CTs are charging right at them before that can be allowed to happen. The fights are still going down, and suddenly it's a 1v2 with Major left alone.
Okay, but bomb's not planted. Oh, he's committed. Drops down, tries to isolate the fight, but he knows the peek's coming up. Double peek, good pistol around Deco. Those 2 kills in the long cross, absolutely magnificent, and put Eternal Fire in a real hard place.
Yeah, they did well to get into the bomb side there, Eternal Fire, but
never got comfortable, never got the bomb planted,
down, yeah.
Never felt secure in any situation.
And that's the pistol going against Eternal Fire, so Aurora able to purchase up. MP9's out for Clax, Kenzie, and Norvi. They're looking to make some money, and you've got the insurance policy of the 2 M4s to try and close this round out.
All right, I want you to tell me in this game, I want you to think about this as this game progresses, Dinko. I want to know the moment when you feel like an upset's going to happen.
Now.
Right now, you're calling it in round 2.
Yep, this is it. This is Aurora going to win Dust 2.
Are you sure you want to do this?
2-0.
Okay.
It's more impressive when you do it that way.
Yeah, I guess so. I wanted to see when, like, you know, when your juices truly got flowing.
Yeah.
When Aurora was really selling the idea.
No, it's a possibility that they win Dust 2, and that is enough for me to believe. Because they've won the pistol round, and
you've just given up, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've just called it quits. You're like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, it's a good start here for Kenzie. He's got a double kill already. Really shouldn't be expecting any damage to go against him here. And no, that's nice and easy.
Very nice and easy.
But yeah.
Tapping away. Kenzie with another one.
Another 4K for Kenzie. So
it's against Ecos. So
yeah,
mark that down. We'll take 4 kills off
the last 4 rounds of Counter-Strike since Mirage into Dust 2 now, Kenzie's had 4Ks.
Yeah, he's done well. He's done well for himself. Got a lot of money in that round too.
Yeah. I will say though, the reason I do say that I think Aurora is actually going to win this now is I think their AWPer has just been better than
Deco?
Yeah. Deco has just been better than Woxic.
Yeah, he's been solid.
And so on Dust 2 that matters a lot, right? So gotta see how this Eternal Fire squad start to step up. Woxic's gone to a scout.
Yeah, he heard you talking shit.
Yeah,
he picked up the scout. He's gonna give you a lesson right here.
Yeah, I hope so.
2 players on long defense for Aurora, so they have no one at the actual bomb site. It's Kenzie listen for intel in mid, and he's going to shift over with that smoke. Hearing the progression of utility on Catwalk, 1 player slides back from long. That's Deco going to play Rail, and those were the 2 hard hitters on Mirage. Eternal Fire still has that opportunity to kind of throw and execute here, a little bit of utility and drop into a mid to B split if this doesn't feel comfortable.
Well, Volt short play about to go down. Deco trying to hold aim from default. Utility starting to run into his position. They're charging ever closer. Deco with that flash coming in, not really all that effective. Deco only getting 1 kill from it. Bomb plant coming down, and Kenzie trying to filter in to get a follow-up here for the side of Aurora. He does very well again to get a double kill here from Kenzie, and this sets his team up in a position of power. They're in a 3 versus 2. Now, all remaining members here of Aurora do only have MP9s, and they're going up against the AKs of Major and Calyx. Calyx getting 1, but suddenly it's just Major, and he's down to the MP9s as well.
Damn, that retake with SMGs. But once again, you get like Kenzie. We're just going to keep saying his name. What a beast he's been in these 2 maps in the early going of Dust 2 and obviously all through Mirage. That's a spectacular double kill. Not a bad job whatsoever from Aurora. They're, I mean, patiently waiting for flashbangs from teammates, not committing to fights before the utilities coming in, playing some smart Counter-Strike, and Eternal Fire at this point, struggling to handle it. Op is out in the hands of Deco. And we mentioned how much of an advantage it felt like Aurora had in that department on Mirage. Let's see on Dust 2. Going towards mid. Sees nothing. Looking like we got a B hit. A force buy right on the edge of Eternal Fire's economy. And with the light utility, they just want to go right into a B hit. All 5 players in Upper Dark.
Waiting for them on the other side of B is Norvi.
Yeah, but Aurora's got to be careful. They have 2 players in mid right now. Someone, I mean, you have 2 players in mid and 1 player aggressive on Catwalk. They can see there's not really a whole lot of pressure. Someone else needs to get to this B bomb site, and Norvi is going to slip into a new position. And double Molotov in mid, that's exactly the defense that Eternal Fire want to play against as they go into the B bomb site, but Lackey's fallen back.
Here comes that play right into Norvi. Lackey's got the first one. Wakadia, Deco in middle, and Norvi's time to strike. Peeks on out, gets himself a triple kill, and Aurora are just mauling Eternal Fire.
Lackey's rotation was so perfect. He gets back to that bomb site and has some presence, you know, over at window inside the site, and that just sells Norvi's position so perfectly. It makes sure that no one's, because remember, the call was 2 middle. Double Molotov on Xbox. They're kind of calling out, there's 2 people playing middle. They didn't expect 2 at the B bomb site as well and got deleted. And, all right, Woxic. Another scout.
Back out again.
Back out again.
Unable to get too much done the first time out. Climb up onto the Xbox. Short being taken by Eternal Fire. They're going to walk right into Deco, who's waiting for them. And that shot will land perfectly onto Major. He'll drop off, toss out utility to slow down the rest of the attack, and Eternal Fire forced to search elsewhere.
Yeah, this is not ideal. 1 kill and you got to turn tail and just kind of search for a new entry point. Over towards mid double doors, Woxic is leading the way with a scout. Once again, you're going to have 2 players inside that B bomb site, but CT spawn should be clear. They have, I think, 1 more smoke to replenish that and try and cross into the bomb site, but that's going to give the signal over to Norway, over to Lackey inside the B site. They have a disgusting crossfire setup. This is going to be really hard for Eternal Fire to break in. Woxic has 2 flashbangs to try and activate this.
There's Lackey out from the window. He'll hold down 1, teammates get the rest, and it's just Woxic left alone. He's now crossing in front of that CT smoke, trying to get at least something here on the B bomb site. Low HP on Norvi, so the scout could connect with the kill. Is the timing going to work out? There's 1 for Woxic. Can he get the second? Norvi gets out the door. Perfect timing to dodge the vision of Woxic, and it ends up being another Aurora round.
Yeah, very convincing Aurora round as well. Even with that final kill coming in from Woxic right at the end of the day, doesn't much matter. All right, well, this is, yeah, if you didn't feel it in round 2, you're probably starting to feel it now.
Oh, yeah.
You're probably starting to get that feeling coming up.
Yeah, definitely. This is Aurora. It's kind of dominating Eternal Fire. Now, the bomb's not going down ever, so we've had to wait a long time for actual Byrons to come out here for Eternal Fire. Here's another one. It's got to start changing now. It's got to start looking better now.
Yeah, but they beat Aurora to the corner, so Aurora doesn't actually commit anyone, and this is a good reaction as well. Like, oh, we lost long? Let's make sure we have control of Catwalk. They get a deep clear of Catwalk angle. They have a player push into Xbox. And once again, Eternal Fire playing in this kind of grouped-up style. All 5 players out towards long this round. There were all 5 players in Upper Dark in a previous gun round as well. Aurora knows exactly what's coming.
Yep, and as Deco taking out Woxic, so the AWP instantly removed from the hands of Eternal Fire. Risky peek to re-peek if you're Deco, so...
Yeah, it was, but he spotted 2. But now look at them, they're not really sure where to position themselves. This is a little bit awkward. Everyone out in the open, but all 5 players are here on defense for Aurora.
Yeah, tough to see how Eternal Fire make this happen, especially with all that damage being done. Kleck's got a lineup of a couple, but all the kills come in for Eternal Fire. What?
Dude.
How does that happen?
That's what I mean when it's like, that's kind of an... You feel like you have such overwhelming superiority because you have all 5 players there, but no one's really in all that great of a spot. And you're taking different fights as the utility's coming out. Different people have different visions with smokes, with flashbangs, nades ringing out. Aurora, it felt like they could never really bring all 5 players to bear at the same point at the same time with the same idea. I mean, Eternal Fire's still lucky to get away with that one considering the HP, but man, Aurora's going to feel like they let that one slip.
Yep, definitely. Now Kenzie, flash, he tries to get in towards the pit, and he will get across, but not undetected. Now things are heating up. Zantares, he's still behind that blue bin, and Grenade is going to land right on top of him. So half of Zantares is now gone. Kenzie peeking up, just wants to fight everything that's available, and ends up getting 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's a kill that I think Aurora really didn't want him to take. Even getting the frag and dying afterwards, like we would have really loved to maintain a crossfire setup, right? Like we would have really, really loved you to be inside of the pit at the moment. Still, a lot of utility exchange at that long corner. Look at what both teams have in terms of their resources. A lot of Molotovs, nades, and smokes used to give their team this advantage. And Eternal Fire is going to have to make this progress up long. Again, grouped up, all 4 remaining players here.
Okay, Zantares. That's Deco just dished out on the site.
Look at Norway. He's screwed.
Yeah, he's just elevated. Giving Woxic an easy kill with the rifle, and it's worked out pretty well, switching Zantares onto the AWP. He gets a 2nd kill of the round, and now it's just Lackey. He'll jump up and give it the best try he possibly can here, but he is just going to get annihilated by Major. So suddenly, Eternal Fire back into the game off the back of that previous round mistake.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the protocols go well for Aurora previously. When they lost long control, they pushed and took Catwalk. This time they lose that long control, and they have Catwalk smoked off so defensively that they can't retake it. And they just kind of get frozen in no man's land with a really weak defensive setup. These hits onto the A bomb site by Eternal Fire aren't even anything crazy or special. This is just Aurora's defense there falling flat, despite having the information.
Yeah, it's cool to see Eternal Fire actually get back into it, though. And, I mean, it's Zantares when he gets the AWP out. This is an impressive shot there on Deco. Is waiting for that re-peek. Zantares gets a 2nd, relatively easy kill. They're not looking at him, but good work from Eternal Fire, making their way out long into the bomb site. And Aurora still have money, so they'll have a good buy again. AWP out for Deco, M4's on the vast majority, and Clack's having to go to a FAMAS. So Woxic back with the AWP in his hands instead of Zantares. He's going to try and fight long. Deco once again whiffing, or sending a shot right through that.
Yeah, probably got blinded, just went for the timing shot. Woxic not quite in his crosshair yet. Eternal Fires basically ran a pretty similar round 3 times in a row. This time they have 3 players outside long.
Yeah, this is just rinse and repeat for Eternal Fire. This time Calyx has got mid control.
And this time there's not nearly as many players at the A bomb site for Aurora. There's this lurker in mid of Calyx. We're going to see Norway start to shift out of the B bomb site as Lackey clears tunnels, but the cross is already there.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be ready for Xantares to be so close to the site already. This could be really impressive for Xantares. He peeks up, they're not ready for him whatsoever, and they're all the way up on the site. It's a safe call surely now. They're going to try and retreat out of this one. Kenzie will get one on Wakadia, but they're going to just back away. They're going to try and save this, but remember, Calyx is in middle. Make a lot of noise coming up short, though.
If they get Calyx, they might actually go for it. They might actually just turn around. Oh, he just got away. He just disappeared. They don't even realize how trapped they are. There we go. Nice shot from Deco. Save call's already made. So 3 players survive. They'll bring those guns into the next round. Aurora can buy up again after this. The last 2 players' buys aren't going to be anything pretty. But this is a real issue now. 3 back-to-back-to-back rounds of just standard long takes.
You've been able to figure it out.
Yeah.
If anything, it's getting worse. Yeah, this round looked like they just didn't have the information about how far advanced Eternal Fire were.
Right, but which is like, I mean, it's the hard part of like playing that sort of a defense when you go passive that quickly is like no one kind of looking is you don't get information on that cross, but you have to be prepared for them to be at that railing, and obviously that wasn't quite there. So Aurora having some issues on their CT side Dust 2. So Lackey and Klax behind the 3 saved rifles don't really invest anything. Klax has picked up some armor, and that's it. Over to the B-bomb side we go. Eternal Fire giving him a change of style, a change of pace to the other side of the map. It's been long takes, 3 rounds in a row. They switch to the B-bomb site, and they find no defense home. And again, I think Aurora, you just call a save out of this. Maybe not anymore.
Well,
I think you still do.
Yeah, I think it's just been outplayed, outcalled completely in the back in just round after round here. When they have 4 players stack along early for the CTs, like, all right, if they come along, this time we're really ready for it.
Yeah, Major just made Aurora play Eternal Fire's game in that round. That was perfectly called, these last 3 to 4 rounds from Eternal Fire. And we're very close to tied up. Is that little tingling upset feeling going away, Dinko?
Yep. Yeah, very much so. Definitely.
Disappeared quickly.
Yeah, it definitely disappeared very, very quickly indeed. Which is kind of wild because it looks so good. It was 5 rounds in a row so quickly.
Yeah, the problem is, I mean, the long takes, you know, are one thing. You can't stop those. But now also you've done it so well that you've really conditioned. There's going to be a hunt for these weapons. Oh, Eternal Fire could lose a lot. Good shot from Woksik. Oh, the M4. Oh, man, it's Aurora losing a ton. That might not have been worth.
No, it's not, because look how much money Eternal Fire have anyway, right?
Yeah.
There's like 11K on some players. Like,
yeah, that's not ideal. Cool idea, not executed perfectly. And Eternal Fire really setting this up nicely. Talking over some tactics for the next rounds. Deco wants to challenge.
Back to the long hit, but this time Aurora are ready for it. They've got everybody here, bar Deco, who's got middle. And everybody for Aurora looks to try and stop this attack for Eternal Fire. It's a little chaotic, but Wakadia is getting inside of these smokes. It's going to be Xantares to open up first. Wakadia walking right into Kenzie. Lackey stepping up, 2 for 2 until that third comes in from Klax. And this attack for Eternal Fire is completely stalled out.
This is what they wanted to set up in the last round, right? 4 defenders start over at the A bomb site, and you just make sure you hold on to Pit, but at what cost? You use so many nades, you've lost HP on the 2 surviving players. Back to the B bomb site, and if Deco doesn't deliver for you, this retake is going to be near impossible. Getting a jump on the flank coming out of long now, but Deco must provide resistance.
Oh, timing to move back. Deco misses the shot. Now he's under a lot of pressure. Calyx moving in. Woksik takes him out. And Deco does nothing. Not a single kill. And that's not going to be enough to feel comfortable here for a retake for Aurora. They're so low on health. And they've only got 1 piece of utility. It's Kenzie with a smoke. Eternal Fire, despite being the player down in that first long attack, just falling apart. They've done very well to make a decisive play to get into B.
Yeah, I think that might be some inexperience from Deco. Like I think he got nervous of the middle part of the map, that there could be someone walking out mid. Maybe there was a gap on a timing. His teammate didn't have it, and he just changes his position at the worst moment. And in a position where you really kind of fall back to those double boxes and you have no other options. All you can kind of do is jiggle peek and wide swing each side of it. That's a brutal way to lose a round after you sacrifice so much to maintain long control. It's 5-5. Eternal Fire coming right back into this map too.
Aurora feel like they've always got money though, so at least there's that going for them. They got 2 AK-47s, all out for Deco again. But it's just 2 streaks of 5 in this first half.
And like really convincing streaks. Like no resistance, and fights haven't even really been that previous round was probably the most contested round we've had in this stretch from Eternal Fire. Smoke's gonna clear long. Klax is in a good position. But Eternal Fire this time is just playing it really patiently, really passively. Attention elsewhere on the map as catwalk control is underway. Klax must stay alive.
Yeah.
If he goes down, Deco's in such a weird position. That seemed risky. That seemed very risky. Just back turn, trading nades.
Yeah, they ain't gonna peek.
Yeah,
we're all good.
Fully exposed. Woo.
And now it is Deco posted up at long. Usually good for 1 in these kind of scenarios.
Yeah, but toss a coin as the smoke clears.
Sees him first. Deco over to take him out. Re-peeks, gets information, and also receives a bullet to the chest. He's going to go out for a re-peek on his own. But Woxic's holding for that, so that's going to be Deco dead. And Zantara is moving in on short. So Aurora may have looked good at points in this round, but it is once again quite comfortably looking in favor of Eternal Fire at the moment.
Yeah, and they've taken long in such different fashions as well. They've just kind of bullied it, getting a lot of players out really early. This one was very slow. Round's not over, though. Retake coming from Catwalk, already swinging wide. Bomb just gets planted. Xantares has to know he's here. Tucks himself behind the boxes. He's got some relative safety and hits a banger of a shot as Lackey jumps in the air. And now Norway is so committed to this with nowhere to go and no chance to move forward. Eternal Fire comes screaming back into Dust 2.
Oh yeah, big time. It was a disastrous start, but this has been one hell of a turnaround from Eternal Fire. Aurora can't do anything about it. And they've just gone missing.
Yeah, missing feels like a good way to put it.
Yeah. It's 5 rounds in a row, and then suddenly not doing anything. 6 rounds for Eternal Fire now picked up. Again, it's kind of crazy to me how often Aurora still have full buys. Like, they've never had a point where they're broken. Because they have max loss bonus, and they also had 5 rounds in a row.
They had a couple rounds where they saved like 2 or 3 rifles,
yeah.
Right? That's helped them a lot. I guess, because it hasn't netted them any victories. And now in the push, Deco gets the fight he wants, misses the shot, and Lackey falls down due to it. Klax steps up, double kill through the smoke. Wakadia falls second, and back to a man advantage for Aurora. Finally some resistance.
Yeah, they've got to win this one now if you're Aurora to convert this into a round win. Tie up the scoreline 6-6 at the half, and once again, an Eternal Fire player is able to sneak his way up the ramp before they're even ready for him. And that's Klax going down at the hands of Major.
And then he slips back. And they can play it patiently. They could even stay long if they really wanted. Calyx controlling the middle of the map.
You've got Norvi pushed up in the tunnels. So they decided to go B through tunnels. He's at least in that position early.
They're going to go, I think, mid to B. They have a smoke for it, but the timing on this push is horrendous for Eternal Fire, but they're watching.
Oh, no.
Now you get out. Now it's a dead sprint.
Now they're just going to run up towards B. Up through that B ramp. Norvi's trying to get back in time. They know exactly where he is. Grenade lands, but it's all about kills at this point, and Kenzie's coming to help him. Major with a good shot back in towards CT, but this one should end up being a 6th round, and it absolutely will be for Aurora. They do a good job at getting that 6th round at the end, but That was a huge streak of rounds from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that's got to be a bit of relief for Aurora, just to grab one at the end, just to stop that streak and be like, okay, we can kind of forget about all those losses now. We have something positive to think about as we head into the second half. These teams tied up. Switching sides, and we'll get to see Eternal Fire defending and see what Aurora can bring to the table.
Second half getting ready to go underway. Yet to be seen who is going to walk away with this one. I mean, we've had Aurora have good starts to halves, and they'd be hoping for the same thing here.
And the bummer is, like, this isn't really giving us any confidence about Eternal Fire at the moment. That was one of the things coming into this. It's like, all right, let's get an eye test out, because Counter-Strike for these guys has been rough lately with the event finishes and placements that they've had. Let's get something positive to think they're coming back into shape, coming back into form, and I don't think anyone's getting that sense at the moment.
Oh, maybe doing the opposite at the moment, yeah. It's been tough.
It's the power of that damn cat.
It is, it's that cat.
That cat just staring out into space.
Well, a chance to have another good start here for Aurora. They won the pistol and they went on to win 5 rounds in a row in the first half. Eternal Fire going to do everything they can to avoid that eventuality.
Split pistol round from Aurora. 2 getting out long or just peeking and seeing if there's presence in the corner. They've found Major, and they back away. 2 players in upper dark as well. Being cautious about pushes. This will be the next encounter that they have. Xantares shoots out a warning shot and doesn't budge.
Yeah, finally he'll take a step. He'll move a little bit, but not able to come away with any of the opening kills here for either side.
Aurora see that push, though, and they've got to be thinking, because they're playing it so cautiously, they have to be well aware of the potential for a second player to be pushed up with them. And you can see as one stack breaks, the other one moves back as well. Walksik and Xantares both go passive as the smoke comes into double doors and gives Aurora an opening to move up catwalk. Very tactical, slow pistol round.
Yeah, and it does give Aurora that room to work with that short.
They have no smoke, though, to get into this bomb site. It's one flashbang over and see what you can get on catwalk.
Oh, they're about to be
out
smoked.
Towards long.
Yeah, they've just been smoked out by
Yeah, but
Major.
I think they're fine with that. They don't care about that smoke.
Yeah, they're going to come right through it, right into the fight. Now, Xantares looks to finally deliver some headshots. Major's with him. And that's Eternal Fire with all 4 of the first kills. It ends up being nothing for Aurora in this pistol round, not even close to the site.
Yeah, not even really a whole lot of damage done. Calyx finally takes him right at the end. Lackey just forcing him back. But yeah, Aurora doesn't get stopped whatsoever, or doesn't get any progress. Nice pistol round from Eternal Fire. They're back, baby.
Yeah, they're back in the game.
I mean, they've won 7 of the last 8 rounds after this pistol. And, oh, Lackey not dying. Okay.
Well, his money's now messed up.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty rough turn of events. I guess in this situation, maybe I don't even know. Do you want to have everyone force buy around this armor, and all he can get is a P250 or a smoke?
Oh god! No, I don't think you want to force heat. You get a bomb plant.
Yeah, I don't even know. I just so rarely see someone survive the pistol round in that.
Yeah, no, you don't really ever want to do that.
Yeah, but they are. Deagle, Tech 9, Armor, Scout,
and that's a good start.
Yeah, yeah, you can't complain.
And now they sense a bit of a weakness possibly towards B because they just killed one of the crossing players. So they're going to sprint out. They're going to try and apply pressure to Wacadia. He's got a rifle, and he's also got Xantares rotating over to help him. But Norway takes out Wacadia at the back of the bomb site. Xantares now having to step up and do even more than he had previously. And he takes damage from the scout. Walksik also losing health. Finally fighting back. The Turkish Opera will use that scout to great effect. That goes down, but now a bomb plant's coming in.
Yeah, Aurora's actually in the power position. They control this round. This is a really tough retake. You do have a kit on Major. He has a flashbang as well, but that's it. You've got Walksik and Xantares tagged down low. I can't tell if Eternal Fire is just conceding and playing for some exits, or they're going to go for a late retake with 2 through tunnels.
Well, looks like they're going through the tunnels, yeah, for this retake. They have been spotted now. Lackey knows exactly what's happening. He'll peek up. That scout is just devastating in this round. Walksik trying his best, but Kenzie just spoils him with that deagle. That's a wild round.
What a sad turn of events. I mean, you get that pick on the cross from Deco with the scout. Wakadia knows it's likely to be a fast B play off of that as one of the B defenders has been eliminated. Just, he has a terrible weapon for it. The M4, like, good if you have the clean shot, but spams through smokes, has to reload, and the Tech-9s gain space on him. What an unfortunate turn of how this half was supposed to start for Eternal Fire. Ooh.
Well, and that's another one. Back-to-back rounds. He's got one through those doors.
Deuces.
That's Woxic down and out. Oh, Norvi.
I think he spotted him.
Yeah. The molly's gone in. That will force him back. He was almost ready for that kill on Major.
Nice shot from Xantares. Tracks Deco on the jump away. 4-on-4. Still advantage to Aurora, though, in terms of nades, in terms of weaponry. Over towards Catwalk we go. Aurora showed a ton of presence for a B split. It sucked the defense to this side of the map, and they're going to adjust. Blackie's still looking for that long push that's never going to come. This decision to go long instead of Catwalk with the majority of their forces is giving Eternal Fire so much time. Look how fast this flank is going to come in. Clax better be really, really careful, better be aware, because he's getting tracked.
Yeah, Clax about to peek into short. It's Wakadia ready with that 5-7. Eternal Fire look like they're about to bounce back. After losing against the Force Spy in the previous, Aurora have to step up here. Lackey sees that second player moving in on short. Major with that 5-7, still firing. Still stepping up. It's another one. Suddenly just Lackey, and he gets flanked. And my God, this is a scrappy game of Counter-Strike. But Eternal Fire will be happy about the fact that they're able to bounce back with a Force Spire of their own.
I don't know why you would choose to go long when you don't already have long control in the mid-round. I don't know why you'd go back and say, let's three of us walk out cave and go, like, maybe, yeah, like, I guess you'd be expecting at that point there to be only one defender max out at long, but just the time it takes to transition into that with what, like 45 seconds on the clock, that's brutal. They're not even ready to attack into the A bomb site when Eternal Fire actually get that flank into effect. And that's I mean, we just mentioned it for Eternal Fire, rough turn of events. That's even worse.
Yeah, that was their opportunity to get into the start of the second half for Aurora, and let it slip.
And they're the underdogs chasing a 2-0. They're the underdogs with the chance to put this team away. You never want to give those chances back. You never want to, like, kind of, you know, close doors of opportunity that you've already opened. Tough place to be for Aurora, as Eternal Fire has just got to be praising God that they were able to actually make that work. Awkward buys from both teams. Scout on Deco and Woxic, MP9 on Calyx, Deagles on Clax and Kenzie. It's really scattered as both teams jockey for economic control.
Aurora show presence in the tunnels early on, but they're going to go down into lower.
They wanted to challenge that early. That's a good nade. Kenzie brought down to 57, but they wanted to just really kind of try and bully the B tunnels with the AK-47s, and that smoked up that smoke going up ruins their initial plan. And remember, they don't have a whole lot of utility to work around the map. One smoke, two flashes. So they have to go for these kind of contact peaks and hope that the AKs can outduel something from the CT side.
Lackey climbing up onto the Xbox. Into short he goes. 45 seconds left. A triple stack of players here for Eternal Fire. One on the A site. One a little further down long. The Major covering off those long doors. But Aurora not going long this time. They want to start to gather up into this mid to B play. Smoke goes out towards CT. Wakadia and Calyx together to hold on to this B bomb site. They're about to be pushed on two fronts. And let's see if they can hold on. So Wakadia gets the first. Calyx is going to go down. Wakadia changes up his position and gets a triple kill. Switches out to the 5-7, nearly gets a follow-up, but it's not going to be a great round here for the side of Aurora. Calyx gets caught by Woxic. Eternal Fire back into control.
Yeah, I mean, never giving anything up and just realizing the situation that Aurora didn't really have anything. Not giving up any of the fights that Aurora was looking for, nobody peeking into the 50-50 battles. And eventually there's just no options but for Aurora to pull the trigger and get lucky. 9-7, and Aurora has to save.
Yeah, down to Glocks. They've had their chances at the start of the second half, but as you said, when you're the underdog trying to chase the 2-0, you can't allow these opportunities to run away from you. You had to take some of those.
Now, remember, they had the comeback on Mirage as well. They can do it here as also. They're going to be down by 3 rounds. I think Mirage, they were down by 5 at one point at their lowest.
Yeah.
That comeback was made from the CT side. Now they're trying to navigate the offensive side of Dust 2, and obviously it's not going super well. AK-47 will be traded out for the Scout at the end of this round. It's just Lackey left to go to his death. Okay, so Eternal Fire, getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, very much so back in the swing of things. They're looking like they had the team to close this one out. I mean, they're going to be frustrated they didn't 2-0 today.
They're going to be frustrated just the nature of that Mirage loss more than anything, you know, like that, the fact that you felt in control and let it slip away. You know, I think the 2-0 won't matter so much, just the fashion of that kind of loss probably really, really hurts.
Okay, Woxic starting to frag out now. It's good to see Deco down early on, so that's a great opener to the side of Eternal Fire. Then Woxic brings his AWP into the B-bomb site. He'll post up in the tunnels, and that molly, that's going to either force a smoke out or Clax to go into the open, and he'll use a smoke and flash to get out of that corner.
Nice job from Woxic. That's got to feel good. A little bit of payback. Deco picked him off once or twice in the first half through those double doors with scouts. Deco gets shut down here by Woxic, so he gets to giggle a little bit, give his team a man advantage. 5-on-4. And still Aurora not really knowing where to move across the map with this kind of a deficit. Want to activate Lackey up catwalk, turn the corner with a flashbang, but it's always going to be a play towards the B bomb site. It's either going to be a mid to B with like a lurk, or two-man split out mid, 2-man upper tunnels. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, the lurk smoke?
No, the pistol spam through the smoke as if it's going to do anything.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything whatsoever, really.
What if the AK start returning
Yeah, exactly.
Fire? That's what scares me.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're just kind of giving away tracers, actually, making your life a lot more difficult.
Okay, so they throw a fake towards the V-bomb site. Now up catwalk we go, but time is a massive issue. And as soon as one player is spotted, this nade is going to come out. Good damage. 2 players at the bomb site and railing. A good setup on the defense. Oh, except Xantars didn't spot the drop. Now it's on Wakadia. He can control nothing, and somehow Aurora have made this hit work.
Woxic trying his best to step back into the round here for Eternal Fire, but unable to land that shot in the sight. And Calyx is held back in a 1v3 that he is not going to win, that he is not going to find even a pathway back into. And that is an 8th round here for Aurora.
And it felt so unlikely.
Yep, it's true.
It felt so unlikely for them to get that round with the setup between Xantars and Major. Just that drop down into CT spawn. Xantars never catches it in time, but somehow Aurora have worked themselves into a victory here. Just 2 rounds back now. Let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah, another comeback. That would be very impressive.
It's a mini comeback.
Yeah, mini comeback.
They're not even too far out of it.
Yeah, it's true. They're like 2 rounds down in the moment.
And look at the money. They win this one, and it's tied up.
Yep. So it's back on for Aurora.
Call this round a twofer. Just got to win it first.
Deco to start things off with a kill on Woxic.
This is like old school Dust 2. We don't really see these mid battles between the operas anymore.
Yeah, it's just constantly every round.
Most operas are just like, it ain't worth it. Like maybe one quick
These
one.
These 2 operas, they're going at it.
Like, nah, it's worth it, baby.
It's always worth it. Aurora gathering up outside of B. You got one player in here. It's Calix at the window.
This is the second time they've ran this reaction off that mid pick, is just go to the B bomb site. Homeboy's not going to have any support, but this time Calix is the one manning down the fort, and he's holding so strong. Oh, huge from Calix.
Major now inside of the site. Kenzie goes down as short, and Aurora's chance to break the money of Eternal Fire looks like it is now going the other way. Xantares at least gets punished for his aggression. He tried to push out long and ends up getting put in the ground by Norvi.
I don't even mind that reaction to go to the B bomb site off that, but like if you're gonna do it, like let's actually do it.
Just have some conviction.
Yeah, and I mean Calix does hit. The first shot is very nice, but with only 3 players doing that, one of them being an AWPer, like you just didn't have the players to really fully bring your full weight to bear on that attack.
Oh, this is the kill that should end it. Norvi goes down, a shot from Deco. Damage done to Calix with the wall bang, but...
What a godlike round from Calix.
Yeah, Calix saves the day here for Eternal Fire. He might have just saved their dust too with that round.
Yeah, and this is going to be a save for Deco. Kenzie will have money for an AK, so will Clax. Kenzie and Lackey are... Or excuse me, Lackey and Norway are going to have to kind of scrape together whatever they possibly can in the next round. 11-8.
Yeah, great work from Calix. Seems pretty chill about it.
Yeah, he does. That's a 5-on-4 missed opportunity. Great round from Calix. And Aurora falls apart completely in round 19. So 11-8 the scoreline. Aurora just can't find a way to close this gap as much as they'd like. Timeout taken to have a conversation before the high pressure rounds begin as the map comes to a close.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're looking at Aurora having so many chances in this second half to really start to build something on their T side, but missed out on those chances multiple times at this point. And you can't really do that too often. So here they go. 2 AK-47s, MAC-10, a Deagle, and an AWP for Deco. They're going to start with the majority of their forces towards B again. Deco's going to challenge Orcadia's AWP. And that secondary sniper walks away with Deco. They both have the same idea. And I don't think Deco would have anticipated going up against an AWP there.
No, they haven't had to contend with an AWP at the B bomb site basically at all in this half. Especially not one with that aggressive of an angle. We saw Major employ the double AWP setup at the A bomb site previously. This time passes over Wakadia for the other side of the map. And Aurora playing a deficit of manpower and weaponry. MAC-10 on Lackey. And just a standard defense for Eternal Fire, but it's looking strong.
Yeah, try and go in short, but if Lackey was to commit forward on his own...
Reverse drop into CT spawn.
He's going to go down to short, down to CT spawn instead, and try and challenge in towards Calix. Oh, big shot from Clax. Missed shot from Wakadia. And now the AWP's under pressure. He's getting pushed from tunnels as well. Norvi able to chime in. Lackey still in CT, remember, he's looking to cut off this rotation. Both players running blind. Woxic and Xantares get melted at the hand of the MAC-10. And Aurora with 9 rounds being picked up here.
I know, they ain't quitting. This is cool. That's a very nice round, but a man advantage for Eternal Fire that goes to waste. Wakadia provides the opening, but they can't close out the round off the back of that. And money still a massive issue for Eternal Fire. This isn't done yet. Good response from Aurora. (11-9).
Yeah, 11-9. And Aurora's come back, well, it's back on.
I mean, it's...
And they do break the money. They do break Eternal Fire's cash.
Yeah, but I expect a timeout here from Eternal Fire to talk it over if they want to force up into this, or... I didn't see the exact money that all of them have. I don't know what all they can get out. But certainly going to be at least a conversation. Good trading on the way into the B bomb site. Lackey just left in a lurk position. And remember, they played that round 4 and 5, so leaving that player in a lurk can be very, very tough. Oh, he slipped the net. Calyx slips the net. 2 in lower dark.
Oh, and they're just charging up. This could be a play to unravel the round straight away here for Aurora. They're getting pushed through upper tunnel too. Perfect play for Major to work with his teammates coming in from lower, and that crunch in the tunnels has left Aurora mangled.
And that's the bomb. Oh no, is it?
I don't see it on the minimap, Jason. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't see it on either any of the remaining players though either. Oh yeah, I do. It's on Deco.
Oh. We're all good. We're all good. But that still is not an ideal start to the round for Aurora.
No, and especially because there was no players to react to that. The reaction's kind of coming in now of this walk-up catwalk. You had 3 players crunch the tunnels. One of them goes down. So feeling weakness, but if you're Norway, you don't really know what to expect. They're not encounter. Oh, that's a tough loss to take. Never expected that swing from the other side. And now Woxic can fall back. Only a scout. And this is the final play that Aurora have to try and get into this A bomb site. And they would love to find this kill, but it's a tag instead. And Deco stops with the AWP. Delays for days.
And Kenzie down. Deco with a 1v4, and he's just not hitting any of these shots. He will eventually be taken out. Hit one on Xantares before being degged through the wall. And that's a perfect round from Eternal Fire because they were put in an awkward position. They decide to go for a crunch the tunnels, and they make it work together. They immediately take the sting out of the play from Aurora.
Man, Aurora just could never get a lot of things going on this, right? Like, they had a few rounds that felt like it gave them a chance to build back up into this game and close the gap and potentially take it, but they've never been able to string them together at the critical moments. That's a bold call from Eternal Fire to crunch tunnels, but they found a perfect timing, a window where no one was looking. You had one player from Aurora really get caught. That first player who crosses over to the pillar is like, he can no longer get out once they push. If they sense that push coming, he never goes in towards tunnels. I think the second player kind of got lured and baited into trying to play to keep his teammate alive and made that crunch even more powerful.
Well, we always say Aurora never give up. They never die. And this is their chance to try and pull it back. It's not a terrible purchase at the end. At least you do have 2 AK-47s and a scout available.
It's pretty terrible, Dinko.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're trying to sugarcoat it. That's a pretty terrible buy for the situation.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not great. But it could be worse, you know?
It could be worse. That is true.
Just like losing the first player. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's rough. Good flashbangs, though. It still doesn't matter because Woxic ate the one blind. Oh, Calyx, he's been good at this B. Bomb site this time taken out by a scout. And all of a sudden, it turns into a 3-on-3.
Yeah, so they got to smoke out those double doors. A little lurk smoke being thrown out by Eternal Fire, too. So you have to be sort of paranoid if you're Aurora that they could walk through those doors into the B bomb site.
Yeah, it's going to keep your attention and prevent you from getting in a better spot.
And here comes Major. He's going to send that fire down. Oh, clears out the player. Close window. It's smart. It's intelligent. But is it going to be effective here for Eternal Fire to pull off this retake, to close the map out here and now? Major taking damage at the window, but it's all about this tunnel play. Wakadia doubles up, takes 2 kills away with him, and now it's just Kenzie in a 1v3 with a Tech 9, and right through that smoke, it's Major down. Kenzie gets blasted away by Xantares, and Eternal Fire will take Dust 2. This series has to go to 3. Eternal Fire show up finally in this series. They take their map pick, and they're going to be feeling pretty good about the fact that they now have a chance to win this series. But, man, they started with a 5-0 deficit, and they had to pull that back on Dust 2, and they did it very comfortably indeed.
I mean, it's better to go that way than what they did on Mirage, which was the really nice start, and then let it slip away, you know? Like, you kind of pick it up right at the end in this one and come back and carry it all the way through. Aurora just couldn't find a consistent solution, started losing a lot of opening kills going over to the Eternal Fire side, and I mean, they just run out of steam. So both teams win their own map pick. Just a standard series at the moment, and we get to decide things on Ancient.
Yeah, Ancient coming up. That's going to be really exciting. I don't even know. I've got to favor Eternal Fire to win it now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why not. You know, it hasn't looked pretty, but whatever. Let's just get the job done. You know, it's kind of crazy too when you think about the Aurora CT side. The biggest issue they had after that really good start is never able to hold on to long A. Weren't able to hold on to it when they actually played long A unless they had 4 defenders there. Weren't able to play the bomb site passive. Weren't able to reposition properly. And the crazy thing about that is the A bomb site was being defended by Kenzie and Deco, which are their best players on Mirage.
Yeah.
You know, they were playing well, all things considered. Just kept getting destroyed.
Yeah, it kept getting destroyed, and I think that was Aurora's chances in the second half kept getting destroyed because they had plenty of opportunities to break the economy of Eternal Fire and actually get back into this game, but it felt like they missed out on every one of those opportunities.
Yeah, they sure did. I mean, you can see kind of on that round timeline, round 18 and 20, those 2 wins, but never able to build anything on top of it.
Yeah, all the sporadic round wins.
Yeah, that's where they had the moment. Obviously, winning the second round is great, but then losing the third one is heartbreaking, is crushing. If you're able to get that economic control early on, maybe you're able to kind of trot down this T side of Dust 2 and actually win this map, but that's the story of it, is just too many opportunities given away.
Yeah, great work from Walkstic actually on this map too. It was nice to see him return to some form. He had a very quiet Mirage, whiffed a lot of shots, missed a lot of important kills. Here on Dust 2 was getting a lot of great openers in those mid-doors fights and was able to step up. Xantar is obviously topping the charge as you would expect with 109 ADR.
That ain't bad. Yeah, it was fun seeing the old school op battle between Gecko and Walkstic. Both of them were just taking that mid-fight.
Mid-fight every round.
That's like the ego fight for an offer, and they were both in the mood.
And they were re-peeking as well. Like, you would miss the shot first, and then you go back and do it again. Like
just trying to alpha the other offer off the angle. Yeah, it's beautiful.
And it was pretty back and forth in that fight for a lot of the time. But that's the scoreboard here for Dust 2. Unfortunate for Aurora, not really able to get too much done. I'm going to have to hope that they can put up a great fight here on Ancient. But the deeper you get in the series with a new roster, the more unlikely it is that your map pool is going to be strong enough to close it out, right?
Yeah, I guess the question would be like how much. I think it was it Heck who kind of posed this when they were talking about the teams coming into this, is like, is he just kind of taking over this guy's spots, or are you guys actually readjusting everything to give him some roles that he's might be happier in? So I guess that's the question to the map pool. Is he kind of just trying to plug and play, in which case you might have a weakness in his spot of the map, but the team might feel more comfortable, or is it going to be a full change?
Oh, well, we'll have to wait and see, but that's coming up in just a little bit. Before that, make sure you guys go over to Fisher on all the social media platforms and follow Fisher on X, on Instagram, everything that Fisher do have an account on. You guys can get involved on the social media platforms, !Fizz in the chat to get all those links. But for us, we're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we get the third and final map of this series. It's a smack. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024. We have got ourselves map 3 between Eternal Fire and Aurora. And I don't think we were expecting to have to go to map 3 today, like when we started this series, but Aurora able to take Mirage, Eternal Fire bounced back on Dust 2, and now we've got Ancient.
Even the Dust 2 win looked really shaky at the start for Eternal Fire. Even all the way through there was some banana peels in there they could have slipped on, but they didn't. So credit to them for that, for coming back from Mirage, where they absolutely let that first map slip away. But yeah, now the consequence of your mistakes in the opening map, of your slow start to the series is we got to play Inferno to decide things. And I'll tell you what, Aurora's fighting they hit shots. Deco on this map, like with the way Deco, we've seen him play with the EWP throughout the series and Mirage and Dust 2, put him on Inferno CT side, get that guy rolling.
Yeah, Deco has been impressive on all the maps today.
Kenzie has as well.
Yeah, Kenzie definitely been there with him. So exciting times with the amount of firepower on the Aurora squad. But you have to say, when Eternal Fire even playing slightly better, the amount of firepower options they have on this team is crazy. You know, Wakedia, he can be an incredible entry for us. Antares, you've got Woxic on the AWP was actually starting to come together on Dust 2. All of that added up with the fact that Calyx seems to be having a pretty good day. It's a recipe for success if it can still frag out here on Ancient.
I'll be honest though, like it feels like there's Eternal Fire, like some kind of lack of confidence within the team at the moment. Like when on Dust 2, like kind of Mirage, they sort of fell apart in some defaults and spreading across the map, and it felt like that was something similar on Dust 2. And I kind of considered it a worrying sign when I saw them group up, and maybe it wasn't so bad. Maybe they tried it once and it just worked so well. They kept going back to those like 4 or 5 man long hits and making it work, but it felt like they'd kind of lost that confidence in the ability for the team to spread out across the map and actually be a cohesive unit while working different plans towards the same goal.
Yeah.
And like that to me is kind of a worrying sign, because yeah, you do have a lot of skill when you consider Woxic, Wakadia, Xantars, but when it's not spread across the map, you kind of lose some of its impact when you don't have the ability to pressure multiple points at the same time. Now, it might not be a huge deal against a team like Aurora, but you get to some of the better teams with the better players and the better cohesion and better reactions, it's absolutely going to be a problem. So this is very much a team that feels it's playing itself back into shape, and at the moment you can tell it's not quite there yet.
Not quite there yet, and we hope that they can look strong here on our final map of Inferno. We've been calling it Ancient for a while, haven't we? But
you were calling it Ancient, or you did once?
Yeah, once. Yeah,
it's okay. I let that one slide.
Yeah, that's okay. Inferno it is, though.
But here we are.
Yeah, but here we are.
It's not a jungle, in fact, if you can tell.
No, Italian jungle maybe. But here we go, knife round underway. We never really get to see knife rounds.
We used to cast knife rounds.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I remember used to be speedcaster in knife rounds, you know.
You were judged on your ability to speedcast a knife round. That was like the top of the pyramid.
Wow. Yeah, you were like considered the #1 caster.
Yeah, like, oh my God, look at him do this knife round. He's an incredible commentator.
God. We have really progressed.
We've moved on from that. We've evolved.
Yeah, now if you get awards, everybody just kind of shits on you.
Shout out to Pimp. Congratulations on the eSports Award.
Yeah, congratulations, Jacob.
Yeah, enjoy your Reddit thread.
You did it. Deserve it. Well, let's get into this then. Inferno, third map decider. All good map. Best of 3s end on Inferno. That's what they say, or used to say. Haven't actually said that all that often anymore, though. Inferno, we don't get to see as much as we used to, Jason.
No, its problem now is what made it such a fun map for those third and deciding maps is like the myriad of retake situations you get into. But yeah, over the years when these teams have
retake anymore.
Yeah, we don't go for retakes anymore, because usually on this map it just ain't worth it. Both of these maps are in like the top 3 of the hardest bomb sites to retake. I think Dust 2 B bomb site is there as well, up in that top 3.
Yeah, so just kind of cancel those retake attempts a lot of the time and go for the save, but. Let's see how this is going to go. It's Eternal Fire starting on the T side, Aurora starting on the CT side. Lackey's got himself dual Berettas, everybody else on USPs. Norvey taking the hit without Kevlar, he'll go to utility. And for Eternal Fire, it is everyone bar Woxic and Calyx on Kevlar. And we'll see this banana fight go down. Lackey in behind the half-wall position perfectly with those dual Berettas. They can be really potent if you are to charge around that corner.
Oh, there's going to be at least one flashbang, so how good is the placement? Norway.
Oh, timing. Major's just going to clear it, so it's a little too late. And then Major just gets the follow-up, and suddenly it's just Deco left. He'll do what he can here, but it has to be monstrous from Deco to keep them in this fight. First kill's good, second's even better. Finally traded out by Xantares, and it doesn't feel like enough has been done on this initial defense to win it for Aurora.
I think there's a critical flaw in that setup to begin with.
It's like, because you're going to get contacted at the half wall, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I think if you want to set up that kind of a nade play, you need someone at the spawn choke point. Deco needs to be the one taking contact so you can throw the nade, and it keeps those dualies safe as well. But that position's always going to get hard clear, and it's really a tough fight if you're the first contact behind that half wall.
Yeah, that setup kind of sucks, to be honest.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's dropped the sugar coating.
Yeah,
He's back.
Yeah, it sucked. And there was the result we all expected, really. So, unfortunately for Aurora, they will get off to a slow start here. They'll go for a force buy, though. And we know they're pretty potent with this. So they got 2 MP9s, Deagles, 5.7s. Eternal Fire have 2 AKs, a Galil, and 2 MAC-10s here. So, majority on rifles. Banana control taken by Aurora. They've got Norby all the way down there with his 5.7.
Xantares is so confident marching up for this angle. Got a MAC-10 just behind him. Few footsteps as they come up mid, but the AK-47 has cleared out danger on both sides. Xantares going to lead the way. He's going to clear Cubby. Move up, wrap side. First point of contact looks to be Lackey. Bomb's going to be here as well.
Lackey peeks, dead to the hand of Woxic on his MAC-10. Xantares is applying pressure inside of the bomb site. Kenzie will go down. They'll clear the back of the site. Klax will do what he can, but eventually traded out. Wakadi will get Deco, and that's the round locked in.
Yeah, but he almost got a triple kill there. Look at Wakadi's HP.
Yeah,
that's actually not bad at all from Klax. A good attempt.
Yeah, well, it is about to be a comfortable 2-0 start here for Eternal Fire in the end. And for Aurora, there's no money to buy in the next, so we're likely going to see 3. Again, this isn't the last best of 3 of the day. We have a lot of Counter-Strike today at BetBoom Dacha. We have our 4th
FURIA versus 9 Pandas.
Yeah, but that's our 4th best of 3.
4th best of 3. How'd the early portion of the day go, Dinko?
Well, you know, looking back at the early portion of the day, Falcons were able to actually come out with a win over BetBoom. So that was impressive.
Yeah, that's good to see. I believe Falcons have a very long day. I think they're playing in 3 events right now. They have
they need all the practice they can get, though,
and then they have the IAM Rio qualifiers, so they're doing a little bit with everyone today.
Yep, well, that's good. Well, they comfortably won that series versus BetBoom earlier today. They won 13-7, 13-8, knocked BetBoom out of their own event. And then we have Pain versus 9Z. That was comfortable enough 2-0 for Pain. They won 13-9, 13.
Had to come back in that second map, though.
Yeah.
They were down a little bit.
Yeah, although, wasn't it Max who has been playing with like a broken rib or something because he crashed a scooter while he was in Germany?
No, but sounds about right for eSports.
Yeah, so it was one of the 9Z players, I think it might have been Max, who was riding the electric scooters in Cologne and fell off and broke a rib.
I've ridden those electric scooters in Cologne.
Yeah.
It's an experience.
Today. I think they're pretty fun.
I mean, they're fun, but you can.
But there's been a lot of injuries.
You can definitely die.
Yeah, there's been a lot of injuries over the years.
You know, like they're cool.
And did a machine like destroy his ankle one time at the Berlin Major?
Berlin, yeah, he cut his ankle up pretty bad.
Yeah, those are violent. Those things. There's a risk involved. See, I ride them in Poland.
Scooter safe.
It's cobblestones, Jason.
That can't be a comfortable ride. Yeah.
You know, like you're wearing a watch on your wrist and it's just shaking up and down. But it gets you ready for anything.
True. Does get you jacked up.
Yep. Get a nice pump. And right now it's Eternal Fire with that for initial kill already. Smoke's already in on the B bomb site.
And off that nice pump, they just kind of creep and crawl their way in. Calyx is going to farm.
Do you ever have the Reebok pump shoes, Jason? Was that your kind of time?
It was. I did have a pair for a while. The one with like the basketball in the front that you
pump up.
They give you a little extra air.
Yeah. How with it? I bet you felt really cool wearing those.
I did feel really cool. I had a lot of cool shoes growing up. I had the pump shoes for a little bit. I had the light shoes where every time you step, the lights around the end, like it was like pre-RGB even.
Yeah.
But like it would be really cool nowadays as well, obviously.
I haven't seen these kind of shoes that you're wearing. People at home can't see them right now, but when you see Jason on camera,
these are very comfortable shoes.
He's got some comfortable ass shoes on right now.
I had some soap shoes when I was in high school. You know what soap shoes are?
Not a clue.
They have a grind plate built into them, so you can like go like grind on stairs and railings with just.
Oh, they're like Heelys, yeah.
I don't know what a Healy is, but yeah.
A Healy, it has like little skateboard wheels in the heel.
Sure, but it's not a wheel. It's an actual grind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like,
damn, okay.
You just be walking on the street and you see like a bike rack and you grind that bad boy.
That's pretty sick and dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, the Heelys got banned in the UK in supermarkets because kids were flying around and smashing into stuff.
Sure.
So I would have always wanted a pair of those. Finally.
Too late now.
Yeah, it's too.
All the excitement's been done. You know?
Yeah. Or maybe I could bring it back, you know? I'd probably injure myself.
You are a trendsetter.
Yeah.
Not many people know that about you.
Yeah. Am I? It's sick. I don't even know that about me. Well, Aurora, they haven't actually been able to do anything here on Inferno. So hopefully that changes now. They finally got rifles out. Zantares, Lackey goes down, and it's a good start here for Eternal Fire again.
I don't want to jinx anything, but it would be really cool to see Eternal Fire just come into this third map and smash it, just as like a statement game. Like, look, we were a little shaky on Mirage. We let it slip. Dust 2 wasn't the cleanest game in the world, but we're so much better than you guys. We're just going to show it on this third map.
Yeah, Zantares 5-1 at the moment, so he's looking good. Wilcadia peeks in towards Deco, comfortable kill in the apartments with a sniper. He'll back away. Eternal Fire staying committed, though. They're going to wrap long. They're going to take this fight versus Kenzie. It's awkward. Damage done to both players, but no one going down. And now with a minute left on the clock, Eternal Fire heavily committed towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, so is 3 defenders from Aurora as well. They feel very comfortable parking Deco as a third defender at this side of the map for the moment. Smoke towards Wrap side, towards Small Pit, is going to buy a little bit of time for this shift from Eternal Fire. And in fact, I think Major is going to swap positions to be the final player to watch for a flank, to watch for a lurk. Over to the B bomb site we go, and Deco still dedicated to Wrap side A, which means poor Norway, all alone in Emo. Gonna beat Emo soon.
Yeah, yeah, Jason, yeah he is. Got 0 Kevlar as well, so aim punch to instant kill, you'd imagine, or just a Molotov will burn him to a crisp instantly. He actually does well to get 1 kill.
Yeah, it's not bad. Nade comes in, nobody's home. Op shot through the smoke, doesn't land, and Deco says, nope, want no part of this. So, saving now.
Yes, Inferno does deliver us the save. 4 in a row now for Eternal Fire. Now, let's not get too comfortable.
Let's not get too excited about this lead.
It was 5 in a row for Aurora, if you remember, on Dust 2, and they ended up just getting melted on the map. So we know these leads can fizzle out quite quickly.
Tell you what, though, Zantares at 5-1. We saw him get the entry and banana in this round as well. Like, if he's going to start powering up and be able to provide that kill more often than not, it's going to be a tough Inferno for Aurora. So let's see if they can settle that down. Good job from Eternal Fire with a pretty good lead at the moment.
It's been quite a bit of drama in the Counter-Strike scene over the last few days, hasn't
Tell me about it.
We've had the Paravision team getting disqualified from the Shanghai Major.
Yep.
And they're either going to be replaced by Koi, Monte, or Bleed. So
Kassad is back.
Yeah, he's back. He's got another chance here, so he's excited about that, I'm sure. But also, like, the Nico to Falcons rumor?
I never know what to think about that. I almost I don't know.
I've heard that one before.
Yeah, we have. And I don't know, on some level it doesn't make complete sense to me. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that one. But that would be a wild move in the scene. Making moves up top banana is Major. He's already got control of this. They're going to be smoked out and held back by Aurora.
Yeah, which is a bummer because all 5 people are here. They don't have presence on the other side of the map, so this smoke kind of hurts. Like counting down the seconds, and you're just like, okay, well they can be doing any number of things. Now the timing is early enough in the round that maybe it's not likely going to break the smoke and head on through. Major to lead the way, and he's got the opening kill. Lackey blinded, and Norway had just fallen back. You can see him kind of shake his head, and he's like, ah, damn it, we can't go for this one either. So
another save, Jason.
Yeah, this is the modern day problem of Inferno. Modern day problem of having such a clean take as well, I would say.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it does look like, you know, we were talking about the Falcons run today. Yeah, they've got 3 different matches in 3 different tournaments. At least they've got a win in 1. We'll see how they're doing in the others as well later on. But they're still fighting here at BetBoom Dacha. The woes for BetBoom in their own events continues. They've never had a good run at this tournament, despite being in it multiple times. But that means Falcons will play 9Z later on. And
that's not going to be an easy matchup.
That is not going to be an easy game at all.
No.
Got to play VP again later.
Not going to be an easy matchup, even though VP's looking a little haggard themselves.
Did knock them out of Cologne, though.
True.
Just a lot of Counter-Strike on. I think we're getting used to this. We need to get used to this because next year, next year is going to be the same, man.
Yeah, like it's a bad thing. Your voice got all sad and depressing.
No, I'm going to love it.
There we go.
Actually, the only sad thing is I won't be able to do everything.
Well, you can.
Actually, I was doing.
You might just die in the process.
During the online era, I was doing events, Chinese events in the morning, 6 a.m. Then in the afternoon, I would do a European event, and then I would do an American event. Ew. And it was amazing because you could do 3 events in one day.
Ew.
I loved it.
Ew.
For the bank account, it wasn't exactly good in the mental.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Although I guess during COVID and we're all locked up in our houses, nothing was really good for the mental at that point.
I only spoke to one person in English for 6 months. So that was kind of wild.
Yeah, that's an experience.
Yeah. Glad we got through that.
We did it together. It's a team effort. Timeout taken.
The electrolytes in.
Yeah. Well, you know how important those are, Dinko.
Yeah, I definitely know. You get dehydrated if you don't take those electrolytes, guys. Make sure you have some electrolytes.
Consume your electrolytes.
And that scary-ass cat. Still up there.
I still don't think it's a cat. I still can't consider that a cat.
Unfortunately,
just out of protest.
Mm. It's like alien music. Sounds like The Simpsons. You know when the 2 aliens come down to, the 2 aliens that sit in like the flying saucer and look down on Earth. The Simpsons.
Yeah.
This sounds like their theme song.
Okay. I don't have that playing in my head. You might have more Simpsons knowledge than I do.
Simpsons is amazing.
Is it?
It was. I loved it.
All right, that changed quickly.
When I was younger, yeah. Definitely. I haven't watched it recently.
No. Why would you?
Because they predict everything.
They do apparently predict the future. That is true. But when you have like 40-some seasons, I guess you're gonna get a.
You're gonna go through every single eventuality possible in a human.
You've explored a lot of territory.
Yeah, and then also people can just kind of make it up to sort of align with how they want to set things up as well. But 5-0 start here for Eternal Fire. They're on fire right now, and for Aurora, and this has got to start changing. They've got to start winning rounds at this point.
Yeah, or at least being able to contend for rounds. This is back-to-back rounds they haven't been able to fight for as the B bomb site gets lost. Saved 4 guns in the last round, saved 3 guns in the round before that, just because a retake was so unlikely. Shown mid-control, smoke towards left side, plenty of nades and utility and footsteps made, so A defenders know there's some pressure here and have to be cautious. Very passive defense all across the map. So Aurora's really playing this one blind, and the trade-off is them just being able to set up and entrench themselves in whatever positions they want.
Good kill from Deco. And from the library, it's Wakadia going down. Deco!
Oh, that makes you feel silly.
Why? Well, awkward commitment back into the angle while he was fully blinded. He didn't even have his AWP out. So even if he wasn't blinded, it wouldn't have been a favorable fight for him. Now Clack's trying to step up in the pit. Does well with 1, but couldn't quite follow up. And now it's a 3 versus 2, and it's another save call for Aurora this time. At least it's on the B bomb.
I mean, unfortunately, just with how well he's played, got to call him out. Like, that first kill from Deco is great, very nice. But that repeat just loses you the round. You're doubled up in pit. Those defenders can't really move anywhere after that. And when you go down, they're pinned down, and they have so many other angles to kind of fight against. That repeat was brutal. Norway's going to tuck himself next to the communion wine.
And the cigarettes.
The communion whiskey, I guess it would be.
Yeah. Communion whiskey and cigarettes.
Yeah, every priest staple.
He's having a good time.
Yeah.
The music's pretty chill in the church on this map.
It's kind of like nice little atmospheric.
Yeah, it's meditative.
Right.
That's a hard word to say, actually.
Meditative?
Yeah. I said fire retardant yesterday. That's also that's
a dangerous combination to go for. Really, more than anything.
A bold one to go with, but you know, when you pull it off, it gives you some confidence, Jason.
Yeah, probably does.
You can say anything you want after that.
Right.
6 rounds in a row for the Eternal Fire. And for Aurora, it's the Eternal Struggle. Because they just ain't finding anything.
It's 6-0, but it's 3 rounds straight that they've lost so comprehensively that there's no point in even kind of going for it in the late round situations. Eternal Fire is playing a really, really nice Inferno at the moment.
Deco, ooh, gets the first, and a follow-up this time from Woxic as Kenzie peeks long.
And Klax is lucky to be alive as well in that retreat. He's brought down to 41 HP.
Dude, we talked about Kenzie, we talked about how good he's been in this series so far, yet to get a kill on the board as we head into the 7th round here. And this fight goes down in spawn. It's Calyx to come out on top of it, Norvi taken out, and now it's panic stations for Aurora.
Oh, good utility to slow down the retake. Deco steps in front of it. Oh, almost had that. Calyx comes back, sticking around a little bit longer. Lackey, he gets bailed out by a teammate. Now they're going to turn this corner, not before the smoke plume, so Lackey's going to be held off, flashed in. Here we go, dropped by a blind Xantares through smoke. Bomb's going to go down, and will they go for this one? Will they go for this one? They will now. Best chance they've had in a 2-on-2.
Well, best chance they've had in a very long time, and oh, the flick up. It was close, but it's not going to work out for him. Klax through that smoke, taking Xantares down low on health, but it is so difficult for Klax to pull this one off with less than half health himself, and they know exactly where he is. Getting it anywhere near this bomb site is going to be a task that will require a monumental effort, and it just isn't going to happen for him. He can't get back into it. Eternal Fire going to be winning 7 rounds in a row, and despite this being the best opportunity that Aurora have had, it's still not enough to even come close to the round win.
They're going to start getting desperate now. Down 0-7, start making a few more individual plays. You have to imagine some of the guys from Aurora are going to make some mistakes and trying to overextend. 0 kills on Lackey, 0 kills on Kenzie. It's not looking good.
It's looking less than not good.
It's looking grim.
Yeah, it's looking very grim indeed.
This is also, though, where we go back to Dust 2, and it's like the picture we painted there was, you know, you're an underdog team in this series, and you have a chance to 2-0, playing well, and you know, you're not able to kind of close it out. You squander some of the opportunities you had in Map 2, and all of a sudden you give a stronger team a chance to get back into the series, and now you're just getting spanked.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, the spanking as well. Leaving the ass nice and red.
Yeah, and all that bondage gear you love.
Yeah, we'll be, back to that. That magic.
How do we win this time?
Deco keeps getting kills in the apartments. That's kind of like the main thing. When that AWP's over at A, he gets a kill. But he's over towards B this time. They're going to apply pressure towards brackets.
Oh, bold. That scared me.
Oh, well, that's definitely a little wake-up for Wakadia. Deco's AWP, oh, gets caught, can't get back. And really was close to getting around that corner, but Major eventually... Last bullet will connect. They're going to go on this. Norvi steps up on top of the coffins. It is finally looking good here for Aurora. Woxic's got the right read to look back towards CT. Misses the shot. His sensitivity is so high, man.
Yeah, you have like one little muscle twitch extra and you're ruined.
It looked dead on, and then it just moved off.
It just shifted right at the
last second, yeah. Well, Calyx could absolutely obliterate them. With 24 seconds left, this would be one hell of a 1v4.
There's no way. Smoke blown open. They gave him the chance. Okay, there's the headshot. 15. There's still time.
Oh, there's a way. Oh, there's absolutely a way. Calyx is going to get that bomb planted, but remember the banana flank. They come right through. Now Calyx is not ready. He's surely not ready for this. He goes for the tap, and now he goes back to it. If he had stayed off it, perhaps he's able to look back to banana in time. But Calyx nearly wins the 1v4. And luckily for Aurora's mental, they're able to pick it up.
This is what I mean, though. Like, when you're down this much and you're feeling this kind of pressure and you're getting wiped off this third map, you start feeling pressure. And you could see in that 1v4, it's all individual battles. Everyone's just kind of peaking on their own timing. And that almost gives Calyx the exact chance he needs to win the clutch. And now, due to those kills at the end of the day in garbage time, Aurora's on the verge of getting reset. Yeah, you still have the losing bonus built up, but you lose this one, you're not going to have a whole lot of money to play with. Need to be really, really careful. Still plenty of cash on the Eternal Fire side.
Oh. Straight into the apartments. Klax defends with the MP9. Wakati gets a double kill on that MAC-10. And there's Woxic with him with an AK-47. It is a response immediately.
Save.
Yeah.
That's the other response on the other side of the map. It's like, oh, they didn't expect that many people. That's a change-up. Eternal Fire looked like they were maybe walking into a Hulls pop, and that's why they had so many bodies there. But Aurora never expected 3 people to be in Hulls like that. Wild. And Wakati as MAC-10 sings. 8-1, Eternal Fire piling on.
Yeah, it's rough because you just win your first round here, and you immediately get destroyed in the follow-up. You only get a single kill on the defense. 8-1 scoreline on this T side. It's building best case scenario. As Aurora find 4 rounds in this half, and that looks incredibly unlikely given how this game has gone so far. We're very, very likely to see a very one-sided first half scoreline here in favor of Eternal Fire. That should put him in pole position to close out this series.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe he gets that second kill. Just holding W up the stairs, and every bullet's just perfectly accurate. Yeah, not just a dominant first half. This is looking like this just could build up to be just a really quick map overall. Showing no signs of slowing down, and Aurora hasn't been able to do anything to actually force that slowdown. So we get right back into things. What, there's 2 rounds remaining in the half? 9-1? 8-1?
It's 8-1.
8-1. What's your confidence level on that out of 10?
10.
Okay. Good for you.
Yeah. 10 out of 10.
Nailed it.
Yeah, of course.
Really proud of you.
Paying attention, man.
Yeah. Well, I am too.
Not as much.
You know, you never know.
No, numbers are hard.
I'm willing to concede that I'm off occasionally by a round.
Not this time. 8-1. 2 rounds left in this half. And it really doesn't seem like there is going to be much of a resistance mounted here for Aurora. M4 for Lackey, at least that's available, but...
It's just such a bummer when you're in like a position of 1-8 and you feel like you can't buy, you know, because your money is just so ruined. You're just like, we have to half buy here. Banana control for Eternal Fire.
Here we go.
Get aggressive. Good timing. Good trade, though.
Trade, yeah. But Klax, man, that's a sick trade to keep your team in it.
They're just going to hit this B bomb site. They even have to go back for the bomb at the base of T ramp. Yeah, but it's going to take a little bit of time for Woxic to get back, and actually, he might want to be careful as he comes back. Oh, he spotted one.
Okay.
Yep.
A lot of pressure coming towards Woxic. Can he handle it? Shot lands. Klax goes down, and Woxic now holding for that second.
Yeah, but he smoked off. This gets a little bit awkward.
Yeah, Tara's luckily coming back down Banana to try and defend this off.
Because they still want to end at the B bomb site. So Major's like, all right, you guys deal with this. I'm going to be back towards CT spawn, making sure nobody can get to the bomb site itself. We just have to get the avenue for Woxic, and they have discovered it. Xantares gets a little bit aggressive around the smoke, and he's playing the buddy system. Escort the VIP. Woxic can now run. Xantares in a really good position, and Major holding on to the bomb site. Round's done. Kenzie can go for it if he's feeling frisky.
Yep, 9-1 now for Eternal Fire. The rounds just keep ticking on forward in their favor. And it's got to be pretty deflating for Aurora. They probably felt like they had a great shot at this series.
Yeah,
especially
coming into
Dust 2.
Coming into it, they absolutely had to.
Yeah, but I mean, you're 5 rounds up on Dust 2. You've already won Map 1 and Mirage.
Yeah, everything's going well.
Yeah.
Dominant 5-0 start.
Now you're just getting absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, it's like, where'd that go? I want to go back to that. I want to go back to that feeling.
Yeah. But it is kind of what we were saying earlier, is like the deeper you get into the series as a new roster, the more unlikely it is you're going to be able to win.
Yeah, map pool, as you mentioned, becomes a problem when you get to that stage. Although you have to feel like, these 3 maps are like the maps that you want to see.
Like
team.
staples,
Everyone's played them for years. Should be relatively cut and dry. Obviously, going to be some things as you're getting familiar with teammates that are a little awkward. 2 rounds remaining. No matter what happens, Aurora's had a terrible time in this first half. Hull smoked out. Eternal Fire show pressure and Banana. Going to come back to take control of brackets now.
You look at the kills across the board from Eternal Fire, and it isn't even a huge amount. But that's because just how many saves there's been, right?
There has been so many saves.
Yeah, it's just been so much saving in this half.
Yeah, I mean, the takes have been so convincing. Oh, Deco is probably going to be frustrated. He just missed that timing just as he's moving out of position. And then he realized he's not in any kind of safety. So has to fire off a quick one. Eternal Fire now know there's an op at this B bomb site. They have control of top Banana, and they showed presence in middle. Keeping it nice and simple at this B bomb site where there's no utility to block them off.
Smokes up, flashes at the ready. And the AWP of Deco is ready to step into the play. Molotov to heat things up, and he decides he doesn't want to go aggressive. In fact, he wants to go back into the new box. Perhaps he can sell away the position of his teammate. And yeah, they're not going to check for the second player, so this is going to work out perfectly for Norvi if he can just hold on. But they're going to run right by. Zantaris does check it. He does come through, and that's got to be so frustrating for Norvi, because you're just wondering, why have you done that?
Yeah, and you got to feel for him, too, because he wants 2 kills out of that situation. He wants that to be as impactful as possible to win the round. There's some nice shots from Woxic, and that's round over, 10-1. Eternal Fire just going to run away with this 3rd map. Ain't no chance for Aurora.
I guess
I feel comfortable calling that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But I think Zantaris must have been trying to clear dark, right? And just comes around the back of new box, and he's just like, oh, that's a pleasant surprise. There's one player right here.
I think there's also the idea that like you only get the 1 kill on the Opper, and he's just I don't know. Like I think that play at this point, there's someone on the team is going to be considering that a possibility.
Yeah.
And with no kills coming out from the op either, it's like they have plenty of people to go clear that and check it. But certainly there was a dangerous moment where nobody was going to look for him. Major was obviously of the mind that nobody was there.
Yeah, Lackey looks stunned right now. Like this is being a huge drop-off from Aurora. Nothing that they can do. They've won a single round in this first half, and unlikely they're going to win much more. The only other option is to double that scoreline, get 2, and end the half with a 10-2 deficit. Eternal Fire have everything they want. Blacks, a little bit of mid-aggression. It's worked out. Wilcadia trying to jump up into the apartments, gets caught, and they're out of there.
Okay. There's a dynamic play that we haven't really seen in this half.
Yeah.
First time I feel like Aurora's really kind of stepped a foot out of line in the early stages to go.
Oh my God. Okay. Good night, Lackey. Little 1-tap.
Hope you enjoyed your advantage.
Yep. Tapped away by the Turkish Terminator. And now they'll gather up at B. All 4 remaining players of Eternal Fire about to try and finish on this bomb site. Had a lot of success getting into the B bomb site. Norvi's going to play towards CT spawn. He's the only player on this side of the map for Aurora. And he's about to be cancelled out by utility, so he actually can't do anything anymore.
Oh, that last flashbang hurts. Nice little kill on the cross, though. Zantaris commits to the fight, so Major takes space.
Actually does well to get that 1 kill, but Lux is going to even those numbers out again. Kenzie goes down. 3v3 post-plant, Eternal Fire.
Then you have to go for this one.
Yeah, sinking their teeth deep into this hold. Aurora will do everything they can to try and win it, but looks increasingly unlikely.
There are kits. It's just getting into the bomb site, and there's a nice spam from the op. Deco is brought down, Woxic doing damage in this final round of the first half, and we've kind of said it all already. Dominant, extremely dominant from Eternal Fire, 11-1 on this 3rd and deciding map of the series. Aurora just had nothing to do on this CT side Inferno.
Yeah, and this is the kind of performance you were saying very early on that you might actually like to see as Eternal Fire come into the final map.
Yeah.
And say, okay, maybe we were a little shaky on the first 2 maps, but we're going to come in and close it with strength.
Yeah, we're going to show you how much better than we are right here on Inferno. And I think that's the feeling that Aurora's getting. There's even just like smiles on the face, like what are we supposed to do? We got beat everywhere. Nobody could hold a thing. We couldn't even go for most of the rounds. And Eternal Fire setting themselves up nicely to get away from an early upset scare at BetBoom Dacha. Dacha?
Dacha.
Dacha.
Which means?
Oh, you told me this yesterday.
Yeah?
I actually don't remember.
Country house.
Country house.
Yeah. Or like retreat, you know, summer home.
Okay.
Had to learn that one.
That's cool. I'd like a dacha one day.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Right on the water?
Yeah, right on the sea or something. That'd be really cool. You more of a lake person or a sea person, Jason?
Well,
as a man from Michigan.
Man from Michigan of the Great Lakes State, I would go for lake.
Oh, well, there was always an option to say you're not happy with who you are. Woxic, he's got a good start. Follow-up kills even better. And this is good night for Aurora.
Aurora ain't happy about where they
sighting
are.
of the Aurora Borealis tonight. It is absolute disaster. It is all Eternal Fire. Light pollution.
Start to finish.
Yeah. On Inferno, at least.
On Inferno,
yeah,
at least,
yeah.
yeah.
Definitely not quite the start.
We'll amend that statement.
Yeah, yeah. Got a pretty cool jersey, though, Eternal Fire. There's a lot going on it, but I just like gold. I think gold's pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not a gold man myself.
More of a silver man?
Yeah.
That's cool. You like fight off the monsters with a silver.
That's why I like silver.
That's the main reason.
That's why I have silver jewelry in case there's ever like a
vampire monster kind of thing. Yeah, that's fair enough. You punch it in the face.
Is it vampires or werewolves that are the?
I'm not sure on my lore, but
you haven't kept up with that.
No, I think it actually is different depending on the world building, right?
Okay. Yeah, different universes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they gotta hope for some sort of fairy tale here, Aurora, to even stay alive for an extra round. Everybody's got a deagle. At least they've all got deagles. And we know how good they are with the deagles because that's a big kill on Woxic. Gets rid of him.
That felt like such a strong off angle when I saw it.
Yeah.
Ooh, blows a hole in the smoke with the M4, cleans it up. Risky, but it pays off for Wakadia. Calyx has the safety of halls, but meanwhile, Aurora's moving up lane, and Wakadia doesn't have that information or the safety to defend against it. Weird situation to be in. Calyx coming back. Still doesn't know about the player at the truck.
Okay, Norvik getting a little closer to the site. Another shot on that deagle. But Calyx had initially picked up one. What is happening?
I don't know. Their deagles are better than the rifles.
The deagles are way better than the rifles. They're just banging heads.
Blacky's got the bomb, and that's over at the B site. Okay, so another kill here. Xanteres, is he actually going to go for this? 1v2, he's got no information. B bomb site is lost. He knew Lackey was around somewhere at the start. No kit on Xanteres as well.
Yeah, and given how much time he's committed to this, yeah, he can't win this anymore, so.
Okay, so a dying gasp.
Yeah, just like that last little bit of life.
That death rattle.
Yeah. There is just something about this team and their deagles. They're really good with them, so you always felt like there was a chance here. Man, Kenzie's got to feel rough because he had such a good series, and then the final map, he's got 1 kill.
Yeah, that's been painful. But I mean, I don't think it was. I wouldn't even. If you lose a half 11-1, it's not an individual problem.
No, it's not. But it's still gonna feel.
Yeah, it does suck when you hit tab. All the same. It happens. So, let's see how long they can stay alive in this one. Good work with these deagles. Woxic goes down first. You thought it would still be manageable in the 4-on-4, especially in that kill, but the deagles just kept bringing out. Right in the mid-round, Norway chiming in with some very effective shots, and Eternal Fire, they do fully invest in this round. They've got a lot of rounds to play with to get this win. 10 more chances.
And it could happen here, especially with that start. Major getting the opening, Lackey walking around the half wall alone.
I mean, that feels like just a sign like they're just kind of quit going through the motions, you know? Like just walking through a smoke to half wall with no flashbang, no nade, no utility of any kind. Like that's, yeah.
Should be a second kill here on Klax. It walks at close range with this MP9. Should be rapid to kill. We'll see how Klax clears the Zion goal, but Woxic is going to get away with that. AK goes down, no trade, and the defense can adjust to try and get ready for the inevitable attack towards them here. Aurora have dropped to 3 players. Perhaps they should just stick with the Deagles. AK for Deco, good for 1. Fantastic trade from Woxic. And we're looking at Kenzie and Norvi in a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, just now the smoke clears, and their only option is really to pick up the pace and try and get in. No smoke picked up or salvage on the way, just an HE grenade, so I don't even really know how you cross into this bomb site. Good defensive smoke. They're going to have to go through it and challenge. Blown open on the other side, and Norway finds nothing, and there's the 5-7 inside the bomb site, and it's all over. Eternal Fire are going to outlast Aurora across 3 maps to take this series. It wasn't pretty, wasn't the most beautiful Counter-Strike. It's not going to make us feel like Eternal Fire's back, but a win's a win, and they're on the board here at the BetBoom Dacha.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, you can start tournaments very slow, very quiet, and grow into them, and for Eternal Fire, they better hope that that's what happens for them coming into this competition. I mean, you're looking at some of the teams in the field. You got to say, Eternal Fire should be making it out into the group stages.
Yeah, and I was going to say, if you want to talk about growing into an event, you better grow up quick, because you got MOUZ coming, Spirit, Virtus.pro. Like these guys are all in the event in the next stage. So if you make it through here, you have a bigger test coming up during the week. Nice window from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, certainly a nice win to pick up. Hopefully, I wouldn't even say this is a game that's going to give them a lot of confidence, to be honest. I think they would have liked to have closed this game out 2-0. But I think that final map of Inferno will leave him in a much better mindset than perhaps it would have earlier.
Winning this series is like help shake off the bad vibes you got from losing Mirage earlier.
Back to the main stage, everybody, here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Strong victory there by Eternal Fire. Ups and downs, but they finished in style. Heku.
We went to all 3 maps, but I was kind of hoping that the third one will be a little bit more competitive. We see that Aurora at the moment, unfortunately, struggles on Inferno. They actually, when it comes to Inferno, they've been struggling for now some time. They usually have problems getting double digits on this map. So maybe in some kind of way, Eternal Fire were pretty much confident that if we're going to a third map, it's going to be a win.
Yeah, major congratulations on the win. Welcome to your post-match interview. Yes. Can I just get your initial thoughts, please?
Yeah, that was a good BO3 for us. We started bad on Mirage. Actually, we lost very closely. And after that, I'm happy that all my teammates bounced back in the 2 race map, because we started very badly on Dust 2 also. Like it was 0-5, something like that. And we did come back 6-6, and then we played a good city side, I think. And then Inferno just was a recital on T side. Like I think I was over a lot of things. I was fresh on my mind and everything.
Do you have an idea what exactly caused that slow start on DOS 2? Because, yeah, Aurora managed to get 5 rounds in a row, and then you end up being unstoppable. But why exactly that happened? Was it on your side, or they started making mistakes?
Like, to be honest, I don't remember exactly what typical round it's happened, but I think when we did 6-6, I found a solution. Like, I just adapt against what I see, and we starting to play only long, because I saw that there is more aggressive short and mid, and then I decided to play more long side, and it's pay off. I think we win a lot of round from there, from long, execute extra, and yeah, that's it.
Major, how has preparation been coming into BetBoom Dacha?
I think the preparation actually is very good. I think for me now, since 3 days we're here, we're working like 12 hours by day. Like we do the playbook extra, so we put a lot of hours because we want to get the form we had in the major. It's very important for us, and I do everything I have in my hand, in my energy, to do that, and only work payoff, I think, to be honest, and we need to do that, and we will do.
Talking a bit more about maybe preparation and specifically Aurora, considering so far they don't have like a good time on Inferno. So far they've been struggling to get actually double digits on this map. You mentioned that on DOS 2 you managed to find a weakness and you abused it. Was basically the same thing that you managed to find in the VODs?
Not particularly, but in Inferno it was different. In Inferno, like, I understand that they fight a lot of B, but in the end they just let B open, and I just do execute. I think Yeah, I think it was okay for us. Like everything was green, to be honest, on T side. Maybe if we play against a T side against them, maybe we will win 4 rounds, 5 rounds, I don't know. But in the moment, I was really fresh on my mind. I knew he was alone. Sometimes when Lucky killed someone on A, it was alone B extra. I understand some things, and I had some good reads, and I'm happy that it's in the end we win an Inferno like this.
Major, thank you for your time. Very quickly, is there anything else that you'd like to say to the crowd watching at home?
Yeah, thank you very much everyone, every fan of the world. Beyler, size seviyorum. Karım seni seviyorum çocuklar da. Ama daha.
Congratulations, go ahead,
Thank
you
you
can
very much.
rejoin your team, make your way out. Heku, that will be it from us on the stage. Anything else that you'd like to add yourself?
No, this was basically the first series of Group B, which means that the Raw is not yet out. Like they now have like time to maybe get back the energy, maybe work on their mistakes. Considering we are talking about mistakes, maybe our analysts can like point out a few things.
Only casters here.
Yeah, only casters here. There are analysts elsewhere, but not right here, in fact, Jason. So you've been known to be an analyst in your day, though.
From time to time, yeah.
Yeah, so
I liked what Major said. Take a serious note about like he's like, yeah, we know they like to fight for banana, but in this game they were just giving it up. And
Yeah.
if we're just gonna have control of banana round
Execute,
after round whenever we want it,
execute.
yeah, why not just go back and execute?
yeah,
So-
no, it did seem like a very easy game for them at the end. Like it didn't really seem like Aurora put up much of a fight whatsoever.
Yeah, I think they beat him into submission. I think there was like a quitting point at some point for Aurora where like just mentally they couldn't stay focused in the game and knew it was lost. So it was probably about the time they saved like 4 rounds in a row and just were like, oh, we can't actually do anything.
Yeah,
so
this sucks.
what's the point?
Yeah, well, there's the scoreboard that really tells you the story without even having to have watched the game. But 2-11 here in Kenzie. Top fragging for Aurora was Deco at 13, but not enough fragging output from Aurora. For the side of Eternal Fire, Woxic definitely had a better final 2 maps here. Dust 2 and Inferno, very strong performances to make up for a very weak Mirage.
Yeah, that was good seeing it. Calyx also had a really good series. Like none of the numbers are going to light up the scoreboard or anything or be anything jaw-dropping, but played really good within his roles. You can see Woxic here with the AWP on Inferno. I don't even know if he was like super necessary on Inferno. It was a good game.
Like, he was also just kind of like sitting on T stars,
Yeah,
cutting in the rotations from mid.
When your riflers are having such a good time and you as an AWPer just get to sit back and pick off people rotating, looking at 10 different spots they have to clear, like that's the dream scenario. So yeah, he's able to farm a bit here on Inferno, but it's probably the riflers who had the biggest impact across the map.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I
think, yeah, Woxic definitely had a fun time here. There was no stress involved in that game whatsoever. But for us, that's the series done. Make sure you guys go over and follow Fisher on all their social media platforms. You can do so by the !FIS in the chat. Once you do that, all the links will be revealed. You'll go over
X,
there.
Instagram, TikTok,
Pinterest.
yeah.
Yeah, we actually don't know if they have those
I don't know
social media
how
platforms.
many they have.
But you guys can figure it out with the chat, and you guys can follow them over there. So thank you very much. And we're going to go to a break. When we come back, the final best of 3 of the day will be ready for you. That'll be FURIA versus the 9 Pandas.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the main stage of BetBoom Dacha Belgrade Season 2. Up next, we've got probably one of our most recognizable teams of the tournament, FURIA, going up against hardcore underdogs in the form of 9 Pandas.
9 Pandas are one of the 2 teams that had to go through the qualifiers. And when it comes to pain, you know, they had to do it through the South American qualifier, but 9 Pandas had to go through the European one, which means they actually had to go through the harder region.
Very tough region. Talking about specific things, there's a big age discrepancy between our teams here. FURIA are our oldest team in terms of age at the tournament, average age of 26. I'm not sure exactly the average of 9 Pandas, but I know they are a younger team.
They are definitely younger, definitely way, way younger. But, you know, we can say, oh, they're the most. No, they're the most, maybe the most maturest one, the most experienced one. Because, you know, sometimes maybe at some point you start giving away a bit of the reaction, but for that, you are getting the experience that is needed when you're playing on the stage.
Perhaps this, then, Heku, is a story of a much higher experience threshold versus young and hungry warriors.
Yeah, and again, you know, we had BetBoom playing against the Brazilians. Now it's kind of the same thing. We have a CIS team playing against Brazilians, and kind of both of the regions are known for being aggressive. So is this maybe a situation, you know, you have an unstoppable force and an unmovable object?
Heku, with that being said, I think we can start welcoming our teams to the stage, starting with FURIA. Now entering the stage, FURIA, consisting, of course, of Fallen, Keserato, Yuri, Cello, and Skulls. I was sort of directing Fallen in our moments before. He was about to rush the stage a bit prematurely, Heku, but we've all made it safely and sound. And yeah, once again, welcome to the stage, everybody, FURIA.
FURIA is the team that kind of recently went through some changes. You know, there have been some changes in the North American region, specifically talking about Liquid. This is why Skulls is now the young gun on the team, and so far he's been showing us some promising results.
It also felt like Fallen wanted to give us a pre-match interview there. He was sort of looking at us like, do I come over and chat to you? No, mate.
Do you want to talk?
You can concentrate on the game.
Exactly.
All good. Yeah, a few more words, I think, with regards to FURIA. Let's keep an eye on Cello, see if the aggression that he usually utilizes will be utilized here. I think if they can get off to a strong start, thanks to his opening kills, it's going to be fantastic for them and their momentum.
Because I believe it was Fallen and Cello that kind of joined the team together, and there would be some changes, you know. There would be there was a moment when there was some rumors oh, is Keserato staying on FURIA or not? But he was no, guys, don't panic. I am staying in Brazil. I will play for FURIA. And right now that he's playing, the only change that they made is yeah, they brought in Skulls because he was playing in Liquid before, and right now maybe the experience that he got to experience there, because he got to experience Cadian as an RGL, he got to experience Vikander. So maybe there are a few things that, even though he's young, he is bringing to the team.
Heku, absolutely. For now, enough about FURIA. Why don't we touch upon 9 Pandas before we welcome them to the stage? So I think you alluded to it in our pre-match. They came through the European qualifiers, which was arguably the most competitive. It included teams like Cloud9, Fnatic, Amcal, 1win, and they've made it here. So whilst they could be considered underdogs, we know that they've got the mettle to be here and withstand perhaps a team like FURIA.
Yes, but another thing that we need to keep in mind is the fact that they only recently brought in Result. Because Aurora and 9 Pandas, they had a little switcheroo, so both the teams had to get used to new things at the last moment. So now it's a question how good are they at adapting?
How good are they at adapting, Heku? Why don't we welcome them to the stage and start to find out. Everybody give it up for 9 Pandas. entering the stage now, 9 Pandas eSports, consisting of Shalfie, Dilides, Glowing Eye, Disbalance, and Result. I'm sure they'll be looking for a strong result today, Heku.
Oh, definitely. Look at the energy on those guys.
Like that.
They feel so confident. I mean, the question now is is that the mind games right now, or is this just some good media training?
I think they're just happy to be on the stage, ready and raring to go.
Yeah, because they are a team that actually
you're good to go, guys. You can head.
You're good to go.
Yeah.
We will not bother with interviews for now. For now, they can actually focus on the game. They can focus on the setup and maybe focus on making history.
Yeah, I mean, if they made it all the way through the tournament, that would be pretty historic for a team like themselves. But they shouldn't get ahead of themselves. Right now, on the other end of the server, there is very stiff competition in the form of FURIA. 9 Pandas, I imagine they are going to be looking for Dust 2 in that Vita, one of their favorite and most successful maps. Heku?
I'm kind of looking forward to find out if this is going to be actually like a really close series, if we're going to all 3 maps and multiple OTs, or if we're going to have a quick finish.
Heku, thank you so much for your thoughts. That's enough from us for now. It's time to get this one on the road. 4th and final best of 3 of the day, FURIA versus 9 Pandas eSports. Let's head on over to our casters and analysts.
Yes, here we are, the masters of the quick finish. FURIA taking on 9 Pandas.
Yeah, speak for yourself, James. I'm looking forward to this, and I am expecting a quick finish this time.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, we have to.
I am too.
It would be a pleasant surprise if it lasted a little longer, but FURIA coming into this, they're just a class above, you would say, the 9 Pandas, who have just made a recent roster move.
Yeah, but I mean, as we saw in the last series as well, weird things can happen. This is a FURIA that still hasn't shown that they've kind of consistently been able to hit a level that can put 9 Pandas away, on a day-to-day basis. There's still a chance there's a drop-off. Now, I would say this is probably, on paper, with K-Serrato, with Yuri, even with Fallen in the late stage of his career, with Skulls, this should be a mismatch.
Fallen was kind of fragging out in Cologne, So.
Yeah, he had some really cool rounds at the AWP, and he's still got that in him from time to time. It doesn't happen as frequently as you'd like, obviously, with the amount of things we've seen from him in the past. But yeah, he bumps it out. He brings it to the table.
Yeah, he does. And we get to see this team obviously play at the EWC. We got to see FURIA also at Cologne. So they've played in 2 $1 million tournaments this season already, and they should be in pretty good match fitness in terms of being able to come into a tournament like this.
My problem with FURIA is I don't get this sense none of those runs were ultra impressive in terms of the results, right? The positive thing about FURIA is that the eye test relative to the previous iteration of FURIA is better, positive, but we haven't had the results to back that up. K-Serrato just gave that recent interview. What did he say? Something like, I don't feel like I'm wasting my time because I'm not in my peak yet.
Yeah.
And it's that's cool to say, but if you don't want everyone just laughing at you down the stretch, you have to back that up. You got to show that you've got a new gear that you can hit, and you've got to show that the new gear that you hit brings this level this team to a new level as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He says he wants to bring a trophy to Brazil with Brazil, so yet to see that really take its first steps.
Which is also funny because I swear the CEO of FURIA, what they said, wasn't it that he said when they went out looking for an international coach, he was like, I don't think a team of Brazilians can win a trophy, something along those lines. I don't want to put words in his mouth. But there's something along those lines where it's he didn't have faith in an all-Brazilian lineup, but K-Serrato's got that faith, baby.
Well, we got Dust 2 coming in as the first pick. It's 9 Pandas going in for that. We just seen Dust 2 in the previous series. Well, we know these kind of squads like to go towards it. Aurora decided that Dust 2 would be okay for them, and FURIA going for Mirage, so it's identical basically as our previous.
Yeah, those are the first 2 maps of the last series as well, just flipped a little bit. And I think, I feel like it makes sense for both teams, maps that you're going to be comfortable with regardless. And FURIA,
I think they're really happy if Nuke comes.
I was going to say, with Nuke left in the pool, I have to imagine that's going to be the 3rd map, because that was their early sort of go-to map that they had within this unit. And indeed, Nuke will be the decider if we need it.
If we need it, I don't know if we do. This 9 Pandas squad, I think, are most famous for making the major and then not being able to go. That's kind of what they're most famous for.
Qualifying for Copenhagen.
Seized on the team back then. They had the coach Zoma, who's now the coach of Virtus.pro.
Yeah, that's right.
But this team has changed a little bit. We've now got Shalfie in the squad, and Shalfie was kind of one of the standout players of previous Force rosters. I think he's a very strong individual player. And obviously the more recent move is Result joining the squad.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to imagine with all the kind of drama that sort of got publicized around that from both sides, from Result himself and then obviously the Aurora side, that you come into this match as Result and you feel like you have a chip on your shoulder, like you have something to prove of why this move made sense, and an upset over FURIA in the series would certainly be down that path as well. Equally, FURIA have a relatively recent change with Skulls coming in out of the player break, being transferred over from Team Liquid, and immediately you can see the jump up in performance, comfort within the team, both on like a social, emotional level, but also speaking your primary language has got to feel great. Even with excellent English, he's got to be feeling right at home.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling at home. That was the term he used when coming back into the team. Player comparison: Shelfie versus Fallen. Fallen obviously playing against higher opposition on a more daily basis.
Also got 11 years on him.
Yeah, 11 years on him. That's quite the. This could, if there's a boxing fight, I'd call it a little bit unfair.
Yeah, probably a little bit, but here in the world of esports, we're cool with it. We like it.
And Fallen still fragging at this ripe old age.
Yeah, and probably, I think, you know, on some level, this has got to be Fallen's, like, really his last chance to prove that as a leader, he can take a team. Like, he's still putting up some frags and still some good rounds, some good maps, some good halves. But really, if he loses value as a leadership figure within a team, I think that's where things kind of end. That's where you have no more, like, kind of runway left in your career. So I think Fallen's this project has got to be convincing that he can escalate where FURIA is at now, especially considering the pieces he's got. Incredibly skilled pieces.
Yeah.
Quesarado, Yuri, they want to get him back into shape and feeling good within this team. That pairing was when FURIA was at its strongest, when those two guys were individually playing at their best. Skulls, tons of potential, really talented, really skilled, and obviously Cello as well, who's got skills and talent of his own. So if you're Fallen, like, and you have this all-Brazilian team, you're like, I got all the pieces in the world that I need to prove that I can still in-game lead a team into the top 10, into competition, into trying to win trophies.
And you've got a mayonnaise sponsor too now, so.
Do you?
Yeah, it's all looking great.
Which mayonnaise?
Hellman's.
Okay, that's a classic.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Look at that. Look at the side of their arm.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, I know Stun is a big fan of that. He's a big fan of mayonnaise.
He is a big fan of mayonnaise and ranch. He likes ranch as well.
I'm sure he'll try and do some sort of content to get some free mayonnaise from that. But the side of Nine Pandas, you know, this is a team that I'm going to be honest, I don't have many expectations for them in this event. Like, playing is probably where they belong to be, and a win versus FURIA can very easily change your expectations of the squad.
Oh, absolutely. It would kind of set the bar and be like, oh, you guys can beat FURIA? Okay. Well, like, you know, better do it again with similar competition. It would certainly be an eye-opening thing, especially this early on as a new player comes in. So yeah, let's test it. Aurora showed some good things in the previous matchup with their kind of new-ish roster after that transfer, after that swap occurred. Not enough to take down Eternal Fire. Let's see if Nine Pandas has got a little bit of fight in him.
Yeah, well, a few moments away from getting into map 1, it does too here.
Problem is, I think if you get into the right conditions for FURIA, where Quesarado is having a day, like, there's no one who can match up with him on the other side of the circuit.
No,
there's nobody who can handle Quesarado having a hot game.
No, and that's the great thing if FURIA have. But the problem is sometimes Quesarado doesn't show up, and we see that in Cologne a few times. You know.
Problem is that doesn't always happen.
It's true. Yeah. At EWC, he was sick.
Yeah.
Pretty much every map.
Cologne, right? he had some
but
off
Cologne,
games,
Cologne, it felt like he had some quieter games.
No, but it's also like, I mean, this team, Cologne was the first time we got to see their map pool tested. EWC, they got to play like a lot of nukes, so you go deeper. So we got to get a little bit more dirt on them. We're gonna get some more here, obviously, in this BetBoom event.
Or as Anders says, put a little dirt under your pillow, Jason.
No, he does say that.
For the dirt man.
Yeah, that is an Anders thing.
I don't know. I've never. He just finds these obscure internet memes.
May, if you ever get to a point where Anders is sending you like Instagram reels, like just DM them to you, he has the weirdest, most messed up algorithm in the game.
I know.
Like, the things that pop up in his feeds are absolutely mentally ill.
I love it. It's super fun. Well, FURIA versus Nine Pandas. Here we go. Dust 2 underway. FURIA on the CT side and Nine Pandas on the T side. Joel Beretta's on Skulls and Quesarado.
Okay, well, no one challenged long, so they're happy about that. Yuri hears the flashbang. He just wants to go check. So Nine Pandas trying to say that they're getting out long with that double flash, but it's not there. So over towards mid we go. Going to attempt a very fast mid B split with a deep smoke, and it's only one player defending this B bomb site. Oh, it's all on Skulls. He's got the first, but can't get away. He's going to stick around with these dualies, but certainly he is not long for this world.
Nope, not at all. And now with 2 players left, it's Dilladez and Result to try and win this one out for Nine Pandas.
Against Quesarado and Fallen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Bomb is down inside of the site. Fallen is low on health, and he has no Kevlar. You'd imagine he is there to set up Quesarado to win this round. It is taking quite some time for FURIA.
Yeah, they're going to go in now. Fallen
oh my god, what a shot. Fallen got both. Fallen got both, baby. That is what we're talking about.
Old man's got some moves.
He does. He's got some agility.
He just wanted to get that first little piece of information of where the first contact was going to come from, and boy, did he put it to good use. Sees the guy over at Big Box and just takes him out of the fight immediately, slides into another headshot. Beautiful pistol for FURIA where it seemed like they were way out of position.
Yeah, I thought it was always going to come down to Caserato there.
Skull's getting a second kill was massive.
Yeah, it was. But Fallen, man. Some clean shots. Resalt's taking the headset off, though. He has an in-ear problem, so we'll get that resolved. A little tech issue at the moment.
I think it looked like the wires got tangled.
Yeah.
Didn't have enough give.
Yeah, probably should have fixed that before we started the game.
I think so, yeah.
Resalt, to me, looks like a young Heath Ledger.
A young Heath Ledger.
Yeah, you'll see it.
All right.
It came out with a lot of swagger, the 9 Pandas. I've seen Shelfie did the Ronaldo suit. You know,
did he?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't catch that.
It came out with a lot of energy.
Cool.
I think Glowing was in the team when they did make it to the major. He's one of the last surviving members of that initial squad.
Sure.
Get this tech issue fixed and underway. FURIA would be a team that absolutely will expect to make it to the next stage of the event, but also likely want to make it to the semi-finals, a grand final. You know, this is a team that should be chasing the trophy.
I mean, they mentioned it in Cologne, right? Their goal was the playoffs. They missed it.
Yeah, they did miss the, goal.
You can set those aspirations and feel like you're ready for them, but FURIA's got to prove that they can take the adventure, take the journey to actually get good enough to be there. Like, yeah, this is 100% a team that should be saying, we're definitely making the playoffs, but let's not act like they're unbeatable, Like, this is a team that's going to be susceptible to some upsets here and there. So
I mean, they also have a big tournament coming up in a month's time in Rio de Janeiro, right? So this is a team that will want to get into...
It's going to be a huge tournament.
Yeah, so they want to get into a position where they're capable of fighting for that title and getting into the playoffs at least. They always have that expectation when they go and play in their home country. Sida, their new coach, we've got to see him standing behind the boys over the last few events. Yet to really know too much about him and kind of what style he's bringing to the squad. Maybe we'll get to find out more as the season progresses.
That'd always be interesting because my experience of Fallen is like Fallen is kind of like 80% IGL and captain and like 20% coach himself. Like he has a strong leadership presence on the team, both in terms of attitude and in terms of tactics. He inhales a lot of Counter-Strike and looks at a lot of timings. And we've seen since this switch, the reason why the eye test has looked so good at times is because it feels like FURIA is actually kind of pausing and taking a breath at different stages in the round before just kind of committing to something that feels a little bit crazy. So whether that's Fallen, whether it's Sida, it doesn't really matter. We just know the style is kind of adapting and changing as the leadership of the team has changed. Passive setup at the A bomb site. 9 Panda's going to take the space and move in. Happy.
Yeah, well, Fallen's got range in this M4. He's also got a teammate out in Goose, so he's got plenty of help if needed. Cello's going to be set up by Fallen's distraction, and now Cello will just get traded out. Result also taking Fallen out of the round, so it does get a little hairy here. 9 Pandas putting that bomb down. They get the extra cash in the plant, but really shouldn't be getting too much more out of this, but they could. Dilladet's still alive when he's got most of his health left. He's on 100. And Result 23, but another kill for Result. Yuri caught looking the wrong way. And then right back into this fight. Skulls making sure that FURIA take a step in the right direction, but Dilladet's, gets double peaked, and Skulls is able to close it.
Really dangerous, though. Yuri was standing out in the open for quite some time. He, for some reason, just expected there to be a player out at long and never expected that peek from Catwalk. But I'll tell you what, if Fallen doesn't miss that Molotov, that's a much cleaner round. That little mistake, that's space that is supposed to be burning that they're able to kind of slide into to take down the Goose player. If that Molotov actually lands where it's supposed to, front of the bomb site, this kind of progression from Dilladez isn't available to him. And FURIA don't have to worry so much about their money moving forward because that one hurt. Bomb plant 3 kills. I'd be surprised if 9 Pandas doesn't buy right back up into this, and indeed they will.
Glowing, trying to fight that short aggression. Fallen is opened up with the opening pick from that. That's Shelfie down and out. Now 9 Pandas considering making their way through these mid doors. cello defends in from behind the boxes. You'll deploy his own smoke as extra cover, but 9 Pandas, they don't want any of that action. They don't want any of those fights.
Yeah, it looked like, I mean, they had actually a pretty good move. Just I think the amount of resistance kind of tweaked them out a little bit, so they're going to back away. Fallen's AWP is fighting a retreating battle. They don't have control of long, but the AWP is going to ring out. So is the M4 from the bomb site, and this hit has been demolished.
Yeah, Fallen's doing such a great job at drawing attention towards his position and allowing these site players to frag out. Glowing and Dilladet is doing a good job at least pulling a couple of those kills back, but it hasn't really put them in a position to fight for the win here. Glowing, it would be a 1v3 and a quick boost up to allow Skulls to get that trade kill, and that's 3 rounds in a row for FURIA.
Yeah, without the plant, shouldn't be a buy in this one. Half investment down to Tech-9s, down to Deagles, which FURIA's going to have to be careful of. A little bit of a scary round, to be honest with you, without any kind of long control. That lurk comes in a little bit late when the 2 kills come out from the bomb site and Fallen's AWP at the car, and he's able to get the backstab frag. So FURIA's going to have to be cognizant of that moving forward into the gun rounds, but for now, all's good. Just trying to build up a little bit of a cushion in terms of their money on a round like this. Smack.
Yeah. That never gets old. We'll wait until maybe the end of the 8th day.
Yeah, maybe by the end of the week, we've all lost our minds a little bit.
This little...
yeah, this little rat.
Slapping you in the face every day for 8 days. Well, it is the 4th best of 3 of today. We've had so much Counter-Strike action going on. And it's only map 1. First 3 rounds have been played. 9 Pandas, as you hypothesized, are only going for some upgraded pistols here.
They've double door smoked off now, which ostensibly should allow them some passageway up catwalk, but they're not actually utilizing it for the moment, so they just kind of cleared lower mid and lower dark. Not a whole lot of util left. Going to let Fallen shift away with the AWP and start making their progress as the smoke clears. Double peek setup at the B bomb site. Skulls was just behind cello at a little bit of an off angle. And FURIA is happy to just wait patiently for whatever decision 9 Pandas decide to make. There's a mid to B smoke. Smoke on each side of mid, in fact. So cello's under some pressure.
Oh, Skulls holding on. Glowing goes down. cello sprays away. He only manages 1 kill out of it. Now Skulls has to go to the sidearm, and Shelfie doubling up with his P250 has got himself into a powerful position. He's upgraded into an M4 there, getting that bomb planted. And this is going to be a 2v2 retake. csgo and Yuri having to think about pulling this one off.
csgo's got a Molotov, though, and he's going to have to wait to throw it until his teammate's ready in holes, and then surely you put that back platform. You make the opper really uncomfortable to allow Yuri to peek as he's fighting in flames. There it is. There's the swing. Oh, he saw it. He wants the fire to spread, but it's not deep enough. Molotov is just off the mark. Power position for 9 Pandas, and this is a 1v2 that feels so difficult.
Well, they won the round.
They did win the round.
We could tell off that reaction, but first round for 9 Pandas picked up, and it's done with just upgraded pistols, man. Like that, we've seen the signs pointing towards this over the last few rounds. I mean, FURIA have not been winning these rounds cleanly, and there's been a couple of situations that have to be saved by Skulls, and you see, again, they're not looking too in control at the moment.
I think they're maybe a little bit surprised that round how many mid to B splits are coming in from 9 Pandas. That's the tactic they've opened up, leaning on it, you know, pretty heavily in these first 4 or 5 rounds of play. Skulls gets picked off on the cross down mid. Rough start. Utility out long. That 5-7 isn't going to do nearly enough to stop things. The MAC-10 hunting it down through the smoke. And a 2-man advantage for 9 Pandas in a round where FURIA force bought.
Oh, crossing up towards ramp. This force buy doesn't have the legs to it just yet to really start to believe in it. And it doesn't look like we're going to get that moment where anything happens for FURIA. It is going to be a second round here for 9 Pandas.
This is going to be the challenge for FURIA in this game, is to settle down 9 Pandas. This opening with the kind of style they've been playing on this T side feels very, very puggy at the moment.
Yeah,
and I think
that's what we're going to have to expect from the squad in general.
If you're FURIA, mostly what you've been focusing on in practice is getting up to the more, you know, establishing a little bit more of that structure that you're going to need when you play the best teams in the world. So descending to this level of play It's almost like you have to like kind of, you know, gear your brain to be prepared for the more puggy style rather than the more structured style that you might be able to read a little bit better.
Yeah. They gotta figure that out as soon as possible. I mean, next round is gonna be another rough scenario here for FURIA. They decided to force buy into this. They really got nothing from it. They saved 2 weapons at least. But you're not expecting anything from them in the next. The scoreline will just keep racking up here for the 9 Pandas. It's good to see Ida's balance back. And remember him mainly from his team spirit days. He kind of was the predecessor before Wonderful and Shiro. The Oppers that have followed him in that team.
Yeah, exactly.
You kind of understand why he's...
yeah, tough life. Sorry, bro. Shiro wants in.
Yeah. Wonderful before him. And also Dexter as well.
Yep.
So, I mean, Spirit's always had pretty good opping talent over the last few years.
They have.
That
region in general just cranking out strong offers. Good counter flash from FURIA, but can't capitalize on the kill. Good cover from Shelfie. And now it's just a matter of eliminating these pistols. Round's over, 3-3. Okay. All right, 9 Pandas.
Yeah, they're doing well. They're doing well. But this was expected in this round in particular. FURIA didn't have anything to work with. It's all tied up. It's 3-3. And FURIA will get back to the buy. I don't think they have enough for the AWP out and Fallen, so it's going to be just rifles out across the board here for FURIA.
Yeah, going to be, I mean, this is, they didn't have to embark on that, exactly what 9 Pandas just did to them, which is kind of take away that early advantage control. And I mean, FURIA was really, really shaky in their kind of anti-low buy rounds 2 and 3, and that's why the money just disappeared.
Oh, this is what we were talking about.
Yeah, they've gone for like this, I guess we can label like a cushion buy or something like that.
We can call this the FURIA buy.
Yeah.
Is this just these guys?
I think
Liquid
it's a cool idea, and I think we'll see more teams doing it. We've seen Liquid doing it already.
I mean, I kind of like it, especially on Dust 2, where if you don't have enough money to get the off out, it's so important, and it's working out so well for them. AK-47 picked up by Skulls off the back of that, and now it's a 4v2. Bomb plant is going to go down here for 9 Pandas.
Is it? The bomb hasn't crossed yet.
Oh, it hasn't got across. Yeah, that's a problem. And, well, that kill certainly helps matters out, but they're using the smoke for the tunnels?
Yeah, they might have wanted to use it for double doors. Oh, another one here on Result, so he's going to drop that. It goes pretty deep, and he takes some damage as he crosses over. Not a lot of utility, 1 HE grenade, that goes in, not a whole lot of damage done. Another deep smoke to activate the retake, which is going to make Glowing nervous, but this is a fantastic angle around the edge of it to be able to protect his teammate.
Yeah, well, that bomb is now going to go down. 3v2 is a lot less likely here for FURIA, but they've got some utility picked up off the ground, and they're going to give it their best go here at trying to get back into the round. They don't have a kit. They've now lost Caserado. A second kill from Glowing. His position is perfect. And FURIA may have come close to winning this round, but it all comes down to this 1v1, and Result will recover it. And that's a huge round for 9 Pandas to win.
Oh yeah, they're getting loud, baby, too. They want to get into the heads of FURIA. That's a really good round win, and that's maybe a bit passive in that setup for FURIA. A lot of focus on putting out that utility before the retakes begin. Glowing's able to get a really, really sick spot to cover the double doors. No one kind of keeping track of those angles, and I think the player over by window, I think that was Caserado, just sort of backs up into his crosshair and gives up a freebie. So an early test, an early obstacle for FURIA, down by 1.
It was all about getting as much money as possible for this round, and in that respect, they kind of succeeded in what they wanted out of the previous round. So they got the AWP out for Fallen. Everybody will have M4 and full belts of utility. 9 Pandas have come in with an intensity, with an energy into this game. I mean, you probably wait all season long until you get a tournament where you finally get to play against some of the world's top teams, right? And 9 Pandas looking to relish the moment. That's why the RMRs are always so amazing, is because you get to see some of the best sides have to play against some of the lesser-known teams. And in general, you always get an upset, you always get surprised, and you get reminded of how good these Tier 2 teams can really be.
I've seen a lot of them get extremely dangerous, especially in CS2.
I think we're going to see even more of that as these RMRs come up in November time as well.
Sure. Four on four after the initial trade over at the B bomb site. 9Panda's going to move up catwalk with 3.
Yeah, you got csgo
4
playing on the site. He's just smoked out short again, so they're going to have to wait behind that, respect that smoke. He threw a fallout grenade and is starting to spam down through it.
You can see they're a little bit paranoid as well because all 4 of their players are here and they have no map presence whatsoever. Glowing, just looking at the flank, prepared for any eventuality. Fallen is going to have to take a risk somewhere. I think he wants csgo to swap with him. This is actually going to be kind of difficult. They're leaving long open right now. The more Fallen focuses on catwalk, the more danger there is. Now, thankfully, this round for FURIA, there's no one actually at long. But that's going to be a concern in your mind.
Yeah, it surely will be. But yeah, you can see him just in 2 minds about that long possibility. But they're all coming in from short. Into the site, they will run into Goose, they will die. csgo with that step up, it's glowing, going down. Plant nearly denied the USP, will certainly finish off the job. He had started with the M4, and now it's starting to get a little hairy here for 9Pandas. Too hairy, in fact, as time is limited. FURIA win the round, and that is huge from csgo.
Yeah, really nice. Also understanding how much time is left in the round. Maybe he doesn't get aggressive if there's like 20 seconds or something like that, but realizing he has the chance to just shut the round down and there's only 1 plant spot available to 9Pandas. Really fine work swinging into Goose after that first kill, knowing it's relatively safe. Here's that trade. Cool way to take the peek as the nade explodes. Didn't expect the double stack, the 2-man peek. But csgo, the hero, as the time runs down. All tied up at 4.
Information gathered from csgo. Dodges those bullets in middle, gets out of danger's way, and he heads back further into the A bomb site. Idis Balance having to look through those mid doors. On the other side is csgo, and he'll just re-smoke those doors for the time being.
Ooh.
Timing was not far off there for Idis Balance to get that shot through those doors.
Yeah, that was a little bit sketchy from csgo.
But everybody's still alive on the server.
Now, FURIA's deployed a lot of their utility early in the round to prevent 9Pandas from gaining map control, but those smokes are about to fade, and then 9Pandas will have access to all the choke points. There's no more smokes remaining. I think Fallen just has a Molotov is the only thing that can block things off, so it's all going to come down to these positions.
Yep, Yuri, is he going to get cleared? He absolutely will. Hits the dink on Result, but couldn't quite finish him off. Now Fallen completely blinded. Sick flashbang coming in from Glowing. csgo realizes he's being pushed from long. He's going to try and get there in time, but it has to be a hero play from csgo, and he just isn't finding the right angle, but eventually he'll get that headshot. And we go back on board with csgo, who was fighting on all fronts, but he got worried about short. He got completely worried about short, and cello now having to step up and instead does well to drop Idis Balance, and with limited time, 9Pandas don't want to run out of it again. Glowing with an important headshot. cello's down, and that reopens this opportunity, but this guy Skulls, he's had a hot start to this game. 10-5, and I wouldn't count him out of this 1v2. Result on 9 HP, and he's going to swing down to the bottom of the ramp, but it looked like his view model actually blocked that peak.
Yeah, maybe a little bit delayed delayed when he actually got the information, and that's a good, hard-fought win from 9Pandas. Exhale of thankfulness as they take the round win. And csgo, you're exactly right. He does everything humanly possible in a tough scenario. The only defender left at that A bomb site worrying about Cat and Long. All the damage done goes to waste. 9Pandas starting to inflict some hurt. 4 pistols and an AWP on Fallen. But they're going away from this aggressive play. Fallen and FURIA have pushed up in towards middle, gained control of lower dark. They're going to clear it out. But 9Pandas, we've seen a number of rounds where they get out long and they don't actually feel any resistance. They just pick up the pace. Like they're not worried about just moving quick about it. So for the moment, FURIA is trying to put this round together so they can get Fallen in a position to have impact.
Yeah, that's the key to success in this round, is getting Fallen involved.
Yeah, but I think now it's almost like the key becomes save that up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to get away with its life here. Fallen on the AWP, not getting any opportunities. Yuri getting at least 1 kill here for FURIA, but that is not enough to keep them in this fight. Shelfie's going to drop down CT. Starts to attack Caserado. Fallen's AWP got out to safety, but he's still peeking. He's still fighting. And he'll get away with 1 extra here on Shelfie.
Yeah, now it's time, though. You put a good effort in. Tried to find some things. The execute was a little bit sketchy. Op stuck behind smoke on the low ground. Get your 1 parting kill and just bail out because FURIA is going to be buying in the next one.
Well, Resalt's headline today was quite memorable. He moved to 9 Pandas because he wanted to F even harder. So now look at him, Jason. He's definitely doing that.
He's definitely effing.
Pretty hard. 12-4. Triple kill in this round against FURIA. And you know when you see Dust 2 picked by a Russian team, it is just going to be hard. it's just going to be a hard game.
Yeah, the style those teams play with is yeah, it can be very, very difficult. Especially with the alt pros that keeps. Who's that on the left? Who's the actual face here?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but I want to know. It's my new thing. It's no longer the prairie dog.
It's the hooded figure?
It's the face. No, there's an actual face.
Oh, the anime
on the
girl?
left side. Next time you see that little graphic.
Okay.
It's the leftmost person.
Maybe we could get Paula to do that. He never found the update for us.
No, he didn't, did he?
No. He's out there enjoying the facilities too much.
Kind of hard to ask a guy what kind of stuffed animal he's using as a good luck charm after they lose a series.
Yeah, true. It's like, hey, this good luck charm didn't seem to work, but what is it?
Yeah, what animal is this exactly?
Yeah. 5v4. Side of FURIA, 1 player up.
Yeah, but look at the setup. They've given up Catwalk and they've given up Long. So, I mean, okay, Fallen comes unblind, misses the shot. Pressure from Catwalk's going to be coming in. Any moment, there it is, Dilladez, and that's exactly what I mean. You give up Long and you give up Catwalk, and you're setting yourself up for failure. And it's all Dilladez with a triple kill.
Yeah, FURIA seem really uncomfortable right now on the CT side of, like, dealing with the long, short splits. Dilladez should never get away with 3 there. Like, he absolutely should be traded before he gets that 3rd kill, probably even the 2nd.
It's just because that setup is so weak. Like, you have to be cognizant of Long, and they've kind of flirted with that danger a number of times, and it's finally punished. Seven to 4. I mean, it feels like this should be a 2-0 for FURIA. We've painted the picture that, look, this team isn't quite settled in how good they can be. There's upset potential here, but this is
I mean,
it's getting a little crazy.
I think it's also been a really quiet start to the game for a number of individuals, right? Yuri's 4-11. Cello, 3 kills, 8 deaths. You know, this is not exactly FURIA firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, well, they can't afford that at all, as you mentioned, with the kind of future schedule that they have.
Yeah,
this is an event where it's like supposed to be warming up into a very busy schedule, and it ain't looking that way. Miscues on the defense.
Yeah, Result impressive his teammate there.
He's loving that. Yeah, he's like, this is why I'm here.
Yeah, that's why I joined the squad. Nine Pandas searching for an 8th round at the end of this T side. Shelfie.
Oh,
okay.
my Lord.
Thank God Fallen was watching that, because that would have been one of the biggest tilters ever.
Oh, Shelfie's probably like, why the hell are 2 people watching the smoke?
Yeah, true. And they're probably like, why is the guy walking through the smoke?
Oh, Yuri got deleted in this position earlier by Result. It's going to happen again, and now
Dude,
once again,
so sharp.
And now once again, the A defense is like, oh, we have no Long and no Catwalk. Like all of a sudden, you're in this impossible situation where you can't protect anything, and the bomb site is lost. And I can't imagine you retake this.
Well, it's the last round, so.
Oh, that's yeah, okay.
They got to try.
In that situation, Dinko, I can't imagine there's going to be a retake.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're not trying it yet. They're taking their time. And here they go. Last round of this half. Attempting the retake here, FURIA. But will it be successful? That question is still yet to be answered, and it's not looking too likely. But that kill from Yuri certainly puts them in the right direction. Follow it from Fallen. Skulls in as well. And FURIA right at the end find a flurry of kills. It's all on Result, and he looks to line them up. It's a big double.
No kit.
But no kit, no time. They just got one, but there's no time for the defuse. There's only 3 seconds on it. My God, Result wins the round, and it's going to be 9 Pandas picking up an absolutely unbelievable 8th round at the turn of the first half.
He even looks like, what the hell? Like, okay, we take that. Put his hands up. That's a really, really rough start to this series for FURIA in the opening half. Miscue after miscue at the A bomb site. And it just gets exposed.
I can't believe it. The fact they didn't have the kit picked up, it's like they get it finally, and there's a little bit of a fumble to get into the bomb site, and by the time they start defusing,
they're like half a second late as well.
4 seconds left, yeah.
Oh. All right, switch the page, boys. Time for the CT side.
9 Pandas have done very well in this first half.
They've done great.
The start was relatively comfortable for FURIA.
It was a 3-0 start.
Yep.
So I mean that ends in an 8-1 run in the favor of 9 Pandas, which is crazy. You got to be feeling real good if you're on the 9 Pandas side right now.
I love the dramatic music.
It does feel like we're setting up for like a final heroic stand, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like the final episode of this fantasy TV show you've been watching for like 5 years. And that's the final battle. Well, really, it's just the second half of map 1 of this best of 3.
The last time I was in that situation, I got really depressed about Season 8, so let's not go down that road.
But we always had the Battle of the Bastards.
We'll always have the Battle of the Bastards.
Yeah. csgo exiting the lower tunnels, going into what is likely to be a massacre if we go through these mid doors, because Shalfie's waiting around the other side. The distraction set up, and that unleashes Shalfie. And Shalfie's certainly going to take that opportunity and run all the way, the way to a round victory. It is convincing. And I don't think they realize that today would be this easy for them on Dust 2.
No, they're just gaming right now, like feeling real good. Probably not thinking about a whole lot. Probably just playing off intuition with each other, playing a very loose style, and boy, are they hitting headshots. FURIA barely makes it out of those double doors.
Well, it's just Glocks now for FURIA. They didn't get a bomb plan. They never got even close to that idea. So now they've just got to take the full hit, and this is going to allow 10 rounds for 9 Pandas. This series has like 3 maps written all over it. This has a nuke decider written all over it.
I don't know. It keeps going like this, where it looks like FURIA is just getting outclassed.
I mean, I believe their Mirage has to be better than this. It has to be better than this.
Yeah, but like that's the thing about the kind of map pool of like a Dust 2 and Mirage is like on some level, like it doesn't matter how good tactically and prepared you might be on a map. Like
you're just playing the pug god.
Yeah, if you're getting outmatched by these individuals playing a pug style, like you're just gonna get steamrolled.
Yeah, very possible.
Okay.
Big test here for the side of FURIA to be able to get back into this game. And they all look deflated, as you would expect.
Yeah, they look shell-shocked right now.
Yeah, it's like, what is happening?
Like, I did not expect this when I woke up this morning.
Well, csgo out long.
Late flash coming in.
And he's got that first kill locked in on Result. Now, it would be one way to get back into the game if you just unleash csgo on the T side. If he starts to really pick up pace here, that could be a way back in for FURIA. But we gotta see that performance out of csgo. Here he comes at long. He's got that first kill already. Defensive smoke deployed by 9 Pandas. Glowing, taking damage to the smoke. He's lost half of his health in that fight. Glowing continues to spam down, finally cleared out by Yuri. And we're looking at Dilladez and iDisbalance alongside Shalfie left here for the defense. But
it's a good call from iDisbalance. Just get out of the fight. Like you're alone here. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone back up.
Okay, well, this is fine. If he can get a pick as they jump into the bomb site, as he just grabs 1 into a 3-on-3, maybe you can make the decision to actually go for it.
That's a good kill from Dilladez. Fallen goes down. Second kill in from Dilladez. And now iDisbalance's position becomes all-powerful. Shalfie coming out long. csgo needs this headshot. He locks it in. iDisbalance set up for the clutch now. He knows that csgo's at long. He knows that threat is at long side. And he's going to deal with that problem. iDisbalance sits in the middle of the site, pulls out the Julies, and Yuri will sink him.
That's a very fast long flank coming in with a lot of audio cues while you still have a teammate alive in the bomb site. If you take that more patiently, Serato has to make the decision to go back to the A bomb site or stick around long, or he might be useless. But because he hears the footsteps, he knows it's the right play to stay around. So a little bit more patience, and I think 9Pandas might even win that 2v2. 10-5. Labored by out of 9Pandas on defense. FAMAS 5-7. MP9. I feel like I've seen more and more FAMASes.
Unfortunately, yeah. It does feel like we're seeing a little bit more of that.
Hey, if they make it work.
Yeah, it's true. Do you think it's just a case of, I don't know, like MR12? Like you don't want to save as much, or?
I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously the extra range it provides over an MP9, but players have generally been very happy with how strong the MP9 is. This is a crazy mid-round aggressive take. Fallen going to start punishing it, so is Yuri and Skulls. It looked like there was a moment where it might have turned.
Well, this would be one hell of an advertisement for the FAMAS if Shelfie's able to pull off a 1v3.
Switch to burst fire, baby.
Yeah, no, that is not a feature that should be on the gun.
Give us some style points. Give us that 1.6 feeling.
It still sucks. There's Fallen. He's had a field day. 3 in middle. He'll take out the aggressive play and finish off that final player.
Yeah, that's nice and easy for him. No one from 9Pandas even kind of looking at him. There's such a distraction of players in lower dark over at Xbox that Fallen's able to just kind of peek out at will, pop some shots off with the AWP. So FURIA closing the gap, inching things closer, and 9Pandas on the defensive side is going to have to sit back with just pistols and wait for the next round.
Yeah, just all USPs here for 9Pandas. You don't really like to see that.
Is this a flash push being set up? No, they're just waiting for the smoke to pop so they could cross over.
Stack B.
Stack the B bomb site.
Well, the bomb is back in spawn, so we're not going to see FURIA commit anywhere anytime soon. So that's good. They won't be walking into any stack instantly. So
Dillida still has this flashbang, just holding on to it.
Skulls was on 10 kills after the first 2 rounds of the game. He's now 13 and 10. He slowed down a little bit, but I think they'll welcome the fact that they'll have Skulls slow down if it means everybody else is starting to speed up.
Real danger is, I don't think they realize how many people are coming from lower dark. Oh, there's Glowing with a good shot. Yuri, though, the AK-47's ringing out and putting a stop to that danger, but for a moment looked like FURIA might have been caught off guard.
Yeah, but everything's fine. They handle the pressure. They handle the issue in front of them. I'm looking for that face, Jason. Is it you talking about this AI face in the corner over there?
No, I mean the ones coming down the stairs, and they have like the 4 or 5.
Oh, they got the Minecraft head you're talking.
Yeah, like a.
It looks like the Gmod guy.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Like the
just stretched out like that cat on the plushie. Just.
Yeah, it looks like the Gmod character. I don't know if that's from Half-Life, but
the G-Man.
G-Man, that's what it is.
That's from Half-Life. Have you played Half-Life?
I played it, yeah. A little bit, but like.
But how it changed so quickly.
Yeah, I haven't completed it, but I have watched a lot of Half-Life speedruns. I think those are really fun to watch.
Okay, yeah, they get a little crazy. Are you talking about like OG Half-Life or Half-Life 2?
OG.
Okay.
OG Half-Life. I actually have it on Steam because they did like a. I think they made it free for a while, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you got to play Half-Life. It's where Counter-Strike was born.
Yeah, it actually has better movement than CS2. Which is crazy.
All right, you get your little jab in there. Feel a good jab, Dinko?
But it feels so good when you're playing Half-Life. Just be hopping around.
Yeah.
I want to play Half-Life Alyx though. The VR game looks pretty cool.
I've played that to bring it back to COVID. We played that in the house we were locked down in, me, Anders, and Semler, and we just had a.
Wait, there was 2 houses going on?
No, we condensed into one giant mansion in LA.
Oh, okay.
Pool.
Oh, this is the Flashpoint thing, right?
Yeah, during Flashpoint 1.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got a VR system set to the house, and we just gamed Alyx.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was sweet.
There's a lot of houses going on at that time. You had the ESL house with the Chad, Alex, Harry, Hugo.
Yeah.
You had your Flashpoint house with your VR headsets. Damn, that's pretty cool.
Not the worst way to spend a pandemic.
Nope, absolutely not.
All right, Dillidez, let's see what you got, baby.
Dillidez delivers 1. Serato and Yuri following up here for FURIA. 14 seconds left on that timer. Diladez couldn't quite stop the bomb carrier, but it's Fallen that must clutch.
They're going to pressure this for surely right out of the gate.
Yep, smoke is up. That gives Fallen just a few extra seconds to get his scope out. We know he's comfortable in the clutch. We know how good he can be in these kind of scenarios, but one shot, he goes for the reload. Wild from Fallen. A little uncomfortable perhaps there in that moment, and they're able to overrun him.
That's so much pressure, though. That if they're making that retake happen just as he gets the bomb planted, no time to move elsewhere, and there's that smoke making him nervous because they can bust through it in any different angle. Really, really tough clutch for Fallen. A good way to rebound, though, if you're 9 Pandas. Hard-fought round win with only 2 weapons surviving. Money's still going to be a problem, but you're inching closer to that map 1 victory. (11-7), 4-round lead. Second timeout used by FURIA.
They're just having a great time.
Yeah, they're having a lot of fun right now. That's a dangerous sign. You want to shut that down if you're FURIA real quick.
You want to make them sad.
They've struggled to do it so far in this.
Yeah, they have really struggled to even show a sign that they're going to shut them down.
This would be a massive win for 9 Pandas. Not only does it get you on 12, but it takes a lot of the money and economy away from FURIA.
Yeah, it really sets up a chance to close out map 1 here. Balance to remove Fallen.
Bold push from Shelfie. I think he makes the right call. He pokes his head up and sees one player and suicide and just says, I don't want to be here anymore. This mid push doesn't make sense. Man advantage for 9 Pandas as Fallen is taken down out of the fight. Cello's been legged down to 18 HP. Legged or dinked?
Will comfortably go to the AWP here. Cello. He's their secondary choice when it comes to AWPing and very comfortable when he gets it into his hands.
Yeah, but normally we see that on the CT side, right?
Yeah,
the double
true.
up setup, the T side AWPing is a different beast.
Let's see how he's able to perform with it. He's making his way up short. He's got his teammates on the other side of the doorway, and unfortunately for Cello, it ends in misery.
Oh, that timing is horrifying. Shelfie just goes for a random spray. The follow-up smoke looked like FURIA wanted to line up to take advantage of that smoke fading, and its timing is no longer available to him.
Oh, Shelfie. Losing a bit of his health.
I don't think FURIA know what to do here in this 3-on-5. 20 seconds. Yeah, they know what to do. It's a save now. Yeah, they picked up the AWP as well. So backing off, and they'll just have to concede 12 with no real fight in this, as 2 players get picked off before they can do anything. What a weird turn of events.
Yeah, this has been a very weak showing from FURIA, but I guess you definitely have to give the flowers to 9 Pandas because they've been playing really well. Just so much firepower across the board.
And firepower that got rolling, and nothing slowed it down.
Yep. Resalt's fragging out. Balance now starting to find impact. Gonna see his shot up on Fallen early.
Hacky boy.
Well, this could be the last round of Dust 2. This could be it. All she wrote for FURIA on the first map of play.
And a Tech 9 and a Mac 10 on the board as well for them.
They'd have to rely on getting into map 3, which is Nuke. First of all, they'd have to win Mirage. Balance is taking Yuri out of the equation. FURIA are down to 4 members. Cello fighting back. That's his 6th kill of the game so far with the Tech 9. Skulls has been traded by Glowing. A dink onto Cello, but Glowing blasted away by that grenade of Katsurato. So this fight's still on, 3v3.
Oh yeah, but look at Diladez. He's come through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that smoke had just plumed, and he hit a perfect timing to step in front of it.
Balance climbing up on the boxes. Cello's overrun, overwhelmed, and now just Katsurato.
You got this,
and
baby.
he can't win this.
Oh no, he can't. It's not playing
for him. He can't win this round. It is over. 13-7. One hell of a performance from the 9 Pandas as they come out swinging against FURIA on map 1, and it ends up being a very comfortable showing in the end. There was 3 rounds picked up early from FURIA, and they won 4 rounds outside of the first 3 picked up. It was dominant from 9 Pandas.
Awkward though. Like I don't recall saying anything ultra positive about the FURIA side on an individual level, on a team level either.
No.
That's a kind of a stunningly, surprisingly disappointing opening map to the series from the Brazilians.
And you brought up a point earlier. You said, now we've had Dust 2. Next is MOUZ. And if they're getting out-fragged this hard, MOUZ could end up being a 2-0 for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, it really would. Especially, I mean, look at these guys laughing and smiling as they walk off the stage. This is going to be positive vibes, good energy within the team for 9 Pandas during this entire break between maps. And coming back, I mean, they could just roll this. They could just steamroll this right into a momentum win on MOUZ. And I mean, we said this was going to be a 2-0. We just didn't think it would be the way of 9 Pandas.
Yeah, and we were actually kind of hoping that 9 Pandas would lose today
because we want them to play Aurora tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. We want that whole rematch,
yeah, exactly.
The rematch for elimination. But you know, they could avoid that all that drama and problems if they just beat FURIA today, get into that upper bracket match. FURIA will deal with Aurora, and everything else will be smooth sailing for now.
Ostensibly, you know, FURIA would deal with Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to see.
If they fought a 9 Pandas like this, then all of a sudden it's like we got to have that conversation at the very least that Aurora might be able to take them. Yeah, what a tough place to be in if you're FURIA.
Yeah, kind of crazy to see FURIA playing this week at the moment. They've got to hope that MOUZ is a huge step up. We take a look at that scoreboard, and yeah, I mean, 6-17 here for Cello. He had a bit of a nightmare. I just balanced 4-12. Is that what he had? That can't be real.
I don't know, but like a pretty chill game from him, I guess.
That's wild.
I didn't catch that when it was live, but it seems entirely possible.
It's like, damn, all right. 4 kills, 12 deaths. Rest of his teammates just fragging out up there. Obviously, Result has made the move to come to 9 Pandas from that Aurora squad, and he's fragging.
Yeah, we're seeing some good reasons why also. I mean, not just him. Glowing and Shelfie are right there with 17 kills apiece. Dilladez is right there with 16. All of them had swing rounds. All of them had, you know, sick performances when called upon. Dilladez had that nasty triple kill coming up on the T side up catwalk and just clearing out the A bomb site. This 9 Pandas team just clicked on Dust 2.
Yeah, it definitely did, and hoping that performance can continue into MOUZ. You know, we were talking about Kesserado, the capabilities of him as an individual, being able to take over the server, take over the game. No signs were showing that was going to be a possibility.
That capability is there, like, deep into the team. Like, when you look at those names, you know Kesserado and Yuri already have it. We've seen kind of Skulls in previous lineups also have it. We've seen Cello have it within this lineup from time to time, even though he plays a role where it doesn't happen often. But none of it was even remotely there in this Dust 2 map.
Yeah.
He's going to have a tough conversation between maps. It's time. It's like, wake up, boys. All right, let's go.
Yeah, well, they're going to head outside, have a tough conversation, and try and reset mentally coming into map 2 of MOUZ. But while we have this short break, you guys can go over to Fisher's social media platforms and follow them on all of their social media. You can do !FISS in the chat. That's FISS in the chat, and you'll get all those links available so you can follow Fisher. And that's it. Dust 2, a 13-7 victory for 9 Pandas over FURIA. We'll see if they can 2-0 them as we now head to MOUZ. Hello and welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade, Jason.
Thank you.
Just to you.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Really
good to have you here.
Really excited to be here.
Yeah. You know, I'm looking forward to map 2, and that's going to be Mirage. And we're going to have to see if 9 Pandas can win it 2-0 versus FURIA. That would be one hell of a result.
That would be one hell of a result. A surprising result, but not one out of the realm of possibilities that we kind of outlined in the future. And I mean, we saw some of that weaknesses that FURIA is susceptible to at the moment as they, like, again, eye test has been there, but the results haven't really been there. And the eye test can only take you so far. No matter how much better it seems like the Counter-Strike you're playing is in theory, inside the server, if things aren't clicking and things aren't working, no individual popped up, no individual provided resistance for FURIA. None of them had a big round to get that team fired up. Everything was going the way of 9 Pandas. And man, this would be a really, really tough loss to swallow if you're FURIA, who's got to be, I mean, all the conversation has been Cologne, we're looking to make the playoffs. Que Serrano, I'm not worried about wasting my time here. I feel like I'm not even at my peak. And then this is the kind of performance that follows all that, and you put your hands up and you're like, what's going on, boys? Like, let's have the chat now.
Well, he's not at his peak.
He's not.
At
the moment.
Yeah,
he's correct in that regard.
Yeah, he's definitely correct in that regard. But a chance here for 9 Pandas to get one of the biggest wins of this young roster's career so far.
And 2 of the maps you'd probably select them to be able to do it on, like momentum puggy maps that you can play that sort of a style, you know?
Yeah. And if somehow FURIA win this, then we go into Nuke as the 3rd map, yeah. So there's a chance.
Which again they'd probably like, but it's not like they're world beaters on Nuke either. You know?
I'd imagine they'd be better than 9 Pandas on Nuke though. So.
Yeah, well I would have said the same thing about Dust 2. 45 minutes to an hour ago.
Yeah, well that might be true.
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's see how Mirage goes. T-side start for FURIA. Jewel Beretta's being sent up into the apartments right as balance. I'll actually be keeping a close eye on the amount of kills he gets because none in this round.
Well, it's 0 for the moment.
Yeah, because that's a quick annihilation from Yuri. They're into the B bomb site.
They are into the B bomb site indeed, and there's no real ability for anyone from 9 Pandas to slow this down or mount any kind of resistance. It'll have to be a retake, a disadvantaged retake where you have no kits. So when this smoke clears, you might need to start bullying your way out of market, but at the same time, like, result is all the way.
I think it was just too clean of an entry.
Yeah, but yeah.
Got to get some headshots quickly on this retake, and they aren't happening. Fallen's taking one, Yuri with the other, and it's all come crashing down around them. So 9 Pandas, just 2 players left. Result's hitting some shots.
Yeah, he's still shooting. He's still shooting back, which is nice, but no HP. So that's the save call coming in now for 9 Pandas. Pistol on for FURIA. So good for them. Get started on a positive note. One last shot at it. Shalfie can't land the 1-bullet headshot and dips away. 1-0 for FURIA.
Yeah, good start to the round.
Yeah.
Getting that entry on the B-bomb site player and just able to burst through off the back of it. iDisbalance gets nothing done on the initial hold.
iDisbalance did indeed only get 4 kills on the first map.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
It's a fun game for him.
Because like they won so comfortably, and he's 4-12.
Yeah, all of his teammates were lighting it up. All the other 4 riflers were just killing it.
Yeah, well, the chance for him to maybe have a better performance individually here on this map too. But great start of the round here for FURIA. Remember, they went 3-0 up on Dust 2, and they only ended with 7 rounds. So we know good starts aren't everything.
Smoke is very deep. Huge gap for Keeney's case. I was like, cool.
I'm going to use that.
Yeah. Oh. Well, maybe he doesn't like it after all.
Lured into a false sense of security, perhaps, as Dilladez blasts him open with a 5-7. Full-out kill this time on Cello. And I'm starting to get a little worried for FURIA.
Sure. Smokes are down in place. A little bit of a gap created to allow them to get out of con if they want it, but everyone's rotating elsewhere towards window room and jungle. They're going to come in through CT spawn. Looks like they want to give this a go. Still very early on in the bomb timer. That smoke might dissuade them.
Yeah, could, but Flash is certainly going to help with that matter. Yuri taken out by it. Result follows up, and it's just Skulls with a 1v4 ahead of him.
God bless.
And they're all just charging back in on this retake. They've got 7 seconds to get on that defuse, and as soon as there's a chance, Dilladez just absolutely nails the kill through Palace. 9 Pandas still firing all cylinders. And Dilladez has the hero round this time.
Yeah, what a magnificent round, too. Here it is. Here's the face on the left. Oh, we didn't get to see the whole thing. Not that that matters.
Yeah, not that matters.
Just my own entertainment, really. Just very self-indulgent. They look at the way they take control of the mid portion of this attack. Just like saying, you know what, you guys can have the A-bomb site. We're going to make sure we get these 2 kills in middle, and then we'll address the situation, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah,
Plant
that
goes
flash
down.
at the end, too, man.
Yeah, to come through that smoke, it was perfect.
They made a lot happen out of a little.
All right, well, Tech 9 armor buy for FURIA. 5 Tech 9s, little bit of util.
That's a B hit, right?
Yeah, you have to feel that way.
They'll go through the initial sort of phases of utility here, 9 Pandas.
Well, I assume FURIA, they might even call it off with the smoke.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they would wait it out and just stick with it, but they want to come towards middle. So Dilladuz has been forced back, takes a little bit of damage down to 58 HP. And indeed, FURIA's just making sure they aren't getting flanked out. They're going to come right back to this B bomb site. Result is pushed up. And that smoke, yeah, we'll be fine with it.
Yeah, he'll change his position up. It does kind of ruin where he wanted to play, but it also slows down this attack from FURIA further.
It also exposes him a little bit more when the smoke clears. Like there's a few more angles he's got to worry about, a wider cone of vision that he's got to consider.
Yeah, well, he seems primed and ready for this moment. Cello, okay, there we go. Tech 9 shreds right through a Result. Now Shelfie has to step up alongside iDisbalance and started this bomb site at B. And oh, iDisbalance not looking clean with it today. Not at all. Shelfie gets a double kill, but you really need another. And Dilladuz comes in, but it's not going to be enough. It's 1 kill. And you've got to wonder, is the fact that Result and iDisbalance not getting a single kill going to cost him this round? The 1v2 for Glowing as he comes back into it. He's got rather close into the bomb site, but now he's been spotted. Now he's been detected. They know exactly where he is, and he gets swung on by Fallen. That's a bounce back from FURIA with Tech 9s.
Yeah, that's a tough round to swallow. You know, we can have the conversation about the smoke forcing Result out of the positioning. I think on some level, I'd probably have a conversation of what's the need to go aggressive when you know they're going to have pistol armor. Don't even put yourself in that situation. But yeah, a major issue at that B defense in the round.
iDisbalance is like, even his crosshair placement looked a little shaky. He's going to get in the AWP at least here, so we'll have his primary choice of weapon. Bit of a weird buy, so you can see why they want to call a timeout here, just go through the motions and figure out what they want out of it.
Look, it's a solid enough buy to have some danger, right? 2 M4s, an AWP, MP9, and 5.7. Missing some utility, but you got the weaponry necessary to start putting this down. Good round from Fallen previously, 3 kills to kind of turn that. So both these teams still battling for the early control of the map.
Yeah, that's the entry really that allows everything to unravel for the defense. His Result dying in the apartments in that way. Cello absolutely nails the shot on the Tech 9. FURIA gonna go out middle, and Kesserado leading the charge with Fallen in second in. There's quite a lot of presence in mid for FURIA quite quickly. Smoking out window, applying pressure to Shelfie. And Result is wild. He's confident. Goes out for that short fight, gets into the ladder room. Kesserado going to heat things up on the floor below him, but he'll climb up on top of that ladder and dodge the damage of the fire. But FURIA have mid control.
How long does Dilladuz want to stay in this position? Smoke blown open. Oh, I think they saw him. They saw him. Yeah, he tucked into the corner, but they knew exactly what was happening, and that's the A bomb site gone. I think 9 Pandas have to say.
Yeah, well, that decision has been made for them by the lead of Kesserado. Result gone, and FURIA up 3-1.
Okay, this is looking much better from FURIA. They seem a lot more comfortable sliding into fights, taking fights, and they're being way more assertive on the map at the moment than they were on Dust 2. So things looking good here on Mirage to start out. Although an AWP and an M4 saved is still going to be a point of danger moving forward. 2-round lead for FURIA.
And I mean, realistically, we still should be expecting FURIA to win this, right? Like, the rest of the series, I've just got to back FURIA just based on the class of the players inside of the roster. You just have to imagine they're going to figure it out across the stage of a best of 3.
Yeah, you're right. It's just like it puts that little doubt in your head when you don't see any of it on the first map. Right, when you don't see any of the class that those players have actually kind of show up, you're like, uh-oh, is this one of those series, or are they gonna be able to recover? And you know, we have to have the same conversation, you know, that we've had about FURIA, about, you know, some of their previous events testing the map pool. Same for 9 Pandas. Like, you had looked great on Dust 2, but you did just have this change of Result coming in. What is your map pool? How deep can you go? How many can you play?
Yep. And you'd imagine it might be a little easier on maps like Dust 2 and Mirage, but it's when you get into Nuke, if we have to go to the third, that's when things really start to become a problem. But iDisbalance does well to get the first kill. He's going to stick around and go back for a second on that ramp, but they're coming out. Shelfie's a sandwich. This is not looking good for FURIA. Shelfie doubles up, then Cello gets them right back into this fight. Glowing attacking through ramp, and Cello was last spotted out towards top mid. So they know they've got time. As that ball goes down on the ramp, they can start to set up and cover it off and play off one another here. Cello has a difficult clutch ahead of him if he wants to get FURIA up to their 4th round win here. And, well, actually, Glowing is giving them a little bit of a chance here if you give them that 1v1 fight. But they're trading grenades.
It's that damn jump line that no longer works.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't see Cello getting close to this now.
No, especially not... Oh.
What the... That's absolutely mental.
Oh, okay, how do you... Okay, jumping over.
Okay, I believe in it now. Cello, okay, let's do this. Let's see what he can do. That shot over the top of the smoke rips the Disbalance off the stairs, and now it's just a fight against Glowing. And it's an aim duel, but Glowing's going to come out on top. He had the high ground, he peers down, and he's able to close it here in favor of the side of 9.
Yeah, but that did get a little bit weird.
Yeah,
a little
definitely
spam
did.
through the smoke onto the offer, and you can see a cheeky little smile, like, nah, it's a bit uncomfortable. But
yeah.
we got it at the end of the day.
Slap. Yeah, Disbalance getting an opening kill.
Dude, he came back for more like 3 times. He kept re-peeking that. Like, FURIA's even lucky that they got up the ramp as they did. Like, it was a weird situation where Disbalance might have been able to take down 2 or 3 of them. Results hyped up with that clutch win. Those are some of the saved weapons. They saved those 2 rounds in a row to be able to actually win this one, to turn it in their favor. So 2-3.
AK's return for FURIA, it's not like they're forced down to pistol straight away off the back of that, so let's see. Maybe Cello can nail this jump throw. Looks good. He's got it. Grenade goes up towards top mid. Diladez forced back by the fire in the connector. FURIA take top mid. And they'll settle into their default. No one underpass here for FURIA.
Opposite ticket booth as well. And a good clear of B holes. This is a really, really effective piece of information that Shelfie has gained. Going to send Result back to rotate over to shift towards window room. That can allow Diladez to transfer his attention more towards the A-bomb site as well.
Oh.
And the timing on this is perfect. Does he want to take this kill? Yeah. As Caserado turns, he has to.
Yeah, Caserado going down. No one was watching the B apartments for him. He gets taken out. And this is now a little worrying for FURIA. As you lose that first player, and you know that you've lost so much space towards B, so they're going to try and get up short. Cello through the smoke. Diladez down.
Yeah, and they know where Shelfie is as well. They saw it. So that smoke is going to help him jump out of position over towards bench, but that's a dangerous cross. Look at this flank now. Oh, nicely done. Cello's brought low, but he doesn't want the fight. He knows there's one in the A-bomb site. Feels real uncomfortable.
Disbalance making the rotation over. He's now the only player left alive. And Yuri, well, he's in a perfect position to deal with his sniper, you would imagine. Disbalance has to be quick on it, and he's not. Yuri nails that headshot, and it's FURIA to bounce back after a previous round loss.
Dang, how did that all come to fruition? Like, that's got to be such a weird roller coaster of a round if you're from the 9 Panda side. You have that massive B flank that nets you 1 kill. You know everything that's going on the map, and FURIA's like, oh, you push B. Okay, we're just going to push up catwalk. This is the seam. You're in halls. Your teammate probably rotated away. He'll be in market. We have an avenue into the B bomb site. Good reaction from FURIA, and nicely done to punish the chaos as everyone gets spread across the map.
Yeah, and in the midst of all those fights, the 2 important kills that are picked up is Cello's through connector and then Skull's follow-up kill as they're moving up short. So back to USPs here for 9 Pandas.
Back to USPs.
That's a nice little stack on the ticket box.
It is cool. Cinematic. Looks pretty.
Yeah, gymnastics.
Judges give it 7.5 points.
7.5?
Yeah.
That's a tough judge. Did you watch much of the Olympics, Jason?
I did not.
Really? Your country is like one of the best.
I know, it gets boring.
You didn't win though.
I'm pretty sure we did.
Did China not win?
No, I'm pretty sure we had the medal lead, the gold medal lead, probably the silver medal lead.
Yeah, well the silvers don't matter. Golds matter, Jason.
Do they actually declare like a winner of the Olympics? You just do a medal count,
I don't
right?
know.
There's no like actual winner.
Yeah, but it's like,
I mean,
there's not like a winner. Yeah, USA won. All right.
there's not a winner, but USA won.
Yeah.
See, that's why there's no point in watching. This round's getting interesting to a certain extent. It's not winnable for 9 Pandas, but they're doing some good damage over to FURIA in the post plant.
Oh.
Ooh, little Dinksky.
Hey, that's a cool nickname. I'll take it. It's not bad considering they just had USPs, right?
No, I mean, you get 2 AK-47s in the next round, save some cash, not having to buy M4s. Feels very nice. Now, what you really want to do is convert some of those into wins on the CT side before it gets too far out of control.
Yeah, that's true.
You're down 2-5. FURIA's starting to really pile up on you here on Mirage.
Yeah, this could very quickly become an incredibly one-sided scoreline in this first half. Shalfie going aggressive up top middle. They're not shy of aggressive plays here on 9 Pandas. Fallen getting traded out after his initial kill, and here goes Cello, but he's stopped by Dilladez. So a good start to the round here for 9 Pandas, but here comes that Palace pounce. They're coming right into it. Glowing covers off in the back and triple, and now Kazurado stuck. Shalfie gets rid of him, and it's just Yuri left in a situation that he cannot win. So it ends up being a very comfortable round from 9 Pandas.
Yeah, the 9 Pandas push really kind of changed the pacing that FURIA wanted to go with. When you lose 2 players in middle with that kind of aggressiveness, you can entirely understand why the players in Palace want to pick up the pace and try and hit that timing a little bit quicker because they feel like the defense should be weakened at this bomb site. And poor Yuri, there ain't nothing he can do. 1 minute. Try and find some kills. There's still money on the FURIA side of things. One minute is a long time to call for a save, so Yuri's going to start trying to thin this out while he's got HP. Set his teammates up to be able to break this economy if he can, and it's all down to timing. Awkward.
Yeah, a little bit. Still can't believe this round's still going.
Dilladez is like, what the hell?
It's been a very long situation here, finally put to an end. Third round collected here for 9 Pandas. They really have to build on this now, right? Because they've had this sporadic success in the first half, but they need to start stringing rounds together.
A little bit of conversation about how to handle things moving forward on the CT side. Still those 2 AK-47s they saved after the USP round. So cash is quite nice for the 9 Pandas side. Deep grenades, he wants to fight. Dilladez comes back and Yuri caught out in the open. And now look, 9 Pandas is ready for the pounce at the A bomb site that they experienced previously with an aggressive mid play. They said, you guys just tried to hit the A site right afterwards. We'll make sure you can't do it again. Smokes up and Palace smokes up at A ramp. And FURIA have to look elsewhere.
Oh, they'll go back top mid. 2 players, 2 outside of A, 1 in ramp, 1 in Palace. That'll be Skulls and Fallen over towards A, and Casserado and Cello out top middle. Minute 5 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time here for FURIA as those 2 top mid players now transition. They're going to go back to T-spawn and congregate with the rest of their forces outside of A. So it's going to be an A finish here for FURIA. The defense designed to deal with this is glowing. Like I said, Dilladez outside of connector, and obviously a very quick rotation from Shalfie at jungle. So 3 players close to this A bomb site for 9 Pandas defense. It is still difficult to see FURIA getting in here. Grenade's good. Softens up some of these initial attackers. They're going to try and use Fallen Scope to peer in towards Ticket, but Glowing is taking a few steps forward. He's in a little bit of an off angle.
And only 28 seconds as well.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, that is massive double kill. And now they can rotate everyone. They see everything. Glowing still inside the bomb site. Has to be careful. Doesn't get overexposed to Palace. And 9 Pandas. They handle it.
They do handle it with the Pandas.
Yeah, I really lost the train of thought after that.
It was good.
Yeah.
I liked it. But yeah, it's true. 9 Pandas step up. And they handle it.
Shut up. 5-4. FURIA's unarmored Glocks, unarmored pistols.
It's just Glocks.
Who do you think is the eco cover on the 9 Pandas team? Who's the guy like?
Resalt, probably.
Resalt? I feel like every one of them.
Yeah, every
single one of them feels like an Necro Koba to me.
All right, Coiled is glowing. He'll go ahead and get himself a double. iDisbalance chiming in on Fallen, and this is a big old shutdown.
Nicely done.
Yep, lovely. That's what you like to see. Nice and quick. 5-5 tied up.
Yeah, their money is all of a sudden in a really good place as well with 5 players surviving. Reinvest in some nades. That's it. Minimal investment. And 9 Pandas looking like they're snapped back right into Mirage after a rough, slow start.
And FURIA just look a little dejected today, you know? You haven't got that classic fire from FURIA where you see Cello scream.
Cello hasn't gotten loud at all. Hasn't had a whole lot of reasons to.
No, not at all. And usually you'd see that at least once in the series.
Yeah. Passive from FURIA. They've encountered some aggressive defenses the past 2 or 3 rounds, so they just want to make sure that ain't going to happen. Nades don't really land all that well from the 9 Panda side, so no chip damage caused by utility. FURIA sitting pretty nice at the 1.5-minute mark left in the round.
Look at this again. Look how many times 9 Pandas are able to get a player all the way through the apartments.
Yeah, and they need to start shifting him as well. It's just happening now. iDisbalance is coming back. Smoke blown. Oh, that's a sick transfer. That's massive.
Dilladez is getting some multi-kill action time and time again. And Resalt's behind. They have no idea. That's the bomb. Gone.
That's the round done. Oh, you have to feel so outplayed right now. It's the second time you've encountered that push in that flank.
Dude, FURIA are getting completely outplayed.
They're getting worked.
Yeah. All right, might not need nuke after all. Yeah, Caserado's had a really quiet game as well.
Everyone has on the FURIA side.
Yeah, but when you have Caserado, generally you talk about him a little bit more. You expect a bit more out of him. That's just the burden of being the star, isn't it? But not really getting up there. Skull's the last player alive. He's going to be in the apartments, or rather Palace. He'll do well to get 1 and then get instantly traded. It's now 6-5. And we're going to move on into the last round of this half. And this could end up being 9 Pandas taking the lead at the half, which I don't think any of us were really expecting. But that's 2 decent starts from FURIA on both of these maps now that just fades into nothingness.
Fades into nothingness. Well, here's the kill onto the bomb carrier. No chance for Fallen in that battle. No chance for FURIA hitting a lot of these battles. That spray transfer from Dilladez is just so brutal. 9 Pandas looking like, this was like 5-2? They might end this on a huge streak. And yeah, coming out of Hall's desperation, Op gets the first kill, even though eventually Shalfie and Glowing get overrun. Damage is done. All the players and defenders are here, and Caserado's left to clutch in a 1v3. He's got time, plenty of it, 1.5 minutes. He's got iDisbalance with low health. Ooh, that shot just narrowly misses the leg. But now they've got his location as well.
Yeah, that's true. That takes away a huge amount of the element of surprise for Caserado. Doesn't have the bomb either.
No, he's got nothing going for him. There's absolutely no positives except for the time left in the round.
Yeah, that's one.
But that's not nearly.
He's got his health.
He does have health. He has an AK. But that's it. Just
that's kind of it.
Just those 3 things.
And time will start to fade away very quickly, and it is looking increasingly likely that we will now see a 7th round.
The slow play is smart.
There's 1 free kill.
Yeah, and that's exactly it, because Dilladez is thinking like, okay, 2 smokes are up. That's a long time. He's probably repositioned, but still, even when you get that kill, even when you force out that mistake with your patient play, it's like you got a long track to go up against that AWP. And even on low HP, those peaks can come in at any moment. So 7-5 for 9 Pandas. That's a really, really good bounce back. That was 4 or 5 in a row to close out the first half.
And that's where I was saying, like at that point, before they started that streak of rounds towards the end, that this has to be the consistent success now they have to string together. They can't just have these sporadic round wins the whole way through this first half. And fortunately, they are able to just grab control of the game right at the end. Cool to see from 9 Pandas, who are now searching for a 2-0 victory over FURIA, who would have come into this event with high expectations, especially in the play-in. It's one of the biggest names, if not the biggest name here in the play-in stage of the competition.
Yeah, this would be a really rough loss. Winner of this series is going to play Eternal Fire. The loser goes on to play Aurora. And we're all kind of salivating at that Aurora 9 Pandas matchup just for the drama, just for the fun. Yeah, no, but they're just like, you know what? Why don't we just avoid it altogether at this point? Why don't we let's play that match later.
It sounds like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah?
Yeah, like
Do you think you would have made a good pirate?
No.
Yeah.
I had asthma when I was a kid. I would have died.
Okay. Yeah.
Or probably had scurvy or something.
I can see that, sure.
Yeah. But I would have been maybe a good old naval soldier. Maybe I would like hunt down the pirates. Could do that.
Yeoman of the Guards?
I'd wear a wig. One of those curly
powdered wigs?
Yep. I wonder what those felt like. I'd imagine not very comfortable. A powdered wig.
Oh, yeah, I can't imagine they would.
Well, here goes Skulls. I'm going to take a few wigs off the top of Eye Disbalance and Glowing. Now he's ready to go, but it's just a matter of time before he walks into them. The Jewel Berettas get destroyed. Eye Disbalance and Glowing following up with 2 kills here for 9 Pandas. They're into the round, they're into the bomb site, and FURIA really kind of needed this pistol.
Yeah, that molly kind of allows them to set up for the retake, but look at all the players that are ready to swing with clocks, and again, just a slaughter.
Yeah.
Good job for Yuri to get 2 back, but you don't even need to peek anymore if you're 9 Pandas. One player can take his hand off the mouse and keyboard and let the other guys play.
Yuri time. Let's see what he's got. 2 in the round so far. 3rd, not going to be found. Big swing, 9 Pandas with a convincing pistol victory. They'll celebrate that as it takes them one step closer to realizing their dream of a 2-0 victory today.
And FURIA have a tough decision to make. Do you want to buy here? You want to save one? You get the bomb plant. Or, excuse me, they're on the CT side. My brain just broke. It's getting late.
It's like really late.
It's not. It's not nearly as late as it should be.
It's somewhere in the world it's late.
Okay, so they save.
It's 11 p.m. in Belgrade.
They do save.
What time is it in Michigan, Jay?
If it's 11 in Belgrade, that means it's 10 o'clock here, which means it's 4 p.m. in Michigan.
All right. Well, you've no excuses, really.
No, I don't. Just give me that one.
9 Pandas searching for 9 rounds. I wonder where the name 9 Pandas came from.
That's a good point. Why not 8? Why not 10?
9 Pandas.
Something about 9 must have felt good. This doesn't. FURIA have crunched into middle. And this is kind of, you know, a replay of a round that 9 Pandas won in the first half, crunching on a low buy round to destroy middle and coming back and addressing the A bomb site. But 9 Pandas have much more solid control of the A bomb site by the time FURIA can turn around and even think about challenging for it.
Yeah, and they got utility going down in Con. The only other problem is that ramp flank here from Cello. Now, he would have to go absolutely nuclear to pull this round back, but they now see him. And that is no longer a surprise for 9 Pandas. All 3 remaining players are into a CT spawn. There's no kit available for these FURIA players right now, so time is a limiting factor, and they're going to run out of it in 4 seconds.
Yep, and save the Galil is the only priority.
So,
it's not the greatest weapon in the world, but anything, when you have to make this comeback at 5-9, that, you know, that money is an extra tool down the stretch, so you want to keep that in your control.
Yep. But we're getting to that point now where the light at the end of the tunnel is starting to go out.
We're getting to that point now where I have to ask, like, where's FURIA?
Not here. Not here yet.
Where's the fight? Like, I just didn't expect them to get this battered and feel like they haven't really contested yet in this series.
Do you think there is a world in which, like, an argument to be made about when you come out of 2 big events, or we'll just say Cologne, right? We'll just use Cologne. You come out of that event, there's so much intensity thrown into that, so much focus and practice and build up. And obviously some of these players just went out to Riyadh again to play that show match, right? They wouldn't have had like a lot of time to practice, warm up into the event. Do you think there's just like a period of time now where they're just getting back into the swing of things, dealing with that sort of adrenaline drop off of Cologne into then having to send a few players out to play with Neymar in a wingman show match?
I mean, yeah, but if you're kind of ruining your competitive schedule to go play in a show match, like I got no sympathy. You don't get to use that as an excuse.
Yeah, true.
You know, in like a world where it's like teams have to grow up and get a little bit mature and kind of start handling the schedule, the competitive schedule, you don't get a pass for playing in a show match. Catwalk setup, good spray down from Yuri. Triple kill with some help from csgo. And finally got a little bit of life. Finally, we got to talk about a nice sequence from a FURIA player.
Yep, Yuri with the triple kill. Result with nothing left in this round for him. He'll try his best with 40 seconds left. He'll make his way down short. But not really looking all that likely that he's going to be able to get something done here. And I guess an 8K saved over is not the worst case scenario.
No, especially with the money they have.
Yeah.
Idis Balance will be able to buy again. Glowing and Shelfie will be able to get some things. Galil utility. So, I mean, it's still going to be a dangerous buy in the next one. And obviously at a stage like this, even in a loss, you're hoping someone from FURIA just walks into a crosshair, gives you a free kill. Heard those noise cues over on Catwalk, but nothing comes from it. Potential chance at setting you up for a good economic victory, but FURIA finally fight back. They just got bottlenecked. Running into each other, blocking each other, trying to go. No one wide swinging, crouching at the corner constantly. Got a little disorganized in that kind of fast, puggy play. So 2 AK-47s, a Galil, Tech 9, and Deagle on the board for 9 Pandas.
3 gathering through Palace here for 9 Pandas. And that's Shelfie down first in mid. So not exactly the ideal start for the 9 Pandas. But this Palace pounce could be pretty effective.
Oh, that nade blew
the
gun out of his
re-smokes
hands.
just came in too.
Yep, and he's going to go down in middle. And unfortunately, the guys are held back. Oh, no, he's not. Good little peek around the smoke. csgo leveled. And Cello's very low at 19 HP.
Here they come.
If this hit has any impact, if they can find this kill, good job from Skulls and Yuri, though. Holding strong, no one overextending, and that's the round.
Yeah, really well done on that A hold. I remember back to a lot of the rounds in Cologne that looked good on the A bomb side. Skulls was involved in a lot of that on the CT side.
Yeah, it seems like one of those bomb sites he's pretty comfortable with right out of the gate. And just as an anchor position, just using that aim, like kind of like an old Twist player early on in his career where it's just like, you just become a turret. You will be parked in this bomb site, you will kill everything that shows up onto your screen, and he's pretty damn good at it. So FURIA bring it a little bit closer, and we got to have a save. A low econ round for 9 Pandas with just a 2-round lead.
Glowing. Attempts to nail the shot on Yuri. Not really expecting too much here for 9 Pandas. 8 rounds for FURIA about to be collected, and then the game's really back on.
Yeah, then it gets competitive again. I think here, if you're 9 Pandas, you're just like, let's get 2 kills. Let's find a way to get 2 frags.
Yeah, that's a pretty good number.
For no utility investment for, you know, what, 1 Deagle on the map, if you can find 2 kills, that'd be something special. They'll probably come right through this smoke, and I expect them to get mowed down. I don't expect those 2 kills to come out.
There's 1. And that's it.
Almost.
Almost 2.
Almost 2.
1 in like 3/4.
Yeah. That ain't bad.
So yeah, they'll take that.
So will FURIA, though. Stringing some rounds together, closing the gap, getting some money beneath you as well on this CT side.
Yeah, planting your feet in the series again.
I'm curious what 9 Pandas, if this T side is going to feel like if it's put together, if they can find some solutions, right? Because like Dust 2, it felt like they were able to ride momentum to a certain extent. Even in the first half of Mirage, they caught some momentum and were able to ride it. But now they've got like a true obstacle being put up by FURIA. Can you actually overcome it? Can you battle for the victory? Can you adapt and change different looks to your attack to make this a little bit easier? Skull's going to be playing in the cubby.
Oh, Skull's absolutely going to be playing in Sandwich, and he's come out with a headshot on Dilladaz. Second is good from Skull's, traded by Idis Balance, and he actually matches the output of Skulls, but he's about to run back into a flank. Cello sprinting in towards him. Knife out for Idis Balance, gets taken out by Cello.
That's the B player, though, and the B bomb site's lost. It's being planted there. FURIA's on the wrong side of the map.
Oh God,
and
this
now
is awkward.
Yeah, there's no utility to block this off, though, but if they don't clear this position well.
well, mark it. Oh my god, glowing. Oh, that's so rough. He whiffs. He whiffs big time.
And Shelfie's in an odd position where you can't really move out of this. If he can take care of the flank, that's cello but full HP. All of a sudden, you might have an opportunity.
Oh. cello gets taken out. Now he's got Apartment's control, and he's going to dive out. He's going to go for the fight. Oh, it's so huge from Shelfie. That is so sick. He gets all three, and they're all fired up off the back of that. Shelfie recovers what looked like an impossible situation.
What a sick reposition as well. The headshot onto cello. The call is that he's up in halls and just jumping out of the window. And nobody from FURIA expected the fight at that point, at that angle, at that elevation. Disgusting clutch from Shelfie.
Yeah, that's some great movement, great decision-making in the clutch. And he's fortunate to have them line up right at the end, but he just sinks the kills when they come in front of him. And that might just start to break apart FURIA.
Yeah, the money situation for FURIA is going to be the interesting thing going into this next round. They'll have at least another buy, but after that, is this a buy that will break them if they lose it, or do they have enough money in the tank to keep going after this? What a good reposition, and Fallen just never saw it coming, and not enough HP for the final player. That's got him right back. $10-8. No money left after this investment from FURIA. They do have the AWP on Fallen. They've got all the rifles and M4s, but they no longer have skulls.
Nope, he's gone early. And he's been a pretty impactful player over the last 2 rounds for them. And csgo down to 1 health. csgo down and out. He's out of there completely. Oh, smoke blows open in the window, and you thought that might have been the death sentence to Yuri, but he's able to react in time to remove Diladez, and 3v3 set up off the back of those fights.
That was all really awkward, that whole exchange at middle. Just those smokes awkwardly blowing open smokes, Yuri being ready for the fight. Oof. 3 players for 9 Pandas, and they all head towards Palace. Fallen watching with the AWP. It's down to timing. He's going to start considering different options, getting aggressive towards A-ramp with the AWP. It's Yuri inside the bomb site. This is either going to go really well or really poorly for FURIA. But they won't expect Fallen. Oh! I want it back. Oh, no. No, get off his screen.
That's so rough.
Oh, no.
Well. Sometimes that happens.
Wah, wah.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens, you know? Just kind of needed that one.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate that you really needed that kill.
Just really needed that.
That was kind of your only chance at winning this round.
And probably this map.
Yeah, maybe. 11-8, no money. Ooh.
It's about to be 12-8. Yep. It's a rough whole scenario to find yourself in if you're FURIA.
All right, Dinko, you got 20 seconds. Are you forced by here?
Yes. I mean, if you ask my decision, yeah, I like it.
All right, he's been playing some matchmaking.
Yeah,
some matchmaking decisions right there.
Matchmaking, decision-making. You got to believe in your players, man. You got to believe in the power of your deagle.
Oh, no.
Result's so sick, man.
At least we didn't see it from Fallen's point of view again. Shout out to cello trying to make something happen, like really, really forcing the issue.
Charging up mid, no force buy as expected. A more conservative, wise decision from FURIA. Because they want to save up. They want to get a good buy. But that will concede map point.
I like the decision as well from 9 Pandas. They're like, bro, we're not messing with your AK-47. You can have mid. You know, like, if you guys force spot around this, we'll fight someone else with pistols.
Yeah, we know that's your best piece you've got.
They're coming into a stack as well.
Yeah, well, they're going to start breaking that stack apart with utility. They'll clear onto the window. csgo doing so well to get one, but would have loved a second. Couldn't quite find it. The rest of the kills now coming in for 9 Pandas, and Yuri's still around. He's still trying to be a little nuisance, or rather I said Fallen. Trying to be a nuisance. Gets 1 extra kill right at the end there.
All right, 12-8. 4 in a row for FURIA to force overtime.
Is it happening?
It doesn't feel that way, does it?
Like
it doesn't feel like it's in the realm of possibility at the moment.
Yep, and we were talking about 9 Pandas having Dust 2 and Mirage. It just felt like the perfect concoction if they're going to win it 2-0.
Right. everything came in for this upset to work out. Like, those were the two maps you'd want.
And they're fragging today.
And I mean, I posed the question, could they actually overcome FURIA and not just ride it out with momentum? And they did. They had to win two gun rounds in a row. They clawed back, and just your reward is a massive advantage in the economy in the last few rounds. And I think that's a really cool idea as well from 9Pandas, like knowing you have such an advantage, just being like, they don't really have the utility to kind of block out a ramp for the entire time, so let's just peek up. Let's have a little fun with it. Let's allow the op to challenge into the bomb site. They've got a ton of damage onto skulls.
Under a minute left on the clock. Damage done to skulls, that's the main talking point of this round so far.
Tactically, they've primed FURIA to be in the complete wrong location. When does FURIA put it together? Poor Yuri, all on his own. Yeah. Mollied, blinded, out of position, out in the open, can see nothing.
Yeah, that's rough. That's one of the worst rounds you can have. Blinded, obliterated,
I think Dylan has
broken.
He forgot he had the bomb for a second there. Okay.
Yeah, you have bomb, plant it. No, he's gone and planted the bomb. Now a follow-up kill this time for MOUZ Balance, and it looks like that's all she wrote here for FURIA. With that kill from MOUZ Balance, it really pushes them in the right direction to close out this game and knock FURIA down to the lower bracket. It is 9Pandas coming in with an upset victory over FURIA on their debut here at the BetBoom Dacha 2024 in Belgrade. FURIA should have won this series. This is a match they felt like they should have been able to pick up, but this wasn't the FURIA we know.
I mean, coming into this match, yeah, I would say the same thing. Actually watching it unfold, man, that felt really flat from FURIA, but you got to be happy for a result after all the drama, after all the controversy.
Made the right decision,
you know,
the
swap going through, then getting canceled, then going through again. A crazy, stressful period for him personally, I'm sure. To get this kind of a big win on your outing here at the BetBoom Dacha, yeah, you're living the dream. You're loving it right now.
And it means you don't have to go into the lower bracket and play your old teammates for elimination.
Yeah,
so,
you know, they're probably happy about that too. That's one of those matches that puts a lot of pressure on both teams, and that's when things can get really, really weird. When it starts getting personal is when the emotions really leak into it.
Yeah, we got Paula and Heku down on the stage.
Wow, everybody, what a result for 9Pandas. Taking out FURIA, but also doing it in a very strong fashion. 2-0, 13-7 on map 1, Dust 2, and 13-8 on map 2, Mirage. Heku.
They showed some dominance. Exactly. Yeah, because when it comes to this tournament, we had two teams that had to go through qualifiers. One of them is Spain, and they're right now in the top of their group. And the same thing, we kind of see it with 9Pandas. They had like no problems winning against FURIA. So, you know, like, this is like a kind of promising of what we might expect from the tournament. Maybe one of the reasons why they did so good is because they actually had to battle in order to get to this tournament. So maybe that was like sort of like an extra motivation. Else in a few moments we'll have an interview.
We've got them. We've got Shelfie in the building.
Hey.
Can I just start things off very simply? Big congratulations. You know, I put you guys as sort of big underdogs going up against FURIA. Did you guys feel like that before the match, or did you know you had it in you?
To be honest, we didn't feel like we are underdogs. We felt very comfortable against them because of the map pool. And also, last time when we played against them, we won them 13-0, I guess, with a random lineup. So it put a lot of positive vibes for the other players in our team. So
positive vibes, but also, you know, like, you're one of the teams that recently had a change. Like, now you have Rizal on your team. What was the approach? Like, how did you make sure that he fits like right in the team?
We played a lot of time with Rizal in Forza. Like, we played 1 year together, and he was very good in our system with Fierce. So we 100% knew that he will make a big difference in our team.
Shelfie, what do you think it was, if there's anything specific, across those two maps that made you guys so strong and working so well together as a team?
I think I can't say specific things, but we just believe in ourselves, believe to every teammate. So, and we have a very positive vibes in team, so it makes us stronger.
I already mentioned this like to the viewers that at this tournament we have two teams that had to battle in order to get to this tournament.
you are in one of those teams. Do you feel that maybe that is like what gives you extra motivation, the hunger that like we didn't battle for no reason. We're here for a reason, and the reason is to win the trophy.
I don't think we have a battle against Aurora. You talked about Aurora, right?
No, because like there's like two teams that had to go for qualifications. That is you, and that is being Pain. They're #1 right now in their group. Right now, you had like no problems against FURIA. So I wonder if it's, you know, like some teams are being invited, and you had to battle to actually get here. So you maybe like, you know, like put in maybe extra